Your fucking room is dying. You know what? I'm gonna kill the room. Fuck it. Alright, I'm gonna kill the room. Fuck it.
Yeah, dude. Do what you gotta do. It's Black History still, bro. So you still got an opportunity. Go.
You think my opportunity stopped after the February 28th?
Kill this man, bitch. You just trying to say
crack ass crack. So my opportunity to talk is relegated to February. What the fuck this cracker do? You see how the fucking racist
That's
this
the
nigga
only
is?
chance you got.
You see how fucking
After that, bro.
I
After
hate
that, it's
the
over.
fucking
After that,
subconscious
it's over
racist.
with. You
Like
won't
you're
have a
racist by accident. Like, and that's worse than being racist on purpose. Like, you are a sick motherfucker. Word. Word.
Yo, what's up, guys? Guys, can you help me? Can you help me, guys? I'm losing hope from love, bro.
Hey, bro, listen, what different was the goal, bro?
I'm losing hope, bro. Can't get a girl, bro. Cannot connect with a girl, bro.
looking for slutty women. Try to find a decent one.
I'm 37 and no one loves me, bro. What the fuck is going on? This shit. I'm a good person, man.
No, I do not know why they brought up. I don't know.
It is a problem. It is a problem.
What tribe you from?
I'm a wicked guy.
What tribe you from, man?
And I can't find someone who really understands me, bro. I wish I go to Jamaica, bro. Get a Jamaican girl, bro. Fuck you. Just fuck you. Hate being Saudi. Everything's haram. Everything's haram.
Where you at, though?
I'm from fucking Saudi Arabia. Fuck the worst place ever, bro. You're rich, but you're fucking poor at the same time. This shit.
You sound like you dying now from a bomb.
Yeah, I am. I mean, I'm slowly dying, bro. Fucking gasping for air, bro. I need someone to talk to me, fucking sense. Give me some sense, bro. That's why I'm talking to you.
A bomb hit your shit, American bomb hit your shit. Now you
I
mad, nigga?
love Americans. I love Americans, bro. I love Americans. I love them, bro.
Shut up, man. Nobody give a fuck
You
about
fucking
your
have
third
a
world
girlfriend
country.
since you're 16, bro. You're living your life. Fuck off. You're living your life. Fuck off. Okay.
Go drive a taxi.
He has a girlfriend since he was 16 or 17, bro. He's sweet 16. He fucking lived his life. I live on the fucking East Coast and all that fucking bullshit.
Hey, Zahid, you Muslim?
What?
Fuck that, man. I'm Muslim, but I don't give a shit. I don't have a girlfriend. I saw a girlfriend before I came Muslim. I never get that chance. I love the
Just wait till you get to heaven, man.
I loved one time I loved one girl, and she turned out to be a witch, man. Fuck this shit, man. Fuck this shit. I'm done loving a girl, man. I'm done. I'm gonna go.
What, you gonna love niggas now?
What about your cousin?
Oh, I love niggas. I love black girl. Oh my god. It's the best. I wish my girlfriend.
No, I mean, she's black.
I wish, damn. I wish, bro. I'm so lucky if I have that.
You think you got the sauce to bag a black woman in America?
Yeah, hell yeah. I
No,
can
you
teach you
don't.
what to do, bro.
No, the
I'm a
fuck
wicked
you don't.
person.
You gotta be a
You
fucking
don't understand
mastermind.
me.
You gotta be on
I
all the
know
planet
that's
Earth,
true.
right? You gotta be a mastermind of black.
You don't
Bag a
understand
black
that.
woman
You
in
know how to
America.
give up the herd.
Get the
bro.
fuck out of here.
You don't, you think so?
No, if you got money, you good.
I'm a herbalist, bro. I'm under Dr. Sally and Dr. Robert Morse. I know the shit.
Who cares?
I know the shit.
You're not a doctor. You're not a doctor.
No, I'm a herbalist. I don't want to be a doctor. Fuck being a doctor. Fuck being a doctor. Doctor is not good. Being a doctor is not good. Go ahead. The girls are coming. I put that intention. They're coming.
Come to a meeting, motherfucker.
They're coming. Yeah, I understand. They're coming.
Who's coming?
You're two peas in a fucking pod. Look at it.
He's a hater, bro.
Yeah, some stupid.
He's a hater, bro.
Hey,
He's
John.
a hater. Look at his face. He's a hater.
John.
Come on, bro. We love you, bro.
I understand that exhibit.
No, but you're a hater, bro. Don't be a hater, bro. Don't be a hater. You're better than that.
Yo, the she was from your country?
No, hell no. Hell no.
Where she was from?
I don't know. She's fine.
I got the same accent though.
Are you fucking racist? You racist, bro.
Yeah, I'm racist. I like my own
You're
better than
you're
yours.
black. You can't be racist, man, bro. You can't be racist. You're black.
What you mean I can't be racist? I'm black.
You're black, bro.
What does that mean? I'm supposed to hate myself.
Everyone hate on you. Everyone racist on you. You're gonna
I
be
can be
racist.
racist.
No, you can't be racist. You need to be
I hate you worse than my people. I like my people better than yours, bitch. That's
Your people
racist.
are fine as fuck.
What?
Fine as fuck. Your people are fine as fuck.
He said, what?
Yeah, fine as fuck. You know, have you heard that
Full
food,
talk
bro?
on right
That
now.
food is so good, bro. That food is so good.
Yeah, but you secretly hate our guts.
Nah, we love you. I love you guys.
Fucking East
Bro,
Indian.
I come with love.
Yo, bro.
Why,
Check this
why
out.
would they? Why would they hate you? Why
Yo,
would they
check this
hate
out,
you?
check this
You're
out.
amazing. You're
Yo,
amazing.
listen. Do you live in America?
No?
Alright, so you don't know about how y'all get down in America. You don't live in America. Have you ever lived in America?
I've been there. I lived there.
Alright, so if you know you've been in America, you know it's all about transaction. It's all about bartering. Every man's contact would be based on business in America, right? That's the
America.
focus
That's not
point
me.
of this
That's not
place
me.
on
That's
earth,
not
right?
me,
It's
bro.
about
That's
business,
not me,
right?
bro.
So
That's
yo,
not
in the
me, bro.
business world, yo, shut up when I'm talking. I didn't finish talking, man. I'm an Israelite.
Go ahead, bro.
You're just a heathen, right?
Go ahead.
I'm a real Israelite. Like the people of the book, Jesus Christ, I'm
No,
his
he's not.
I'm
He's
his
not.
descendant.
But you can't
I'm
be
his
it.
descendant.
Sure,
You're
okay.
not
Go
his
ahead, eat.
descendant.
Go ahead, sir.
All right, stop cutting me off. But just tell the heathens to bow down to the Israelites.
Okay,
Yo,
go
bro.
ahead. Enough
Yo,
with
ahead.
your bullshit. Enough with your bullshit.
Mr.
Yo,
Israelite,
go ahead, eat, please.
I could
Enough.
be
When
doing
was
something
the
better.
last time
Yes.
you've been
Zaid, chill out. Let him go. Let him go.
I could rather go hold up a tree than talk to y'all crack. Right? So,
Yo,
yo,
you better be invited to my table. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
So, yo, I forgot what I was fucking talking about.
Yeah,
With
bro,
your
bro,
fucking
bro.
stupid ass fucking man.
He looks
Like,
love.
I don't even want to talk.
Bro, he need love, bro. He need love, bro. He's fucking miserable like me, bro. He needs a hug, bro. He needs a hug, bro.
Well, you
What
can
the
sense
fuck am I
it.
talking about?
He
You can
doesn't
sense
that
it.
shit. He doesn't. I can sense that. I can
You can
sense
sense it, yeah.
Yeah, bro. What the fuck? We love you,
Oh, okay,
bro.
I was talking about
you,
your
bro.
business,
You know,
Yo,
you're
y'all
amazing. You know
business,
that.
yo,
Listen,
you
fuck the
motherfuckers,
business.
right?
Fuck
We,
the
yo,
business.
listen,
Fuck
I'm in the
everything.
logistics. Yo,
Listen,
shut up.
listen.
Talking.
You know that we cannot call.
Zaid, shut
You're
up.
original. You know.
Damn you, Zaid.
All right, Zaid, your people, when you come to America, it's all about business. Your business, motherfucking professionalism is in the gutter. You motherfuckers are slime balls when it comes to business. An East Indian will never try to peak when it constructs a business or nothing like that. Or in anything. The East Indian man in America, when he hires a digger, he thinks about him like
We
shit.
welcome you for this.
He will lie.
We love you. We love
He
you.
won't
We
give a
love
tip
you.
at all.
We don't cheat, bro. We love
As a
you.
matter of fact, not giving a tip is nothing. He will try to lowball your initial
I
price.
feel the same way, just like
He's cute. He's missing a lot. He's
You
missing.
motherfuckers will
horny,
try to
horny ass
lowball.
little niggas.
He's fucking suffering. Get care for him.
Yo, I had a
He's
client.
suffering.
She was an East Indian
You're
bitch named
suffering,
Marabu.
bro. You're
Right?
suffering, bro. He's
She
suffering.
needed a
Hold on,
kitchen
Zaid,
table,
hold on.
long ass kitchen table, brought
He's suffering.
30 miles across
My
the state.
phone dies. Take
She
it
had
off.
$85.
Zaid, just hold on, Zaid, let him finish.
Bro, if I was in America, I would
Yo,
invite him.
Zaid, like, yo,
I would
you got
invite him. I would welcome him. I will welcome him. He's a brother, bro. He's a good person. He's suffering, man. Man. welcome him, man. Whatever, man. Big hearts. We have big hearts. Know the truth. The truth is
Yo, do you have your eyes closed while you
bro, God loves you. My third eye is open.
What the fuck is wrong
My
with
third
this
eye is
nigga,
open,
man?
and we love you. You have to understand that. Those people love you. You never, no matter what hating you're saying,
Are you talking in the
people
mirror?
love you. There's still people love you, man. You're a good heart, bro. You're a good heart, you know. You're a great person.
What tribe you say he from?
He's drunk, dude.
He's an Ismailite.
Of course I'm drunk. Of course I'm
My phone's
What you
almost
mean, of
dead.
course?
Guys
Like,
are
he's
so
over-
nice.
Of course I'm drunk, but what I'm saying is
This
true.
nigga said, of course I'm drunk.
That's not
Yo,
haram.
we
That's
posted.
not
I didn't
haram.
know you was a drunkard. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Of course I'm drunk. You drunk all the
I'm
time.
calling the Saudi Arabian police, sir. Stay where you are, right? I'm calling the police. Stay where you are.
Kid.
God, he gonna pass out. So.
Zayad, stay where you are. I'm calling the Saudi Arabian police.
To click and to try to speak from heart to heart, you need sometimes.
Hey yo, shut up. Yo, Mountain.
You need
You
sometimes
and Dede had a debate about. I think it was about AI.
You scared to talk without alcohol, nigga?
Yeah.
Was it about AI?
We've had multiple debates on
The last.
the last one? Yeah, we had a debate on AI, yeah.
Nah, I don't think it was about AI. It was something else. Like, what else y'all had?
What the fuck was it? It
You're
was,
right. I'm supposed to not drink. You're right.
yeah, I know. I'm calling the fucking Saudi Arabian police. Stay where the fuck you are, Zaid.
Yo,
Stay where you
who
are.
won that?
They don't exist anymore, bro.
Who won that?
We tied. It was a tie.
They don't
went
exist
overtime
anymore.
on time.
Weirdos.
The
Y'all wanted to tie.
police, they don't exist anymore.
How convenient.
So that means y'all can do whatever y'all want to do now? Y'all can buy
Yeah,
liquor,
exactly.
do those.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
You know how much? You know what percentage of divorce? 70%. It's fucked up, bro.
I am a child of divorce.
Yeah. Oh my god. I can see that in my cousins and my family. Oh my god. It's too much, bro. It's too much. And I respect you guys. I respect you when you call me being drunk. I respect that.
Israel.
I respect that. I respect it a lot. It means a lot to me. But we're not in America, bro.
Well, you should feel very honored that you're in the room with a Hebrew Israelite. You know that? Yeah.
God's chosen.
So give you insight into the mind of the Jew.
No, when you call it to what? You go back my home. They take people's land. I don't respect them. The piece of shit.
We'll talk to E about that.
Yeah, I'm talking about the person, heart to heart. I don't give a shit about history. What you're doing is wrong. It's wrong. And you know that. But it's a fucking miserable.
You think I'm a white Jew?
Yeah, I don't give a shit whether you're white or black. I'm talking about a human being. You can't take someone's land. You can't do that. You just can't do that. You live. You don't take someone's something. You don't take that. You share that. It's okay. You can live with them. You don't take that. Oppression. That's too much. That's not good, man. That's not good. God understands that. I don't give a shit about all the history.
Yo, that white man in Israel in 19, they started pushing y'all out of the West Bank.
White dudes came to America.
The Jewish started pushing the Palestinians out of the West Bank in 1965. They began fucking crushing them niggas.
Get rid of them.
They said we renege. Yo, the white Jew, he said we renege on the treaty. Fuck it.
Enough human beings.
Right?
Enough.
They start pushing y'all the
Yeah,
fuck
but
out.
listen to me.
This man is not haram.
Enough.
It's not haram.
A human being killing another.
Why you ain't fight for
This
Why
man
your
is
father
not
ain't
allowed.
fight for the land?
Enough.
Why your grandfather ain't fight for the land? Why you ain't fight for the land?
Why
you just get pushed out? Like you got pushed off the swing set? Like, why you ain't fight back?
We tried. It's fine. Multiple times. We're against that. But it doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter. Listen, it doesn't matter. Aliens exist.
What you mean it don't
And we're
matter?
fighting it. Listen, doesn't matter. Listen, it all doesn't matter.
Nah, your grandfather went out like a
listen. As human mankind, we're fighting each other. And that's not cool, bro. Not cool, bro. As an agenda, it's not. The aliens, they don't want to reveal the agenda of the aliens because we're killing each other.
So, do you stand with Hamas?
Fuck no.
Oh, you a bitch. You in no man land. So, you're not really standing with your people for real. On some militant shit. On some militant shit, you're not really standing with people. And on the other side, you're condemning the Jewish man for pushing y'all out.
No, that's not right. That's not right.
What?
That's not right. It's not cool.
What you mean? You don't stand with Hamas?
You don't listen. You don't kill
That's the revolt. That's the fight. That's the fight that they're putting up from you out of your own mouth, admitting that they got pushed out of the land. So Hamas is standing up. Do you stand with Hamas?
Listen. It's not about
Like you a bitch. Like,
Okay,
I don't even know. You're not even.
Listen to me. You wanna argue? You wanna tell the truth? You wanna argue? You wanna be right, or you gonna tell the truth? Tell the truth. It's a piece of human beings want to take someone else's land aggressively. It's fucking sad. It's sad, bro. It's sad.
So everything aggressive is sad. So somebody slap the shit out of you. What are you gonna do?
Sad. It's very sad. It means that we as human mankind, we're not awakened. That's why these aliens are not coming. We fight against each other. Why? We bleed the same fucking color. Why?
So who cares? A fucking dog bleeds red. I hate when people say, yo, we bleed the same color. A fucking snake bleeds red. A fucking mouse and a rat bleeds red. A pig bleeds red.
You know why?
A fucking crustacean bleeds red. Yo, we bleed the same color, yo. Like, stop talking like that. We grown men. Stop believing in Santa Claus. We're never gonna get along. It's always gonna be about anthropology. Motherfucker, migrational cultures of people. Right? So when the culture of people was built up, they're gonna try to conquer the next culture. That's it. Right? It's never gonna be this utopia. All bleed the same color. We don't see color. So everybody's gonna turn colorblind one day. Everybody's just gonna be colorblind one day. That's what you're saying. Shut the fuck up. You sound dumb.
I trust them. I trust your fucking authenticity. I like them. Being real, I trust them. Listen, how about if aliens come? Then what?
This nigga talking about aliens now. Y'all see this nigga?
Yeah, aliens are real.
Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Really, bro, I met them.
Yeah, I cut on the race aspect. Now he jumped the aliens.
I mean, yeah, bro, if they came here, if they came in your consciousness, then what? You're gonna hate us? You're gonna hate the aliens? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, bro?
I'm gonna call your mama. She'll know what to do.
You're not gonna believe that? Cute. No. Aliens real, bro. I'm not that, bro. They're real, bro. They're real. The reason they're not gonna come because of, as we think that we're gonna fight each other. They're afraid. They're afraid to announce themselves, bro. Even Trump said that. He's gonna release a lot of things. Bro, you're in the Great Awakening, bro. Bro, wake up, bro. Wake up. Wake the fuck up, man. It's coming, man. It is coming, man. It's coming.
Well, awesome. Kaiser, it's up to you, buddy. You want to keep this room going?
Yo, Mouth, why don't you
Why are you so angry?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Why are you so angry, bro?
Like, why you ain't huddle up with me too?
You never been loved when you're a
Why
I've
you
been
console
here.
with
I've been
me?
here all day.
You console with Kaiser.
Kaiser's
Kaiser, I'm more important than Kaiser is. What the fuck are you talking about?
Kaiser's a leader, dude. He's a mod.
Kaiser ain't shit.
You know, I love African people from South Africa more than you guys. They're more real.
How dare you, dude?
Because you bitch a lot. You bitch a lot. Yeah.
Oh, we do? I don't think so.
Yeah, you do bitch a lot.
You one of the bitches since you got
No.
home. How you old and shit.
Real Africa is not in America. It's in South Africa.
Fucking horny A-Rab. That's
No,
what
I'm
I
not
wanna say.
horny. You racist like you're
Bunched
like
up
the white
together
dudes.
somewhere.
You're racist like the white dudes who enslaved you, bro. You're racist. Sorry, Ola, you're racist.
I wasn't on
You're
face
racist like that. Yeah, so yeah, exactly. You're racist. You're racist. I thought I love you more, but you're racist. Being American is racist and enslaved. That's all the fucking vicious cycle. Not real. You're not real.
That's what I be
You're not real. You're not real. Unfortunately, you're in a cycle of trauma, bro. I have sympathy, bro. I have sympathy when I hear you guys. Man, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. Go to South Africa. You will understand the real African is. You will understand that. It's different. Being African is different. I wish I was African. My mate is African. I love being African. I love them. I love you guys also. But you don't understand shit. You don't understand. He's just in the vicious cycle of being gangster and being against someone X and Y and being racist. That's not who you are, guys. That's not who you are. You're more than that. There's so much more than that.
Nah, you know it's gangster when them East Al Qaeda was doing and the Taliban was doing that.
Why you think
When that was gangster.
The news is real?
Nah, that was gangster. When y'all did the kamikaze.
The news is real, bro.
When y'all said Allahu Akbar. Y'all killed yourselves.
Bro, you think the news is real?
Y'all crazy for that.
The media.
Y'all some crazy motherfuckers.
Yeah, whatever you see is not real, bro. Yeah, they're lying to us, bro. They're lying to us. They want us to fight each other, bro.
Nah, Al Qaeda.
That's what's happening.
So the motherfuckers was gearing up to go kill themselves.
Yeah, you see what's going on in America and Iran nowadays?
Y'all East Indian fucks are some freaks.
Yeah, see, all the hate is not coming from you. It's coming from your gut. You have a lot of parasites. And coming from all the agenda is mind control. You're not awake, bro. Yeah, you shouldn't hate each other. You should hate your feelings. You should talk to yourself. You should heal yourself, bro. Yeah, you were born peaceful. Why you're hating? Why? Yeah, we all been born peaceful. Why we're hating each other? Why? That's bullshit. That's negative entities going on. They want us to kill each other for their own fucking sake. Fuck that shit. You don't understand. You still don't understand. There's a lot of things going on. There's like a lot of things going on. A lot. And people don't know shit, you know. And we hate each other and you're right up war, I'm fucking right. It's miserable, to be honest. And it's very sad that I'm talking to African people. African people as a DNA are the best in life. So sad. So sad. Even in America, when they see Africans and they're being racist against them, it's so sad. I have a friend, he's an African, he comes from here and he's the best person ever. He smiles and he laughs and he's right. He's connected to Earth. Yeah, the essence of all. Our bloodlines are all. Yeah, we started.
That's enough.
African,
So you respect Africans. You respect.
100%.
You respect Africans, but you
I
don't
respect anything is black. I respect.
But you don't respect that you have to tell Africans this.
No, I respect them when I tell them.
What, you holding us to a higher standard?
Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
So you're beneath us by proxy?
No, not
yes,
me.
You are. Yeah. You just admitted it.
Yes, yes.
With an apex motherfucking predator on the earth.
Not who you are, yes.
Alright, so who the fuck are you sitting on the bench talking to Michael Jordan about something?
Because I love you guys.
You sound stupid.
Why?
Shut the fuck up. Nigga, you were just born on the earth like Esau. He's the youngest of the earth, right? He's the most, that means most immature. That means like, I mean, y'all birth still smelling like Similac trying to talk to gods. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're a baby on the earth. You're way below the Israelites. You're a heathen. You're an Ishmaelite. You're from East India. You're from Muhammad. You're from that new fake false Quran religion. That's your ancestry. Face it, bro. That's it. Stop talking, man.
I disagree, bro. Have you heard the Quran, bro? Have you heard this, bro? Or are you gonna talk shit after your ass? Have you heard this, bro? You don't know shit.
You don't care about your Quran, nigga. Stop talking about
Yeah, it doesn't matter whether you care or not. The message is a message, bro. It's very obvious. I've done a lot of psychedelic, a lot of spiritual retreat, a lot of...
Yeah, exactly.
You don't understand. Listen, if you're gonna talk the talk, walk the walk. Don't give me that bullshit, bro.
You're right. The message is a message, but your message
listen to the message. There's this healing, bro. It's healing, bro. It's not bullshit, bro. But it's okay, never mind. Whatever you want to think, you're right. Doesn't matter, you know.
Is there healing in the Quran for women?
Yeah, when they recite, it's fucking healing. I've done that. I've done a lot of things. Then you can, you know what you can? You can get all the voodoo out of you from the Quran. What the fuck are you talking about? Very strong. Very strong. But I'm not trying to say that the Quran is right and Islam is right. But I'm saying that's a message. It's real. Look at it, guys. Learn from it. You know?
Yeah, I was reading this commentary.
I don't give a shit about fucking Islam or religion.
Yes, you
Fuck
do.
that shit. I'm gonna drink, bro. Fuck that shit. I mean, it's true. There is true here. There is true. See, you're a
This
brother.
nigga about to drink
You're
himself
a brother.
to death tonight.
You're a brother. You don't listen to me. You're a brother. So fuck that. Why would you suffer?
This nigga about to kill himself talking to us.
Yo, go. And
Hey, yo, bro.
Go fucking to a mosque and fucking listen. On you. Fuck this shit. Get the healing and get the fuck out. Fuck that shit, man. Fuck, and just go, whatever, man. Get that face.
That nigga can't put his senses together to save his life.
You know, nigga.
No, you think I'm a preacher?
I can't even go Muslim basher because this nigga soft. That nigga cold here enough for me to bash him. I'll get on
I'm a
how
Muslim, man. Fuck that. I'm a Muslim.
Muhammad was good.
I'm different, bro. I'm spiritual. I'm different, bro. I'm different. I'm not gonna tell you go to Islam. Fuck that shit, bro. Be real, bro. Be real. But get the benefits, man. Get the benefits.
Oh, you said you would recommend it? Oh,
Yeah,
you a real one. You a real one.
Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, you wanna tell you that this is the truth? Fuck no. Fucking get it, get the benefit, and go to the stuff of your life, man.
Polly, why you so miserable, nigga? Just drop that shit.
I'm not miserable, bro. I'm not miserable. I'm fine, bro. I'm
Yo,
fine,
bro.
I'm really sad. You're Americans and fucking Africans, and you still fucked up. Still sad. I'm sad. I don't blame you guys. They're fucking racist as fuck.
So now you don't blame us.
I don't blame
You see he flip flopping like he double talk, he triple talking and shit.
you.
You don't blame us for being fucked up, but I'm
Yeah, I
disappointed
don't
that you
blame you.
fucked up
I don't
because
blame
you're
you
the
when
best
you
people,
become
and
great.
I hold you to the highest standard because you're the best on the earth.
You. I don't
Like,
blame
what the
you.
fuck are you talking about?
Fucking living life in life.
Oh
You
my
never
God.
living life in life.
What are you drinking?
Yeah, hell, I drink every day. So,
What do you drink? What you drinking? Beer?
whiskey, bro.
Whiskey? What? Johnny Walker?
Black, black. Whatever I can get here, everything's haram.
This nigga said whatever he can get. He's a true alcoholic. You know an alcoholic.
Alcohol is.
You know, they could be like, yo, did you drink? Yeah, whatever I can get my hands on. You a fucking alky.
I'm not
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm not like you. I'm like you, bro.
This nigga said I drink whatever. You'll drink Jägermeister. You'll drink peppermint shit. You'll drink anything. You'll drink Fireball,
for the pussy.
whiskey, to fucking Patron. You'll just drink whatever.
No, I drink whatever the fucking dealer gives me, bro. This is fucking black market. You don't have shit. Everything is haram.
You gotta buy alcohol in the black market.
Yeah.
No, the fuck you don't.
It's forbidden.
Stop lying.
It's forbidden here, bro.
Stop lying. No, it's not.
I'm telling you the truth, bro.
Yo,
Why would I lie, bro?
Listen, I've been to Sri Lanka. Who the fuck you think you talking to?
The Lanka is fucking for the pussies, bro. Sri Lanka.
Like, yo, bro, India has liquor store. What are you talking about?
India is for the pussies also.
Well, all right, where you from?
I'm from Saudi Arabia, bro.
All right, so there's no liquor stores in Saudi Arabia.
Nothing.
Yes, there is.
Dry, no bars, no
Watch this.
nightclubs,
Watch this.
nothing.
Watch this. This nigga trying to make sense.
Everything is haram, bro.
Now watch this. Is there liquor stores
No, there's no. It's not allowed, bro.
in Saudi Arabia?
He's sick. I like him. He's sick. Cute.
Alcohol in sales in Saudi Arabia is highly restricted, but not an absolute ban for everyone. A carefully controlled system allows specific non-Muslim foreign residents and diplomats to purchase alcohol.
That's new.
What?
Doesn't exist.
Yeah, you
That's
can
new.
purchase alcohol.
That's new, bro.
What you mean that's new? That's right now. That's what we talking about.
It's been for the last 6 months. It's
Man,
right.
shut up, man. Oh, that's convenient, right? I just go over it and now you want to backtrack.
No, I'm trying up. I'm explaining. myself. Still, as I'm a Muslim, I can't get our hands on that.
Wait. You can't even get it from the store and you
No,
still
I'm not allowed
alcoholic?
to. I'm haram. I'm supposed to be Muslim.
bro.
I'm supposed to be Muslim.
Kaiser.
I'm supposed to be Muslim, not
How do
me.
you manage to be able to become and have the ability to be an alcoholic in Saudi Arabia?
Because we have.
You have to really be looking for that shit. Like you have to really be searching for that shit every day, every second.
No.
From when you pass out from
No,
it
just
to
a
when you
fucking
wake up.
dealer.
Like, yo, bro,
Get
you
connected.
an alcoholic and you gotta get it off the black market. That's crazy.
But they all alkies on the low though. That's all them niggas do though. It's not just him.
Right.
It's all alkies. When I went to Dubai, it was like that. They would say, "Oh, I'm alky." When I got to Dubai, you was able to buy that shit. You know, with the
You
locals.
guys
and
are
shit.
lucky, bro. You're living in America, the free planet. You're lucky, guys. You're lucky. You have free spirits, free street. You have a lot of things.
That's the first thing he said. Free drinks.
No, not drinking. You can speak your mind. You're Americans. It's the fight, bro.
Yo, your liver gonna fail you.
Fuck man.
I'm just saying, like, why the fuck? Like, is you hearing what I'm saying when I'm talking to you?
I don't care, man. You don't care about what I'm saying.
What you mean? You don't got no kids?
No, fucking no. No kids. Fuck no.
Like, you don't got no father, mother,
Fuck no.
sister,
Why would I get
brother?
married, bro? Why would I get
You
married?
live alone, bro.
No, I
You
don't
don't
even
even
have
have
family,
friends,
bro. I
like,
have my
say-
family. I'm happy. I have a kid. I have a cat. I'm happy. Fuck this shit. I'm not gonna get kids, bro.
So it's just fuck your liver, right?
Yeah, fuck my life. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
This nigga suicidal. They're gonna sign you up.
I like you, guys. I like you, guys.
Yeah, what happened with your cousin? Don't they be setting y'all up to marry y'all cousins and shit like that?
No, you don't.
Why you by yourself?
Why don't you go fuck with your cousin?
We can't, we don't have a dating scene, bro. We don't have a dating scene, not like in America, bro.
No, your cousin.
Even my cousin, I can't date her. So
Why not?
It's not happening. It's not happening. We don't have a dating scene, bro. We don't have that.
What do you mean? People don't get married.
Yeah, I have to ask my mom to find me something.
You asked your mom to get married?
Yeah, imagine that. I'm 37 and I ask my mom. Imagine that. It's a fucking piece of
What
shit.
the fuck did you just say?
Imagine that. It's fucked up, bro. It's fucked up.
You said you asked your mom. You thought
Yeah, I have to ask my mom to look me for a wife.
Oh, I thought you said you asked your mom to get married with you.
Yeah,
Fucking
exactly.
freak.
Exactly. Yeah, same bullshit. Fuck this shit. It's not even romantic, bro. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. And then she gave me a girl, and she's full, her fucking piece of ass is full of tattoos.
Yo. Don't let yourself go. Like, you still in shape or you fat.
I'm good.
When the last time you had a haircut?
This nigga just sound like he's surrounded by niggas.
Bro, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether you have a haircut or you didn't do this.
Like, yo, bro.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We don't have a dating scene. It doesn't matter.
What you mean you don't have a dating scene?
But we don't have nightclubs. We don't have bars. We don't have lounges. You can't talk to girls.
What you mean? Yes, you can.
No, she wouldn't. If I talk to a girl in a coffee shop, she wouldn't allow it.
You need a minute.
What you mean? She wouldn't allow
Yeah,
it.
she wouldn't allow it. She say, "What the fuck? Go ahead, go fuck yourself." No, there's no alcohol. There's nothing.
This shit sound homosexual as hell.
Yeah.
This nigga must be lying. Like, he's just not a woman's man. Like, he's not a woman man. Like, he's just a weirdo. He's just like a 40-year-old virgin in Saudi Arabia. Like,
No, I'm not.
he think you can't even fraternize with a woman. He think you can't even talk to a woman. You can't even get a number. So nobody's ever exchanged numbers in Saudi Arabia, right?
They do.
Yeah.
The 40-year-old version of Saudi edition.
Beyond what is needed. You have to go beyond. Beyond what's needed, yeah. You're right, guys. You're right. There's a way. If there's a will, there's a way. I'm with you, guys. I'm with you. But I tried, bro. I tried many times. They give us
Pull
the
up
cold
somebody's
shoulder.
wife out there.
Man, they give us the cold shoulder, you know. It's really bad, man. They give us the cold shoulder, man. Fuck this shit. You know,
Wait.
I travel around the
Right in Saudi
When
Arabia.
I talk to foreigners, it's so easy. So much better.
Watch this.
Saudis is different.
Woman.
Saudis is different, bro.
Nah, he right though.
To them here,
They can't do much, but damn, that's the ass.
Saudi.
I'll be pulling on leather.
Fuck, man. You think you know shit, but you don't. You don't. You think you can do shit, but you don't. Don't understand shit. You don't understand shit. And Saudi is miserable. Dating is miserable. It doesn't exist. So, gives a shit. It's me drinking. I want to drink.
The Saudi government has continued to target and repress women's rights activists who fight for greater equality. Guardianship. Although reduced, elements of male guardianship still persist, allowing men to exert control over women's personal lives. Like, you can't get a bitch out there. Wait, hold on. You can't get a bitch out there. Yo, guys, this nigga can't get a
It's
bitch
because all
out
them
there.
bitches scared. It's because they done beat that. They're all scared. They're all scared.
Now girls want they can divorce.
You talk about they'll give you the cold shoulder. She can't give you the cold shoulder. You could cut her shoulder off and Saudi Arabia.
Exactly.
Right. Hey, you a 40-year-old virgin in Saudi Arabia because you can't get a bitch out there and they're already submissive by law. Get the fuck out of here. You a weirdo.
Wrong information, bro. That's wrong.
They already treating you as superior as a male in Saudi Arabia.
What do you believe? What do you think?
Like, you don't got no bitches? Like, yo.
No, you're
Let me be living in Saudi Arabia. Let me be out there.
Can I speak? Can I tell you the truth? You wanna do Google or you wanna just
She can't even go to
They running around all fucking suppressed like this nigga. Lordy and lowly and shit.
They don't understand. They do Google.
That's why y'all get all that pent up anger.
They don't understand shit. And Saudi, bro, there is 70%. That's a fucking.
Imagine being a chick and being in Saudi Arabia, knowing that if you make the wrong move, you get punched on at any moment. Of course they ain't gonna want to fuck with these niggas and talk to none of these niggas outside. I done punched them all up.
No, you're wrong. It's not true. What do you say? It's not true, bro. Fuck is this shit?
Yeah,
I don't
asylum.
live in this country anymore. I'm going away, bro. I'm not fucking in this country.
Where you gonna go, buddy?
Portugal?
Portugal?
Yeah, hell yeah.
What does haram mean every time you say this place sucks? It's haram. What does that mean?
I don't know.
What does that mean?
I don't even know why he's using that because haram is anything unrighteous, right? Anything unrighteous is unclean. Haram is unclean. That's what it means. But he's a drunkard.
Man, I don't give a shit about whatever they say, bro.
His whole life is haram.
He's a drunk Muslim talking about getting bitches on the app. The whole conversation is haram.
Being drunk is not haram. Drinking is not haram. It's not haram. You don't know shit. I'm gonna fast again this Ramadan. I think this is Ramadan. It's not Ramadan. A lot of people don't know shit, bro. They don't know shit. I'm okay with that, man. I'm okay with that. I love you guys.
Love us?
I love you guys. You know that.
Don't even know us.
Doesn't matter. I sense you guys.
That's haram.
I'm using my intuition. Hell yeah. You just saw your pictures, bro. They're cute.
Well, that's cool.
Use your intuition. Use your intuition, guys. Use your intuition. Use your intuition. It's a secret fucking gym. It's a fucking secret gym. Oh my god. If everyone used the intuition. Wow.
Well, I have some shit to do. I'm gonna
Me too.
bounce out. Guys, you do your thing, buddy. If you want to close us up, you do whatever you want, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna regain my strength, and maybe I'll open this later. So,
Alright, yeah, we'll close it up.
alright, buddy.
Yeah, I'm just speaking from a position of accepting. Like the resentment comes from people not accepting people for who they are. They literally are saying, "Why can't you be something you're not?" Man, you should do this better, man. Oh my god, like that's when I get so offended when women say some shit. I'm like, it's not that deep. Just accept that that's who they are and move forward. Move accordingly. That's it.
Okay, great. So I'm glad you ended it because that was the true colors coming out, and that was his true conscience coming out. He broke down his conversation and help you to understand why this man will never be. I ain't gonna say never because then that's speaking absolute, right? With that mindset that he has, yes, he will never be in that position to lead. Why? Because for one, the original statement, which is, oh, the reason why I speak that way is because eventually we can get to a solution faster. No, motherfucker, what you're doing is doing the same thing, expecting a different result. That sounds like insanity. That sounds like trolling. That sounds like the reason why the conversation will never even move forward, because we don't continue to talk about the solution. We try to add to the fucking problem. So that debunks all the bullshit that you just said, bro. That is basically you being manipulative. If we have gotten to the point in the room where the conversation has moved forward, where we actually are building, Mav already interjected and already came to solutions, and yeah, it's gonna be new people to come in here, but guess what? If they come here, we all gonna hold the person accountable because we already done solved the problem. So now it becomes a healing segment to where the person will always want to come back because their mindset was healed, because they're in a space that the people are healed. There's no longer trolls in the space. There's no longer people trying to continue to do absolute statements to try to trigger people. You're negative, bro. You just that you're negative. Now, the last statement proves that you were negative. The last statement proves, I'm landing right now. The last statement that you said, this is why I got offended, because it's basically they can't take accountability, which is we've been saying that from the jump. Some women, not all women, but it's the they're not accepting. Who is not accepting? Just the ones you keep focusing on, bro. So at the end of the day, you just like every other guy that be in his fucking feeling. You know?
Okay, so I'm gonna land here. Let me just give my little closing statement because I get it. Okay, so the one, leadership is accepting and making a decision. You have to first accept that there is a problem and accept the condition at hand to then move on to a solution. That's literally how it works. That's what leaders do. If you want to talk about leadership, cool. And then the last part about that statement I made was not to say that lack of acceptance is exclusive to one gender or the other. It really actually is a challenge to the men, because the men are not accepting women for who they are. They keep trying to make them. That's why they keep making emotional appeals. And I speak as absolutist. If it don't apply, let it fly. It's gonna have the time to like book me for a session, pay me one-on-one if you want to like have individualistic attention. But I'm not going to sit here and modulate my speak for weak people. I'm not doing that. But
I just wanted to. Can I?
Hold on, everybody. Okay, so who's you gonna?
I think we're well and truly overdue a reset.
Okay, fine. Wait, so I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even hear you. What did you say?
Oh, my bad. We are well and truly overdue a reset. We need a room reset.
Well, no. Let's find get her ISO, then we can do the reset. One mic, one ball.
All right, can y'all hear me clearly? Yes. Okay. You know, my ISO is with you, and I had a question specifically because after both segments where the women were speaking only, you said similar things along the lines of everything the women said were negative, and all the points they made were to bash men, and they were just trying to. Could you list 3 points that we made that were bashing men?
First, let me address the comment that you made. I never said everything the women said were negative. Sorry, that wasn't me, sis.
I didn't quote you verbatim, but your thing was that it was negativity. But I just asked you to list 3 things. I don't want to go off on a rabbit hole of what you did and didn't say. Could you list 3 things that we stated that was negative?
I'm going to be honest. This is not an ISO because I wasn't highlighting negativity at all.
But it is an ISO, and I'm asking you a direct question. So are you capable?
What I'm saying is, if you allow me to finish, love, I will tell you I don't care to address what you're saying because it's negative, and I don't care to speak on negative.
Asking you what was negative is negative? Oh, okay. So the reason why I asked is because you are the type of person who you don't actually listen to what women have to say. You just want women to listen to you because you feel as though, because you said you didn't want to have the ISO, so go back on you. So So it's no longer an ISO. It's a soliloquy. Now, at this point, it's a soliloquy because you opted out of the ISO. So what I'm saying is, when you spoke, you stated that the women were being negative towards men, and you put in the chat that we were bashing the men. But in both instances, the women were not bashing the men.
One mic on mouth. First of all, just fine. I know he cut you off, but could you please turn the big mic off? Second, you're good. I know you're respectful. Straight up, bro, you turn the ISO down. It is what it is, fam.
She moved on. She talked about something else. She talking about me directly.
Okay.
I just want to address that.
See what you're doing to me right now? I don't want you to do that to her, right? So just let her talk, right? Like, let me talk and then let her talk. That's what I want you to do.
I just didn't want to address what she
But
said.
not
the ISO, brother.
But okay, this fine. Do you want to ISO with him?
No, not at all. He declined.
If you don't speak on me, nothing.
I can speak on whatever I would like to speak on.
You heard nothing I said. You heard nothing
I heard everything you said, but we're not having an ISO. I would like to finish.
You want to ISO around this motherfucker? So what we doing? Like, goddamn.
You didn't want to address what I stated, so we're gonna move on.
Okay, so I need you to mute up, let her finish. I don't mind you responding. You don't have to have a proper ISO. Just let her finish, though. She asked for one mic right now.
Okay, so the person, I won't name a name, when they were speaking, after every time we spoke, it was, the women were being negative, the women were bashing, and we were not. Because when we spoke the first time, albeit chaotic, we stayed to the topic. Yeah, they went left, we had some trolls, blah, 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 but it wasn't negative. The second time we spoke, we actually addressed interracial dating. We talked about courting. We talked about the do's and don'ts in dating. We talked about people catching feelings too early. And we also spoke to the women specifically doing these things. So we were not bashing men. We were not even negative towards men. But what you heard was negativity because that's where your soul lies.
Because I wasn't even talking about the negative. I was actually talking about Storm, who actually tried to bring it to the positive if you were listening properly. I was saying I didn't care to hear the negative trolls, which I'm going to continue to stand on. Because it was people speaking negative, but being the man that I am, I don't care to address the negative and repeat the negative. I actually care to talk about the solution, which again, you are proving the point, young lady.
So, as I stated, when you came off mic the first time, one of your points were, these women say that they want men with a whole lot of money, and what y'all need to focus on is all this money is the problem. Y'all need to be sticking to the problem. Nobody said anything about finances. When we were having that conversation, we didn't discuss finances at all. The only thing that came up was not building a man after a certain age because you as a woman are at a certain point. That is the only thing we stated. Nobody stated anything about finances, but that's what you do. You take a point. I've been listening since I've been in here. I've been listening, and I'm not cutting you off. I don't know why you're cutting me off. Thank you. Since I was in here, I was listening, and I like to pay attention to how people speak. And you yourself are a negative person. You like to twist it as though you're not, and that is a manipulation tactic that people like to utilize in these debates, and that doesn't work on everybody. You yourself are negative. You tried to do it to Guns, but Guns was speaking positively for a majority of this room. You're the negative person, sir.
Right. All right, so look, let me say this. For one, love, if you wanted to really build and have positivity and solution, why didn't you just ask me, well, what were the positive talking points that we actually spoke on? You didn't. Because you're so much of a negative person, you wanted to address the negative. I didn't click on the negative. So you should have came back as a good conversationist and asked me about and I would have spoke on everybody that spoke something positive, including you, sister.
Okay, brothers. Well, what were some of the points in general? What were the points in general that we spoke on?
One mic on mouth. Look, I know y'all didn't want the ISO, but it's been like the same mics back and forth, so I'm not gonna let this go on the point.
What's the positive thing that I said?
Listen, brother. Listen. Be dominant on mute. That's more than two. All right. Okay. Anyways, so let's do this. Storm could do a reset for us. Thank you.
Hello everyone, welcome to the wind down. Thank you so much for coming in the room. We've had a great conversation. We would very much like if those who have picked tickets to cash them in so we can have more great conversations with you. We would also need to follow Marv, who is the curator of this, and also anyone on the stage that you resonate with. Please, just be mindful of the rules. And today we are doing is it Women's Wednesday today, Marv? And we are just trying out that concept. This is the first room, and we are talking about women love.
That's not the women's room. Sorry, that's going to be like in a couple hours.
No problem. And so what we have had though is we've had some 15 minutes on the women, which has been really, really, really positive. And what we would like to bring to attention is the title: Are women tired of trying to find love? Are we sick of this love game? It's an open floor.
I would like to answer the question because I never did. Are Black women tired of trying to find love? I say no. Black women are one of the most loving groups of people on this planet. Do everything for everybody. We love hard. We love too damn hard. That's why we be getting dogged out. We loving the wrong man, giving men chance after chance after fucking chance. And I think right now, Black women may be kind of turning the tide a little bit, a lot. I think a lot of the stuff women say online are performative because when I'm going on in real life, I see Black women putting up with a whole lot of bullshit that I would not tolerate. But that's me. But I know we are not giving up on love. We are not giving up on dating because we still out here.
I turned it to a fruitcake. Because these men are unsatisfied. Turn it to a fruitcake, and that's what I turned it to. I satisfy every woman up in this room.
Fruitcake as in gay.
Satisfactory. Yup. Show is. Proud of it.
Okay, but you're proud of it, but do you have to give it to us like it's a fucking Fanta?
No, not at all.
Shit, okay.
I ain't talking to you. That was a nasty attitude.
It wasn't a nasty attitude. You said
it was a nasty attitude.
No,
right.
You
have to
calm down, baby.
The same way. Don't let us see you. You did that. You did that.
Whenever you're done talking,
we know okay.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I hope everybody finds love in 2026 on Clubhouse. I really, really do.
Yeah, we're not buying the cake. Nobody buying
you're not giving like keep it to yourself. She said she like coochie. What's wrong?
Well, then you go ahead and eat coochie. You like coochie too?
Everything is wrong with that. Everything is wrong with being homosexual. What the fuck wrong with you?
Like, listen.
It's one thing for men to be talking about women being homosexual. That is crazy work right there.
But am I allowed to talk about homosexual as a female?
No, because the men caused it. So let the men talk about it because they caused the problem.
So it's only them that allowed to talk about it, but me, the one that you want to accuse, I can't talk about it.
Talk about it. Well,
it's like a hippo. Can't say how fat he is. He just say he's slim. He just in the water.
No promises.
I like that hippo. I usually call mine a big fat lazy ass bear.
So that bear lives in the water.
And mine is actually an aquatic animal. Damn, he's a freaking manatee. All he does is eat and sleep and sit in front of
What are y'all talking about?
We're talking about the shit you're talking about.
I'm not speaking, and I'm asking y'all to clarify what the fuck y'all are talking about.
We're talking
Clearly, we on the animal planet right now.
Exactly. So
the animal planet.
Oh gosh,
Reset. Why do not women? What is the thing? Hello, I'm going to talk about why women are done trying to find love. Are we? Some of us, of course we are. Why wouldn't we? After we're dating
souls. We give you our heart. We give you our children. We give you everything. And what do you do? What do you do?
Yeah, tell us. What did they do?
They shit on us. They spit on us. They cheat on us. They don't even feed us. They're too busy feeding their fucking whores. Are you a whore? If you're a whore, God bless you.
What are you talking about? Are you speaking for all women? She's big about her experience. You gotta be her own experience. They shit it up.
I'm sorry. I'm tired. You know what? Sometimes I think this is why women do go to turn to women.
That's gotta be the craziest shit ever. Hold on. Men are causing women to be gay.
Amen. Call me crazy, baby. Because the crazies are the ones that have invented this fucking app. Everything you touch that was invented was done by crazy. Yes, baby. Call me crazy, baby.
But the highest,
you gotta be drunk right now.
But the highest rate
I'm currently under a lot of pain, and I don't do pills because I'm a woman of God, and you guys are all been there.
Oh, it's cocaine. It's cocaine.
Yeah, cocaine. You know that the actual leaf of cannabis cures cancer. And what is the biggest killer? Hello, suicide, and then fucking cancer. So
Fentanyl as well. That shit, you just touch it and you pass out, bro. I've never seen a chemical that kills you like that. You just touch it.
Why are we talking about drugs?
I mean, who are these people?
Some dumb idiot called because I said I was Spanish or Colombian, and he says fucking cocaine. So fuck it.
Yeah.
That's a huge accusation.
Nah, we said that you were up. That was good. You know, you say you don't do pills, you don't drink, you don't do it.
No, because you know what? I'm a woman of God, and you know what? This is bullshit. I came in here for I don't know what reason.
What's wrong with women having a personality, right? What's
Are we
wrong
doing a
with
reset? I don't have no problem with this woman giving her. I don't have a problem with her giving her testimony, but she keeps saying that women are doing this now. You are doing this, and those men that treated you bad, they treated her bad because at the end of it, because my mother's a woman. My mother's a woman. So the stuff that you're talking about does not apply to all women. My aunt is a woman. There's a lot of women that I respect that are women. So when she's speaking, she had to say, well, this is what's going on with me. That's what she has to say. That's all I'm saying. Stop saying women are in this. And any woman that's backing up this woman is just as foolish as she is. This is the point right now. You a damn fool. I'm gonna tell you that. I don't know what the hell you rallying behind that white girl for. I don't know what you rallying behind that white girl for. But for some odd reason, you ask me, why does it affect me when she's speaking about all women in general? She's speaking about you.
I want you to
You're a fool.
want to fit y'all for me. I would like to go ahead and say this.
You doing that for arguing? You're not even.
I'm gonna be very, very
I just
clear.
heard you guys talking to a brother, so talk to me right now. I'm right here. I want the smoke. I want the smoke. Now, it is my business. It is my business. What's up? It is my business. So you talk to a man, but you can't talk to all men. You have to act for certain men? I want to have this conversation. This foolish woman said that all women are doing this. Why did another foolish woman jump off the mic to defend her? That's what I want to know. I want to have the conversation. We'll have the conversation. Now, what's done with happened with the Batiman thing? Because you guys keep switching up the conversation all the time.
This nigga.
Are you a fucking idiot right now, woman?
Okay, so here's the thing. Can you please stop? Can you please stop? Just stop.
You acting like a woman.
I'm acting like a woman. So why are the women acting like me? It's out of place. It's out of place for you to be talking. Why you acting like a man? Why you acting like a man? Isn't it unnatural for you to be
acting like men because y'all niggas ain't protecting us like
you're a fucking man. That's why you're acting like that. You want to be a man. You want to wear pants. You want to run the shots. That's what it is. You want to run the shots too. You're a woman trying to be a man. That's what you're trying to do. Okay, yeah, that's what you're gonna do.
Okay.
You are a woman trying to be a man. That's the problem.
Exactly what's wrong.
If you off the other, that's what it is.
He needed to stay on mute. He keeps it on mute.
To be honest, we're having a public conversation. I'm trying to bring some level to it.
You're not bringing no level to nothing.
You can't understand the level.
No.
You telling me right now. I just want an idiot. I just want a fucking idiot right now.
Hey, I don't know if some of y'all are new here or something, but this is not what we do here, all right? So, let's get it back on track. I don't even know what we're talking about. I just got back to my phone.
I wanted to speak.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, I might go out.
Yeah, brother, that's what they've been doing the whole time. The women are controlling the narrative and they're saying stupid stuff. You're trying to come back to the level, bro. You're throwing it off again.
This nigga is being sassy.
Right. Hey,
do something. Do something, my nigga.
A man is telling you.
Hey, yo, yes. Everybody, hold on a second.
I'm on you. I'm ready for you anytime, man. What?
Rock. Hold on, all right? We'll go Breezy, then I want to hear what this Rock guy is so hype about, all right? So one mic on Breezy, then we're going to pass it to Breezy.
Yeah, I think that one thing that when we get on this app and we talk about like some of the negative things that occur when we date our counterparts, like people are just not able to accept that everybody's dating experience has not been a positive. Okay, that's what kind of causes the fatigue and why we're having the conversation. I know for a fact, and I'm just gonna say this, 9 times out of 10, everybody in this room has had a negative dating experience or a relationship that didn't work out and go the way that they wanted it to go. And that's okay for us to talk about the fact that, we have crossed paths with some people that maybe didn't treat us the best. That's a fact. And then it's okay, just as much as y'all were talking about earlier. I think Guns was talking about dating out and expanding your horizons. Part of that is the LGBTQIA community. Because everybody don't believe in the same things, and so other people do like women or like the same gender. Okay? And then there's another thing Elegant brought up, and I'm just going to wrap it up here. This whole accountability piece, y'all gotta let that shit go. You ain't about to hold nobody the fuck accountable on fucking line, bro. No other woman about to check me on this bitch. Okay? So it's just like, y'all gotta be realistic that we're adults that are making these decisions. And in some of the decisions and whom we choose to entertain, we're gonna have good experiences, we're gonna have bad experiences. And all we're doing is having a conversation about these experiences, and that's it. Let it go. Some people are going to be good people to bad characters. Some people are going to be bad characters to good people and reap the consequences of that choice alone. We are adults, and it is okay.
Wait, you don't want me to take that word.
It's supposed to be Breezy and Rock. That's what's going on. Yeah.
Wait, is there a list?
So am I talking or is that? You go ahead. So the only thing I was addressing, I was sitting down in the room for a while, I was listening to the brothers and sisters share their personal experiences. The only issue that I had with the sister was that she was generalizing her experience and placing it on all women. That is all I was coming inside there to say. That instead of you saying, well, we're doing this, we're doing that, like, who the hell is behind you? Who's the army? Where's the crowd of people that are behind you? Which women can you call out that are doing this? But instead of saying we, just be like, well, this is what I was doing. And somebody said that. If it's personally happening to you, then talk about it happening to you. Don't try to throw everybody in it so that you can make a point to whatever personally happened to you. And then the sister started jumping off the mic and saying, well, what's her problem? This, and that. We're on stage. We're having a conversation with everybody. If a dumbass woman starts to bring up a personal thing about herself and she doesn't want to take accountability for it, she's throwing off the conversation. So if we're going to go on this long goose chase, at least let her be honest with it. But if she's not going to be honest and say that really all of these things are happening to me, it's not a woman thing, it's me as a woman thing. Then we can sit down and we can land. See, that's your problem. You're trying to be a man. You're trying to be a man. You're trying to be a man. Relax yourself. You can't control yourself. I feel sorry for the man that's in your goddamn relationship. Goddamn. You can't even sit down and have a conversation on Clubhouse. How the hell do you have a conversation in your personal life? Trying to figure this out. Anyways, I'll land because this sister wants to open up her big fat stinking mouth. So open up your mouth and go on and do it. Go on and do it then. Let me hear you because you can't control yourself. So do it. Go. I landed.
And your vagina. You know what a vagina is? Is it empty?
Yo, what are you talking about? Do I know what a vagina is? What stupid question are you asking? Are you
Nobody says we.
What the fly out of my head right?
I cannot mute this dude. What the fuck is going on? Okay.
It's hard enough to know that it's not all. You don't have to constantly do that.
Okay, hold on.
Bro, I know English. You don't have to do it like that.
All right. Niggas.
Hold on. Wait, how you going to tell the hold on, wait, hold on.
Oh my God.
Are you going to tell the
what is up with y'all right now? Can y'all just chill out for 1 second, please? Damn. All right. I don't even know what the hell just happened just now, but let's do another reset. I just did a reset like 15 minutes ago. Thought I could take a break. Come back to this bullshit. Do anybody got to go to the Goo Star, Mickey? Word? I mean, what's happening here?
So they're gonna throw me for what?
Yeah.
I'm just asking. Send me. It don't matter. Send my view.
I'm there. Hold on. Hey man. Okay, you already had shut the fuck up, so just don't forget that. All right. All right. Anyways, welcome to the wind up. We've been in the wrong house all day. It should have been in the wind up. Anybody that's new on the stage want to speak on the title? Let's do a title reset.
I will speak.
Can I speak after?
Kenzo and who else? Who's other brothers?
Kenzo.
Dude? Stoic?
Yeah, can I talk afterwards?
Amen. Hold on.
You listen, you want to listen.
Yes.
Let me talk after.
Okay, after these three speakers, you can talk. Okay, who said something before Kenzo? Who was that?
Goo.
It was Rob.
That was Rob. Okay, let's do Rob, Kenzo, Goo, Amen. Let's do a little cue. Thanks.
So I'm gonna be really brief. I've been listening for a while, and a woman tired of trying to find love. First of all, I don't think they're trying to find love. They're trying to find a man to take care of them a lot of times. But what I say to this is that what they should be trying to do is trying to be attractive enough to get a man who will want to step into their lives. Today, attractiveness is at an all-time low when it comes to women, because if you look outside at what they look like today, ain't going to be like signing up to be wanting to take care of a woman that looks like most one of these women look like now. This is why men are not approaching women like they used to, because they're not finding women attractive enough to approach. Now these dudes are here, well, you got to approach me, because they don't see the need to approach women that are presenting themselves the way that most black women are today. If you like helmets, if you like tattoos on necks, if you like 200-pound women, if you like women that curse and yell and call themselves the N-word, there you go. But guys who are actually intentional and looking for a woman to be like down for them and they down for them, and they want a life and a future together, that's not conducive to getting that kind of man to be like, yes, I want you. So I would say start with presentation and improving that, because if you do that, you will find men who are looking for a woman who they can live their lives with. And I'll yield.
Does anybody know what the title says?
Anybody have social skills? Kenzo should be speaking next.
Okay. Are women tired of finding love? Some of them are. Yeah, I would say. I mean, I don't blame them either. I don't blame anybody, you feel me? But I mean, if we're talking about women, aggressive or get called all type of like detestable names. And I don't imagine that, you know, like getting called those names over a prolonged period of time, especially with a lot of women going through a lot of that, the same experiences we talk about here. I don't imagine that, you know, there's going to be those same number of women that are just going to be eager to go fall up. Because, you know, sometimes in their lives, at that point of their lives, that they, you know, they just haven't found anything. I'm not going to say it's like not possible. There's still a lot of women that do want to get married and have kids, and, you know, so there's always going to be a majority of that. But I do think the numbers are increasing. But my second point too is I think for adults, all y'all need to stop being pansies about people having bad experiences about dating, man or woman. If a nigga says women ain't shit, if a nigga says the nigga says the vice versa, right? It's not an indicator.
You let him finish. Damn.
Never mind, she got it.
Let people talk how they talk. Just let people talk how they talk.
Nah. I have a new rule, bro. I don't land if people don't want me to eat. So she got it, bro.
We got a cue.
I am sorry.
Okay, everybody stop. Brother Kenzo just finished his motherfucking submission. We can go to Goop, then we can go to who was it? Amen. Amen, you in the goddamn queue. Why you been combative and shit, man? No. Okay, Kenzo.
Put me in there, man. All right. I'll just wrap it up by just saying, yeah, when people are talking about data, they're not talking about you. Stop trying to personalize things that have nothing to do with you. If people want to talk on the collective, they can. Try, instead of putting yourself in that position, just trying to see where they're coming from. Again, if we're talking about people being allowed to broadcast the hurt or the disappointment or any type of, you know, feelings that they have negative towards the other gender, they're allowed to do that. As long as they're not getting disrespectful, I don't see it being that much of a. I don't see it being that difficult to just hear somebody out and disagree without having to loop your mind over it, because you don't know how to regulate that. And I yield.
Well, her English was incorrect, and she was just being corrected. Whatever you say, you know, me just
let people talk how they talk.
It's not proper English.
God, I don't care. You not the grammar police.
But we're adults, right? Are you an adult?
Are you an adult?
Are you an adult? Woman said that I can say stupid shit and not be corrected. You are.
Stop attacking her. I am the nanny Q. And I didn't wanna
you were not next, but I'll let you know.
I am. I swear to God, that's
you know it was Goo. Go ahead, Goo.
Oh, just let it go ahead. I'll go after you. Go ahead.
Okay. So I'm just gonna say I agree with the brother with his last little what do you call it? Little pick me type of position, because that's what the female would be called, a pick me. If we agreed with men, right?
Wait. Did you already speak?
No, she cut in front of me, and she cut in front of me.
I did not. I swear to God.
So I just let her cut.
I did not. Oh my God.
Go ahead.
She's been cutting all evening, and they're eating on me.
I swear to God, I did not. You know we don't like both of you. Go ahead now. I will shut up.
I just want to say, Scott, she's swearing to God.
All right, I like that.
And let Goo go.
I like the idea of Amen shutting up, but one mic on Goo.
Thank you, guys. To the title, are you done trying to find love? Yes, I am. I'm just at the age and wage in my life where I just want to enjoy the people that are in my life that I love, that I cherish. My mom, my best friends, my family, my kids. You know, I just want to enjoy my life and enjoy the people around my life. And I don't really want any disruptions as of now. So there's my submission. I land.
Amen. We're finally here. Yep, clear your throat. Come on, Amen. It's your turn.
I was gonna say it.
That was a wonderful submission.
It wasn't even saying nothing.
So what do you have to say?
So you take
like what I have to say is why are we? You men here sometimes think that you have to argue with females. Like me and you are competition. Did we forget the day that women was women? When was that shit said 2 times is 2 times, or 2 times 2 equals 25s? Like even if you said it was equal 4, men and women are 2 different spaces, 2 different issues, 2 different dynamics, 2 different scenarios. Why do we always argue about men and women in every single room? Why do we keep opening rooms titled women and women, men and men, da 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 da? Why does it have a title?
Can you answer that?
I think they're weak because none of them are married. None of them are sons, apparently. They don't remember being sons.
You know we all in here, right?
See, I'm trying to be easy, but
oh my gosh. I just think that it's appropriate for women to say, we feel this, because as we have been having this conversation, more than one woman has spoke about having the same feeling. So I guess that would be the subgroup of women that feel that way. And I think that there is a fundamental issue that we are not able to make these connections with our counterparts. But I think that we have to understand that when people have a bad case of too many bad days, you get fatigued, you get tired, you do want to give up. I don't know if anybody's ever got their heart broken before. You might have been single for a year or 2 after that, and you did not feel good about even the idea of trying again. And hopefully you heal, and then you try again, and then guess what happens? You might get disappointed again. So I just don't understand, like, when we're having these conversations about some people are tired and some people aren't. That's just the reality of life. Some people are married, some people are single, some people are polygamous, some people are monogamous, some people is tired, some people aren't. So we're just here to have, just share our opinions, pass the time, and get some money while we're doing it. Or so I thought.
I'm not getting no money for the bullshit. Okay, then I'm just hearing it. I'm clocking in, clocking out. But
my deeper thing for me is why do people get upset though when people say these things about them? I want to really break that down, because I have seen a lot of men on here get upset about women saying the things that they are saying, but why? Why are you getting upset? Because again, we're all in a room full of people from across the nation. So why the fuck do you get so amped up about a woman's answer that doesn't? I'm talking to the men, really, because I don't feel like talking to women. I'm talking to men. Why is that? Why do some of y'all niggas get upset and angry about what women do on here?
Let Sugar Daddy Milton answer the question. What's up, Milton?
Let me answer that.
I'll jump in the queue after.
You want to go first? You want to go first?
What's up, Milton? You in the building?
Yeah. Because I want to answer. No, I want to genuinely answer his question.
Go ahead.
Okay, I believe that's a gaslighting talking point that's created by women in the room. Because you guys always say, and I'm going to speak it verbatim, men are getting upset and come out for women and women's complaints or whatever. That is not what's happening. Men are doing what men do. Men are problem-solving oriented, and women know that. Women know that if they put an issue out there, that men are going to start offering up solutions. Now, what you're seeing is women clashing with men because they don't really want the solution. And then you, man, some of you, and I don't know, and I'm trying to figure this part out, for whatever reason, you're reading that as these men are complaining. So
let me break this down and take it home because the gentleman asked the question so you can really understand. If a woman says something like, I had a couple of guys that really wasn't no shit, but I know I can build them husband or build them their husband or whatever. You're going to immediately hear another man, that's not a good idea. And he's going to go into a whole diatribe of why. And then she's going to go into a whole, but why the fuck are you trying to tell a woman what she should do? And now somehow you think this man is triggered or something and he's complaining or he's upset, about her complaint. No, he's offering it. And if anything, he may be a little frustrated that she's misconstruing what is a course correction for something else. And then women are getting upset for men being men, for being basic oriented, which is a telltale sign, by the way, that this woman cannot take direction. Because it's not like she got a man. It's not like this man is paying her bills. This is an app. We're having a discussion, and people are giving their opinions. And this woman can't see past that because she's projecting. I hope that answers your question.
Well,
I think it's popcorn style, but there's a cue or something.
I just want to ask you.
Can I go after whoever is the last in the queue?
I want y'all to do I want y'all to practice y'all own cue right now. Just do a soft cue. All you gotta do is say I'm next. That's it.
I just want to ask him a soft question. I just want to ask him a follow-up question because I asked him the original question. Just very simply, don't make it long-winded. Who the fuck asked you to give her advice?
I knew that he was going to translate it into some kind of feminist talking point. Again, the men on here are solution-oriented, and when we're in a discussion,
please don't read
that word. When you might want to look that up. When they're in a discussion, men and women are going to give submissions according to their gender. So if you think that a man giving a solution-oriented submission somehow should be taken as who gave you the right to speak, then that means you must be thinking like the opposite sex, sir.
So I think that's contradictory because y'all are the same people. Just with that example you gave, Holly, you would say, well, you shouldn't be building a man up, but y'all will be the same niggas that be like, what you mean you won't talk to him because he's still struggling, he trying to get there. Like y'all are the same ones who be telling women to lower their damn standards earlier today when I was up here. Y'all are the same fucking ones. So the reason why women don't take y'all advice is because you niggas don't even know what the fuck y'all telling us. And at the end of the day, y'all solutions be solutions for the people who fucking ask for your opinion. To be quite honest, half of the solutions y'all give be dumb as shit. Solution based my ass. Because the solution y'all be having is lower your standards. Expect less. Want less. Do everything but expect little to nothing. That's the shit. That's the shitty advice y'all be giving us. So expect that man to cheat on you. Expect that man to cheat on you. He's a man. That's how we're built. You know, that's what y'all tell us. So no, excuse me for not taking you slow ass niggas advice because it sounds like hell.
I want to ice up with
that was facts, but it's not all brothers are like.
We gonna fade in a minute.
I've been trying to get in here. Hold on, wait. I've been trying to get in here. I'm gonna let you get your ice up. But Javi, if you know that you were giving solutions and you weren't one of the men who got angry, then why did you answer the question? It's like y'all be centering yourself for no reason. Like you literally didn't have an argument or get mad at any woman on this stage, but we know that there are men that did. So why we're trying to negate the fact that there are niggas up here that got mad at women's submission? Like, come on, man.
I was one of those men, and I was mad at the woman's submission because she had bad grammar, and somebody needed to throw that whole speech out the window.
I don't care if I got bad grammar. The gag is,
not you. Was it you? There was a woman. It was Vanessa. It was Vanessa. It wasn't you. No, hold up. It was Vanessa. It was the white woman. Stop. I know what I was saying, sister. Don't try to pin it on me.
Can we get back on the conversation?
Somebody has to have proper English because you niggas are not paying us. I only have to have proper English for my clients. You niggas can get whatever I give you. You gotta understand that. I don't know why y'all.
You literally take your time.
I don't disagree with you, sister. I don't disagree with you.
This is not my business, my
I
guy.
agree with that, and I respect that too.
Tito's. Let me please have the 21 Tito's.
How y'all get like to order a fucking bottle of, you know what?
I'm about to give me some Tito's.
A bottle of Tito's?
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, y'all. Let me say how ignorant y'all are, right? Y'all y'all heard Tito's and y'all gave her one mic to fully hear that order. But people are in here actually. Hold on, Breezy. Let me just tell y'all how ignorant these people are. But people are truly in here trying to have the conversation, and y'all are constantly over talking him. But the moment y'all heard somebody ordering a bottle of Tito's, you niggas gave them the respect, and y'all wanted to order that Tito's.
Because they know, because they some drunks, man.
This is
they wanted to know what she was ordering so they can use that against her in the future. That's exactly.
You got enough sense to order tea.
You know what, y'all? 15 minutes cafeteria style. Do what y'all do. Got the bully calling me in the back chat.
Nanny, boo boo, stick your head and do this since we doing the cafeteria style.
No, again, that brother that gave the submission to mine. Yeah, bro. If you didn't get mad, I don't know why you wore that jacket so hard, but you know. Again, I hate when niggas be doing this shit where like we see something happening and then act like it didn't happen. There was a whole bunch of men over here arguing about.
Hey, mods. Anybody got the Billy Block?
Nah.
Auntie, maybe you, because you know.
I definitely understand why they would. LOL.
You can definitely drop me. You can definitely drop me because I'm not unblocking him because he said he gonna kill people. That nigga crazy as hell.
Oh no.
He threatened to have his girlfriend kick me in my teeth, and I told her I was gonna shoot her.
I'm gonna draw myself because I'm not disrespectful to you.
Y'all gotta watch out for them felons because they do be trying to kill people.
What did y'all do to them? Bro, not that, but he's gonna come over here and drag y'all, bro. See? Y'all might let it go right now. He
ain't about to do nothing but go around and start talking about the gay people. Lesbians.
What did y'all do?
This is all y'all.
What did y'all do?
You gay people, they give it all to the lesbians. They give it all to the lesbians.
He's straight about to call me a lesbian.
You know what? Whatever woman said that stuff about fruitcake or whatever, I can't stand them because they ain't even gay and they got everybody.
Y'all couldn't even have a conversation with a straight looking man.
All that to a girl conversation. That shit pissed me the fuck off. Y'all not even gay. Y'all just did that tambourine playing shit just to get it on up. They get on my nerve.
Oh my God, y'all funny today. Oh my goodness, y'all all one.
I'm just saying, so like y'all saying we in person and I say the wrong word, you gonna get mad because I say the wrong word. This is
Are you still fixated on the grammar thing? The word that I was on was the fact that you said we instead of me. That was the issue.
I thought y'all was say promiscuous all damn day.
What was math question?
It wasn't math's question, it was Kenzo's question. I thought y'all was still answering.
What was his question? Because these people mama ain't think they did.
His question was, why do the men get angry at the submissions that women give towards?
I ain't no man. Let me go on mute because last time I said what they did.
I left the sister's last submission just a while ago. Because, bro, I done seen it too many times in rooms. The women will say, I want this and I want that. And, like,
you don't really want that.
Be angry. Like, why is that, bro? Like, for real, like, let's be vulnerable right now. Let's really, like, get down to the bottom of it. Like, I want to talk about it. Because too many of y'all.
They want to convince us to want shit that we don't want. That's really what it boils down to.
But you can't get frustrated when somebody's being open and honest with you. If someone who said that ass, you know what, hey, I'm done with you. Talking about ass to spell promiscuous. You know what? Don't. You
ain't even gonna ask them to spell promiscuous. Ask them to say it.
If they open and honest, that was not nice. No, it wasn't. Be nice in this room today. We're being open and honest.
Well, I don't think it's that they want the women to. I don't think it's that they want the women to acquiesce to them. I think it's because a lot of times in these conversations, men are thinking that women are speaking directly to them. So if a woman says, well, I don't like a broke man, he's going to go and check his Navy Federal, his Capital One, and be like, damn, I ain't got no money. She's talking about me. I ain't broke. Y'all bitches. And that's exactly what happens. They're internalizing a lot of the things that are being said on this stage as if it's directed to them.
So what about
So these women really, my problem is the women really was being angelic in life and stuff. They really ain't say no crazy stuff. These men done said some crazy shit every day, today and every day. And all I'm saying, y'all gotta put my old lady voice on to this. All I'm saying is, y'all, some of y'all need to get saved or something. Cause this ain't right. I'm getting tired of y'all for real. Like y'all be partying letting me out. I'm getting off here at 3:45. I'm just saying, darling, what do they expect to call you?
They want to take all their rage out on us. I'm trying to fuck wrong with these men.
What do they expect us to say to the question? Like, it's literally going to be what y'all want us to say. Oh, I gave up on men because many good men out. What the fuck do y'all say?
I'm trying to figure out. I'm not dead forever, and the thing is, that's what I be hearing with the men, cause y'all, we gonna go to another country, cause y'all, we gonna go.
Them niggas ain't got have a fuck with you, dog. I don't know you niggas. What the fuck would I give a fuck if you look at stop?
I'm thinking like that. You know what? I'm still trying to figure out what is the problem with the men.
Oh, I swear to God, G. I promise to God.
You would never check me in person. Don't do that.
I don't care.
And I don't care about you. Why would are you there? Let me ask the question. Can I live my plane? Am I allowed to do that? I'm allowed to do that with you. I'm allowed to do that.
That's why I can't stand no bitch with my
and I can't stand you either. No, we're still here.
All right, well, to be fair, Darlene was speaking and you cut her off. So just let her land and then you can go. She was speaking.
Yeah, I'm sorry, darling.
The thing is this, right? It was lit in here all day, and I love the conversation. But when we being honest and true, and the women, we really was giving our honest admission. Okay, but for y'all to really get up here and still do y'all thing, it just shows a lot of y'all big buffoons and clowns. And I respect the men who gave their real submissions and really came up here and talked and act like they had some sense. I really have a lot of love and respect for y'all, and y'all know who y'all are. Clyde.
And you cut me off till I cut you off. You just got into this room. I've been in this room since early this morning. Don't come for me. And I know who said it. You bad Bill.
I've been all day. And you just drunk ass up. Everything you said is a drunk bucket. I'm sick of you all fucking day. All day you've been a drunken monkey. And I've been taking it easy on you. You've been a drunken fool.
Y'all are embarrassing yourselves.
Everybody there. That bitch. You can't talk to me. You can't talk to me, stupid.
About you cutting me off your ass, cause stop. It was just.
And your knees knocking. Shut up.
Okay, anywho. It's okay. Mine is cute now.
You know the fuck that
I just want to let y'all know that my knees look like baby faces. Okay, so let's all happy on this Sunday. Get a drink, get some water, sit your black asses back down. Be happy. Y'all are making me party mad. And I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Because it's usually these niggas up here crashing out like slow ass motherfuckers. I need y'all.
Hey man, are you still letting them be good?
I need you to be cool because we gotta watch them crash out like retards. We doing just fine, okay?
We ain't calling no black women up here no bad bitch. We not doing that. We not calling no black lady no bad bitch up here. That shit crazy.
That shit was funny.
That shit was not funny. It's not nice. That shit is not nice.
The combination.
That's what they been looking at.
If I like to see women had cat fights on this app and shit.
They like to
that one night. You know what?
Don't give the men the satisfaction of like letting you guys fight in front of him. Like, don't do that. You know, respect.
And we understand that. And we understand that. And I really have been avoiding that all day.
I really have been avoiding that all day. But for somebody to keep, and I feel like because we had previous arguments, for somebody to keep doing that, it just pissed me off. Like, shut up talking to me. Like, let me say what I was saying. And so at the end of the day, God bless y'all. And I really got to let this thing go at 3:45 because I don't want to argue with nobody. And I didn't like that. I really try to avoid arguing with these women all day.
Can I give you an
like, for real.
Go ahead, Mom.
I wanted to ask the room, I know the conversation moved on a little bit and I know we had just a little bit of a tiff just then, but I wanted to ask if we have we spoken about what love actually is? Has anyone defined that yet?
Wait, Storm, did you make the stage?
No.
Well, okay, I was like, damn. Okay, it's still cafeteria style though, so they can
okay. Cool, no problem.
Me, the Bible scripture, we can look it up. The Bible scripture concerning love. Love is kind, is not carnal, is meek. Let's look it up. I'll go find it.
Love is patient, love is kind, love is meek.
I think everybody got to define love for themselves, and then kind of like, I mean, it really depends on what. So I don't think there's an overall definition on love. Just everybody got their own definition of it. I mean, when it comes to the relationships, I'll say.
So, my answer is it love if it's not marriage involved when it comes to a man and a woman being together?
Do you view that?
If we just generalize it to love, then you can love your mom and love your friend and love your neighbor, right? Love thy neighbor. So I don't think that's what the title is speaking about. We're talking about
romantic love.
Yeah, romantic love. Exactly. Thank you. So my thing is it love if marriage is not the end result?
Yeah, it can be love. I mean, everybody ain't necessarily fighting to get married. No, I mean, they don't love.
But who did that? That was wrong. Because I was a prime example. I was supporting women this whole time, and the women came for me. Y'all done called me all types of names yesterday.
Who was
and no. And you are a problem, Danielle, because you was standing up for me. And y'all embarrassing us in front of men. But they want to call us. No, they want to call me drunk. They want to call me all this.
Now, that's something that we did yesterday. And you talking about that's so cool. That's what happened. That's not what happened.
I'm bad. And I
almost got and you.
Yes, I do.
And you a bare mouth bad.
Yes, you're acting.
You a bare mouth bad. I don't care what you say.
I'll be back here.
The point is,
you a dear face bitch.
We were talking about Just Hilarious. She got mad.
And you got evil.
I was the only one who did not call Just Hilarious a hoe. And she came off the mic and started calling y'all type of bitches. I told you she was about to say,
you was calling everybody out their name. You was calling everybody out their name yesterday.
No, I wasn't. I don't call nobody shit. Shut up. You're lying. You're drunk. You're drunk half the time. You know what's going on. You're drunk.
Hey, you stupid. Hold on. Come on now. Can we just all apologize for yesterday? Whatever happened yesterday, we are so damn sorry. We don't mean to offend anybody. Darla doesn't mean to offend anybody. Mimo doesn't mean to offend anybody. If Just Hilarious is a hoe, whatever. Anywho, that was yesterday. Okay.
Fuck Darlene.
Okay.
Okay, so we gonna fuck your mama, your moose face cuz, your grandma, all you hoes.
You stupid.
I ain't gonna lie. Y'all too old for that. It's not why you alone, baby.
If you still not together, you stupid. That's what's complaining, dumbass.
I think we just chopping each other up at this point. Can I speak on something?
Anybody.
You a broke bitch. Fuck you.
When I asked this question about I actually asked a woman this, and I asked a group of women and a group of men this, because the title came up, or the topic came up of, are women fit to lead this country when it came down to the presidency? And when they did a cast a vote on the women that was in the segment with me. And even the women were saying, hey, you know what? Being logical and being reasonable with some of the questions that were asked, even the women felt like they were too unstable to lead.
Donald Trump is the president.
Donald Trump is the president of the United States, and this motherfucker done went to shit. What are you talking about? Y'all just ain't no dumbass. Y'all need to get ashamed of yourself for being proud of black women.
Hold on. Again, I think it's really strange that y'all keep saying stupid shit like that when Donald Trump is the president and that's a man. Like you're derailing. The majority. Hold on.
What was the question?
Can you let me finish? So the question was, it really wasn't a question. It was more of a statement about women being empowered and them being emotional and logical and all that kind of stupid shit. Doesn't make no sense. Now, here's here's the reality. The majority of people, men or women, could never run this country. There's logical women, there's illogical women. A logical woman could absolutely do it because we know that a lot of y'all men are, in fact, emotional motherfuckers. So you can call it, slice it, dice it, however you want. The reality is that there's an inherent bias in this country. It's always going to be an inherent bias in this country, and that's just what it is. No more than they would like one of you black motherfuckers to be president again. So it just is what it is.
Can you see why it's a bias with chaotic women like yourself?
Sir, I'm not chaotic. I run a business. So really,
it damn sure like chaos to me. It look like chaos to me, and then probably everybody else.
I have an opinion without getting personal because it derails. Like it just goes back into like some irritating ass shit. Nobody gives a fuck about neither of y'all lives.
Yeah. I agree with the sister. Yeah, try not to.
All right, why we keep arguing? Damn.
Well, I just think his opinion doesn't matter of you.
Okay, so
and he doesn't know you, Danielle. So his opinion should not matter. He doesn't matter.
Okay, so I think that, and I do agree with you, Danielle. Like when we do these polls, as far as the general opinion of people on Clubhouse of whether women can run the country or men can run the country. Yeah, we got a mixed. I mean, I guess we're talking about the presidency. I think a woman can definitely do it. I think that we constantly want to make this, well, women are more emotional, men are more logical. I really wish that y'all took like morals and ethics classes, philosophy classes, because then y'all would understand that most of, like everybody on this app, a lot of people are not able to make a valid nor sound argument to save their life. They're not even able to follow certain set premise, so they can get to their conclusions. And then we want to say, hey, well, off of this mock poll, that women can't do it. Y'all do understand that most of the people on here are not able to create an argument that is both logic and sound. Literally, we would have to get rid of 95% of what is said on this app. So I don't know why we continuously do this. Oh, well, men are so logical. Oh, okay, well, the black community is doing just fine with all that man logic. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? So just knock it off, because it's childish in nature.
What is childish? A lot of y'all shouldn't be having no more children. Because your mom felt bad, your daddy felt bad. All of that. And then y'all come here with a salty behind attitude, have a biggest problem, calling people who have actual logical situations going on. And then y'all want to come in here with your bad build, bad breath, hot in the back. And some of y'all backs are really hot because they out on everyone else. I can put my makeup on. You can't even walk out with a fresh face. Half of y'all don't even know how to wash your asses to be correct. And I see you, but anyways, I'm stay on mute.
Okay, so we were going to talk about what we were just talking about, right?
Let's go.
Another topic we don't have to deal with.
Hey, y'all, that's the 15 minutes of cafeteria style. Welcome to the wind down. Yes, thank you to whoever y'all believe in. Are women tired of trying to find love? Milton, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
Damn, you're like you ready to whisper in these women ear, bro. I don't know if I want you to talk.
Man, that's 135 apartment, man. So, chill. Go ahead, though. So,
You want to speak on the title of anything you just heard?
Certified lover boy. Women tired of finding love. I guess. I don't know. I'm not a woman. I can't call it brother. I'm just listening.
Yeah, brother, just go back to sleep. Yeah, he got his popcorn ready for the next argument.
Warm blanket in his voice.
His DMs are open.
Okay, what is big people down on the stage? If anybody knew your man? Agent of Chaos and Jermaine. Yeah, what's up, Jermaine? I'm gonna let you speak on it first, then I'll pass it to Agent of Chaos.
Oh, it's all good, man. I'll be short. I've been in here for about half an hour or so. I have to agree with Breezy mentioned a little while ago, saying that people's tolerance level at some point just kind of gets faded. You know what I'm saying? I don't think a lot of people have a lot of tolerance and stuff like that. People are tired of maybe getting, done wrong, cheated on, or whatever the case may be. But as a man, I think somebody also made the argument that men are the reason why women turn gay, which is crazy insane. As a man, it's nothing a woman can do to me make me want to be physically or emotionally involved with the same sex. By no means. I don't understand that argument right there. If you are attracted to the same sex, you like women, just say that. I don't think you can blame men for that, or whatever the case may be. But yeah, I just think people's tolerance level is extremely low. They just tired of being cheated and done wrong from both ends. You know what I mean? So people nowadays, I feel like are just more safe being, single to kind of save their sanity and their emotion. Thank you.
Deep stuff, brother Jim.
Agent of Chaos.
Hey there.
Oh, God. Damn.
Yes.
Brace yourself. 2 minutes off now.
No. Look, one guy said we're not attractive anymore. I wonder if that has to do with women just having a job and going to school, to better themselves. Somehow men became unattracted to education or, a woman keeping herself up and traveling and things like that. So I'm actually, what's going on with men, or maybe it's a black man thing, it's probably spiritual warfare going on, because lately the VIPs is looking very tranny. Black men are just out with the girls, the bussy boys, you understand? And I can tell a female from a different species, basically, and they can't hide. So the men are taking over the spots at the moment. So yeah, I don't think men love. Men are hunters, men are resources. If you don't have nothing to give the man, he don't want nothing to do with you. So I bet you some of you ladies that are married or have a relationship, you probably have to give the man something to find some interest in you, because he's really attracted to his homeboys. So yeah.
Yeah, that was the most craziest thing I've ever heard. That was a wild.
I wanted to agree with some parts, but then she laughed at me.
Wait, one mic. The crazy part
is I can think a guy in here named the Interviewer that will argue that point to that.
I was just gonna say, to her point, when we hear, and this is something that I've heard online, well, what do you bring to the table? These niggas want you to bring a paycheck. These niggas want you to bring a paycheck. I'm not gonna hold you.
Breezy, better yet.
I mean, we live in sports.
I know I'm not done. I know I'm not.
One mic on the walking liability. Let's respect the sisters. Let's respect the sisters.
So, like, there is something to what she is saying, because when men are asking for certain things, not all men, want a woman with a degree, but some men be like, if she ain't got no degree, I really don't want to mess with her. I want a woman of intellect. If she doesn't make a certain amount, I don't want to have to take care of another adult, and I need her to be able to pour into me and my investments. These things do happen. I don't know why we think that men are not asking certain things of women as well.
But Breezy, you also have to realize that's not a lot to ask for, right? Like the majority of the time, what you're trying to say is most women are walking liabilities, and it's really not beneficial to a man being married to a woman who's a liability. Absolutely. I don't see anything wrong with a man saying, I want a woman with a degree.
The majority,
to be honest,
that would be dumb considering the small amount of men with degrees in our community.
What do you mean? No. So here's the thing, but here's the thing though, right? Hold on. I didn't finish speaking. So here's the thing though, Danielle, right? Me as a man that actually has a degree, I can say that.
Right, that makes sense.
If a man doesn't have a degree, they don't have any say in her having all of this education because she doesn't have it. Now, if the man has that, by all means, he can, right? If the man has a bachelor's degree, he has every right to say, I don't want a woman that has less than a bachelor's degree, if that's his choice, right? He can do that. But to ask for things that you don't have yourself, nah, that's a whole different story. But realistically, the way I see it is this. Breezy said, a man is asking for you to come home with a paycheck. Woman, how are you going to survive without a man yourself?
Did you hear what I said?
That's the thing. That's crazy. No, but here's the thing though. My point is this, right? The only time I ever hear that are women that work dead-end jobs, right? I don't hear this issue with women that have careers.
That's what I was saying. That's the
implication is
you're not listening.
We listen to respond and not comprehend.
No, I'm not listening to respond. You have the audacity to say, come with a paycheck. What's wrong with that?
I never said there was anything wrong with that. What I am saying, and I agree with her point of, she was saying that men are the whole, what do you bring to the table? She had lined out some things that men ask. And I was just like, I do agree with that, because most men, they want 50-50. That's kind of what it is. Most men, whether they are educated or not, they could just have a blue collar job and make six figures. They still seek after a woman of, at least that's educated or has a high education, because there's value in that. So I don't see what the problem with me agreeing with the sister that spoke before me is to you, because it's a fucking reality.
Let me just respond real quick. So this whole idea of like 50-50, isn't even like a real thing, right? So the whole idea of like, because not everybody makes the exact same amount, right?
But they have the exact same bills, you can just split it in half.
Yeah, but most people aren't really doing that. Most people aren't really doing that at all. It's based on percentage. It's like people going 60-40, people going 80-20. Most of the time, if the man can pay 100% of all the bills,
that's a small percentage.
Most of her money is going towards savings or investments or trips or groceries, all these other things. The only thing that I've realized about women on this app that talk about, I want the man to pay the bills, you just don't like what the debit looks like
on your statements, right? Like you don't like realistic. Like here's the way I see it, right? Women go 50-50, but as long as that 50-50, hold on. Women don't mind going 50-50 as long as that amount that they're putting into doesn't say mortgage on there, right?
Well,
like if they went, I'm being completely honest.
This man is in a relationship.
But realistically,
no, I'm married, so I know what that looks like.
That's what I said, YB. We can tell you in a relationship because it's how men talk that it's in a relationship. This is practical thinking.
How are y'all gonna argue what I know what it looks like in real life?
I'll let you cut me off, right?
You got the ball and chain
Now,
on.
here's the thing, YB. The thing about it is the majority of people, I don't give a fuck who you are, the majority of people, both people work, both people pay fucking bills. Okay, so this whole like, ooh, the men who pay all the bills, that's a very small number of niggas, man. So y'all need to stop trying to make that seem like that's the vast majority. Most of y'all wives don't have to fucking work. Most of y'all wives don't have to pay bills just to fuck like you. Because most of y'all in general don't have a lot of money. So when people talk about, you talk about women are financial, most people are financial liabilities, YB. Men and women included. The average person, the average black man capping out at 55K. That's a liability to me, bro. So if you wanna say that women are liabilities, the majority of men are liabilities as well. There's a small percentage on each side that's not financial liability. Okay,
I agree with that.
Average American in the United States doesn't even have $600 in their savings account. That's across the board, black, white, Puerto Rican, and Asian. Okay, so when people get up here talking about financial liabilities, right? Yeah, that's real life, right? The majority of the United States is low. Most of the people in the United States make less than 60K. Majority of people. So when people get around, even white people, as much as they like to deny it, right? So we love to talk about like how women are financial liabilities, but most people know that both of y'all gonna have to put in what you got. And it's crazy that y'all talk about 50-50 and it's only a select few men that actually do 50-50 when it comes to inside the house domestic labor. Okay? So
yeah, but then I get gotta let somebody else know.
You know when you're done?
And that's fine. Not cut me off. I can finish and go ahead and land my plane. I know y'all don't like to give facts. You niggas like to cry about everything, right? So, what it boils down to is, especially when it comes to you black men, y'all really need to shut the fuck up about financial liabilities. If you're dating a broke bitch, that's your problem. You made that choice to date that broke bitch. So don't complain about it after the fact. Because you knew that bitch was broke when she always had her fucking Danielle. Because Holly, here's the thing. I'm gonna tell you like this, and I tell every man this.
That's my point. You don't know when it's just so I can't.
Stop.
I can't hear it all the way.
I can finish if you stop cutting me off. Look, I'm just gonna say this, and I'm gonna land. The average one of y'all is a liability in itself. And if a woman is asking you for something that you're not willing to give, leave her alone instead of fucking crying about it after the fact. You knew that bitch had her hand out, even if she makes 6 figures. If she got her hand out all the fucking time and you keep giving her money, that's on your stupid ass. So stop picking bitches you don't want to align with, buddy.
Okay, Danielle. Somebody has to say it. That was well said, Danielle.
Listen, I agree with everything you're saying. Now flip that around to the women. Because here's what I'm hearing.
That's good.
I'm hearing women say, I want 50-50 niggas, but I'm complaining about the 50-50 niggas.
Yeah, because they don't see 50-50 in the house.
Hold on. Come on. Let's slow it down. I hear women all the time say, you niggas like hoes, so you should go get hoes. Okay? Now imagine if you're not a hoe, and the niggas up here. Come on, Danielle. Imagine if you're not a hoe, and a nigga up here complaining about the fact that he want to be with you and you're not a hoe. You know what you're going to say? Go get a hoe. So this is the thing. Y'all complaining about niggas that cannot financially take care of everything. Well, at the same time, these are the niggas you want. So if that's what you chose, hold on. If that's what you chose, stop coming on here with these talking points where you're complaining about the niggas you choose.
I wasn't talking about me. I was speaking in general.
No, hold on, Danielle. Let me cook a little bit. You are complaining about those niggas because all your talking points is about these 60K a year.
That's the majority of men, sir.
Danielle.
Yeah, she was giving some stats.
Danielle, I did. I'm acknowledging it. Are y'all following?
No, you mentioned it, just acknowledge it and give her her phone.
Go ahead, Holly. Thank you. choice. So shut the fuck. Because
they're not.
Hold on. It is. Because if it wasn't, it's as simple as a nigga that want a hoe, he gonna drop you and go find him a hoe. So I don't want to hear
women don't have a problem with 50-50, Holly.
No.
Most women have a problem that y'all don't do 50-50 across the board. That's what women have a problem with.
Danielle. But Danielle, okay, let's take that, right? But watch this, Danielle. Okay, watch this. That is the risk you take when you deal with a man who cannot afford to take care of you and everybody else.
So don't date the majority of men, women. Don't date 75% of men. Don't date the
Danielle, why you keep doing that? I can let me come
because
on
you're not being realistic, Holly. When you're saying don't date the dudes that pay for everything, it doesn't make any sense.
Let me land and then say all that shit. Because you keep on interrupting my thoughts.
Listen. About something that don't make no fucking
Okay, listen. Okay, well, if it don't make sense, let it not make sense. Let me finish and then tear it apart about how it don't make sense. Now, this is what don't make sense. This what don't make sense to me. Complaining about the fucking lane that you in. And I said this shit earlier, so you're right. This is what y'all do. No matter how much you try to talk around it, you basically are proving my point. If you are in this lane where you inevitably find yourself having to deal with average men, then shut the fuck up because you must be average. Because that's all that fuck that's telling you. So y'all are in because y'all complaining about being average. Because if you just telling me that that's all we got to choose for, we don't got nothing else, then that nigga, you need to accept that shit. And quit complaining shit.
Okay, so Holly, here's the thing. Again, women are not complaining about 50-50 paying for shit, but they are complaining because you niggas only want to do 50-50.
Look at my dad. A lot of women are complaining about 50-50.
Hold on, because when you sit here and you talk about, well, these are the average men. Yes, that's the majority of men, and we know the higher up their pay scale you go, the less single men there are, because the dudes with money, they're there. Okay, most of them. So when we say these things, right, it does not make sense to be like, well, you shouldn't complain. This is why some women are opting the fuck out, because they're like, yo, if all I can get is you 50-50 ass, crybaby ass niggas, I'd rather be married.
Okay, but Danielle, but this is the part that don't make sense.
But doesn't that go against the argument you just laid out? Doesn't that just literally go against the argument you just laid out?
If you listen close, it's a paradox. You hear me? Listen, it's like this because the argument shit gives me a headache. See, Daniel, you work in real estate, so you have probably to these men who can afford it.
White men. Ain't no black niggas.
No, you doing this?
Daniel, listen, I'm fuck. I'm flying fuck with the nigga green. But please stop fucking complaining, because this is what I'm hearing. I want a black man.
I never said I wanted a black man to pay all the bills, because I make more money than most of these niggas. So I don't need you to pay all the bills.
You fucking dumb. All right, I can't beat you.
Like, this is
Hold on,
most women pay
No, it's not complicated style. No. Danielle, hold on a second, please. You know how I like my stage to be ran. Just let Holly finish. I don't mind y'all going in a debate back and forth, but let him finish. I'll land the plane, then you can speak. I'll do it that way.
Let me go out to Holly.
She literally hold on.
Hold on, Holly, do a reset on your point. You gotta start over, brother.
Oh, no, man.
Look, here's my whole point. My whole point is that they're in a paradox. It's like they're complaining about the lane they're in, and then at the same time, they're admitting that this is their lane, but then expecting more from the lane that they're admitting that they're in. It does not make any sense. It's like if you're admitting that the only men at your discretion that you can do, the only men that you have access to are average men, such as yourself, then what you do is you work with them, whether it be 60-40, 70-30, whatever the fuck, because that's your motherfucking lane. Instead of coming on here constantly berating niggas because you're mad, essentially, because you're fucking average. And that's what you're really mad about. You ain't mad about these niggas and what they choose to be. You mad that you're average and that you can't get or you don't have the balls to get something above average. You either get something above average or you shut the fuck up. And that's all it comes down to.
You know, again, I cannot stress enough, most of you niggas are average. So y'all should stop asking for the average women. Stop asking for fit women. Stop asking for submissive women. Stop asking for fit women, because that is below average, nigga, for your ass, for your average ass income. Stop asking for all of this shit that y'all claim that y'all want, then you average ass niggas. Y'all need to get your ass in the kitchen and make me a sandwich. So, again, most niggas, they scream and holler 50-50 until it's time to cook, clean, and do every fucking thing else. So that's why women are complaining. They don't mind paying half the bills. Most women are paying 100% of their own bills. So that's not the problem. The problem is y'all are not pulling your weight when it comes to other things. That's why they're complaining. It's not about the money. It's about your lack everywhere else.
Well, them niggas is going loud. That's what it's going to be.
I did ask you what next. I was supposed to go out to Hollywood. I am listening to what is being said. And I think what's happening is that people are using arguments outside of their experience to defend their experience, and which is creating this, appearance of a paradox. And I think that that's what's happening. So, and then also it goes back to my original point as to the dating fatigue that's happening is that women they had a rule about transferable skills, but they're trying to transfer the status of those skills in homosocial competition to the dating world. So women are thinking highly of themselves because they have high education, high career, high income, and they're trying to transfer those values that they get accolades from other women to the dating market and the men, and then now it's creating this sort of thing where wait, I got all this going on, but I'm only coming across, broke, quote unquote, broke, dusty guys. But in my career and I work around, high successful guys, but I may not be, getting the same level of attention. I'm only pulling these, dusties. So it's the reason why that's an issue is because you have to now consider really fuck what the women are saying is cool. What do the men that you want, and just live with that. And then and also we can't try to bamboozle the crowd and say and try to bring in the arguments and live in the high-end lifestyle. I never come away with education and all women educated. I've never made this. I've never actually talked to a woman who did not degree. I don't know how to do that because I was never surrounded by women who weren't educated. The DC area has the most educated fucking women. So I never made that a talking point. But when I hear it, I'm like, why does it keep happening? I'm like, oh, it's because they're dealing on the dating scene, they're dealing with broke dudes because the dudes probably look good. Look, they probably handsome guys, well spoken.
Now he's catching
but the niggas is dumb. But you know what I'm saying? But the niggas is dumb, and it's because they're not appealing to the educated men.
Thank you.
That's
what's going on, my brother. Finally got it. They're dating down. They're going after the man that superficially they're attracted to, and they're not getting the results that they want, and they're frustrated. They're getting on here and they're venting that frustration. I've been saying.
So you want them to date ugly models?
Yes, motherfucker. Yes.
They're not gonna do that.
Stop telling women who they should date. Who the fuck is you?
We also stop trying to put levels on y'all. This is where the shit gets to a point. Y'all always put yourselves on levels and try to open yourselves when y'all better than people. This is the problem. This is the fucking problem. We just have it.
Let me say this as far as the dating down thing. I agree, but at the same time, the whole gotta have an ugly person. It's not even that. I want to highlight a good point that people don't really talk about, and that's the Pookies and Ray Rays would have been. These are no good Pookies that actually got so-called money, because she said the ones that got money, this was Danielle that said this, the ones that got money, they're married already.
Yeah, the majority of them are, yeah.
But they're fucking cheating on their wives. You're talking to a fucking relationship coach. I know the majority of these men, they don't serve money, but yet when they got money, they're damn, if they see that their wife is still on the go, if they see that their wife, can I talk without you talking about this? Damn. Weirdo. All right, but anyways, they see that their wives is still on some weird ass, you gotta pay the bills shit. And guess what? They want multiple motherfucking side chicks. So that logic of paying all the bills is a fucking ridiculous logic. It's not ethical. It's not biblical, because no fucking virtuous woman wants a man to pay all her fucking bills because she has God and she has assets. She don't need a man to pay her fucking bills. But if you want to do that,
wants to do that, then that's the simple him. Because that doesn't make sense. When you become a marriage, the shit is supposed to be 50-50. Idiots.
Okay, well, here's what it's supposed to be. One second. No, Holly, you can't ask women. Listen, because this is what's going to end up happening. And I really want us to just really take this into stride. Stoic Rob, or, Muscle Rob, he constantly says this. You're going to run into the problem. You ugly and now I don't want to fuck you. So now you ugly, it ain't gonna work, okay? So you have to take that into account to a certain extent, and he stresses this. A person gotta be sexually attracted to you at some point. I understand y'all be acting like sex don't matter. It matter to fuck me. I be damned if I'm out here having sex and my world not getting rocked, okay? I'm just not turned on. So the answer is you can't just go date somebody ugly because the security is there, because now you doing this person wrong in the boom home department because you just don't want to. I'm not licking that. I'm not. My mouth ain't about to go on there. And so you gotta keep that in to take all of these things into account. And Rob says it, and maybe I'm a woman just putting that forth. Maybe the pussy gonna be sandpaper if you ugly.
Okay,
come on.
Breezy, I hear exactly what you're saying.
The thing is that here's the thing. Y'all can.
We're gonna have a house to live in and nothing else.
These are the same men that be married. They get up here and be like, "By the way, you act like having sex with me is a chore." Because it fucking is, because you're not attracted to her.
You consume this from online, baby.
At the end of the day, I'm not about to sit here and be with somebody I'm not sexually attracted to unless we just gonna hold hands and kiss sometimes.
Well, you better get ready to split the fucking light bill in. You ready to split the light bill in. That's all it is. Get ready to split the fucking light.
Holly, here's the thing. I'm not poor like some else, so I don't need to split shit. I'd rather pay 100% of my bills than have a big out of one in my house. So.
Okay, well, let's say
we doing too much back and forth.
That back and forth shit y'all doing, y'all are saying the same thing. Y'all are arguing. Y'all both have the same point, but y'all are arguing. I don't get it. Y'all both have the same point.
You can't advise nobody to sit.
When all 30 of y'all get done, can I please go?
This is what we do. That men like sex. The men like sex. I want it every fucking day. Every fucking day, you just over here cringing.
I never made the prescription for women to. That wasn't my point. To tell you to go fuck up with nigga. I was just saying that this is just what's happening for you to do some evaluation and really to say be what you want, what you're looking for is looking for. Because what men want is fundamentally different from what women appreciate. That's just what it is. And then just saying okay, and you gotta be just accepted. When we want tall niggas with a bag and who can be articulate. You was just complaining about it, let them complain. Fuck it. Or you can go out here and compete. If the dude is, and then just go back. Mama said it earlier. She literally said it. The dudes who got a bag want a girl who is soft, feminine, and going to just be agreeable or something like that.
They all want to be Disney princesses. They all want to be Disney princesses.
They want to be no damn Disney princess. Go ahead, darling.
The bottom line is,
Honestly, a lot of y'all are talking through y'all trauma. Y'all not really talking about the point. Y'all talking through y'all trauma. That's what I feel like.
Okay, so all 30 of y'all done now. So what I have to say is this, right? I'm here and I'm listening. I've been here since this morning. I promise to God I'm supposed to be going at 3:45. I'm here at 4:03. So look, what I'm gonna say is I've been here all day and the people been complaining. The people, right? The men and the women been complaining. The complaining women just got here. I swear to God. They changed the conversation. I'm not trying to talk about nobody. But for real, these men today been complaining from morning to this afternoon about women. They've been crying, maneuvering, complaining, bushing, bashing, dusting, back dusting, front dusting, undermining, unloosening, whacking women in the back of the head, beating heads all motherfucking day. They have. And I'm exhausted. I took a whipping. I usually don't take no whipping now. I usually be cussing and acting up, but I just want to be darling Southside now. And I'm starting to get my ears beat in. I'm starting to get conversation, I could see why they got up here and started complaining, because that's where it was at, a bunch of complaining ass niggas. So they got up here and was like, oh, we doing this, here we go. And when Danielle came in the room, I wrote in the chat, this is just what y'all deserve. Because I've been waiting on a woman all day while we was being submissive. We was being submissive and saved and sanctified. I've been waiting on a woman all day to come in here and give y'all a pinata good time and beat y'all like the pinata y'all is. Y'all deserve that beating. Oh, yes, y'all did. Because I swear to God, I waited. I listened to y'all talk. I listened to y'all go back and forth. Y'all made a point, lost the point. Made the point, and the women was doing it too. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna even lie. The women was doing it too, because there's a couple of women in here that just feel like they just everything they gotta give it up on, and I'm just like I know what people were saying about me now, and I'm really like just sitting here, and I'm just like, y'all fuck my ears up today. Y'all have, and some of y'all men, y'all mouth is the reason y'all ain't gonna never have no bitch. Because y'all gonna talk that bitch clean out the motherfucking door. And I'm just saying, like, woman, lady, princess, whatever y'all say, don't say nigga. Okay, whatever. You gonna talk the princess, queen, whatever she is, right on out of there. You babble mouth fool. and some of y'all women, ooh, Jesus. Ooh. Just keep it to yourself. When you get with the man, don't tell him nothing you think about me. Just say, I love me. I like them so much. They so cute. I like their eyebrows. Don't tell them nothing that you think about men, because they don't need to know. They don't need to know. Keep it to yourself until you learn. When a man show you something good about him, change it. But anyway, I'm going on mute because y'all worked the hell out of me today. Y'all did. Usually that don't happen. Usually I be down for the party line, but y'all kick my ass from east to west to up and down and all around. Thank y'all. Thank you. And I want to say to all the misogynists, female, woman hating hoes, men. God gonna bless you. God is gonna bless you beyond measure. And when He does, don't you dare. Don't you dare be hateful to that woman, because I hope she take a frying pan and beat the hell out of you. Going on.
I want to say that was the best submission all day.
Oh, okay, but listen,
don't nobody want to hear you anymore.
Shout out to the submission. Yeah, people like that get to talk. They just got here.
Don't nobody want to hear you all
day. Let's jump them, ladies. Let's jump them. We off now.
I would say this. As far as
I've been in and out of this room.
I didn't even know that was you, Southside, for one. I didn't even know that was you. Shout out to you.
Exactly. Watch your mouth and who you talking to.
You just portrayed, I don't know what you're talking about, Reese. Alright, but anyways, what you just portrayed was based on growth and accountability, and you saying, hey, I didn't sat back and listen. Yes, I heard both talking points. I ain't gonna lie. When I used to hear you come on here, I didn't hear that. So, you were responding to everything. Now you said you're sitting back, you're listening, you're resting in your divine, darling, feminine energy, and you're able to see, like, okay, is that how I sound? Okay, well, then I'm not going to be taking nobody's side, because for one, this shit is ridiculous. These men over here telling them what the issue is, what the problem is. They don't want to hear it because they're so busy in trauma. I'm not going to be that trauma.
I ain't saying none of that.
I'm giving you the understanding of what
in there. I ain't hear that either.
I didn't say you said this. I'm giving you the understanding of what you basically of what I received from what you inserted. Okay? Of course, you're not going to say that, because sometimes women can't get it out that way. But anyway, I'm not blaming them. That's my point. My point is, accountability is not just, oh, I got to come up here and I got to say what I got to say and I got to ride the coattail of every woman, even when they're wrong. That's that bullshit. We got to get out of that. Men is not going to accept on that level. I'm talking about high value men, because I am a so-called high value man, which is meaning I don't have any children.
Mr. Profound, since you like my point so much, my point that you been working my nerves all day, Mr. Profound preacher man, you been getting on my shit too.
Sweetheart, I'm not gonna do that with you. Can I please finish up to you? Meaning I do want marriage. Meaning I am an advocate for the community.
Can you make sense,
marriage.
and black marriage. I make over 6 figures, sweetheart. Going back to what I said, what's high value to me is also the moral and principles of a man, not the fucking, not just the fact that he makes a certain amount of. I wish I would be quiet and let me finish. Not the fact that he makes a certain amount of money, but what is his morals and principles around making the money? Because you could be a fucking drug dealer in a Pookie and Ray Ray, or you could be a real estate agent, but yet you're fucking every bitch in the city. It don't. Oh, excuse me. Sorry for the. No, I ain't gonna do that. But you fucking everything moving. So to me, you're still low value. Value is talking about accountability. It's talking about principles. Hello, it's not just talking about a man's pocket. So
I agree, but it's also in
showing some grace. Showing some grace to Danielle for saying, "Oh, it's not just about the money. 50-50 ain't just about the money. Y'all lacking in the other areas." That's about the only damn thing that I received that she was kind of on point with. Yeah, what about these other areas that they lacking in? They don't like to talk about it because they don't even know the fucking other areas that these men are lacking.
Talk about it every day.
Women stress all the time. Women have come to terms with most of y'all gonna max out at 54,000. They've accepted it.
You know what I'm saying? And that's all she's talking about.
And you let me finish, nigga. You landed. You landed, brother. You landed, brother. You landed, brother. Women, and this is the point that Danielle was stating. This is the point. I heard you.
No, you didn't. Because if you heard me, you was a statistic to what I just said.
I need you.
We all heard you, brother.
Okay, exactly.
That's the problem.
Women, and this is the point. And I think Storm brought forward this point earlier about women, and this was earlier this morning. Before I went and had my meetings, Storm said I was just having this conversation in another room. And what the two things that came to mind that what men can add of value is emotional support and providership. And she said, well, you know, the men are making money, but what the women are really, really keying in on was I need you to let me finish, was the emotional support aspect. Storm said that, I think, at about 10:30. Y'all can go time, date, stamp it, because I'm pretty accurate. Now, Danielle just brought forth this. When I brought forth, you know, they said 50-50. Danielle saying, like, this is the thing. We know who our people are. We know that most of the men, because it's only like, 10% that are even going to get to that 6-figure level. We know.
It's 8%, ma'am. 8%.
Okay, thank you. We know that the average person, and this is just when we're talking about average, we're talking about underneath the bell curve, about 66.7%. We know they go right at the top of the bell curve is about 54.5. We know. Now we know that, and we know because we want to try to do the best we can. Women, they hit that 45, 49, something like that. That's on average by, you know, relative ages or ages respective of each other. So we know, okay, with the money, we working with a good 90, 95 before taxes. So we gonna go ahead and take away 32% of that because before you even say, we know that. And what she basically said, we know what we working with. We know you're going to be making 54, maybe 60. We know that, okay? But as you working your 40, and hopefully it's not 60 hours, or whatever it is that y'all got to do to make ends meet, and she working her 40, 45, whatever y'all dynamic is. Damn, nigga, can you bust some of these studs too? Damn, nigga, can you do some doctor's appointments too, or do I always gotta use my personal time off? Damn, nigga, can you make me a fucking sandwich? My back hurt too. I've been working all motherfucking day. That is the point. Dang, can you, even if it's, baby, can you just listen to me 30 after I get off work and let me tell you how these bitches at my job got me fucked up? Because I still gotta go back to work tomorrow. That's that emotional support piece, if you don't know. Just nod and be like, maybe they sure do, okay?
And that's the thing, though, Bree.
That's what women have been saying. That is literally what women are saying.
well, damn, nigga, can you draw the bath this night? So that way I'm on the stove, and then maybe we can get the kids together a little earlier so I can do that one thing you like, because if I have to do it all by myself, I'm tired, and this is about to not be, I don't want you to wonder. We know.
Yeah, but Breezy, all of it, with everything you said, it sounds beautiful, but here's the problem. No, Breezy. If women were selling for the 55K, these women would just get married to those men, even if those women made 100K, but they're not going to, right? That's the reality of it.
But that's a point.
That's a small number anyway. No, but Danielle. Hold on, Danielle. Wait, can I finish speaking? Please.
I'm sorry.
Danielle, listen. Even if the woman made 70 and the man made 55, she's not going. According to Clubhouse.
I agree. So here's the reality, right?
But here's the thing, though.
Hold on.
But what Breezy was saying.
Walk with me. Hold on, Bobby. Because walk with me. The average person in the United States dates and marries in their same socioeconomic class. So you're not gonna often see the millionaire with the broke bitch. That's not usually how that works. Okay? Most of the time, you making 60K, she making 45. Okay? You making 60K, she making 70. It's somewhere around that part. Usually, most of the time, when people date and marry. Okay? So really and truly, and again, I cannot stress this enough. Y'all hear men on this app all fucking day and night long, screaming and hollering. We need women, they need to cook, they need to clean, they need to do this. And we know that the majority of y'all are average, which is why there's an issue here. Because y'all will sit up here and scream and holler about the feminine things women are supposed to be doing while simultaneously having your fucking hand out talking about let's go 50-50. No, bitch, we're going to go 50-50 across the board. Otherwise, I don't want to do 50-50 because we're not going to do the part of 50-50 that only benefits you. Because
told you that these niggas are not helping to wash the dishes and wash the kids.
I did not say
that wasn't me. I ain't say shit.
You niggas don't even wash your ass. How you gonna wash dishes? Don't do that. We get it somewhere.
Hold on. So, look, I'm not saying men do not wash the dishes and clean at all. But what I am saying is the bulk majority, statistically, whether the woman earns more or not, she still does the bulk majority of the household responsibilities. So that is a problem for a lot of women because women are already paying their own fucking bills. Do you think giving her 50% relief? Hold on a second. That's not cap, sir. Go look it up. You have Google right in your hand right now. Okay, so look. Well, then here's the thing. Y'all gotta stop calling stuff cap unless y'all want to give me some reputable evidence. Because I can get mine. Get yours. Okay. So all it takes is a little bit of research. All it takes is a little bit of research. So look, all I'm saying is this. Hold on, you know. Okay. So what I'm saying is this. Statistically, women tend to do more domestic labor, regardless if she's making more or not. So women are getting hold on. Well, then take some more fucking bills. You a man. That's what y'all.
Right.
Stop saying this shit.
That part.
No, here's the gag. The gag is.
You want me to go 50-50? More money is the point.
Hold on. The gag is the majority of y'all were raised in single mother households. So I know you think.
That's crazy. Like, why we always gotta do this in conversations like this, bro?
Because y'all hate each other. That's why.
I hate to hear the truth. Because y'all sit up here every day and talk about how many single mothers there are. Your mother was a single mother too, the majority of you. Like 68% of you. So when you sit here, hold on. So when y'all sit here and y'all say these things, I know y'all mamas made y'all cooking clean. I know she did. So for y'all to get in relationships with women,
and she also told us to make sure that the woman does that when we get married.
Sir, and again, and here's the thing. Your mom, most of y'all moms weren't married. So that's why they shouldn't be giving you that advice.
That part.
So they shouldn't be giving you that advice. They don't know what a wife looks like. They ain't never been one. So how they gonna tell you how it's supposed to go?
Ooh, damn, she fucking y'all up.
I think the worst part about these conversations like this is because what you just said and the things, the submissions you just had, I wouldn't even say that I disagree with a lot of it because I really do agree. But the is, I think too many of y'all niggas move so much with y'all egos that y'all don't see how it comes out when it sounds out in person. And I think that's kind of how like a lot of y'all explains why a lot of people in general are single, is because this generation of people that's going on along right now, y'all feel like y'all is such the best people and the best candidates and doing this and that to pop out your chest that y'all miss the mark on so many other different things. Like, are you emotional? Can you emotionally regulate yourself? Can you articulate yourself without having to get riled up? Can you do a lot of these different things? And I feel like a lot of us can't do it as a group. I'm talking as a group. I'm not talking about anybody in here. I'm talking as a group. Yeah, because that whole back and forth you just did, like, y'all were all making the same points. Y'all were just arguing against each other for whatever reason. I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of average men and a lot of average women. That just happens in life. In the capitalistic system, that kind of happens. Most people, the people at the top, are siphoned in the people in the middle and below. So yeah, like we're all damn near average. Y'all are strong, man. Y'all are strong.
This is the quintessential that occurred there. Is when we have literally from the top of this morning till Danielle getting back in here 10 minutes ago, women have been asking for other things that are able to offset maybe that you do not make over 100,000 that can be contributed into household, because we all only got 27 a day. We all only got that. That's what God gave us. That's what we're all operating on. When, hey, damn it, can you take hold on?
As far as the mature women that do actually right,
I'm gonna give you this Clubhouse talk to get this off your chest, because what I just literally said was maybe she need 30 minutes to debrief. Can you just hold the kids for 30 minutes? Because I just got in the house too.
No.
You get off of what?
Well, here's the thing.
Hold on. I'm not done.
Wait, Breezy. I want to say this because I got cut off.
This is when you get off work. You might need a little thirst, like, damn, baby, I woke up at this time.
That's why I tell you 10 minutes.
And then I need my little 30 minutes just to ease into the house and have a point of peace.
Wait, hold on, bro.
I know it's okay.
Hold on. I feel like Breezy finished, but was that God's type of like?
I tried earlier. But like, I just tried to do earlier. Let me go after Breezy.
I got it. Breezy, God's Kendall.
Oh no, she was talking about my point, so I get to.
Let's just go here. Yes, this is how we make it work. For those that haven't been in long-term relationships, and once you get past that dating phase, and once that honeymoon phase is over, we work together. Okay? He who is hungry sometimes gotta cook. Okay? You cook all on them damn dishes. Because the last thing somebody wanna do is cook for maybe 30 minutes to a damn hour, eat, then bust some suds by themselves, put the children to bed, then fuck. Okay? They want to get ready for work the next day. It is the fucking reality, and I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news. But this is also another thing.
I'm being realistic. Breezy, I think the problem.
Just finish.
But Breezy, you're projecting the negativity in your own marriage.
Breezy.
Jesus Christ. Because I was addressing them.
Hold on. Let's set the stage real quick. All right, y'all, look. I got these three. Y'all been really over talking each other for like the last 20 minutes. I'm a little busy right now. I'm picking my daughter up. I'll be at home in about 30 minutes or 45 minutes or so. But that's what I want. I want these three speakers to speak, all right? And I don't care what I do after that. But let these three speakers speak. When I rush in the room, please respect it. I've been letting y'all do y'all thing all day. Breezy, Guns, then Kenzo. That's the order. Everybody relax. Please, let them speak.
Okay. And I just was trying to, like, since we've been in this room today,
Storm mirrored this from a room somewhere else. So that means that there are women talking about this in other places. This was at the top of the. Danielle just came in and reiterated. Been in that situation, and I feel the same way. That hey, my husband, I did. Okay, but like I feel the same way. That emotional labor is emotional. You're dealing with all of these different personalities. You're dealing with the school. You're dealing with the doctor's appointments. You're dealing with the people at your job. You're dealing with your husband. You're dealing with the stuff that just goes wrong naturally, life. These things exist. And it was never, although wanted to make it about the money because I brought up 50-50, I'm glad that Danielle took the position of what 50-50 actually looks like. We don't keep the scoreboard. We don't. We just do and we get it done as teammates. But for some odd reason, underneath traditional gender roles, you want one foot in and you want one foot out and you want to do the hokey pokey. It don't work like that if you're going to actually not be able to outsource some of these things because we only have so much time to perform these things. And so, like, when we are having these conversations, and I cannot stress this enough, there's going to be some days, and this goes to the ladies, no man just fucking tired, baby. If he just fucking tired, he not going to be able to pull it. Okay? He got to rest. And that's just what average people not in the top 8%, 10%. And guess what? I ain't nowhere close neither. So I if anybody know, I know. But like that is just the reality. And I really wish I would stop saying that people are so money focused. Nigga, we know where the fuck we at financially and that the fuck this money whooping our ass along with inflation. We know where the fuck we at. And I'm just gonna land it right there because I don't want to ramble on too long and I want y'all to attack some of the points. And let's really get through this and be realistic. This ain't the time to be an optimist like myself. Be realistic.
Alright, so it was me. So just want to just stress a couple of things. So to address some of Breezy's points directly, it goes back to my major point, which is the problem with your points, Breezy, is that they're all told from the concept of being in a relationship, where the people on stage you're speaking to are people who are not in a relationship and trying to get into one. So all of this is just kind of projection and theory. So they wouldn't even know how to respond. Most people aren't really intelligent enough to know that that's a bad faith argument. So but they wouldn't engage anyway. Why? Because they're emotional. That's why you have these emotional ass arguments. But neither here nor there. I do think, but I do want to speak to why I think you're experiencing what you're experiencing, because it still goes back to what I think the ultimate issue is that people are not accepting what the opposite gender wants. The reason why when we get into the situation where they're not doing a labor in the house is because you think you are settling for a man who makes less money, but you are heavily taxing on looks, because men usually bring outside of looks is money and competency. So usually competency goes hand in hand with money. So when you devalue money, you say, oh, money's not accessible, you're losing competency. And the things you're talking about, so I was like, oh, why am I not getting equity in the relationship? It's because the guy isn't smart. He's a dumb guy who looks. You're doing what women do is equivalent of what guys do when dating a dumb blonde. So when a guy is not, doing any work, he's going to do that. He's going to just fuck you, give you good dick and all that stuff. He's going to look good, but he's not going to be productive around the house. And that's even outside of money, because I don't know any dudes who move that way. You know what I'm saying? Above a certain IQ. I just don't. And, you know what I'm saying? Me personally, I don't move that way. I like right here, I don't even care to listen to arguments like that. I'm like, there's no way hell I'm in a household and not create an equitable situation. Even on top of it, I don't even fuck about equity. I want to give it all my own. I could work a 10-hour day and come home and do dishes. That's not an issue for me. But again, that's how much do you value that over looks? So then now, to get back to it, really, the whole thing is that like you have to understand and accept what each gender wants in each other, and understand where you are on the negotiating table. If you're in situations to where you're with a guy who you find quote unquote attractive, and you're not being somewhere saying, hey, maybe that guy is abnormally attractive and he's really, really high on the looks marker. And So that way, now he has leverage and he can fuck with you around and not be productive. That's a decision you made. And that happens because if you create a framework of what guys should want versus what guys actually want, then you're going to have these type of issues. Because now you're saying, oh, well, because I got money, I can just date a good-looking guy, and then, he's going to be competent. It's like he's not. That's why he doesn't have any money. So it's like he can't have money, and he's not going to be productive. If that motherfucker was smart enough to clean a house, he'd be smart enough to go get a damn job and make more money. But that's neither here nor there. I just want us to just get to the point where our land here is that we just humble ourselves, accept what guys want. If you got a bag, it's not going to make up for your looks and your attitude. And that's just what it is. If you're a dude and you're a dumbass or you're short, well, go get height surgery and go get a bag. I don't give a fuck. Like stop complaining about it and just people want and then negotiate from there.
So hold on. Kenzo. Oh my bad.
Hold on. Okay. So I think everybody is entitled to their own opinion on these things. Everybody, goes through different shit. Everybody goes through different, has different relationship types and relationship styles. So there's not a right or wrong answer how you do things or whatever or whatnot. But about the 50-50 conversation, I kind of hate the 50-50 conversation because it's not real. Like you can't quantify what 50 looks like in a relationship. You can't. No one has ever been able to do that. Trying to put numbers and percentages on the type of work and division of labor and whatever and whatnot, I ain't gonna lie, that's already gonna cause you to feel some type of resentment in your relationship before you even get started, because no one wants to be overplayed, right? And I will say this, I know statistically, you can even look this up, statistically and just anecdotally, a lot of niggas don't do a lot of things in the household for women. That's just a thing. I've seen it in my own life because I have a father. I have a father that is married to a woman. I can tell you how many times on my hand that nigga's cooked for me. You know what I'm saying? I can tell you. But I will also say too, again, like you gotta be able to pick your partner. You gotta pick who you want to date. So in all of this, you got to be the deciding factor of what your relationship looks like. So if you don't want to date a nigga, well, you can't date average, you can't be around average niggas. And you probably in yourself can't be an average person as well. Because Danielle said, most people they date within their social economic and social group and in general. You're going to be around your class. Whatever class you're in, you're probably most likely going to marry and have friends within that. So you got to figure out what you got to do. But this whole 50-50 conversation and divvy it up like percentages.
Kenzo, can you objectively define average? Because you use it a lot. Can you define?
Nah, Sharon, you can go ahead, bro.
Define average, because you keep using it.
Man, I don't want to do this shit no more. Bro,
I do apologize.
People can respectfully decline.
Because this is no.
They can respectfully decline.
You can respectfully not go right now. You can respectfully not go right now.
We're all okay today. What's going on, y'all?
I
don't know, Trish. I don't know.
So everybody take a deep please, no, 1 second. Please
have a benediction.
I'm good. Like I said, I'm good, bro. Y'all I just asked her.
Okay, so guess what? No.
That's what
okay, well, fine, Kenzo. If you don't want to go, I'm okay with that. This is my closing remarks.
So now you gonna go, right?
Yeah, because it was 3. It wasn't you. To further bring us back to the time, no. I know I do, baby. Thank you, though. To further bring us back, because one person I did feel should have been included in this conversation, because we're all talking about the same things. I want to lend my closing remark. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Thank you. See, now I gotta call you a
Yeah, he definitely did say who to speak into.
Okay. So
he said who to speak in order. He didn't say who can only.
Because I don't want to.
Yeah, but all three of them
we don't gotta hold it up too long. We can just move briefly. I wanted to lend my closing remark to Danielle, then go Kenzo. I'm sorry, Kenzo, that I cut you off. No, because we just did 2 rounds. And get over it. Grown man.
Grown woman. Can you find a talking point and finish what the fuck you
I
gotta
do have one.
What is the most
In all fairness. Danielle, did you want to take it? Because I can use my time.
Yes. I'm just gonna say this to you guys because I just want to speak to what you said. I think it's strange how you keep drawing these parallels between unattractive men and good works. The reality is this: I don't have time to befriend every ugly nigga that he's a good man. Because the only thing I know when I first meet you is if your ass is ugly to me or not. I don't know if you're a good man. I don't have time to befriend every motherfucker and be like, well, maybe he might be a good man because he's a motherfucker.
I'd like to respond.
When I see you, the only thing I know is, am I attracted to you? Yes or no? And if the answer is no, I'm not about to waste my time trying to get to know your black ass because you could very much be an unattractive nigga with a bad attitude, low finances, and not a good guy. You could very much be that.
Exactly.
Now I would have to deal with that from a nigga I'm already not attracted to. You think I'm gonna date? Look, let me tell you something. I just want to be real, 100% honest. The reason why I won't date a man that I'm unattracted to, because if I get mad enough, I'm gonna call that nigga ugly. That's a fact. And that's just what that is. So we can slow down because I mean dead ass. I remember telling dude to his face, the audacity of you to act this way when you look like that. Like, come on, bro. Like, I would be pissed if your ass was trying to boss up to me and I already wasn't attracted to you. I'm not gonna give you the leeway. You're not gonna be able to speak to me any kind of way. You ain't gonna be able to get out of pocket at all with your ugly ass. Okay? If I'm not attracted to you. So I don't tell any other woman to pick an ugly nigga out of the crowd and hope he's a good man. Stop telling women that. Okay?
I'm gonna I never said that.
Tell her to get to go after.
I never said that. So I never said that. Dang, I never told. No, I did not. I did not say that. But I never. Hold on. Let me just. No, I did not. No, I didn't. That was literally Holly. The difference between what I said and what Holly said. Holly said that. I didn't say that. Because all I'm pointing out is the state of affairs. And I was literally the one. Hold on, Breezy. I want to land here. I want to just not be interrupted. But I literally just said, if women want a tall nigga, go get height surgery and go get a bag. I don't get so. There's no way in hell I'm going to tell somebody to settle. So I don't even know how that works. That's what I don't give a fuck. So I'm a competitor. I listen to what women want. I'm going to do it. So the ones that want a millionaire, I'm going to be a millionaire. That's what it is. I'm trying. So my whole point is I don't give a fuck about winning with dudes. Like if I want a chick and want what I want, then I'm going to do what they want. So
you get height surgery?
I don't need it. I'm 6'2". So I don't. So that's not my problem. My point is I'm pointing out to other people to say yo, I get it. If you don't want an ugly nigga, then do what it takes to get a good-looking nigga that respects you. But I'm just pointing out what dudes value. I think the disconnect is we are not accepting or not understanding what men and women value. And I'm just trying to point out the parallels. I'm drawing a parallel because it's y'all not seeing that what you are deeming as attractive to yourself may not be attractive to other men. Or as a man, what you deem attractive to yourself may not be attractive to women. I'll put myself as an example, right? I was Mr. Nice Guy. I'm very highly ethical, very moral. I have to do the right thing, all that type of shit. But that shit does not make up for being average looking. It doesn't make up for being average in weight. It doesn't make up for being average in a bank account. I get it. So I'm all right, fuck that. I'm all right. Hit the gym. I got a six-pack. I'm 6'2". I'm gonna get it back. That's it. So I don't. My whole point is that we keep doing this back and forth because we're not just accepting it. I'm telling all motherfuckers to just accept it and move on. But I'll leave it there.
Okay, thank you. Can we let one more get in there?
Everybody else can go. I've been rambling a long time.
Oh shit.
Sorry, that was me, man.
That's fine. But I was gonna tell them just so you can speak. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to give Worry a chance to go because she's been trying to get in there for a while. And then any of the new speakers that are on the stage, I know Business came off mute. He wants to speak. He's no longer on the stage. He's just gone. But any new speakers that haven't gone already want to go after Worry, please feel free. Thank you. Go ahead, Worry.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Gratitude. See, this is about respect, what you put in yourself, and who you want to attract. You get what I'm saying? You got to work on yourself, on who the fuck you want to be. You got to love yourself first. A lot of these men and women are out here just having sex with no substance, no relationships, no nothing, and just think that's just what this is about. Dating is just about fucking. No, it's not. I'm reading the chats because the chats, it's like every time a woman says something.
Don't worry about that when you're speaking. That would distract you.
That ain't true.
Yeah, this shit crazy.
Like some of these people, they want to be cantankerous, and I implore everybody to take attendance who continuously. So, and as we take 3 steps forward, pushes us 2 steps back. Just keep that in mind and take attendance, and then guard your energy.
The guy, it's right there.
Sorry, good. Worry, did you want to continue?
Oh no, I'm good because either way it goes, I'm not gonna be sitting up here just going back and forth all damn day with the same people saying the same shit. We're saying the same shit in different words. I'm just tired.
Plus, some people are keyboard gangsters. So
wait, let's do Trish.
Okay, so can we have Goo, then Trish, and then Rock? That was the order that you guys came off of mute.
I already spoke the topic, but like as far as like the discussion, people like what they like and people fuck who they want to fuck. I feel like what's going on a lot, what I see, and this is like in every race. Like, I mean, I have a wide variety of friends. I'm seeing that men across the board, whether they're from Sierra Leone, America, a white guy or a Mexican guy, they're not appreciating and respecting their women. Like, they're losing their women. Like, a lot of men are losing their women these days. Whether they're, leaving their families to be with somebody younger and hotter and then end up regretting it later, or whether their wives are telling them, I'm not happy and they're not putting any effort. I'm just seeing that across the board. And mind you, I'm not attacking anyone on stage. I don't know any of you. I'm just saying what I see in my personal life.
Thanks, good, Trish.
I ain't gonna lie. For a long time, very long time, it just sounds like, dude approaches a woman. She says she's not interested. He's mad. Much telling her, well, you don't deserve nothing else. You deserve nothing else besides what's in front of you. Just because you're average, as if average ain't something that you can change to above. Like, I'm just trying to get to understanding of why it's so hard for people, right? Especially if you know yourself, like this is said, it goes back to yourself. A lot of times I've been thinking, like, do people actually know who they are? You get what I'm saying? Like, do people actually sit down and look in the mirror and actually know who is in front of them? Because ain't no way it's this hard. It can't be. To me, it can't be. Because again, it's knowing what you want. It's knowing what you value. And if you know that and how you walk in this life, you're going to get exactly what you want. Like, I don't be giving. I think people know exactly what they're doing and they choose not to do better. They want to have a conversation of doing better, pointing at somebody else because they're not the ones doing it. I'm going to just...
Thank you, Rock.
Yeah, Well, I just wanted to, I guess we're just going to add to the topic and stuff. Are women tired of trying to find love? I don't think so, because I'm hearing the women speaking onto the panel right now, and some of them have possibly a significant other. Others may probably still have that hope that there is a good guy out there. Some good information as to, in case the dating wasn't working out, what kind of things can you do to apply a better successful, dating pattern and stuff, which is to date within your class, stop picking up people that are lower than you, stop shooting way above your actual qualities or values and stuff, and just find somebody that works with you. So I don't believe, based on what the question is for the title, that women are tired of finding love. I think that they're going out of their way, based on the changes of the world, to somewhat, maintain that pursuit in love, while the world is throwing a lot of distractions that's discouraging them from love. That's what I think. If I'm gonna say something about it,
Thank you. It's popcorn style.
No, I got something to say. I just didn't want to talk for everybody longer. But they got some women out there, that they tired of looking for love. They ain't gonna stop trying. You know what I'm saying? But they is tired of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been in a lot of relationships where I fucked up a lot. And they telling me multiple times the shit I was doing wrong. And shit, years ago I wasn't listening. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have a certain level of understanding. I wasn't kind of like, I didn't have a certain level of like discernment or like respect. Cause I was in a single mother family household. I'm the oldest out of all my siblings, but my mama raised me and my kids. She was hard on me. You know what I'm saying? She ain't never really showed a nigga love till I was like graduated out of high school. You know what I'm saying? So my father was locked up for 11 years. So I was never taught marriage. I was never taught, like discipline. I was never taught about avoiding fornication and shit like that. Like, that shit kind of ruined everything. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, trying to follow niggas that's trying to go get bitches because they got money and stuff like that. But then that's women. You know what I'm saying? Talking about your sister and your mother, your grandmother, your auntie and stuff like that. We following the wrong men that they trying to lead on some worldly, materialistic mindset. Niggas got egos out here. I know a lot of hustlers, dog. And I'm gonna tell you one thing: they might be winning on one section, but then they ain't hitting on the area where household families just survive. You know what I'm saying? They come out of jail. They still got that same mindset back in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not really love. Everybody just trying to survive. Everybody arguing. They ain't got no structure in the households. We gotta put God first, bro. That's all it is. I mean, you need to get money. We understand that. It ain't no 50-50. Men need to step up and take care of all the bills. You know what I'm saying? And if you can't, you shouldn't be in a relationship. You shouldn't even be focused on that. You gotta focus on yourself. Because if you're not, you're gonna get with somebody that is, somebody that's better looking, somebody that's way better than you, because it is about competition. You're competing for a heart. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. I mean, if some people don't not gonna understand that, but you gotta think about your mother, think about your sister. You know what I'm saying? Think about like all the neglect that they had. You know what I'm saying? And they got a lot of women out here that didn't have fathers. You feel me? Niggas locked up, getting killed. I know I got a nephew right now. His father came out of jail. I met him. The nigga got smoked. As soon as he got out of jail, I'm thinking a little dude about to build a relationship with his father at like 8 years old. You know what I'm saying? 7, 8 years old. He lost his father. Like real quick. Now I gotta deal with that. You know what I'm saying? That's some hurtful shit. I'm lucky that my pop got out of jail. You know what I'm saying? He about to do 20, did 11. Got out in half the time. I was able to build a bond with him, so I ain't messed up like a lot of other men that don't have structure. Like some people got like father figures. You know what I'm saying? They can help, but even those father figures gotta follow Christ. You know what I'm saying? You can't just try to gain the whole world and learn, lose your soul in the process. But that ain't gonna happen. Of course, you gotta get money, but you still gotta take care of your family. You still gotta be a provider, be a leader. You know what I'm saying? One of the main problems is we just not listening. You know what I'm saying? We got egos sometimes, but you gotta lead with the spirit. You know what I'm saying? Not the flesh. You know what I'm saying? Everybody trying to like be envy of each other and debate and all that stuff. We just gotta just sit back and listen and, you know what I'm saying, dissect it and process and move on and just get better. We gotta like change. You know what I'm saying? A lot of problems is you gotta have a attraction. You can't be with somebody you're not attracted to. You know what I'm saying? Because the connection not gonna be strong enough and that consistency ain't gonna be there. Like the communication is really important too. You know, it requires a degree of understanding, you know, by doing things the right way, following laws, you know what I'm saying, not trying to break them. You know what I'm saying? And women are in need of a good listener. You know, someone with patience and that's kind of like slow to anger, you know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to like be quick in anger without having that full understanding of the whole situation, like self-reflecting, like maybe I do need to tone it down. Maybe I do need to, you know, try to come up with better ways to be a better partner, you know what I'm saying? Or be a better person, individual if I'm dating in a relationship. And infidelity too, like, you know, that's heartbreaking, bro. You don't be playing with somebody's heart. You might as well just stop trying to hold on and entertain so many people, man. Just move on. Just tell the person the truth. Tell them what it is. You know what I'm saying? You're not attracted to them, tell them what it is. Don't go ahead and try to like hold on to them just because you trying to keep them, because you trying to fornicate and all that, man. Just let them people go, bro. You're not attracted to them, y'all ain't got no spark. Just let them go and move forward. They got billions of people out here. You know what I'm saying? Move high gonna bring you somebody that's right for you. But he ain't gonna bring you nobody wrong. You gonna mess up the next person and mess up the next, like fumbling the bag. You gonna mess up the next bag. He ain't gonna give you no money if you don't know how to manage it. You know what I'm saying? A person gotta be disciplined and have self-control. It's important to know that, you know, to know who you dating. You know what I'm saying? And I let a lot of people talk. I'm gonna let my plane when the time comes. What I'm saying is,
and that's Mod is asking you to land in 30 seconds because it is popcorn style. We want to move the background. And we really like what you're saying. So we've let you go on a lot longer than we usually do. But please remember to land. Thank you.
I respect that. After I'm done, I'm gonna land my plane. You know what I'm saying? Basically, you know, women all tired of trying to find love. No, but no, I don't think all women are tired of trying to find love. I think that some women are looking for love in the wrong places. And you gotta put God first, because God is love. And when you seek the Most High and follow Christ in His ways, what I'm saying, God gonna provide you the right man that's will love you the right way and treat you right. A man that's faithful and that has patience with you is not tempted to do you any wrong, so he ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying, he ain't gonna mess over you. That's what people tired of dealing with. People tired of dealing with people that ain't putting God first. And then at the end of the day, you see that 90% of the freaking people in the world that ain't putting God first, they going through problems. But the people that is, they don't have sin in them. They don't have sin.
So once I thank you very much, Trey. Breezy, did you want to respond?
I did want to respond.
Okay, thank you.
Because I had a question. I did like a lot of what you said and everything like that. Do you think that we should just go ahead and stratify?
Go back into a tool.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you know, you could have kept that to your motherfucking minutes.
Talking about Granny funeral and they had to cut her off.
This is why when we be sitting over here chilling, I tell y'all all the time, I am not the one. Don't start none, won't be none. But for some odd reason, y'all want to start some, and there is some, and then you be mad when I call your mama a bald-headed ass bitch. See, now we're here. So anyway, okay, well, wench, is that better?
Yes, it is.
Okay, well, wench it is. Okay, so this is my question for you, Trey. Do you think that we should just go ahead and stratify
the areas and populace in which we date to prevent the mixing of, for lack of a better term, the sour grapes and the good grapes. Should we let the sour grapes just be with the sour grapes? And we have a hard line of demarcation, a hard delineation that you cannot even be around us. Harsher than classism, more quick to cast. Hopefully this ain't going over your head. And I don't mean that way. Or do you think that we should let love be as it has always been, free? Do you think that we need to just go ahead, hey, if you didn't have, you only had your mama, or if you only had your daddy, I had both of my parents. I come from a long line of married people that I don't date you because, quote unquote, depending on who you talk to, you don't come from good stocks. Do you think that we should do that?
Hell yeah, we should.
Well, I don't think you can do anything because you're already married.
I'm asking him, and I would love to hear from the other people in the room.
Y'all jump in the queue after. I mean,
but you're married. Well, you said we, but you're married. I think that's
why I'm confused.
I think he said you. Okay, so one thing. Okay, so let me help y'all sentence out. Because I think that for some odd reason, when I say we, I'm talking about a body. My whole family is a body. Okay. I don't know if y'all understand how they're interchangeable. That's why when we look in the dictionary, we got different things that actually are the same word.
No, that's not interchangeable. That's not interchangeable.
Okay, I want to listen. YB, they didn't ask you. They asked me. Thank you. See, this is why I got to get snippy with you, because you got to nip it at the bud. So when we're actually utilizing our vocabulary and we're utilizing words, maybe before you ask me something stupid, go ahead and understand the way that I'm using the words, the context clues that coincide with them, so that you're properly able to not cut somebody else off because you want to get in next. There's a line now.
People said we, that they meant themselves with it. My apologies for misunderstanding.
And that's what it is in a lot of cases. There is always a we, because I assure you out of 8.5 plus billion people, you ain't the only person that feel that way.
Okay, the dictionary. Okay, so let's move on. The dictionary is wrong too. Okay, so we can move forward. We can move forward. Next caller.
Thank you. Great. I was asking Trey though, because I wanted his actual, what his thoughts were. And somebody else said I wanted to answer it, so let's go there.
Well, just like Trey was saying, he said that, if you seek God, then he will deliver the right woman for you, and he will also deliver the right man for the woman that's seeking a man to that particular woman. And 1 Corinthians chapter 11, verse 3 lets us know, but I would have you know that the head of every man is Christ. So, if we want leaders, we need men that are operating with Christ. And it says, and the head of the woman is the man. But listen to this. This is the best part of it right here. This is the best part of it here. But the head of Christ is God.
So what do you do if you're Muslim? What do you do if you're Muslim?
So, as I was asking Trey, I was literally asking Trey, what are y'all doing? Y'all out of order already.
This is exactly what they do.
Y'all are out of order already.
Sister Breezy, it's in relation.
Y'all are out of order already.
One mic on mouth, everybody, real quick. One mic on mouth. Looks like Storm put a Q in the chat, so I'm gonna just follow this Q. So no cutoffs during the queue. If you cut somebody off, I'm moving you to the goo. I don't want to be sitting here fighting right now. So let's go Trey, YB, Rock. But Trey, I gotta warn you. We gave you about 7 minutes to speak last time. You only getting 2 this time, sir. Thank you.
For sure. But I was trying to answer, they kept interrupting Breezy, so I was kind of confused. But I'm gonna just answer it best way I could. I think we should stop trying to have lead people in the wrong way. We gotta stop misleading people. You know what I'm saying? If we approach certain people, some people just gotta be friends. That's just it what it is. I feel like if you're dating, you know what I'm saying, you're dating to figure out who that person is, and if there's a possibility to move forward with this person on another level. But if it's not anything more than that, then I think it should just be friends or nothing at all. But you know, people come in our lives for a reason. But they do have a lot of people that's doing wrong in life, and they got a lot of people that's blessed. You know what I'm saying? So I think the closer you are to being, you know, more on the spiritual side and less of the flesh, you lead people the right way. You know what I'm saying? Like with love, gentleness, you know, meekness, like of control, strength under control. A lot of this stuff matters because a lot of people be out of pocket, man. They be jumping, you know, pretty much quick to the wrong things. And, you know, I think we should just show people love, man. Get people start listening more to not listen to respond, but listen to kind of receive and process it and kind of think on what people are saying. Don't just respond right then and there. You know, I'm gonna land my plane.
Thank you, Trey. YB?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I was cooking. Yeah, I wanted to say to the person I was speaking earlier, I heard you say that like men shouldn't date unless they make a certain amount, and I don't believe that either. Because no man should have to pay all of the bills because that's what the woman expects, right? Secondly, to what Breezy was saying earlier, what it should look like. Breezy, all that sounds good if you're single, but you're married, so it sounds awkward coming from you. Realistically, no disrespect, but it really does. Because the way that you were speaking on these situations, it almost sounds like you're projecting your own negative things that you've been experiencing in your own marriage.
Like I'm going through a divorce, but go off. So shut the fuck up. There you have it.
Well, there you go.
Now we can move forward. Now go on with your
You didn't have to say all that.
Oh no, but you also didn't have to speak on me and mine. But here we are.
Let's get through this queue.
No, I was trying to tell you not to. I was trying to tell you not to do it.
Breezy.
Don't fucking play with me.
Breezy. Let's get
Because
through
I'm not
this
in the fucking mood.
Breezy. Breezy.
You shouldn't. I'm saying you shouldn't bring in your own personal situations like that. I didn't. I was telling you that you shouldn't.
She didn't ask you for your feedback. Just stop.
No, I got it. You know, y'all got it. Because realistically, this is the reason why we can't have conversations. Because people aren't okay, really, with what their situations look like. That's what the reality of it is when it comes to these conversations. Which is why these conversations go left so many times. It's because you should be comfortable in understanding this is your situation, nor was I being disrespectful with what I actually just said. I was trying to say not to do it.
Discontentment.
I'm telling you not to do it because people use that and abuse people and disrespectful other people. So you know what, Brady, y'all got it. Y'all got it. She got it. I'm really sitting there trying. So you always say, how can we help the people?
All right, hold on, real quick.
I'm trying to help, and this is what you get.
Hey, bro, hold on. All right, please let YB finish, Breezy. I'm gonna give you an opportunity to properly respond, right? You know how I do. So please just let the brother finish so we can actually hear what he's saying, and you can actually hear what he's saying, right? Let's hear his whole point out thoroughly. One mic on YB, 60 seconds. YB, you still want to cook or you good?
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, so here's the other issue, right? The problem that people have in these situations, also too in relationship to why people can't actually figure things out, is because they only care for positive reinforcement. They don't like constructive criticism. They think the slightest ounce of constructive criticism that actually a person is trying to embarrass them or disrespect them. I'm sorry, but I'm not from that culture, right? I didn't grow up in that. Constructive criticism is actually good for people to actually make them better. I don't want to keep at it and be down wherever you're at and complain and cry. By all means, do it. That's it.
Hold on, y'all. Before we get through the queue,
and I'm cooking too. Like, this is crazy.
Before we get through the queue, let Breezy respond to that real quick. I'm sorry for whoever I skipped.
No, that's all good. She can respond to that. No. She don't need to respond to me. No, she don't need to respond to me.
Because
why
this is
be
the whole
respectfully and
thing.
give you your time? Give her her time. Go ahead, Breezy.
This is the whole thing. People go through things. And right now, we going through some shit. And so when I'm talking, I don't give a fuck if I'm married or not. Because one thing that I talk about is this is something that you have to sign up for every day and do constantly every day. So if I have a fucking opinion as a married woman, it is not to object the opinions that I've had as a single woman. And for some odd reason, when people have opinions, and I've been stressing this for the last week, because y'all don't ever see the other side of things. Y'all think everything is rainbows and everything like that. Watch your motherfucking mouth around me, especially when it comes to my family. Okay? Because that's the quickest way for you to get called out your name. Don't start none, won't be none. But what you did just try to do in this moment, well, you shouldn't even be having this personal opinion because this is your situation. Nigga, you don't know my life. That's one. You don't know everything that's going on or the moving parts, neither. So maybe you should sit on your motherfucking hands and stay on fucking mute. But as much as I am a transparent person, because I'm a real person, everybody know that. I'm not gonna, I don't put sugar on shit. It is what it is. But don't sit over here and try to hold me to some type of regard when I'm literally telling you exactly what it is. Next time I'm on here, anybody call me a liar, that's your motherfucking ass. Next time I'm on here and anybody says, oh, I can't talk, as if I've never been single before. Like I should shut the fuck up. Y'all are fucking retarded. Stop it. Stop trying to silence people and censor people because you just think, oh, they should not be doing X, Y, and Z. Take your own advice. You apply that to your life, and hopefully it's working for you. And I'll just stop there.
Thank you,
And you know what? I just want to piggyback on that. I just want to piggyback on that real quick to say this is the One Down's all about, just for the record, right? One of the reasons why I created this group, just from the very beginning, we've always heard these things on Clubhouse. Oh, you can't speak on the Black community because you ain't Black. You can't speak on the LGBT community because you're not, in that community. You can't speak on parenting because you don't have any kids. You can't speak on singlehood because you're married. I hear that all the damn time. And I always wonder to myself, why the fuck they can't? Because I got an opinion on the white community. I got an opinion on people that don't got kids. I got an opinion on gay people. I got an opinion on every motherfucking thing. Why can't I speak on it? Who the fuck are y'all, right? To tell somebody who they can and cannot speak on. So I'm gonna all let that be checked in the One Down. None of you niggas finna tell nobody they can't speak on anything in this room. You know what I'm saying? That ain't finna happen. If y'all got a problem with that, y'all can exit, leave the room, and never come back. I don't give a shit. For in here, everybody speak on everything. So shout out to Breezy for that because that's real.
Hold on. So now, let me explain that real quick, right? So
do you want to go to YB or do you want to go back to the queue back?
Let's get back to the queue.
Okay.
Actually, wait, I can't even respond to that because that's not what I was doing.
Yeah, that's what he just said. Rock, go ahead.
Yeah, the conversation is flowing, so I'm actually now just enjoying it. I'm gonna, I guess I'm gonna put a rain check on my queue.
All right. So the next person in line after Rock is AR.
You might as well, since Rock ended his time, let Rock get in with his.
AR and then Pop was
stall. Whoever wants to go, if it's YB, then it's YB.
We can let YB start the popcorn, but I want AR to get his spot in the queue.
Thank you.
No, y'all got it. Y'all got it.
All right, you. AR, you all up next.
Yes. Thank you, guys.
I love that.
Someone is interrupting. Please mute yourself. Thank you. Good evening to you all. Yes, it's a very good evening. This title, Muff was just talking about speaking on stuff. I kind of disagree with Muff. Like, you cannot speak on everything because the reason you cannot speak on everything is because some things is information. You might not have the input or the understanding or the knowledge, etc. And some things, they're, forbidden or they're illegal or biblically or etc. So this is my opinion. And in terms of the title, this is a very subjective issue. For every person is different. Some people, they are obese. Some people, they are short. Some people, they are disabled. Some people, they are stupid in terms of academics. So there's so many variables. There's so many conditions. Breezy was talking about coming from a lineage of marriage. Some people, they come from lineage of bastards. So, there's so many variables. So, there's no straight linear direction. So, I would say you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta survive. And if you find yourself a coochie and you like it and you bag it, that's you. But, this is the field of life, and there's so many variables. I will make a cup of tea. Peace out.
Hold on. Breezy, hold on. Let me get in there real quick one more time.
Okay.
To AR real quick. AR, I think that you agree with me more than you, right? Because with your logic, a new Muslim would never take the Shahada, right? Because at one point they had an interest in the religion, and they had to ask questions, and people had to educate them. They had an opinion on Islam, right? And somebody had to either tell them, hey, they have to get them information for them to say, hey, this is the religion you should accept, take your Shahada, right? Had they not had people to educate them, they never would have did that. And I'm using religion because I know y'all are devoted people, right? With that being said, I think that sometimes people, they're on the outside looking in, and sometimes you gotta just educate them, right? Because, sure, that could be somebody who never had a kid, and they're talking about parenting. Well, educate them. If you're a father or a mother, that's your opportunity to let them know what they need to do right? If you're a black person, and as a white person or an Asian person speaking on your community, that's your opportunity to educate them, right? Tell them what y'all are really about. Show them the difference. Show them that you're not out here killing, robbing, stealing, and stabbing. Show them you're making money, you're doing business, you're speaking properly. Show them that you ain't what they think you are. And that's what you have to do in a lot of these situations. Now, I can understand how if we set a space up, I get if we say, this is the plan, no niggas allowed. Okay, that space is set up for white people. I totally understand. I don't want niggas there. I get it. But this is not that space. This space is not set up for that. This space is open. This is a library, right? Anybody can walk into a library. And ain't nobody getting judged. Maybe some niggas is getting judged because some niggas don't know how to read a book. But anyways, we're not even finna go there. We finna keep it on track. But AR, I just want to say, to make my point, I think that it's a little disingenuous to think that, especially with you being Muslim, and we get new Muslims every day.
So this is my question to AR. One second. And I'm going to ask the same question that I asked everybody else. Do you think that we should stratify, in mating and dating strategy of you don't date somebody that is outside of your socioeconomic class. You don't date somebody that is outside of your caste system. You don't date somebody that is, in a different type of realm. Like if their mom was a single mom, or
or their dad was a single dad for whatever reason. Should we be kind of, and I'm using this to really, really exacerbate this. So I'm about to be very hyperbolic. The judge, jury, and the executioner on somebody else's life, i.e. as if we determine their value off of face value of what the people that came before them did. Should we do that, AR? That's true, AR.
Breezy, to be honest with you, I didn't get the question. But I think the way you summed it up is like making judgment call, right?
Yeah,
is that correct?
In a nutshell.
Okay, look, making judgments is part of human psychology. People look and they make measures and they.
You taking the banana?
Oh, let him finish. You always do this at the wrong time.
Listen, I love that.
I will send you a banana. I will send you a banana next week. Just. I know what kind of banana you're interested in, but we'll talk about that.
Let's not lose her.
Please, because I'm really being I'm really trying to ask this question.
Hey, everybody, one mic on AR, please.
Thank you. You know, humans naturally we make assumptions and we look at things and we judge, and sometimes you have to have some discipline in your judgments because you don't know all conditions. Like people are changing and they're learning new information and they change their condition, new job, new environment. He wants to improve himself or whatever. So this kind of making judgments is just in the condition of the human. If I see someone who is like a goth, this goth, the ones that wear the big black shoes,
vampires.
Yeah,
can you let him finish, just please? Because I'm really asking this question from a genuine place. So I really don't need the jokes or the satire or y'all fucked up sarcasm that don't even land.
No, but it's okay. But it lands for me and him. But don't be mad.
So why? Don't be. Just let him finish.
Don't do that to me.
You don't even, bro. Your light bulb is broken 24 hours out the day. Can you just let him?
Sorry about that, AR. Go ahead.
Thank you. Look, if I see a goth person in the public domain, like the people present themselves in a certain way, you wear their clothes, you talk a certain way, like this is humans are like a social creature. So what you portray in the public domain, the social domain, will be like people construct a mental image, right? And if someone comes, across bummy and rough and tough, sometimes some people, they try to deceive the people by being bummy. I'll give you an example. There was a Sikh man one day, I remember. The guy was rough. The guy was just like rough. But the guy was a multi-millionaire. But his, his behavior was just like rough. And he wanted to hide his wealth. So like sometimes making judgments on people can backfire. So I would say be open with your perspective and don't judge their character appearance all the time, but the context of the person, their heart and their emotions and how they treat you.
So wait, so you said the word rough and rough.
Girl, I was like,
I gotta stop Suwad.
Wait, who was the
This
lady?
girl, you have the brain power of a board.
It was B.
She got the brain power of a board. I'm sorry, B.
Yeah, Matt, can I say something real quick before I finish looking?
Yeah, actually, I want to hear. Hold on, baby. Let me hear from B because he meant to respond to me earlier. My bad.
Yeah, so what I want to say is this. I don't think women are actually tired of finding love, right, to the topic. Don't want to bring it back to that. Like, I think they're just tired of the situations that they're dealing with, right? Like me personally, my wife's not home yet. I had to cook dinner. She should have done it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like 6:19 p.m. right now. So I had to do all that. No. Wait, hold on. You can't tell me that I can't speak on my own
personal situation.
No, I was just asking you, why is it her job to do? Is what I asked, because you made it seem so like he was like, why is she not doing this shit?
Yeah, and he made
Let him answer. Hold on.
No, Danielle. So the point that I was trying to make with that, even though that wasn't a real situation, so I don't care because like I was actually forgetting it. So Matt, the reason why I brought that up, right, is because when people use examples on this app, it's not a problem if you're married or if you're single. When you're speaking as if whatever you're going through is happening in real time, that's when it gets confusing and weird.
Morals and ethics.
Yo, this guy is.
It's only weird when you don't want to face that accountability.
No, he was being
it's really weird. It's really weird when people do that.
He was using satire to make his point.
Matt, you get what I was... Matt, that was the point that I was making earlier.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest, YB, it's really hard to even follow the point. Because everybody's cutting you off. But I get it though. I get it, bro.
We had 2 more minutes on him.
He's supposed to be the month.
Y'all need to take a break.
He's supposed to be the
2 more minutes on him so he can actually be there.
It's just good time. Hold on, Bima. If I was you, I would stay on mute. Trust me, because niggas going to the view. All right, YB, can you just reiterate what you said, bro? Because I need to hear it again. Sorry.
Yeah, in a nutshell, I said it's weird when having conversations, doesn't matter who it comes from, when you're speaking from it in a place where you're projecting what you're actually dealing with right now and getting upset at people for it. That's the problem.
accountability.
Right?
Lack of accountability.
That's what the situation I was trying to bring up with Breezy to not do. Because she was getting upset at other people.
No, let him
everybody. Oh my God. Dudes, ladies and gentlemen, please. Could y'all please let YB finish? If y'all have any, he's talking to me, first of all. He ain't talking to none of you other niggas, all right? He's talking to Mob. So if anybody gonna respond first, it's gonna be me. So can y'all please hold the fuck up and let him finish talking to me? Thank you. YB, go ahead.
Appreciate it. So I didn't do that because that's what I'm really going through. I did that to provide an example, which is the issue that people find hard to actually be able to tell the difference of what's real and what's fake, right? Because then I say something and then y'all want to say, well, why should she have the... No, it's the examples of what's used, right? Because I'm using that and I'm upset about my wife cooking, now I'm getting into an argument with women on Clubhouse over it, and vice versa. I'm creating, because guess what I'm doing right there? Trigger stacking, because I'm telling you about the problems that I'm dealing with in my own personal life and using those as examples. And it's really toxic. That's how this fight even started in the first place.
So, YB, I definitely caught what you were doing there. You
never caught what
I know.
Breezy, you went off on Breezy. You went off on me because you thought I was disrespecting you, and I wasn't.
Hold on, YB. Now, I know you were talking to me, but I do want Breezy to respond to you because I think she's about to make the point you want to hear, but you got to be a little patient and let her finish. Go ahead, Breezy.
So yeah, she should be, and this is why I constantly can't stress this enough of people understanding what satire is, and then also what morals and ethics are. When he said she should be doing
Yes, you gotta
should within the binds of a covenant, we don't have any say so. So she should be doing this. That might be their arrangement. She ought to be doing this. That is a moral argument or a moral agreement. It's just like, what do we consider to be good or bad? And this is one fundamental flaw that I think that we have in a lot of these conversations, is not being able to understand propaganda, satire, or morals and ethics. This all goes under philosophy. And this also goes under the way that you are verbiage.
You guys like this nigga.
I'm not.
You definitely are. We finna move on.
He just did his
Beamer.
No, Mom. She can do it because guess what? Everything she's saying is the opposite of what I was trying to portray.
Yeah, no, I think everybody, even the lady.
Everybody in the chat gets it, but her.
Let's just move
Well,
on.
then maybe I'm the dunce in the class. I might need to learn something. It's okay.
It's cool, but I want to just move forward because it's not even. Anyway, what am I gonna be? Beamer.
Hi. First of all, I like not white BMWs. Thank you. But back to first of all, let's get to what YB said. I think the point he made was valid, but I think it should be expanded. I think that's the issue. I think you said it like when people say hypothetical situation, one point of view. If you had said, for example, oh, if she's down and she's having a hard time, I'll pick up the slack. If you said that part, it'd be a different story. And I think for me, what the people actual can I respond to all the things I want to respond to? First of all, the topic. Women are tired of dating. Women are tired of a lot of men not being men and having to run into those situations. Exasperated. Second of all, on what AR said, it was trust your gut. You cannot go off just have someone dresses or have someone looks like look at J. Cole. Fucking hell, looks homeless. But you have to if you have a gut intimacy with a good person, have a conversation, have a talk. And then what YB said, it's just a matter of like, look, I think it's 50-50 is an ideal situation. YB was basically saying like, I don't think he was actually saying like he expects those things to happen. He doesn't expect like, but I think I don't know what YB thinks, but from what I heard from him, his point was just that people will say shit, people project their own shit onto the people they respond to, or it's that if you have a look, I'm trying to respond to all the fucking points I was given in the same breath. So it's hard because I was waiting.
You're doing very well. I'll just ask you though, have you got your headphones on?
No, but I will.
Yeah,
B, you're doing good.
But you're doing well, so
if you want me to clarify with like nobody else interrupting.
No. Okay, wait. Did somebody cut her off or I'm tripping?
No.
Yes, they did. Yes.
No, I was actually trying to help her because she was quoting what I said.
Okay, well,
we can hear you clearly. Can she have 5 minutes?
Well, I'll be like 2.5.
Oh my lord. Okay, come on.
No, but I think the point is, let's go back. YB was saying like on Clubhouse, people will take a situation to it, which is fair. But in the same breath, what do you expect from people? People naturally do that. And even as AR said, people have natural biases and natural opinions. They're just almost so subconsciously become everything we see and experience. And I think that's why people do that. Like they will take their experience naturally because that's what human psyche does. To be like, well, that's this and that's that. And then before that, I was saying, sorry.
Can he guide you through maybe that thought so y'all can dialogue together?
I love a good conversation.
Yeah. Maybe this is an ISO.
So be hard. So I'll explain what I was trying to say, right? So if I have a situation that's going on in my own personal life, right?
Yeah.
If I come on the app and I start saying, you women don't do this, you don't do that, right? If I say you women never want to cook anymore, you never want to clean because my wife's not doing it, that's not a real thing. I'm just saying that as an example. If I project that on you and now I start an argument, you're screaming at me, is that fair to you?
I think we're both being double fucking situations.
But that's my point. That's my point, though, right? Because if I have those issues, why am I using those as examples of what's going on in my own life and speaking at it in such volume that I'm now projecting it and getting you upset over a situation? Because meanwhile, if you just sit back and listen, I can realize that this person is actually going through that in their own personal life. And by me saying not to talk about those things, it's me protecting you so people don't use it against you. Because I can see that. I understand.
That's a fair point, but I think in the same breath, the way that you said one that was very key, like people projecting themselves. Unfortunately for us, we're all human. Unfortunately, we all have natural tendencies to try and relate everything to ourselves. And also, I guess you have a very optimistic view of Clubhouse. It is not people on Clubhouse be doing that shit for sport.
No, of course, but it's my wife pointed like plainly like this, right? It's called trigger stabbing. Right?
Wait, especially for YB, is that not you just playing to the game like going to their level as well?
No, I'm not going to their level at all. I won't. I don't go to the level at all, which is why when Ma came off the mic earlier, I kind of just shut it down there and just went back to doing what I was doing, cooking dinner for my family.
You didn't go. Hallelujah.
To be determined.
I will believe him until I see different.
Yep. And with that being said, Breezy, with everything that just has been said, I'm going back to cooking. Because I'm not responding crazy.
You should.
As you should. One mic on Holly, man. Let's get it.
All right. Can I jump in there? I did honestly want to answer Breezy's question about stratification. I'm glad she brought it up because it's an intelligent question and it's really one that I've been trying to push home, but we've been just having these arguments. You know what's odd is that if you study dating stratifications and all the research that's been done about it, a lot of the Black women are actually approaching this oddly, much differently than most women across the board approach dating stratification. Most women, when it comes to who they look for in a mate, I can tell you this, y'all know I'm going to say it. A man's looks is not up there as the top 5 things. In fact, it's kind of not even up there at all. And the reason is because, and this is historic and a lot of it is real-time kind of stuff, a lot of it is like they look for a man's social status, right? They look for, like his education. They may look for his height, for his confidence, and his age. But get this, they usually want a man that's slightly older. Now, the reason why this is important to Breezy's question is because Breezy, yes, there is a protocol in dating. There is a dating stratification, and you should follow it because it renders better. It's been proven. And after we're done, I'm going to put some studies in the chat for you. And a lot of women, I think, are suffering because they're not. When I told Danielle, hell yeah, you need an ugly nigga, I was being performative, but I was being serious as fuck. Because when I hear y'all,
1 second,
let me tell you
no,
why.
1 second, because we're about to get into this because this is real.
Let me tell you why. Because, and let me just say this. Because when I hear the grievances of the women, I'm not going to say complaints, we're going to be respectful. When I hear the grievances, it seems to me that you guys would be better off not prioritizing whatever you've been prioritizing, which is obviously attraction, all this other shit. Some of y'all taking it, hell no, I would call a nigga ugly and all this shit. But some of those, now listen, I want to say this real quick to Danielle, even though I'm talking to Bridget. Danielle, when you talked about you don't want to have to go through a bunch of ugly niggas to find the right nigga, it's simple. You vet according to the protocol, financial stability, social status.
But that's my point.
Hold on.
Let him finish because we really need to have this conversation.
Hold on.
Because
This is
I
what I'm
want to
saying.
walk with you.
1 second, Danielle.
This is what I'm saying. This
Can
what
I
I'm
answer the piece?
Hold on. Listen.
Go ahead, Holly.
This is what's going on. You guys, she said something very important. She said, if a nigga ugly, I won't even waste it. See, there's where you're going wrong. You are vetting out what could be good men and limiting your dating pool by something vain and superficial as how he looks. And I need you to let that. Okay. I just need you to let that. I'm gonna go back to. I'm gonna go back to Breezy real quick, and then I'm gonna land. I just need you to let that sit for you, Danielle.
I don't want to let it sit for shit because it sounds dumb.
Yeah, and
Okay. Holly, look.
I promise you.
Okay. Hold on. Let me. Holly, Breezy, Danielle, Ari. Hey, I'll let Mock get here again. So sorry to keep doing this, y'all. Look, I think that Holly is a brother that don't like to be cut off. From my understanding of who he is, since he's been in the room, since I've known him, I think a lot of y'all already know that about him too, right? So, it's like myself, like content, right? There's some people who just don't like to be cut off. We already know that. I can name a few more people. Immaculate, hated.
Breezy.
Yeah, Breezy, you hate it too. But y'all do it, right? Like you're doing it to Holly. So can we please let Holly finish? I don't even know there's a queue. I know you know trying to get in there.
Let me go after him and please make it quick. God damn, you about to start over. I know you are.
Well, he can start over.
God damn, y'all Breezy.
What
is wrong with y'all? Like for
real,
Y'all wild today.
Okay, you know what I'm gonna give her a quick version because Danielle, this is some kind of soft spot for her. I don't know why. Okay, so anyway, back to Breezy. So Breezy, especially with you being what I like to say, and a lot of men will agree, and I'm not being a Breezy groupie, but you're above average in looks. You absolutely have to go by this stratification because it was literally built for you. Right? Because you have an advantage in hypergamy. You have great looks, above average looks. So it would behoove you not to date according to your stratification status. That's what I want to tell you that I'm reading here. Okay, now, Danielle, go off, but listen, you are in proximity of wealthy men as a real estate agent. That means you know men who are not these dusties. And for you to just pass off men because of the way they look, and don't try to tell me it's all white men, because we got some brothers that got some money too. You can't fool me with that. For you to just pass them off because they don't look good enough for you, that's not cool, because you're attractive and you have a great personality. But you are going to always end up with dusties until you stop being so superficial.
Holly, I disagree, and let me tell you where the quintessential thing comes in. When this becomes my competition. Women that actually got mean about themselves. Let's be very clear. I can be as pretty as me. But if I'm not able to circulate $1 and generate $1, that person that might be, if I am an 8 and she is a 7, she can outdo me. That's what competition is. She has the ability to make you $100,000 in a year, and I can only make you 30. Oh, she might have won, depending on all the other factors that you deem important. That is just factual. So when people talk about what competition actually looks like, get inside a room full of 8s. Everybody's 8, 9, or 10. Oh yeah, now we start using our brains. So one thing that definitely seen with some of my homeboys, it was like, well, she wasn't the best that I could possibly get, but the way that woman can circulate $1, oh yeah, I went with her. And that's what competition looks like in a woman's landscape. It ain't always about looks. That's why you have to have something in between your ears. That's why you need to know how to ethno-aggregate. That's why you need to know how to do all of these different things. Because guess what? Beauty fades. And it can only get you so far. And so a woman has the ability to say, oh, okay, you only got $10. Now you got $100 tomorrow. And me, as a woman, and I'm pretty, I'm smart, you know what I mean? But say I'm pretty and I'm smart to a certain regard. I can take that 10 and turn it into 35. There's no comparison in certain departments.
Hey, Bridget, go have a business.
That people do not do.
Get to your baby.
Then y'all can pick it up from here.
Excuse you, ma'am. Watch your motherfucking mouth around me.
Then y'all can pick it up from here.
The baby gonna be
Is it offensive?
Bitch, are you stupid?
Oh my God, why are you so angry? Get to your child. Your child wants you.
Hold on.
Are you crazy?
Wait. First of all, Bridget, this came out way too hard. I think it's simple.
I got a question.
Take care of your business. We here. Let's pass it to Danielle. That's it.
I got a question out to her.
So, the reason why lie, Holly, what you said didn't make any sense because what I said is absolutely true. You talk about, well, you have to vet the man. Do you think I have time to vet every ugly nigga I come in contact with? I do not. And neither do the rest of the fucking women. That's what I was saying. You can say, well, you know, you vetting off of, when I first meet somebody, I don't know shit about you. I don't know if you're a good guy, a bad guy. I don't know anything about you. All I know is if I'm attracted to you or not. That's it. So when you sit there, well, y'all need to, you know, you're missing out on a good man. I'm fine with my dating pool being as small as a fucking penny, if that's what it has to be, in order for me not to get a nigga I don't want. I don't understand. Like, y'all be trying to convince a woman. Here's the gag, Holly. The gag is the third option is always gonna be I don't have to pick no fucking body. So that's gonna be the default for me. Some women are not okay with being by themselves. Me personally, I already raised a kid. I already got a house. I already did my shit. I can do whatever the fuck I want to do at this point in my life. So for me, it's not advantageous for me to pick some ugly nigga to be a body in my house because I'm comfortable where I'm at. And so if it's a poor ass woman, then by all means, go pick you an ugly ass nigga because you in a bind, nigga. Okay? Go and pick the ugly dude that you hope is gonna take care of you because you're financially in dire straits. So I agree, Holly. The poor women should absolutely go get them an ugly man. But those of us who are financially self-sufficient, no fucking thank you. Okay? No thank you is a hard pass. So
Are we saying that the ugly people should stay with the ugly people and the good-looking people should stay with the good-looking?
Hold on. Right. Look, here's the thing. Ugly and attractive is subjective to who you ask, okay? So it's gonna be basically who you're attracted to and who you're not attracted to, right? That's what it boils down to for me. If I'm not attracted to you, you might not be ugly. I'm just not attracted to you. So I'm not gonna start being attracted to you because I need a nigga. Like I needed a nigga before I met you. It just doesn't make any sense to tell women to go and vet complete strangers that they're not attracted to because they're gonna waste a lot of time. Because contrary to popular belief, ugly niggas ain't loyal either. Ugly niggas cheat too. Ugly niggas have problems as well. Okay.
Can I come in after her?
I'm gonna come in after you.
God damn. Okay, hold on. I want Holly to respond to everything he heard. Then I'm gonna start a queue.
Yeah, I'm gonna be. Can I be the first one?
I'm gonna be a little bit of a. I'm gonna show favoritism for the first time in the wind-down. I actually want Holly to speak, then Rico, then Honey. Goddamn, they
okay, I'll be in this room all day, back and forth, and y'all still trying to come on.
We about to go to bed.
Okay.
Okay, we about to go to bed. We got time.
Ain't nobody finna be up here all night with y'all Negroes screaming at y'all.
Thank you, honey. Listen, we're not gonna do that because Morel just got back. So actually, we're gonna be opening up a women's room here soon. Shout out to Morel. We're waiting for her to get back. She was on vacation or something with her kids. So anyway, all right. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna let Danielle finish, right? Then Holly's gonna respond to Danielle and Breezy. But it's going to be a closing response, Holly. It's not going to be a debate response. So make sure you come swinging. Then I want to hear from Rico. Then we'll pass it to Honey. And after that, we're done the queue. So that's my soft queue. Then we're done the hard queue.
I can't believe you both. I got
meet queue. I'm going to make this short and sweet so we can pass this to Rico, my light-skinned friend. Look, I think that y'all need to stop convincing people who want steak to want a cheeseburger, okay? Stop trying to convince people who want sweet tea to want water, okay? Please stop trying to convince people who don't want shit to want shit that they don't want because we know what happens when people get things that they don't want. They don't treat it well. We know that. When you got some shit that you don't really want, you do not take care of it. You don't nurture it. You don't cherish it. Because like I said, if I date an ugly dude, I'm gonna, call him ugly if I get mad enough. That's just what it's gonna be. So, stop telling people to like things that they don't like because they're never gonna like it just because you said so.
You done? I'm not too.
You didn't know.
Okay, so this is the issue. If you wanna fun I'm saying this being real. Like, you really, it ain't pressing you like that whole third alternative of being by yourself. If you want to front like that ain't, like that's a real option for you, you can say that. But all the men on here that's hearing you, we can tell that that's not an option you want to live with. We can tell you fighting for your life to get this relationship, the one-on-one relationships you want. And if you do not take men advice who understand the market, because we're the ones doing the hunting, you're going to end up, I'm just going to keep it real, I'm sorry, you're going to end up by yourself, and you shouldn't be. There's a lot of women who are by themselves based on stubbornness because they just don't want to be practical. You think I'm telling you they down because you're ugly. You're not ugly. Practical, and you have a nice personality. The problem is, though, that you don't is that the type of men that you expect based on your expectations is not necessarily going to come cute and dialed up looking like, like he wearing matching panty and bra sets. Usually good men who have strong attributes, leaders, men who can do somebody like you, they're not always the most attractive looking men. But if you know them, you will be attracted to them. So, in other words, I'm telling you, don't be so shallow. Don't be so shallow because the bracket you're looking for, they're not going to come like the pack. I'm going to just say it. Most of these niggas that y'all go for when y'all dating down, right? Y'all do it because they're physically attractive. I heard a woman once tell me, she said, "Oh, all of the kids are bums." There may or may not be truth to that. I'm not a woman, but I do know this: there's a lot of women who are happy because they didn't get hang up on looks, and they ended up with a good husband who take care of business and has all these attributes because they didn't limit themselves on that superficiality. I'm telling you, that's going to be the downfall of a lot.
Cool. All right. It's all great. Rico, then Honey.
Yeah. Yes, thank you. I want to thank you, Bab, for storming the way y'all do these rooms. Moderation has been superior. I don't believe her. I don't believe her at all. I believe she want me to kiss on her. I believe she want me to rub on her. I never believe her. I believe she's the sweetest woman. She want to lay with me. She want to watch movies with me. She want to cuddle with me. As like a lot of you women, you could be by yourself, but that's not what you want. You want me to rub your feet. You want to go get tacos. You want to have drinks. You want to do these things. I don't believe her. I believe that's what she's trying to sell you guys. She wants to make cookies and brownies. She wants to make me cookies and brownies. And she wants us to go watch a Netflix series together and then binge watch it all the way through until we have to leave. I understand what she wants, but like a lot of you could be alone.
Oh, and cuddles.
Yes, cuddles. But y'all don't do that. Let's be honest. It's just that you don't want a man taking advantage of you. You don't want a man trying to play you. And you haven't worked this hard to put yourself in this position to let somebody come in and just come in your life and take your time. That's a fear that you hate fear. But I'm telling you is though on the inside, you guys are just real bushy. Just real bushy, real bushy women. Y'all just want somebody to kiss on y'all, love on y'all a little bit. So, that's really all I gotta say. Just let the love happen, Daddy. Don't worry.
Rico, forehead kisses.
I'm on your phone all the way, Daddy. Whatever you need, I'll bring you ice cream. Love.
I only date men darker than a brown paper bag.
Listen, Rico, I saw how you took Breeze, and I cannot. You always saw those big.
I'm just saying, like, no, I agree with you.
Bro, the big back. Bro.
No, I agree with you.
Social kills. Conversational kills. That's what we're gonna start calling it. Fuck it. That way it's more clear for the people that don't understand. Conversational kills. All right. Listen, everybody should know who's next on the mic. Well, I know the person who knows next on the mic. Next speaker, speak. Wait a minute. Is there a queue?
It's in the chat.
You see how they go.
Where's Honey anyway?
I think Honey left.
So it's me.
Oh my God.
Breezy, you gotta go on mute. So I just wanted to, yo, Breezy off mic.
It's okay. Go ahead though.
Shit. Somebody. Yeah. Okay. I wanted to point out something, and like a great example of what I've been trying to say. It just keeps playing out. So when Danielle was speaking, I know when Holly was speaking, he was talking about looks and dating down and etc. And then Goo went in the chat and said, "But Danielle is so beautiful." This is what I mean, that there is in-group competition. And what I mean by this is that, like, unless Goo is, like, gay and wants to fuck Danielle, her opinion about her looks should not matter because Danielle wants a man. So, and I'm not saying this that she can be right or wrong, but it's like, I see this happen way too much. It's like, there's too much misdirection, meaning that you should care about what the guy that you want finds attractive, not what a girl who will never fuck you, who will never take you home and wife you, like, about your looks. But women do it all the time. It almost look like.
Don't men care about that though, Gunna?
No. So like, what I'm trying to point out, like, this is how women keep other women single. It's because, like, women are competing against you for the man you want. So they need to often mislead other women to get you out the way, confuse you, so that way when they come from the back door, they go for your man. So like I'm just saying, like, that's where that behavior comes from. There's a bunch of shit that y'all do that where it shows that way. And just to, like, it's almost like if women are telling us we don't want no broke nigga, and then they come on like, man, don't listen to man. You make $65,000 a year, bro. You got a bag, bro. Like, you balling. It's like that shit don't even make sense. Like,
but you're broke. Your name
broke.
Why does her sister keep popping in there like that?
Yeah, but
because you don't allow me to talk. You just want to listen to me.
Okay, hold on, guys. I'm so sorry, guys. Hold on. All right, y'all. For now on, moving forward, I'm gonna make sure I set a new queue rule. That way, y'all know. And I'm gonna start posting when it's a queue. I'm gonna start posting the rules in the chat. Moving forward, there's gonna be no interjections during the queue at all. Only time there can be any dialogue in the queue if the person in the queue wants to ask a question to someone. That's it, right? And within their 2 minutes, of course, they can ask a question to someone and use their time to do that. But if they're not doing that, can y'all please just stay on mute so we can get through the queue and go back to popcorn? We do the queue because people overtalk each other. So we try to give everybody a chance to speak. That's the whole purpose of the queue. And y'all are not respecting that. So please respect that, and y'all can do all the crazy shit during popcorn and cafeteria style. Thank you. One mic on gun. Yeah, and I want to just wrap it up because I think this is a huge issue because it's so misleading, and that's how women compete. I'm like, y'all trying to keep you motherfuckers single and be the whole time going for the man you want. But and for me, like, it's better to just be honest with yourself and stop giving a fuck about what people think. Like, acting like you're above average, acting like you're the greatest thing ever, that's just not helping you. Like, it's just going to make you, like, stay a loser, and it's just loser cope. And when you stop doing that to yourself, you realize that most people are loser coping. It's like they want everyone to be a loser because misery loves company. So let that shit go. Like, I literally go outside, and I wear all black. I wear a fucking black Adidas track pants, a black fucking t-shirt, and some black ass sneakers, and I walk straight to the bar and sit my ass down. And why? Because I want to know what women think of me out the gate, not by what they say, by what they do. That's what tells me where I am on the look range. Because ain't no distraction on no fly whips, no dope crib, none of that shit. So I walk outside, I'm like, damn, all right, I'm not average. Because I ain't flying shit. Ain't a bunch of bitches like lining up for me. So I accept that. I'm like, all right, cool. How else can I win? You know what I'm saying? But like, this whole other shit that people are doing is just a finesse game to keep y'all in a losing position and keep y'all confused. And then the last thing I would say is, quit with this average shit. Like, how we're using average is not correct. It's not about what you think of the person. It's about what the person you wants. If a person that you want says you need to make $1 million, you need to lose some goddamn weight, get rid of your kids, whatever the fuck it is. Unless you're willing to do that shit, then just shut the fuck up. Like, that's it.
Be what the person you look for is looking for. I'll leave it there.
Okay, so quick question before I jump in. When we're talking about competition, do you think that people should sacrifice their morals?
I mean, why is Breezy talking?
Hold on. Goddamn. I couldn't get to my damn phone fast enough. Everybody, there's a cue. Alright? Please read the chat. There's a cue. Please read the chat. Alright? You know you're next.
Oh, well then what am I?
Breezy, I'm gonna throw you in the queue, because I don't know.
Am I popcorn?
No, Breezy, listen.
She has that Tito's bottle.
I think I need to be the popcorn emoji.
Sis, you done definitely got that bottle of Tito's, and I respect it. I just want to say that. You know what I'm saying?
Shot the clock as you wait up, Brittany.
Turn the fuck up,
Okay,
Breezy. I get mad at you.
I'm gonna be the comma.
But you can enjoy that bottle of Tito's on mute, right? One mic on your nose.
You know.
NPC, let's get it.
Okay.
All right, man. I agree with the logic that some men are saying, like, hey, women need to be more practical. But I even though what you're saying is true, I disagree. I feel like what you want is you want good men to get cheated on. One of the good things about the female delusion is that it keeps undesirable men away from hoes that are going to cheat on them anyway. So I think that's a positive thing. And the other positive thing for the market is that there's nothing better than meeting a woman who chose wrong. Because now she's down bad. Now she's in poverty. Now all you got to do is, pay a cricket phone bill here or there, get some fruit snacks here or there, maybe watch the kids. Women, single mothers love it when you can help out picking up their kids from school. Like you can get a baddie on a discount. So I think that not everything is doom and gloom in this situation.
All right, so AR was up next, but it looks like is back. So if wants to speak, he can speak, and then after AR, you can speak.
I appreciate it. I have a lot of listening, but it's cool. I'm good at what I do. My food is cooked. What I wanted to say is, I'm noticing a couple people probably highlighted it, but I wanted to dive a little bit deeper into the whole average thing. What is average? I agree about that part. We had numbers coming out talking about finance. To me, yeah, I guess they're basing average off of finance, right? But that's not what they do, but that's what they do. But so I want to highlight the whole point of y'all choosing average, but truly average is not average, like one of the brothers said. Because at the end of the day, somebody said 55,000 and up, and that's the average. If that's average, then what the fuck is really going on? Because doing the statistics, we talking about 4,000 a month. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, so at the end of the day, my thing is, I get what Holly was getting at, but the way he did it, and I said this, it's not that he ain't got a great, point. It's his rhetoric behind the point. The whole dating down, date somebody ugly, all that. I don't agree with that shit. You date what's attractive. So it's like I kind of agree with the whole lawyer standards when it comes to your mindset about what is financial stability and what is your role and what is my role. I do agree to the so-called 50-50. I believe in 100-100, which is put your all into the relationship. The finances it's gonna be up and down depending on what God put you through. You weren't expecting that fucking accident to happen between you and your mom. You was driving your mom's car. You know damn well your mom won't in a good position to be paying for no accident. So you decide you gotta help your mom. That you weren't expecting these financial hardships to happen. But if you had a good foundation, right, which is the mindset, which is not just depending on the man for everything, but actually coming up with things as a union and knowing that y'all have extra assets, extra incomes, then y'all would have stored something for a rainy day. But what we're figuring out and what we're realizing, what they didn't really talk too much about, but yet they did talk about it, and the Pookies and Ray Ray really did pinpoint it, which is some of these women will talk about finances, you know, so-called average. They always hollering about it, but the truth is, a lot of these women are bad with fucking money, and the men can't really trust them. And then when they do pull, and trying to highlight about the land, this whole highlight of women not being educated, men want uneducated. No, the Pookies and Ray Ray, yeah, they probably do want uneducated women so that they can manipulate them and steal money from them. Yeah, but overall, if we're going to talk to morals, no, they don't want that. They don't want that because they want real examples of real queens not using them for their money because they was probably a Pookie. They probably weren't always a Pookie and Ray Ray. They probably was just that way because of the bad women in their life. Okay, let's not get that twisted. They weren't born into being Pookies and Ray Rays. They were molded into that through whatever financial hardships they had with their mother, father, whatever their situation is. They didn't jump into this game. Everybody was innocent when they came into this fucking world. So at the end of the day, it's gold digging tell women that turns men into Pookies and Ray Ray. And yes, your mama could have been a gold digger, nigga.
Okay. That last line was a bit cold. Your mother could have been a gold digger. That was a bit cold. Unnecessary. But look, let's respect the mothers. Because we all come from mothers. You know, and what I would like to say is, you know, I don't have all the answers here. And I'm not speaking on the title because, you know, the title is women have to speak on that. But I will just speak generally. You know, human beings, we are all in need of, you know, love, the love concept. Because humans are social creatures. We all want recognition. We all want...
Beautiful
Finish. Somebody get that person out of here. Okay, you definitely need some kind of love, but I don't know which type. Anyway, so look, love has many types. There's different types of love. There's the extreme, and then there's the mild. It has like a spectrum, as they say. And love is in the eyes of the beholder. So love is specific. It is unique to the person who is seeking it. So some loves I don't understand. Some people they love certain things. You cannot understand it because it's unique to them. So you know, humans are superficial. We think we know it all. We think we are like what's the word? Like very knowledgeable, and we are
omnipotent.
Okay, that's you. Hold up. So this
concept of word you were looking for, omnipotent.
Okay, thank you for the correction. I will Google the word. I'll put it in the back channel. I'll Google it. But look, in terms of valuation, humans value things, and you know, some people they need to be on discount, as the brother was saying. Was it discount coochie or he said something discount? I like that word. Discount mothers or baby mothers. That was funny. NPC. Anyway, some people they overvalue themselves. Valuation it increases or it decreases. So you know you need to go back to the basics of economics. What is your value? What is your BMI? You need to look at your BMI. If your BMI is in the red, you have lost some valuation. What's his name? The guy who died from the heart attack. Kevin something. The guy that was having sex and he died having a heart attack. Kevin Samuels, yes, he was very funny. I used to watch him on the YouTube. So some people they overvalue themselves. But I will finish here. You know, in the world of the what is this one? The National Geographic. Is it National Geographic? The National the animal kingdom, right? Humans like animals. You know the peacock. You know this animal, the peacock, with these feathers. And he's trying to attract the opposite sex. You guys do the same shit, man. That's why niggas go to the gym, and then, you know, all of that shit. Women put on makeup.
Word, are you black, sir? You can't be using the N-word. You're black.
Move yourself. I'm a
Are you black?
East African. I'm East African. Yes, I'm black.
Yeah, East African.
Just mute yourself. I'm not here to justify myself.
Doesn't give you the badge. Yeah, to
Listen,
move like that.
please,
Yeah.
please, mute yourself.
What's happening?
Brother AR.
I think that AR can finish, and then I think that we can move forward because the ad libs, they ain't added to the beat now.
They really
I'm from East Africa.
I don't know what else I'm about to say about that.
I don't have that badge.
Look, you don't know what I'm saying because the game is too advanced for you. You need, the breakdown, the dummy breakdown. But look, all of you, I would recommend National Geographic. Watch the animals, watch the creatures, and then understand humans are animal. Humans are an animal, and the human animal, it decays, it dies, it loses value, it hunts. And most of you are you're coming down the hill, the linear hill. You go up the hill, and then you come down the hill. So you understand you've lost value.
Okay, so can I ask you a question? So what happens to the bad?
Girl, you is not above the level, and I really wish you would just kind of just soak it all in, because every single time you talk, and I'm not trying to be mean. Matter of fact, I'm not even gonna say it. I'm gonna hit you in the back channel.
Go ahead, Holly.
All right. Okay. It's still right. All right. Okay, so let me just say this, man.
Add me back so I can go ahead and have this heart to heart. It's like, girl.
Let me drive this point home real quick. When I said dating down, so dating a man that's unattractive, but he has all the rest of the things within the stratification protocol that basically says he's a good candidate, that's actually dating up. See, I think what's wrong, what I was really trying to illustrate, but I got mixed up in my point, is that when you study all of the models on what is the proper stratification for dating for women, black women tend to do it backwards. Because most women, what they prioritize are the things that I was talking about that's most important. Attractiveness is the last thing that's on their mind. And I think this is what's biting y'all in the ass. Because, and again, this is not from my personal feelings on it. This is from listening to you guys go back and forth on here. The complaints I'm hearing, oh, this man's not doing this. Oh, he ain't doing that. And I know that men on a higher level, no, they don't operate that way. Either they're going to be helping you or they're going to have someone in place to help you. They're going to be a utility. And you guys are prioritizing, and I keep saying this to my head hurts, superficiality over all the things that most women do not even look at. And that is why it's hurting you. And you're willing to die on that fucking hill. And that's the reason why your shit is fucked up. And I don't know how to deliver this better. You know, talking about I'm not delivering it right. I'm sorry. I'm a businessman, and everybody talks to everybody crazy as fuck at my job. I mean, niggas talk crazy, you hear me? And we don't know no other way because we tough. We gotta be tough. And I'm saying these women are in a tough spot, and I'm trying to tell y'all fucking up. There's some attractive women in here, and a lot of y'all, I look at y'all, I'm gonna keep it real. I know some women that's ugly as fuck that got new husbands, black women, that I work around, I work around their husband. I'm just keep it real. Let me
no, Clyde, you are not.
Why does that girl keep coming off the goddamn?
Let me finish. And so when I see y'all, I'm like, what's going on, bro? And then I know what it is because I've been listening. Y'all prioritize wrong. And y'all be, oh, Holly, talking about that ugly shit. Listen, man, I'm telling y'all, and I'm going to say this to land, people become attractive when you get to know them if they're the right person. If they're a good person, they become attractive. And y'all don't even understand that level of attraction because y'all not even giving people a chance, bro. I'm done.
Okay, so who was else in the queue? Because I'm gonna go ahead and
it was you and the
Danielle's
after you. Okay, so this is the thing. Because I can't save the world all at once, but I'm just gonna speak to the last person that was speaking. Yeah, medium ugly is my range. I'm very beautiful. Medium ugly. Them very beautiful niggas, they land on the side of they want to get by on their looks. I don't do the athletes, rappers, and whatever the fucks. You know what I mean? I ain't into that. Too many people that are willing to do things like it lick ass that I'm not willing to do. I ain't trying to compete there. It is what it is. Medium ugly. No, it's the reality.
That's why you laughing.
It's funny. I'm being very transparent. So
Somebody's dying.
I'm up for the life. I think medium.
Can y'all let her finish, please? Please let her finish.
You don't even coherent sentences, but you want to talk all the damn time.
Oh shit, no me.
Oh. Anyways, so my lot in life, right? All right. You gonna look how you gonna look. You not gonna be no Adonis. All right, though. But you gonna get you some money in your pockets. You gonna be smart. Okay?
You may not know, baby.
Shut the fuck talking now.
I do. Brother, take your clean sweat ass out of here. What happened?
Yeah. Okay.
Because of surgery.
And then they also don't do
No, I'm just playing. I'm trolling you, brother. Go ahead. Sorry, Breezy. Take it over.
But you're enabling it. Your name enabling.
Breezy, go ahead.
I'm literally doing that. Let's get back. Let's get back serious.
Let's get Breezy through this.
It's not even get back serious. We was already serious. It's just a couple clowns that don't know how to act. It was raised by a wolf, maybe. That's about it.
Why do you have to get so?
So, anyways,
I like that. She's rough. She's right. I like that. I like that.
Whatever.
If she landed her plane, it was me. I messed up the whole entire thing. You know, Breezy, take it over. Fucking foreigners keep talking. Shut the fuck up.
It's like you got something. Where you fall.
I'm shutting up now.
Where you fall in the pecking order is where you fall in the pecking order. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news. And there's nothing wrong with that. Because you might actually have greater successes than anybody else. But it's all in what you truly want. So, I'm just going to tell you guys about me. Medium ugly. Them pretty boys, you ain't about to be in the mirror longer than me. I'm good. You ain't about to be lending your dick all over everywhere, you for everybody. I'm good. Because I'm good. That's where I fall in the pecking order. Off of what I truly want and value. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not competing with Quenisha. I'm not competing with Alashala Sheba. Okay? Because they're willing to do things that I'm just not willing to allow. And there's nothing wrong with that. And so in that is where you are. And so I really just implore people to understand that when you're looking at what do you want when you're talking about something called marriage, somebody that you're going to be with for the rest of your life. Okay? You're making this deal for the rest of your life. Not the growing pains and y'all gonna grow apart, grow back together. That's what you really gotta consider. Y'all can grow apart, grow back together. Y'all gonna do this, do that. Is this person your friend? Up and down. Times get rough, tough. Somebody gets sick. Somebody is, hell. Y'all might have a bad season. Can you stop? Y'all might have a bad season. That season might be 2 years. It might be. Are you willing to do that with that person? That's what you're signing up for. Whatever.
All right, 30 more seconds, Breezy.
Okay, so when people are talking about these different things, you gotta pick a person that you are attracted to, Because I promise you, if you're not attracted to that person, ain't no nothing going on downstairs. You ain't gonna want to. So you have to kind of keep that on the forefront to a certain point, and that might be taboo as women, but it still stands. And I'll just land it there.
I thank you, Breezy.
So, it's me. I think I'm the last person on cue. I think I'm the last person. I think it's popcorn after me. So I realize now that there's a compromise because I keep saying I have to be attracted to them, and y'all keep translating that into attractive. Like just because a person is not conventionally attractive doesn't mean that somebody won't be attracted to them, right? We see ugly people married to ugly people all the time because that ugly woman found that ugly man attractive. Okay, like so. Look, when we talk about attraction and stuff like that, like you telling somebody, well, my point still standing no matter what Holly said, because he keeps saying, well, you could have got to know him and again, women do not have time to befriend every man that she's not attracted to. There has to be something about that man that is attractive upon arrival. Even white women do that. He may not be a conventionally attractive guy, but something about him is attractive to her. Maybe he got a nice smile. Maybe something about him, right? The way that he looks to her. He might be ugly everywhere else, but has amazing eyes, and she might like that. Okay? Sometimes women are attracted to men that are not conventionally attractive. I'm like, I have never dated a conventionally attractive man. I like ugly dudes. I've always liked them. I like big dudes too. Nobody 40. I love them. Like, that's just what I like. So, it's just, people want what they want. And just because a person is not attractive to me doesn't mean they're not attractive to somebody else. And I think y'all are harping on that shit too much when you're like telling women to date men that they're not attracted to. That's not logical. Because something about them, you have to be sexually attracted to them. Y'all want to have sex. Like, people who want to have sex to tell people you don't have to be sexually attracted to this man. It's crazy. I don't understand that. That's why I know a lot of y'all don't look at us as people. Because you expect us to just do it anyway, no matter how we feel.
I'm going to just touch on that a little bit. Let me just start with Danielle real quick, because I get what she's saying. That's why I said just get off that average shit. Like, you're average, dating down. Like, you can't present metrics as if they are objective when they're not objective. So I will concede to that. However, there's something interesting about nature, and then I'm seeing it play out. That you can't. Jesus.
Somebody gets to wide.
Is that like it's undefeated? Because like even when y'all say medium ugly, it's almost like again, I'm not here to tell you what you should or should not do. But even when I hear that, it sounds like a finesse that everyone is trying to do, and then you're all doing the same thing.
Exactly.
So meaning this. There was a conventionally attractive 10. No one's approaching him. Everyone's like, oh, he's too good looking. I'm going to go for the medium ugly guy who's slightly less attractive. But then if everyone does it, then the medium ugly guy got a bunch of chicks approaching him. So he now has the supply and demand. Because probably that novelty thing that you think is unique to you is not unique. Because whether he has a cute face or a nice smile or whatever, he can have everyone else will see that same thing. So what I'm trying to do is lay out is not, again, just not here to tell you what to do, whatever, because I get it, is that there's something about you cannot cheat nature in that way, to where you gotta say, all right, what do the guys that you actually want? And to me, that eliminates all the shit. And then also, even to Holly's point a little bit, it's like, you really gotta look at all of the metrics that matter
and where they fall in priority, and then how to compete on that level. Because it's not just like picking one thing. It's about seeing all the attractive metrics and, you know, where can you compete, where you cannot. But I'm not here to tell you what to do, but to say that, like, yo, just something to consider.
You know that medium ugly is medium handsome.
No, it's
not.
You people need to stop. You people need to stop with this medium handsome, medium ugly thing.
It's
ugly
in the middle.
Ugly people always say all these things so they can make themselves feel better. Oh, I don't want to go for the attractive person. Just be honest with yourselves. I agree with what Gon said. Unattractive people don't find attractive people attractive because they know the people will not find them attractive back. So there's no point of you wasting your energy and time on that. So you're going to find people that you know may find you acceptable to them attractive. It's nature. At the end of the day, attractive people always go for attractive people. Unattractive people will try their hardest. Unless you have a large amount of confidence, you're never going to go for that attractive brethren or that attractive girl. It's the same way in a club. When you see a girl smelling nice, looking good, all that type of stuff, you look at yourself first. You be like, am I the type of person she's going to go for? The only person that's going to be looking reckless and still go for her is the man that is completely oblivious or the man that just has a large amount of...
You're a man. Remember that.
No, it's not about a man or woman.
Yeah, no, it actually does matter.
Women are more insecure than men, actually, because at the end of the day, you guys don't know how to handle rejection. Men know how to handle rejection.
Rules, but none of the
rejection. Hold on, Breezy. I'm still talking. You're talking. Men know how to handle rejection better than women actually. The women actually tend to lean more into going for the lesser option than men. That's the truth. Because women can't handle rejection. Women can't handle rejection because they're usually not the ones that seek approval. They're the ones that they're the ones that people go to for approval. So if a woman is seeking your approval, then you know there's something wrong. Imagine a girl walking up to you and asking for your number as a brethren. You'd be like, what's up with her? Does she have an STD or something like that? You're going to think something is off. So at the end of the day, when it comes down to people settling for less, it's normal. It's life.
Okay, so let me have this conversation with you 1 second. Medium ugly and medium handsome are the same things. You medium, nigga. It is in the eye. Listen, hold on.
Doesn't medium translate to average?
Help. It's what somebody is using to stroke your ego or destroy it. I prefer medium ugly. But it's the same thing as being medium handsome. You still in the fucking medium category.
Why wouldn't you say medium?
Can you shut the fuck up?
Can you be not drunk, bitch? Can you not get on Clubhouse to be drunk, bitch? Can you not? Bitch, what are you talking about?
No, bitch. I can't.
Okay, just say it. That's fine. Medium handsome and medium ugly is not the same thing. You drunk ass hoe.
I can't. That's what
drunk ass hoe.
Now what? No, I can't.
All right. Unfortunately, we don't refer to women as bitches in this room, so we gotta cut that out.
What about drunk bitches?
Okay, good. No. You're trans. So, like, when we're talking.
So, like I was saying, the thing about it is that there is.
Okay. All right, ladies. All right. One mic on mouth. The thing is, we love ISOs in the wind down. Right? Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, let's.
Hold on. All right. Can y'all be submissive? I got it. I don't need no help. It's cool. All right, one mic on mouth. It's cool. All right, ladies, hold on. Just chill for a second. I got you. Yep. Hey, Breezy. Stop. I'm gonna move you to the goo. You get off mute. I'm moving you to the goo. All right. I'm about to give y'all a chance to get y'all shit off. All right. Just give me one mic at a time. Who want to go first?
Thank you. I have a
I know my ugly. Ugly, bitter, intemperate, and don't get her way. And that's
Security. God damn. All right. Anyways, as I was saying. All right. I'm gonna let y'all get y'all shit off. All right. But it looks like y'all both wanted to go first, so I'm gonna have to chat. say who they want to go first. One for Breezy, two for Goo.
I think we should give priority to the newer speakers.
It was Kiana.
Kiana should go first because she has been spoiled.
Wait. Just put a one in the chat for Breezy, two in the chat for Kiana. Let's keep it simple. All right. I feel like we're good. I feel like we know what's up. So let's go on pass it to Kiana first, and then Breezy go right after her. 2 minutes apiece. Go ahead.
Thank you. Shout out to the room. Thank you for letting me speak. But one thing I have an issue with is drunk bitches getting.
We don't do that. Can't call her a bitch.
Just move past her and just get to the topic, Kiana.
I think she on the phone.
I think she's in the Matrix.
She on the phone. She had a call.
I'm back. I'm so sorry. Can you hear me?
Move her and just get to the topic. That's what we want. Yeah.
Yeah, continue with your point.
Hey, Goo, everybody.
You're on mute if you're speaking.
Everybody stay out the way. Let Goo say whatever she want to say, because Breezy gonna say whatever she want to say. Then we're gonna move on. But don't call each other no.
Let me just say this. There is a big difference between a medium ugly nigga and a medium handsome nigga. Let me just say that. Like, y'all gotta stop letting drunk bitches come on the stage and say anything for 30 minutes. It's annoying. It fucks up the conversation. And she's just drunk with 5 kids. We gotta do better as a community. So I just wanted to say that. Let's go ahead and move on.
Okay, bring Breezy up.
I think that we need to understand what the symptoms when somebody is ugly.
You're drunk.
They say things in a certain type of fashion and manner. I think that they probably, although I do think they brush their teeth, I don't think that they put on their glasses, when they did, because they would know that that's your pool, baby. They would understand that those are your men that you need to uphold and uplift. They would also understand that a lot of their behavior is unbecoming. They would
like
also
being drunk on an app, having 5 kids. That's very unbecoming of a woman.
Right. That is
very unbecoming of a lady. You're right.
They would also understand that lying is
very unbecoming.
They would also understanding we were in the middle of something, and because you wanted to bring your ugly ass up here, try to center yourself and make yourself seem right in a certain type of fashion. Meanwhile, calling me drunk is never going to work. You would have already understood where you are in the pecking order. But instead of that, you wanted to try to sit next to me. Listen, what is good enough is good enough for me is good enough for you. But just don't be nasty and ugly and bringing no stank ass attitude over here. Because we don't play like that.
Who doesn't play like that? You? You don't play like that? You're drunk. So here's the thing, right? You fucked 3 niggas on this app. And you're talking about what's unbecoming of you. Let's start there. You We're gonna mute up. We're gonna let Pete move this bitch to the audience because y'all moved me while she was talking.
No,
mute up, you drunk asshole.
Everybody just stay out the way.
Kiana, don't say bitch. Don't say that.
So here's the thing. You fucked 3 niggas on
known you on this app for 4 years. You fucked 3 niggas, and you think it's cool, and you're drunk. And you have 10 kids. Please, don't talk about anything that's becoming of a woman when you're less than 1, bitch. So let's just leave it right there.
Can we start judging?
Yeah, I'm so basically, no. We're gonna do this in a very, very simple way. Because we all know a hating ass bitch when we hear one. It was 5 30 seconds ago. Now it's 10.
Imagine hating on a bitch who got kids. I don't have any kids. Breezy, you're drunk. What is there ever to hate on with the bitch like you? Breezy?
You said you were done.
Breezy, you fuck Mel Twain. I will pink him in this room right now.
I did.
What are you talking about? And you fuck Angel. I know both of these niggas, bitch. We stay in the same city, bitch. I will pull up on you. We stay in the same city. You fuck both them and they show me. You're not fooling nobody on this app. You can go from room to room to room and you will still get exposed for the drunk ass bitch that you are. Bitch, you're not fucking with me or anybody on this app and you know that. So stop trying to show a front in front of these new people. You're a hoe and you have 10 kids and you get drunk and come on Clubhouse. Bitch.
Okay.
Fuck.
So let's be very clear. Angel,
We've been crystal clear.
Yeah.
We've been clear.
Just a liar.
We've been clear.
It's okay. You can talk about Mel Twain. Me and him were together when I was 19. What's T?
That you fucked him 2 years ago. What are you talking about?
What are you talking
That's
about?
T. Exactly what I just said.
Exactly what I just said. I know a lying ass bitch.
Exactly what I just said.
Mel Twain.
Seems like you know who Mel is. Ooh.
I do.
Oops.
Yeah, I was 19. I'm 33, bitch.
Wait, hold on, Kiana. Wasn't she married 2 years ago?
Listen, this shit gets deep. This shit is crazy. And the bitch doesn't know that I stay in the same city as her. So, bitch, this whole time that you've been drunk is hold on. Let me tell you,
people are very
the shameful
bitches
that you get on this app every single day. Bitch, out of tea, Breezy.
There's no tea. You're just lying.
Breezy, I know you're tea, babe. You cannot come to another room and act like a brand new bitch. You're still a drunk ass bitch. Bitch. You're still a drunk ass bitch who got 10 kids who gets fucked.
They said, and that man wrote songs about me. That man loved me.
Are you dumb? Are you dumb?
He loves me to this day.
You're pathetic, bitch. You're washed up. You're washed up. Stop trying to argue with these bitches on this app. Stop trying to argue with these new bitches on this app. Because they don't know your tea, bitch. They don't know your tea, but I do.
Okay.
Yeah, I know it's okay, bitch, because I don't have any kids. You do. I know it's okay. I'm sober. You're not. I know it's okay.
Real life. Hey.
Like, I don't remember who y'all be talking about.
But in real life,
you have 10 kids. In real life, you fuck 3 niggas off this app. What are we talking about? In real life, you're drunk.
I don't understand.
In real life, you're drunk.
Ugly conversation.
But the thing about it is, you're trying to make it personal. You're trying to make it real personal, bitch. You tried to make it personal. You tried to make it personal, bitch. Now I just made it personal. I see you. You drunk asshole. Bitch, I'll pull up to where you stay, bitch.
You know, get your ass motherfucking shot.
Don't do it. Yeah, that's not what
Bitch, are you dumb? I know where you stay, bitch asshole. Are you dumb? Trying with a bitch who don't know where you stay, bitch. Trying with a bitch who don't know where you stay, bitch. You stay in Detroit, Michigan, bitch. I know niggas who work. Niggas who.
Alright, this is gonna be the last video. Yeah, breathing. Do it for mom. Do it for the state. Appreciate it. I let y'all get y'all shit off. Y'all got it off. Y'all can't say y'all didn't. So let's stop. Y'all got y'all shit off. Alright. Hey, ladies.
I just want to thank you.
I got another motherfucking thing.
I thank you.
It ain't no free
You over here.
Just pull the trigger, dog. I'm telling y'all, I better stop.
Oh, yeah. Tell that girl to find her something safe to do. Because this is the whole thing.
Like not being drunk on the app.
Ladies, seriously.
Like not being drunk on the app.
At the end of the
I'm
day,
safe. I'm safe. I'm safe.
On your jacket.
Wow.
Try to like disrespect your
How's your day, Mom?
because
Breezy, you're fucked out. Shut up.
That's
Shut
what
up.
she's
You're
doing.
fucked out. You're
She's
fucked out.
trying to disrespect my virtue.
I love my baby Breezy. Breezy
And
And bitch, that's a change. Bitch, get off the way.
So go ahead and allow her to mute up. So this is the issue. You can know whoever you want in the city. My name rings bells.
Bitch, what bells do they ring? What bells?
It's okay. It's okay.
What bells?
I'll be done in a second. I'll be done in a second.
Yeah, me too.
That you want to be, I'm sorry you didn't become that.
Breezy, a bit.
I think everybody would love to see the Breezy versus Kiana, boxing match in person. Maybe I'll sponsor it, put it on YouTube, something like that. We can raise some money or something, but we're gonna move on though.
Okay, but no, because nobody gets to attack me without impunity.
Wait, so who attacked who first, y'all? Put a one in the chat. Who attacked who first? Who attacked who first? I like that there's a difference between a idiot nigga and a handsome nigga. And you got mad. Bitch, you got mad because I said there's a difference between a handsome nigga and a medium ugly nigga. You got triggered off of that. So now
I can't use my baton. I can't use my baton.
Of opinion.
Yeah, and I got one too. Fucked out in a trunk. That's
Nigga,
my
my
opinion.
baton can work.
Okay.
I don't have a taser. I don't have a taser.
So
My opinion is that you're fucked up and you're a drunk.
okay, cool.
There we go. It's working now. It's working now. My taser working now. I don't know what the fuck just happened. I have no idea. Goddamn, we got the.
Oh, what happened?
What the?
I was panicking. My taser stopped working for a second there.
Oh, no. What you missed was Kiana came through with the triple double.
Don't start no shit, woman.
Kiana came through swinging. She got the triple double on threes.
Okay, I'm on my way to my brother's game. Bye, you guys. Having a good one, you guys.
Mike, I just wanted to say, I do think Bree should have had a chance to fight that. Sometimes you gotta let these things kind of hash yourself out.
Hey, Ali, I hear what you're putting down. I'm listening.
Yeah, because I don't know Kiana, I don't know that young lady, but when somebody comes for your character, it does you do want to kind of get your licks in and try to at least defend yourself. So I thought that it would be good to let her say what she had to say, and then
You know what, Holly? You know what? Made a space for that. Actually. So, about this, y'all two can take y'all ass to the wind up, and anything y'all want to do. We can keep the replays on, and everybody can go back and listen to it. And whoever want to go over there, come go at it. We can start this shit in the wind up. How that sound, Mace?
I love it.
I'd rather not.
Nah, you can stay here. Where I'm gonna be. I'm gonna be here. I'm not gonna go over there, but I'll open a room up for them so y'all can go do it over there. This is the wind up is for. Get y'all shit off. I'll listen to the replay. Let me go over. Hold on.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Let's
Never
talk
heard of that
about
before.
violence. We don't need
Mom, I'm not gonna-
violence.
Get out the way, brother. Get out the way. Let it happen. Let it happen. Let's see what happens.
They are real life.
Look, we're on an app. There's not going to be no violence. Let's see what happens.
So,
We
Mom,
need to go to the topic. Hold on.
Mom, I got a question for you.
Fuck up, all y'all. Chill.
Hey, y'all relax.
I want to land my points. I want to land my point.
Bro, chill. Wait.
I want to land my point, brother.
She's on my.
You don't care what we got going on. And then the second I cuss you out or say something foul, y'all gonna be like, oh my God, you're mods. You believe you're mods.
Man, just drop these niggas to the goo, man. I mean, at this point, I don't even care. So I'll open up a separate room for y'all too, if y'all want to do it over there. But I think that the majority of the room can say they had enough, though. Just straight up.
Mom, can I say no
something real quick?
Who is that?
It's YB.
What is it pertaining to?
Oh, no. It's going to come back full circle to the conversation that we had earlier.
I ain't trying to come back full circle.
Oh, no. I was just trying to
leave that shit right in the dead end.
Oh, no. We're leaving it there. All I was going to say is it actually brings up a great title for you. I have a title for you. You know?
Send it to the back channel.
I don't know how to find that. I don't know how to find that.
We try to get that shit off by any means.
I don't know how to send it.
It makes like I'm not the bullshit. Nigga trying to bullshit a bullshit. Like, no. I got a title. Nigga, send that shit to the back channel. Nigga, the title was only like fucking 7 or 8 words. Nigga, you was gonna give a nigga a whole fucking paragraph.
Nigga was like, I just want to know what you feel about, and then give you the whole fucking thing. You'd be like,
right.
Oh boy, man.
All right, my bad. I'm going back to cooking. This is crazy.
No, you still cooking? God dang. What are you cooking?
No, I already finished.
You've been cooking for a while.
You know what? I think Breezy and Kiana probably have chilled out by now, right? I mean, we've been over here talking for about 3 minutes now, so no, they definitely haven't chilled. They been chat banging, nigga. What the fuck? They chat banging. Guess I gotta go to the fucking Kiana, I ain't letting your ass back up here yet. Shit. You just called somebody an immigrant.
Oh wow.
That's why your mom was a hoe.
Damn. You know what to do right now, bro. Man, fuck it. Bring her back up.
Oh, hey, mom. You went to violence again, huh? Okay, let's go.
Man, I don't even feel like doing the fucking other room and shit, bro. Like, that's just too much.
I do see why I wouldn't get divorced on this app now. I see it.
All right, y'all ready? I'm gonna let one of them out the cage. Hold on. In this corner, somebody give me a drum roll in this bitch. Somebody give me a drum.
All right, I got you.
Oh man! All right, we got Breezy. I think I just let her out the cage. Kiana coming up out the cage too. Y'all get back. Everybody get back.
Standing in the corner. 0-50. We got Breezy.
Get out the way.
Why are y'all trying to make it seem like I attacked that woman? I really actually only came up.
Girl, nobody gives a fuck.
You know what you did, Mogo.
I can't get Breezy. Wait. This is talking him off. The owner of the room. Your ugly ass talking to the bitch. Bitch, move the fuck away. I had a weird asshole bitch. We had weird bitches too. Shut up. Bro, I didn't even start it. These bitches want to fight me.
This shit is you motherfucking everybody with this bitch.
Bitch, you something about it.
Submissive on mute, please. Thank you. Kiana, we still on the topic or? No, we is
that bitch attacked me. That bitch attacked me. Now I'm wrong. Who the fuck is that old ass bitch? You ugly ass bitch with red lipstick? Bitch, we don't do that no more, ho. We don't do that no more, bitch. You ugly ass bitch. You looking at the ground. Bitch, pick up the phone, ho. Bitch, pick up the phone, bitch. Admit it to me.
How you packing up a whole? Hold on, Kiana. Stop. But you was supposed to be talking to me, and you over here packing up somebody else and shit. So first of all, I don't want to keep hitting this button. Hey, stop hitting that button. Y'all hit this motherfucker as fast as I'm hitting the motherfucker. Stop hitting it. Stop, please. Ooh, listen. This is what we're gonna do, y'all. Same thing. Like, Kiana, I want to actually. Can y'all hold on, like, real quick?
I didn't do anything.
Kiana, hold on. Kiana, well, first of all, I gotta tell you something. We don't refer to women as bitches and hoes in here, especially not directly. It was systemically across the board. Even a woman can't call a woman a bitch in here, right?
So why that old woman call me a bitch then? Why does she call me a bitch? Remove that hoe. Remove her.
Hold on. Listen, relax. I'm talking to you right now, all right? I'm not mention nobody else. You know, I'll check her when it's time to check her, but right now I'm talking to you. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just letting you know because I think you're new here, and we don't do that. We don't call women B words. You know what I'm saying? You cool. You can keep
doing.
I didn't call her bitch. I told her to shut the fuck up.
Bitch, you should have never been talking to me, period. That's the problem. I was talking to Bob. I don't even know you. Bitch, stay on mute. Nobody was talking to you. You're weird looking. Stop talking to me. Make me shut up, bitch. Make me shut up, bitch. Come and make me do it. Come and make me do it, bitch. Why are you even talking? The lead family is right there above you. Why are you talking to me? Bitch, why are you talking to me? Nobody was talking to your ugly ass.
Okay. So the title at hand is Welcome to the Wine Bound Shit. Shout out to Mace. Shout out to Word. Shout out to Storm. Are women tired of trying to find love? That's the question on the top right now. So I think a few people wanted to speak. I don't know if they're still here. Look like Bobby wanted. I know it's another guy. He's not here no more.
I'll take a swing at it. You know what I'm saying? I go after Bobby.
Okay, go ahead, Bobby. Then we'll let Uncle Black get it behind.
Go on, sir.
Okay, so yeah, I don't think they're tired. They're paying matchmakers. They're paying to go to events. There's this event called Must Love Beer. It's like I think it's all across the East Coast.
Yo, that should be popping, Bobby. You ever been there?
Hey, let him finish his sentence. Let him land. Like, I need to find out what he's saying.
And there, for those events, the men get it free and the women pay for the tent, and they pay in droves. And I'm pretty sure they're looking for love or a good time. And so, no, I don't think women are tired. Sure, they're frustrated, but they're paying at this point in the game to find love. And I think that money tells you that they're not tired.
What? So, are we allowed to talk? Oh, is there still...
Hold on. Set that room up.
Oh,
Set
shit.
that room up.
You want the one up? Okay.
Because I just hit Brashy.
Okay, let's take y'all niggas to work.
No, where that bitch at? She got a drug location. I know you in my city. That means I can't get out.
You can pull up next. Breezy, you're not scared of me, bitch. You're not. You're not scared of nobody. Make sure your kids are talking, bitch.
Hold on, y'all. I'm opening up a room. Just hold on a second. Damn, hold y'all horses.
Yeah, Breezy. You ain't scared of nothing, bitch. You got 10 kids. That's where you stay. You're not getting me up. You're not getting me up, bitch. You're not getting me up. You are 50-year-old granny is not doing shit. You and your 50-year-old granny are not going to do shit between me and my cousin with your motherfucking forehead. Pull every dread lock out of your head and your every one of your kids. And I'm gonna do every one of your kids. And tell them that they should have a better mother, bitch. That's what I'm gonna do. Now pull up, bitch. Pull up.
I don't want to do it.
Yeah.
You know in the hills they don't play that shit.
Yeah, bitch. Yeah.
You know in the hills they don't play that shit, right?
Well, I'm not calling the cops. I ain't calling the cops. Nobody's gonna call
Wait, hold on, keep going.
So y'all three. Wait. Listen, ladies, y'all three. I put a link in the chat to the room. Wait, Breezy, Kiana, Ari, hit that link in the chat. That's a new room. Hit that room. It's gonna be just for y'all three to do whatever y'all wanna do.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Wait, hold on.
All right. Now everybody else that wanna have this conversation, y'all can stay here. Straight up. That's how we doing this shit now.
All right.
Right.
So I guess now that we got the smell of pink oil, hair moisture out the room, you gotta understand, love is not made for you. Love is for men. Men own love. You know what I'm saying? As a woman, I'm gonna. You might learn something that might change your life and help you decisions when it comes to choosing men. You have a bad track record. But love is for men. Men, and at least in contemporary, the way that we look at love, in terms of two people falling together and spending the rest of their lives together happily ever after, and both people are loyal towards each other. That's a concept that, smarter men gave to less smarter men in order to get them to work harder and create the system through mercantilism and then now what we call capitalism. Like, this is an idea fed to men, right? This idea that if you work hard enough and you get the things that you need to get in life, you make yourself successful, you'll have a woman who will spend the rest of her life with you, loving you, caring about you, and making you feel special and validated, which gives you the opportunity to cheat. Because men need love so that they can come back from cheating. That's what love is. Love is where you come back from when you're done cheating. That's why men really, really, really desire love. Women, the best you're going to get is safety, a roof over your head, and some money in your bank account from a man. But you're never going to have, like, his love. Like, how many men, honestly, get married and never have sex with another woman for the rest of their life? Motherfuckers is going to cheat. So by the definition of love, they can't even love you, but they want you to love them. So I think the women who are smart have realized, like, yo, this ain't for me. And they're just saying, yo, I might as well get the bag. We call them hoes, but I call them because they figured out you might as well just cry inside of a Rolls Royce.
Most of them are not crying inside of a Rolls Royce.
Most of them are crying on the bus.
Like Uncle Black, you know what? Some of it, I understand the logic you're coming from. You know what I'm saying? I do understand that logic in terms of there is some logic to it. You go more into the details of just human nature and how people cheat and stuff like that, character flaws that men have, whether they're rich or poor. But where you're making a lot of sense at is I be trying to get them to understand the aspect of a man being a utility. That it just seems like a lot of black women just throw that right out the window. And this is where, and you tell me because you're a really smart dude, am I lying? I think they lose on this forefront. I won't even say it's a black woman problem. It's a foundational black African American woman problem. Like they don't see, in other words, they never seem to value that part of men. It's like their whole outlook on men is almost like a little girl, like a Disney movie. Like all they care about is, oh, he got swag, or oh, he cute. It don't be nothing that makes a man a man.
They want Prince Charming. And what's interesting is that most women will take a man that fits like their character profile, even if he's not of utility. Just like you said, right? Rather than take a man who's of utility, doesn't necessarily fit their character profile. And And what I mean by this is like, if you're gonna deal with somebody who's gonna cheat on you, I don't think that's the worst thing, sis. Like, it's okay. Deal with somebody who's gonna cheat on you, but what is he doing to make your life better? Like, a man cannot cheat on you and also not make your life better. Now you the dummy. You the big dummy. You the big dummy.
I mean, you know what I want to say? Like, I hear a lot of women say, oh, so men are just tools, right? I want to answer this question. Real men are tools. We're useful. What the hell? Of course, we're supposed to be useful. Just like if Rory said the roof is leaking, I need you to fix it. A real man is supposed to be able to fix it, or he better get up there with his friends, or he better go hire some contractors and get it done. And it just seems like a lot of y'all do not seem to understand that about men. Like, yeah, like a man is not just for show. He's not just somebody that's cute. He's not an accessory. He's actually useful. He actually fixes things. He fixes problems. He takes care of things. Like, I don't understand. Like, y'all don't seem to get that. Why do y'all think it's a bad thing for a man to be a utility? Like I really don't understand that.
I think what it is that these men are sending the wrong messages to all the rest of these men. That's why it's confusion all day, every fucking day. We've been talking about this shit since 4 o'clock this morning. And y'all just don't seem to get it. Y'all don't want to take our advice about what we're saying about this whole ordeal. This title is about women. Everyone's speaking, and it's like we can't even speak without even getting interrupted or even landing or y'all up the topic or bringing up another question. Like, it's just all over the place. Y'all niggas want to hear yourself talk a lot. Y'all don't want to hear a solution, because we would have been heard a solution a long fucking time ago.
And women don't love the same as men, so I don't even know why that's even being compared anyway.
And men don't, and here's my thing. Your love could be different from my perspective of love. So there you go. So that's what's wrong with niggas. Niggas don't want to give females choices no more. Niggas just want to be, oh yeah, you go deal with that nigga and da-da-da-da-da. This nigga, how y'all gonna sit up here and tell us to deal with a nigga to lower our standards? That doesn't make any sense.
Women have lost the one already. They have already lost that one already. And so,
what the fuck?
Hold on. Let me let my UFO. Hold on. I'm not talking to you personally. So what I'm trying to say is that there's women on this earth who lost the one. Okay? Listen, I'm not talking to you.
You don't have to. I'm just saying, what the fuck?
Hey, man, hey.
If it's a loss, then why is it relevant?
Please, let me let my UFO. Only thing I'm saying is that a lot of women lost the one because of, hold on. Throughout all the men that ran through their life, there was one that really loved them and they let their attitude, whatever it is, case may be, they lost him. Okay? Wait, hold on. So now the problem becomes to every other man after that, because what they expect me to be is like the one that they already lost.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm not talking to you. So stop doing that to me. Now at the end of the day.
Why are you fighting me offensive? You're talking
because
about
you keep cutting me off, my love. Like, I'm in my UFO right now. Like, stop that before I use my laser beam.
Never, ever.
Like, for real. Like, only thing I'm trying to do is speak. That's why I let you earlier about that shit. Like, just, man, fuck that. I let my UFO. Fuck.
I mean, I guess to the topic, how women gonna look and, search for some shit that obviously is going extinct in 2026, which is quote unquote love. You're not gonna have me out here looking for some shit that y'all understand that is going extinct and it's not existing. Like, obviously that ain't reason why women are I will see why they tired of finding some shit they can't find, because it's not there.
We just do it with the LOV. LOV is a funky disease. LOV is a funky disease. LOV is the fucking remedy. Yeah.
Love is an actual frequency.
Love is the strongest force in the universe.
Love is a frequency that you can't see. Love is a frequency.
But it's just weird. It's weird to me because y'all same men will love the shit out of y'all woman. And guess what? Just because you thinking about the word love, you thinking some weird shit. Clearly doing the shit, which is loving your fucking woman. I don't understand what are y'all saying?
Love is the frequency.
Oh, like how does love not affect?
Love is a frequency. It's not your words of what y'all have these definitions for. It's a frequency.
It's the strongest force of the universe.
So if you were to understand that it's a frequency, you would not allow yourself to come up with definitions of what love is, but you would actually understand the frequency of it. And then for you to be able to understand the frequency of it, you do not need words for that. So this is the element, is that this word love has destroyed us because we are putting definitions on what we consider what love is to a human concept of the words that different humans gave us of what the concept of love is. But love is invisible. It is an energy. It is a frequency. It has to do with what you have, what you tell me, how you can say this. The good sex, the money, the 6 inches, 6 fucking figure. That's not love.
Yeah,
love is a frequency.
I think that's why Clubhouse is giving you the frequencies, right?
Well, I'm just saying that this is an element for us. Let me get my UFO. I'm almost done. So at the end of the day, when it comes down to the frequency of us understanding that love is not words or definitions or what we consider it to be, but it is something that's invisible that you can feel without words. And so this is the level that we need to get at as human beings, especially in relationships. It's not about the physical material, but it's about the energy and the frequency to understand who loves you and who don't.
Yeah, they love you. 1%. 1% karma, bro. You're good. You're on 1% karma. Did you know that's what Clubhouse thinks of you?
I don't know what they percentage
you said about love, you said about somebody cares for me. Like, who the fuck cares for you? I don't know. Other than your mom, your dad, your kids. Who the fuck knows you like that? I don't know you like that.
Well, it's okay. I'm not here to talk to you. So I'm gonna let my earphone.
My name is European.
Let's do a quick reset. First, I just want to say shout out to the wind up, man. I actually like that. I actually like that, man. I ain't gonna even lie. Like, I think from now on, when there's an issue, I'm just gonna move people to the wind up. Whoever wanna fill them over there, go over there and do that shit over there. And it's actually working out. There's people in the audience, people talking on the stage. Hey, do what you do. We can keep it really good. This man, I have no idea how happy I am. Anyways, bro, I'm finna change. To change Clubhouse, yo. Y'all already here first. Damn near every room about to stop mimicking the shit that I do. Watch. Anyways, let's keep it moving. For women trying to find love, right? Getting new speakers on the stage. Antonio, shout out to you. Baghdaddy, Derek, Ghost, Mona Lisa. I think I heard from any of y'all. Something.
How you doing?
I would like to comment on the title.
Doing good, Baghdaddy. What's up, Bonita? What's up, Tazzy? Damn, okay, everybody wants to speak all of a sudden. Baghdaddy first, Bonita second, Tazzy third.
Hey, Miracle, I don't know if you have trouble coming up, bro, but I'm gonna open up the stage. Hold on, everybody. Let's get this dude up here because I don't know. He's annoying me right now. Come on, bro. Free the goo. Can you come up? Miracle. Miracle. Can you text in the chat if you're able to come up? Okay, something's wrong with your phone. Go reset your phone or something and then come right back. Anyways, one mic on
Yeah.
Baghdaddy. Yeah, go ahead.
All right. I would say the women who have been trying to find love and have been unsuccessful, and they've been doing it for some time, I would say, yeah, they tired, right? But the women who either have been successful or haven't been trying to find that long, I say, no, they're not tired. They're ready for love. So it's just because when I think of the word tired, I think of the word old. Like old, when something gets old, you get tired of it, right? So if you tired, you probably old. You know what I'm saying? So I land my plane.
Yeah, it's so stupid. Something like that.
Hold on, Amen. Bonita.
Hi, everybody. Good evening. So are women tired of trying to find love? The ones who truly are trying to find love, I don't think they are. I think they are trying to be more submissive, more comprehensive, understanding another person's perspective when it comes to a man, his leadership, and they taking their time. Some of them do take some time, not to date. For example, I spent 3 years without dating. I mean, and I had to do it because, when you have daughters, you have to think about who you're bringing into your relationship, and that person have to have like the same mentality and some compatibility when it comes to parenting and stuff. So it's just not that easy. But the women who are really trying to love, they're showing it every day. Every time they speak, the way they speak is showing like they're giving love, they're giving respect to the man. They're not being trashy. And that is it's a minority of women who are really trying with those type of intentions and not just to get something out of men. I'll end with that.
Okay, I want to ask her a question, but I might like to ask her a question, please.
Is there a queue? I would like to speak on the topic when I have a chance.
I got you, Derek. Next up, we have Amen. Hold on. We got Tazi, and then we got Derek. Then we can get to popcorn.
Okay.
Sugar cane.
Derek, go ahead.
So, a while back, I was given 2 sermons by a lady friend of mine, basically to help me, but I feel they can resonate and help anyone. It's by Pastor Jamal Bryant. The first one was, I had to date them to find you. Okay, basically that's just saying you have to date people to find your person. But the thing is, when you run into those people who are not your person, you need to get away from things. Women are getting tired of dealing with the people who are not for them. And sometimes when they find that person that's for them, that person needs to energize them. The second sermon was how to make your woman climb a wall. Basically, it's the man needs to be the wall that the woman can climb the vine can grow around. When that woman finds that wall she won't be tired. She'll know she can depend on that man. So no, based on those 2 sermons, if women look at that point of view from Pastor Jamal Bryant, I don't think women are tired of dating. They just need to, leave the sorry ass man before he harms them or impacts them in a negative way, to where she gets tired and may miss out on that wall that she can grow around.
Quoting Pastor Jamal.
Can I say he's a liar? Yes. Can I tell him he's a liar? Because I know he can't even handle the weight of a woman. Yeah? What is his size of his weight? Like, are you telling me if I got hips And it's no, you know, I have no.
I got a question. Amen, I got a question for you from tonight.
Man, it's a goddamn analogy. What the hell are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about policy. I'm talking about holding the hips. Can he handle the hips?
Please, so we know that's you.
Is she trying to?
He's doing bullshit.
On the wall.
Bullshit. I'm saying he's doing bullshit.
I think it's best stated to quote like Dr. Seuss for this motherfucker, because she just went all the way over. Somebody quote Dr. Seuss for this motherfucker, man. Shit.
What I mean by that? Y'all want me to explain it?
Go on. We're waiting.
So basically, what the sermon basically is, the man is the foundation. Okay, if we are a weak wall, that woman can't grow like a vine. Y'all ever seen how vines grow? They grow everywhere. They're gonna grow. They're gonna grow and cover everything that they're growing on. If us men, if we are a weak wall, that woman, her vine's gonna crumble. So we need to be a strong wall to provide for that woman to grow around us, and we can provide that foundation for her and ourselves. That's basically what the sermon. When I first got the sermon, I didn't understand it. It was over my head. I was young when I got that sermon. I didn't understand it until I got much, much older. I was 24 years old. Got that sermon.
You're not even speaking the type of right English. You said vines.
Vines, yes, vines.
Next, but it's not vines. Vines do not grow on the back of the
This is not my analogy. This is Dr. Jamal Brown.
Yeah, well, you need to speak. Listen, you said speak English. Yeah, you need to do correct. Speak correct.
Ma'am, this is his analogy. If you don't understand it, that's okay.
Fuck.
Man, just hit her with the green eggs and ham.
This girl is so cute.
Accept it. I'm gonna tell you, you're bullshit. Correct yourself.
You caught on to a Pastor Miles.
Correct yourself. Don't be mad at me. Be mad at your language. Be mad at yourself.
Look, this ain't my language. This is Pastor Miles Bryant's analogy. You want me to post something so you can listen to it? Maybe you'll understand it better instead of trying to attack me.
No, nobody's attacking.
All right then. So stop trying to attack me. Don't cuss at me. Don't call me out my name because I don't know you.
And I don't know you either. I say no one keyword.
And man, you gotta stop running off the gas.
No, I don't have no gas. I've got light.
See,
But I hope whoever got what I was saying from Pastor Ron Brown understood where he was coming from with that information. So.
Let's get Nurse Swag up here for a reset. Nurse Swag. Come on. Nurse Swag, welcome to the room. Maria, welcome to the room. How y'all doing?
Hi.
What's up? Hello. You said, okay, turn in that pink ticket for us, please. We're definitely trying to grow the space. Nerd, hold on. I'm going to pass it to you. What's up, champs? What's up? Cyber.
Hello? Did you want to speak to me?
Yeah, Maria, I'm speaking to all four of y'all. Champs, Cyber, Nerd Swag, all of the speakers. But Cyber, hello?
Hey, what's up?
Cyber, I think that Mace offended you earlier today. I just wanted to talk on his behalf. Sorry about that. Yeah, I think that one of your Mace offended you earlier today. I just wanted to apologize on his behalf, you know?
But it's okay to forgive me.
No, it's all good.
You seriously did that, huh? You forgave me. No, sis, no, I forgive. No, Mosey, you wicked. You selective. I see you selective hearing this here is a fucking wicked shit, bro.
Okay, that's okay. How much have you had to drink tonight?
Yeah, don't worry about that. Ask him, because he's selective hearing. That's what I'm telling you.
How many cats do you have?
He's selective hearing. That's what tell you about that. I don't know you. I don't know you like that.
How many cats do you have?
I don't know you like that. So you can go ahead and, look
at
well,
you know me. You know me like that.
He looks like Father
Okay, fine. You know me
Why
like
does
that.
he look like Father Chris?
Okay.
One of us.
How many drinks you had tonight?
None of your fucking business, but you find out.
When I'm gonna find out?
Yeah, you find out, because you already should know me when bullshit is on. I'm I'm gonna call you out on every fucking shit.
Amen.
So be on
How many planes does it take for you?
Be on mine. I'm telling you.
Amen.
Be on fucking with. Sir, I do not know you. Stand down.
How many
But
planes?
I'm gonna find out about you.
How many planes?
Why did you care?
Are you a plant
Why
lady?
did you care? Go find out what wrong with the reindeer.
You
Go find out what wrong with the reindeers.
What's wrong?
How many reindeers did you fucking slay?
What's a
But I don't want to waste the
Wild
time.
one.
Waste the
Yeah,
time.
go find out what the wild one is. That's another one.
It's a walk on from Caveman.
Yeah, that's another one.
Hey man, I might have to put you in the goo for a little bit, unless you want to just be submissive on mute for a little bit.
Hey, listen, don't challenge me. The dude challenged me with his stupidness. Don't challenge me. I'll stand down. But he challenged me.
All right. Hey man, let's move on. Let's just move on. All right. Maria, welcome to the room. Nurse Swag, welcome to the room. Champs, welcome back. Cyber Swag, welcome to the room. All right, let's get on this title. Maria, I want Nurse Swag to start it off, and you can go right after him. He's a hard guy to follow. I should let you know right now. Go ahead, Nurse Swag.
Yeah, I'll keep it short. They only too tired when it comes to a dude that they're not really attracted to. Let him be 6'4". Let him just got out of prison. Let him have some clout on Instagram, and they won't be too tired. They'll drink some coffee and they'll be stepping right to him. So yeah, they may be too tired if the dude is a 9 to 5 and he make only $102,000 a year. Then they're too tired. But let them find out. He got a VIP club connect. He don't want a hookah spot. Then they not too tired.
Can I say something, please?
Yeah, the mic, Maria, it's on you.
Okay. I'm never too tired for the man that I love. I still love my man. I call him my man, even though we are having a break. Because I messed up. Now, I wasn't unfaithful or anything, but unfortunately, I'm mixed with Latin American blood, and I think I got angry with him for not spending enough time with me. I've known him for 4 years. I took time to get to know him. I asked him I would like to meet his family, and I wanted to be serious, and I told him about that. So I would do anything for him, but we're having a break because he said to me he's not ready. Wait, so hang on. I'm not sure how long I should wait for him, but he is a good man. He's got a very good job. He cares. He works with special needs children. He works 2 jobs. He works as security in a nightclub. I mean, obviously that does make me jealous, but I have to calm down and believe him when he says he's not being unfaithful. But the problem is he's not ready. He said he's not ready, even though I'm in my 50s, so is he. We're the same age, really. And the way we met was like God meant us to meet, because we reconnected. We met, we had a little break, and then we had another break. Then we met again by chance. We didn't organize it, and we both said God made us meet. Now, when things like that happen, there's a lot of attacks that comes on relationships as well. So you got to remember that we've got an enemy. I know you guys. I hope you all Jesus Christ is the Lord God and living Savior. But obviously we have an enemy who's trying to destroy our lives and destroy relationship, and we got to be aware of that. So we got to be walking with discernment. Now, I messed up because I got angry and I cursed him and I said bad words and I lost my self-control. So I repented, I said sorry to him, but we just have to have a break. He just hasn't got time for me because he got too much commitment.
So Maria, you said that something make you change the way you are, like something in your attitude, like something that you have heard or something that you have actually acquired from somebody else or from hearing something else. What was that?
Something made me change my attitude. Yeah, you know what? I had to pray, and I just Holy Spirit told me you've been rude, and you gotta say sorry. Because I was in my feelings instead of being in the spirit. Like instead of talking about what's good for the relationship, I talked about how I was feeling insecure. I went to my feelings instead of.
Yo, Maria.
But was that another women?
apparently, I'm not really specifying the men who do that, but I'm thinking sometimes, because I don't think it's really fair to say only women work from their feelings. A lot of men. Look, I'm a mature woman. I've got 4 children. I've got grandchildren. I live with my husband. I had a previous relationship. Blah blah blah. I've been through a lot.
Maria, is he a man of faith as well?
Yes, he is. He God, and he does worship God.
Okay.
I think the problem is that he's got too much on his plate, 2 jobs, and he's looking after his mom. He lives with his mom.
Okay. And how long y'all been dating or talking to Courtney?
Huh?
How long have y'all been together? Dating or courting?
Well, we had a break, and then I've been dating back with him since August last year. But I've known him for 4 years.
And y'all been off and on that entire time?
Well, not off and on. We were together for about a year, and then we had a break.
Who broke that off, you or him?
We both had, it was me, because I was really depressed.
Gotcha.
I was very depressed.
The second round? Go ahead.
So when we connected again...
Just tell me the facts. I don't need a lot of that.
The fact of the matter is I broke it off because I felt like he wasn't giving me time.
Gotcha. So that's the first time. You said that y'all are off and on.
And the second time I broke it as well. But he told me that he's not ready. So he also broke it because I told him, funny, I want a serious relationship. I don't want to be messing about.
Okay. And have there been any other off and ons? You're on 2 right now.
No, only him. Like, I've only loved him from when I met
him. No. I'm asking. Listen. I'm asking you, have there more off and ons? We're on number 2.
No.
Got you. And you broke off, and he broke off this second time?
Yeah, I broke off with him. I did think there's pressure on guys, on men.
And what kind of job does he have?
He works with children with special needs in his main job, and then he does security. So he works 4 days a week working with special needs children, which I know is
nightclub on the weekend.
And then he works security on Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night. So I don't really get to see him for that.
Gotcha. You got a little conundrum, but it's pretty easy. How old is he? Just of course.
5, same age as me.
Oh gosh. You got any kids?
He's got 1 child and I have 4.
And is he active in that kid's life?
Yeah, he is. He sees his daughter. He's good. He's a very good dad.
That nightclub is a red flag. You have every reason to. And if you're being smart, there's a reason why your suspicions are high. And I'm telling you that is a red flag. And the other piece is that he may just be for the world right now. I ain't gonna hold you. You may be focused, you may be distracted on some financial issues. You may be going through a whole lot of other stuff. But that should be enough of an answer to let you know that may not be your cup of tea for now. And you need to embrace that.
Yeah, I would suggest that you do one of 2 things. You should either date a man who is 20 years old, probably your father's age.
75.
I mean, hey, that's again. I don't understand why.
I want to tell you something. I look good for my age. I work out. I'm just as strong as a
Okay, that's great. That's great. There are men who are 75 who are in good shape, but the thing is,
75's too old for me.
Again, women. I don't know. Okay, women. This is a lesson for y'all in the room. Like, it's not gonna get easier as you get into your 50s. Okay, you're always gonna date an older man.
I don't have an older man and then put him in a coffin like 10 years later. No, I want to have a man for at least 20, 30 years.
Okay, well, the reality is the man that you just described, that's a very common setup. A lot of the man who's 55 is good taking care of his parents a lot of times. So honestly, he needs a younger woman who's just gonna pitch in and help his mama. Like that's just the realness.
I've offered that, and I said, and I actually do go to the center where she stays, and I do help. I already do that.
So what happened?
Bro, he's not that interested in her.
I think he's got somebody else like that.
He's not that interested. This is not mathematics. Men are very simple. If he hasn't committed to you within 2 years, it's you. Does that make sense? And I say that respectfully. I'm not saying anything's wrong with you. Sometimes this is a matter of timing, and it's a matter of timing more oftentimes than it is even chemistry. Does that make sense? I don't even need to know all of your details to know enough about the few that you kind of given and like the skeleton and shit that I asked. Like, he's not rocking with you right now. It probably hasn't been. You've probably been like what we call that too, but more of like a placeholder. Women have placeholder boyfriends. Men have placeholder girlfriends. Does that make sense? And I don't need to go into a deep dive on that, but you may be that person for him. A safe place to land while he's out doing whatever he does. I'm not even saying that he's cheating. What I am saying,
he likes my cooking and
exactly.
He likes me to be at home. If I'm not at home, he gets annoyed.
Exactly. So
when he calls me, if I'm ever out, he seems to get really angry.
So what I'm telling you is that man still is working through a lot of stuff, and you are not a priority. You are a safe place to be. A man will lay his head anywhere, but there's only a few places he will call his home. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that is something wrong with you. What I am saying is there's something in the chemistry and the timing of this. I would imagine that there are a few other things that are going on with y'all interpersonally, just based off the foundational shit that I asked. You understand what I'm saying? So I would take those clues for what they are. I would be single. I would try to find myself, get closer to Christ, right? There's nothing wrong with being single. Singleness is not a curse. Singleness is an absolutely God-ordained thing that helps you be in more relationship with him, so you don't have to be juggling other people and other things, other spirits, other souls. Does that make sense? I would, because of your confessions, particularly about the Lord that you serve, I would suggest that you lean further into that than you are into anything made of flesh right now, because it's going to lie to you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Nobody else is going to tell you that. Nobody else is going to give you any kind of insight on any of this shit. I'm telling you, he is somewhere where he wants to be, and you got to listen to the behaviors and the signs when men tell you those things, because they're never going to release you. He may not have a lot of options, so he's definitely not going to release you. He's going to keep you around. He's going to drag that string as long as he can, right? And if you're always going to be there, you're setting the tone for how he's going to behave. He is not there. When a man is sure about you, trust and believe. There's no doubt in his mind. And so if there is any doubt, there is no doubt. Make sense?
No, I'm lost on there. Basically, are you saying that there is, let me tell you the truth. I think that he's having an affair because he's not being consistent.
I understand that. I don't need to, look, this isn't the place to spill all that. I know enough about what you said to tell you that is a high probability. What I'm telling you is that I'm trying to empower you and encourage you and help you understand it. That is not necessarily.
No, she understands it, but you have to realize it as well. Like, her mind is her mind.
Amen. I'm not talking to you. What I'm trying to help you understand is how to get out of that, right? Neither of you have enough time to be consciously engaging in relationships that will take that time and do the same, right? So I just need you to understand that part. This is very little to do about him. This is a lot to do about you. So I'm just trying to encourage you in a really forthright way that not a lot of people may give you.
Mr. I add something to your statement. Ma'am, you need to do. Mr. May said the right word, priority. You're way down his priority list. Boundaries. You need to set some clear boundaries. And if he's not going to meet your needs, I'll put him outside your boundaries. Cut him loose. You know, because when someone is not going to respect your boundaries, they don't respect you. And if he's not making you a priority, I said this in the chat too. The same word Mr. May said, priority. You're way down his list. You know, and when you prioritize your boundaries over his, then you will see Mr. Mason's telling you, right, you need to cut him loose. Yes, you have
I
history.
have a lot of offers. I have about 4 other guys want to go out with me, and I've been.
Well, there you go, right there.
You see, now you want her to behave stupid.
Now, see, this is
Like,
where this is everybody mute
Nah,
up.
that's
Everybody mute
not
up. Everybody mute up. Maria, this is what I mean when I tell you everybody's not going to give you sound, functional fucking advice. Right? Just because you got options, that don't mean that they the one that you should have for you, that you want, right? So don't just, I'm telling you, stay in singleness. There's some stuff that needs to be worked out on the inside of you. Going to another John, another Larry, another Bob is not going to fix that.
That's true.
Don't listen to these people tell you this shit.
Well, I don't really generally love people. I was with my first husband like nearly, 25 years. So.
Wow. And you're like me, and oh my God.
He put me through hell, to be honest. I loved him so much.
You know what? I love you, sis. But you know what? Sometimes this is not the room. You know? Does that make sense? It's not like that type of space. You know what I mean? Like we can take this for a joke.
No, but it's very good what the advice what the man gave me.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. He gave you an honest one.
Take that, Maria. Take that time. Take the love that you have for Christ. Give him that love that you're using for mankind right now.
Give Jesus.
He is going to meet you where you are. He'll heal everything in your spirit, everything that you agonize over, all the past hurts that you've been through. He will put that on the shelf where you're able to understand it. You're able to lean in intimacy of Christ, and I'm telling you that you will be found, man, at some point, if not by the man himself, Jesus Christ. Okay, so please don't put your there you go. There you go. And that's all I can tell you right now. That's literally the only man that needs to be in your life right now. And if you navigate him properly, if you're obedient to him, if you're disciplined in him, he is sanctified through him, he's going to show you where you need to be. Cool?
Amen. What?
Thank you very much. And I want to pray for all our sisters who've been damaged and hurt by men, that we can not only forgive them, because obviously we got to do that, but forgive ourselves for staying too long, because I stayed too long the first time. And just because I had my children, I had 4 children with him. So, having to stay when you're just treated right.
Sister, we love you. You know that. We're here for you, right?
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. We women are very strong, but sometimes we love too much. Like we love when we shouldn't be loving. We need to put a boundary like that.
Yeah, well, that's called lesson. We just learned.
Anyway, thank you. Appreciate it. I'm going to go off now because.
Please, you know what? We love you. Remember that.
I love you guys. Thank you. Thank you for this chat. It's excellent. Muchísimas gracias.
Sometimes we have to be careful of our chosen words. How we choose to deliver shit. Because sometimes I'll be retarded.
Nobody's talking to you. I don't want to hear you speak about. Shut the fuck up.
You see? Look at that one.
You see? What is that going to make you be a better mother? What is that going to make you be?
I'm so tired of trying to find love. That's what I want.
Who
was tired of that?
I hate America. I really hate America.
I know.
America has a disease.
Your mom give me out
They
here,
cannot find themselves in here.
You say what, man?
Their name is the You got
you out?
in America.
Help,
All you gotta do is just put this one in the audience, bro. Simple.
I'm drowning in quicksand.
I just put her in the audience.
Jesus.
This whole finding love, you ain't even supposed to be looking
Oh
for
my God! Now another one showed up. Jesus.
Mason, you're me.
The Antichrist of them all.
I've been here all day and ain't said nothing. I haven't said nothing. So you're not being rude. I'm not being rude to you. Greetings. I hope you have a good night.
I know how they cook his balance, man.
I hope you're having a good night. That's crazy. But no, I think people tired of finding love is because you shouldn't be looking for it. Right? You should be being yourself and loving yourself and putting yourself in positions where you can attract the right people, right?
So I think people are probably more exhausted with like looking for it. Like they're looking for it in all the wrong places. So, I've heard the whole conversation all day. And I'm just like, you're tired because you're looking for something that you should be finding within yourself. And then when it comes down to being with someone, y'all really don't care, but with the thumbs down, immature. But yeah, with the looking having somebody, they should add on to what you already have. Like when you go into a relationship with someone, you should already be fulfilled. Like for me personally in my life, and I only can speak for myself. Like I've done enough work on myself over the course of my life, and still working on myself, right? To when I meet someone, it's not, oh my God, they gotta come into my life cleaning up a mess. They gotta come into my life doing all this extra stuff. Now, whatever they do decide to do, as far as what I'm concerned, it's gonna be out of the kindness of their heart. It's gonna be because they want to. It's gonna be because they care, not because I'm like, oh my God, I'm just so desperate, save me. Rapunzel, let down your hair. Prince Charming, come save me. Like nothing like that. Nothing like that. So I think people are exhausted because they're doing all the wrong things except for loving themselves and working on. They want to hand themselves to a person any kind of way. And then here's the other part to it. Most people don't want to prove themselves. They don't work in the relationship for that person. It's not saying that, oh yeah, you gotta do all this extra stuff. It's just saying that be there in servitude to that person. And most people don't want to do that. So that's just my submission because I've been here all day long, ain't really said nothing. But this has been a great conversation, Mom. But yeah, kudos to you.
Yo, what's the word? I ain't got a word.
First of all, hold on. Let me goddamn spell honey, motherfucker. Thank you, nigga, real quick. Nah, honey, I appreciate it. Nah, really though, this conversation from the last room to this room, although it has been a lot of degeneracy, I gotta be honest, there's been a lot of significant points made and just a lot of whatever we call as content. Like I can't wait to really. I haven't been able to listen to the replays of the replays of none of those videos. Sorry, y'all. I'm already thinking about the next level. I'm thinking about the next level where I'm saying review and video because like y'all don't know what I'm doing in the background. But anyways, I meant like I can't wait to listen to the audio right of the Clubhouse clips because I can't wait to really see what that's about to do. So it's just it's been a really interesting conversation, honey. So thank you for that. I appreciate it.
You did a good job.
I'm glad y'all all came through and stayed. But yo, the most beautiful thing before I get off is the wind up. I mentioned it like 3 times in the last 2 days, and when I finally had enough and did it, bro, this room calmed down, and that room is doing whatever the fuck it's doing. I don't even know. I don't even care. But at the same time, it's the wind down in here, bro.
They work so good.
I want to make a quick submission to this because this is a manifestation of what I said in this morning that pissed everyone off. I said accept who they are. They cannot. People cannot progress, and this is an example of it because just to go there, pay attention to who's all participating, who's all engaging, and listen to like the rah riffraff, and then those same people are expecting to have a healthy relationship when they are attracted to nonsense.
You got a point to a certain extent. Yeah, you definitely got a point. Like there's a difference between the rooms, but some people be speaking smart, and some people be saying stupid shit, even if they do the opposite other times. You know what I mean? But you got a point for them.
All right, before Mob go, Mob, I waited all day to send my submission.
Here we go.
Okay, I can't speak for me because I don't get tired. I'm the woman that will search for love for the rest of my life. That won't ever happen. But in my opinion, women do get tired that don't actually get love because I think they get tired of missing opportunities. Most of those women know that whenever it didn't work out, that man did not treat them the best that he possibly could. They missed out on experiencing what could have been an opportunity for them. And then to go and repeat this cycle of meeting men knowing that you did not experience the best that they had. At some point, a woman has to accept that I am getting breadcrumbs from that man, or I actually got the worst from that man. To be able to accept that over and over again, that you have only accumulated breadcrumbs experiences, not the best of a man experiences, and then to sit in front of a man and not know who he is, to end a relationship with the man and not really know who he is. A lot of women, what I hear, they know how he treated them, but they don't know who he really is. They actually equate how they was treated to who he is, when that's not the case. Because he don't treat his mama like that. He don't treat the people he prioritized or his dog like that, or whatever the case. So to me, a lot of women are really tired. A lot of women, to me, they believe their fears. And when you're at the stage where you really, truly do believe what you're afraid of, normally when you're afraid of something like jumping out of an airplane, you know that, oh, I can overcome that fear, other people's airplane. When you scared of the bugs outside, scared of outside, they know that nature is healthy for them, and they know that that is some sense of something good out there, even though it's bugs. But the people in relationships that's really scared, to me, they are burnt out, very burnt out. They can't even believe in getting through their fear. What else is what? Okay, the women that actually want to go nice places with people, like eating out and traveling with the man, and that's their last resort, then now I have to have fun. They're burnt out and tired. To me, again, that's a missed opportunity, because they are settling for now their last option, which is fun. They parade like this fun even equals love. They parade like fun equals loyalty. We know it don't. They parade like fun equals protection. We all know that, does it? They parade like fun equates to paying off your mortgage, setting you up in life, and you not having any worries. None of that actually have occurred in their life. So to me, they just represent this real burnt out energy, and I just think they need a fresh start of joy, happiness, of I can do it, of I love the process, of I'm getting closer and closer to the one lady earlier in the room, baby girl, I don't even know her name, but every time she speaks, it's like she's auditioning for her future husband. And to me, that represented, that's the best part of the room, to me, a woman that is very joyful about, baby, I don't care how many times I gotta get ghosted, and I'm about to let y'all. Thank y'all. How many times I gotta get ghosted? How many times I gotta see the red flags and gotta walk away? That to me represents a woman that is truly not tired. And I land.
Anybody else want to speak on the pockets? Is it me or is it quiet as fuck?
Yeah, it's quiet. I got something to say. I didn't want to kill the room with my shit. You know, like I didn't want, like, that was good solid shit. I didn't want to kill it, because what I got to say, because what I'm about to say is, like, some people don't deserve love. I'm gonna just say it straight up. Some people don't deserve love. Look in the mirror. They're miserable people. They're disgusting. You know, they don't bring love to the table, so they deserve what they get. You know, they get a lot of trauma. They get a lot of bad situations. You know, they ruin everything. They self-sabotage. Like, why should a loving person have to get and heal somebody that's broken? You know, that's not their job. You know, some of these people are just gonna be broken for life, and some people just gotta realize that. And that's why they're just miserable. They're gonna forever be miserable. They fucked up. You know, they didn't come up from anything nice. They weren't groomed into love. They don't know nothing about love. All they know is hatred and shit like that. Like, it's just the truth. You listen to some of the shit on these stages, and that's all I be thinking about. Like, damn, this person's life fucked up. You know, they struggling to find something that's so simple, like reciprocity. You know, you show up for somebody else, they show up for you. You know, you don't look for just vanity. Like this shit be so simple. Like it's like finding community and shit like that is kind of simple, but like then you start to look at some of these people that really struggle with this shit, community, friends, relationships. You see that they're the problem, and they're forever gonna be the problem. And it's because they got a delay in their head. Maybe they got too much trauma in their life. Some people are just forever gonna be fucked up, and a lesson to others what not to be. That's what their purpose is. A lesson for everybody else to see. Don't be like that, because you'll end up miserable. You're gonna have that. You're gonna have the stress. You're gonna have the trauma. You're never gonna have anything good to say. That's just the reality of what I be hearing sometimes. And these people are lost causes. Some of them are just hyenas that deserve to be in the valley of dry bones. Word.
Not hyenas. That's crazy.
You think everybody's supposed to be redeemed?
Who am I say they're not supposed to be? That's the question.
I'm just asking the question.
Who is the
You got an opinion, right?
My thing is, I don't make opinions on that type of stuff because I'm not the determining factor on who should be redeemed and who shouldn't. Only God makes that decision. So for me to speak on a godly type manner, that would be trying to put myself to the
God said
that I may. Hold on a second. That I may instruct him. He said, "Who knows the mind? Give me a second. Who knows? Give me a second. Who knows the mind of the Lord? Let me instruct him." So for me to sit up here and say, "Oh, you're not supposed to be redeemed," or no, like everybody, if God wants everybody to be redeemed, then He can do that. I don't want to stay in my place about it. So.
But that wasn't my question. My question was, do you think everybody's supposed to be redeemed?
I can't speak on that. That's what
I
God
say specific. All right.
I can't speak on that. That's for God to do. That was my point.
But God speaks on that in the Bible.
Well, yeah,
you know that. To him. Some people, was Cain redeemed?
Well, I only can speak on the Bible, but speaking for myself.
You don't have honest conversations.
So listen. The Bible says what it says. Hold on. You didn't ask me what the Bible said. You asked me for my opinion.
Let's just move on. You
asked me for my opinion. I told you I cannot give that opinion. Now, if we're speaking on the Bible and what God said, I can tell you what God said. Those are two different things. Me giving my opinion, what God said is two different things. Make that make sense.
I didn't ask if you should love on them because they're in a bad place. I asked if they should be redeemed. But you don't want to answer the question. That's fair. We can move on.
All right, fair enough.
Hear that sweet sound? That's the sound of the villain.
I'm just saying I'm not in a position to deny anybody of nothing. Is really where I'm coming from.
Oh, these hoes don't need no love?
Wait, what?
We don't love these hoes.
Yeah, I'm crazy. You know what, Mom? Like, you know what I was thinking about? Because one room is saying to wind up, and the one saying to wind down. I think it's a psychological play on the brain. Because of what it says at the top of the room, people in the room is going to act accordingly to what the environment has been set to be because of that the title of the room.
People are going to gravitate to what they want in life, and people will want chaos.
Well, the thing is, I think it's going to work because today is proven. I even went over there just now for a second because Starscream opened the room. I'm like, y'all want to go to Starscream room? They like, no, we want to stay here. So I'm like, cool. I think I'm about to break Clubhouse for real because it's a way where it's like we can have this intellectual, cool, chill, grown and sexy space, and shit gonna get out of hand, right? But now they got somewhere to go. Do that for 3 hours, cool off, and come back and have a conversation.
Oh, it's Bob. Oh, wow. The wind up is amazing.
Mouse. Hey, wait. We talk about the wind up over here, right? Like not like in the deep way. I don't care what's going on over there. If they come talking about, I don't want to hear it.
Nah, it's not. It's not even about that. It's like why you're much over there trying to like disrupt patterns, man.
Bro, Miracle, I don't want to drop you to the goo. We gotta move on.
Nah, but why you guys always attacking people that come?
There you go. See, the roaches.
Go back to the wind up, bro.
No, but like, why you guys always like so
vindictive on foreigners. Like it's not nice.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Like when people are non-American, you guys are always so aggressive and quick to react on them.
Those are the rackets. Take the racketry to the other room, please.
What ratchetry? What are you talking about, man? Calm down. I'm talking to you on a personal level. You guys are always attacking people that sound different from you, and it's not nice. When we talk,
no one just did that.
No, Math knows what I'm talking about.
See, this is the riffraff. I'm not.
He was so quick to say
that's from a whole nother room.
Okay, Miracle, I'm gonna have to move you down, bro, because I know you came here to talk about the wind up, and I'm not over there, and I don't want to talk about that here.
I'm talking about your mods. They're winding out.
My mods in here. My mods are in this room.
You know the mods as well in the other room. That's what I'm saying.
Miracle, listen. Okay, we gotta move on, bro. I'm gonna tell you one more time. Alright, I warned them. All I'm gonna say is the mods in this room is not gonna be modding over there. This is not the same room. It's not, right? So it is what it is. Let's move on. Anybody want to speak on the title? It's anything they just said before that D-roll came in? Oh, Honey was telling me something about the wind up and the wind down.
No, so I was saying that like people don't understand like when it comes down to marketing. I used to work in marketing too. When it comes down to marketing, the way you place words or the way you label things, it has a definitely it stimulates a certain type of response, right? So when you look at the top of your room, say the wind down, it really sets a tone of stimulation of like it's time to relax. So when you see that, you naturally, and people don't even know that it's like an unconscious thing, you naturally start to wind down or you wind it down, whatever. But in that other room, I went and actually looked at the other room and I was like, dang, they going crazy. So it's just like, that's the wind up, right? So in your brain, your brain is naturally saying, oh, it's time to go crazy. It's time to, you know what I'm saying, get lit. So it's like, I think really the wording that you use is really at play. I really do feel that way.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna kind of tie that to the subject, to the title, because that room was created because two girls were fighting, and the entire, this entire room, I was trying to explain to the women, like, your in-group competition, a lot of the competition may be a direct result of why you're not getting what you're getting, meaning that to win amongst the women, you will lose with men. For example, that whole thing right there was two women competing against each other. When men look at that, that's a complete turnoff. Men do not like to see women fighting. It's not cute. It's like you're supposed to be the pretty one. Like, so beating a girl makes you lose in front of men. Like no man wants to see his girl fighting, whether she wins or not. It's just not cute. So it's like, so now you gotta say, so now it's like, okay, I'm sitting here trying to market myself as an attractive woman and when a woman wants a man. But then instead of talking to men, you're gonna go fight a woman. You're prioritizing beating and competing with a woman over trying to get a man. And like, they're not stating.
But they don't want y'all on this app. Like one of them was getting a divorce, and the other one didn't even want y'all. I don't even think y'all was even in topic of conversation. Like, what are we talking about?
You're missing the.
Wait, there was somebody that was getting a divorce?
Yes, but
what are you talking about? Yeah.
Oh, damn.
That's all a lie, because they're literally fighting because the girl saying that one girl was sleeping around with people on his app. So like we can't look. Y'all can try to sell this in public that the women don't want the men on his app, but the men that they show you their back channels, it'll say otherwise. I mean, like, you can not believe it all you want, but then again, that answer.
Guys, you right about that? Yeah,
is literally female marketing. That's women. See, what women are saying, they want to tell you that they don't want us, so they don't have to compete against you for us. And this is all it is. So like, it's all collectively hate on the guys. It's all collectively calling,
medium, ugly, and all this bullshit. But then I'm gonna go in their back channels and try to get with them.
Don't you think this is like to me, Clubhouse is like a nostalgia of high school where you have freshmen, seniors, sophomores. Well, freshmen, sophomores, freshmen, sophomores, juniors, and seniors. It's like it's a replay. Like when I be listening to people in the rooms and stuff, and it's like to me, it's just like okay. You got the popular, then you got the nerds, then you got, and it's just a whole strange like high school weird reunion. Like everybody's doing the same thing they did in high school, like they're trying to get those years back. So basically, to me, like certain people that be just overly doing stuff, like overly saying stuff, it's like they almost trying to replay high school and gain some type of popularity that they didn't get when they was in high school. That's what it sounds like. It really sounds like that they feel some type of way that when they were in high school, they did not get the notoriety that they got, that they wanted in high school, and now they're trying to do it now. Yep. But on in a different, like I would say, different environment, social media or whatever. It's just that is the most weirdest thing. Like I've been listening to that, and like I said, I get on here for three things: a good conversation, to have a good laugh, and maybe give some information. But if I can't do those three things, I'm nowadays just falling back. I really don't care because I got friends on the outside of this app that I communicate with. So, but for me, it's just like this is freaking high school. And sometimes lately, I just been sitting on mute just listening. Like this is really funny. Like the way people say stuff, the things that they talk about, like their personal business, they put their personal business out there. Then they get mad. It's like the girl in high school that got caught. She got caught sleeping with some man, and then didn't get caught. And then she's like, "Oh yeah, Johnny is mine." And then she gets mad because everybody's speaking on her relationship with Johnny. It's like what? Right. It's so weird. Don't talk about my relationship, but you out in the public.
It shows you why hierarchy in classing is necessary, because remember, like in high school, you had like the remedial class, you had the AP kids, you had the regular classes, and then you had the honors kids. There's a reason why you separate all of them, because like all of them need different things, but when you bring them all together, it's going to be pure chaos, because you need the hierarchy, because the intellectuals don't want to hear the ghetto all the time. They don't want to be slowed down in class. And then the ones that are super slowed, they want to get their jokes off. They can't focus. There's this reason why each one of those levels is structured the way that they are. And shout out to Obama with No Child Left Behind. You know what I'm saying?
And this is what the heck? And this is where people find certain people a threat. Because if you can toggle between degeneracy, intellectualism, sensualism, and I'm just making up these words, but anyway, if you can toggle between those different things and have good conversations in the lab, people will be feeling some type of way about that. Yeah. Because if you're able to go into different and to survive Clubhouse, you gotta be able to be adaptable. This is one of the platforms that I really tell people, like, if you can be adaptable in every space and understand when they say read the room, you can survive anywhere where being social is concerned. Because Clubhouse has so many different types of environments. Like, you can go to the astronomy room, astrologist room. You can go to the Bible room. You can go to like rooms like this, relationship talk rooms, and so many other rooms. But the thing is, people don't know how to be detached in a way where they don't let people get under their skin. Like, people be crashing out for no reason. And I'd be like, dang, something's really wrong with you if you were crashing out over a PTR with a voice. That's crazy to me. I don't know if that's crazy to y'all, but to me,
it's just a level of maturity. It shows your level of maturity. Like, you know how to blend in different spaces, which like we all can do. Like, for the most part.
We all cannot.
Let me look at the stage. I'm looking at the stage. Yeah, for the most part, and most of these people in this room can hang in a lot of different topics. And because we all got a childish side to us, we could be playful, get our jokes off. Then there's also like an intellectual side to us where we all got our own lane of what we like and like to talk about, and we can talk about those things with a wide range. And it just shows in the conversations. If you don't get your way in a conversation, it goes, bitch ass nigga, I'm gonna fuck you up, drop the Audi. I'm like, this
that's kind of extreme.
this person's a little bit like we're having just a regular conversation. You took it to the high. We leave you alone because like you might blow a flip.
Now that nothing's going on.
You know how I'm feeling that day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I be telling people like, why would you engage with an unhinged person? This person said, this one person was in this room and it was like, oh yeah, you just start cracking jokes on them or whatever. Why the hell would you crack jokes on somebody that's unhinged? To make it worse, you either gonna have to kick them to the goo, kick them out of the room, or let them just burn out like a Tasmanian devil. Cause some people, if you engage with them when they're crashing out, they just gonna get worse and worse. It's not going to help anything. So you're gonna either do one, kick them to the goo, and then they're gonna be in the chat running their mouth and stuff like that. I've seen that. And if you don't want them in the room saying nothing, then you're gonna just have to kick them out. But then also there's the other one. You can leave them on stage if you just wanna. Cause I know how this works. You leave them on stage, basically, cause see people toxicity, right? They love when people crash out. I don't care what anybody say. Oh, I don't want nobody crashing out. Something about someone doing that type of nonsense is very stimulating for some reason to most people. And so usually when people let the people crash out on stages, it fills up the room. It literally fills up the room because everybody want to know why Johnny is crashing out. I'm trying to figure out. And y'all come in this room because Johnny is crashing out. You need to come here and see what's going on. Like what? Most of the stuff that people be saying when they crash out is incoherent. So yeah, anyways, but like other than that, you just have to kick them out. But most people, you let people make you crash out like that, or even really get on your skin where you get so mad, where you're like, I'm showing up, Negro. I'm about to kill you. You a degenerate. But anyways, all over there.
Is it that they are a degenerate, or are they just products of their environment? Because no matter ingredients, hi.
I swear up.
Hi. I'm listening and I'm like getting myself together.
I'll tell you why they're degenerate in a minute when you're done.
Well, but it's social media, and I don't really see it from that aspect. I see it just from a level of stimulation. I think that it's just the same thing when our children are playing games and doing things of that nature. It's not that the game is bad or that they are stupid or any of that. You get overstimulated and your nervous system gets out of whack based off of what might be going on in your life as an adult, and it can make people, even myself, peaceful and I don't really like pay attention to what most people say. I don't really care. I can be in a room.
Right.
Wait, oh, you guys are talking about me. You're talking about single moms. Oh yeah, you should. Right.
Hey, who are you talking to?
She's like third person.
Oh, damn, okay. Now you three different people. I gotta like switch back. I'm just going back and forth like, wait, who?
I'm saying you can hear someone saying something that they're directly speaking to you and the perspective they might have of a single mom, quote unquote. But I can listen to them on the days when I'm doing my meditation, I've done my exercise, I've tended to the garden, I'm good with homeschool. Whereas like I can have other days like you were in a room, where somebody said something really stupid about, who I am, culturally speaking, my ethnicity, and really came for it. And I'm like, because I'm also tired, I can give that more energy, not because I'm going off and yelling, but I can be more sensitive and more defensive because of that. So I don't think it's really about someone's being a degenerate as much as it is they could just be overstimulated.
So let me
as adults, I think.
Right. Let me give you what degeneracy is, right? Because I think when people use this terminology, they don't really know what it is and they don't really look up the definition. So I'm speaking to the part of like, think of Clubhouse as an ecosystem, a huge ecosystem with ecosystems within the ecosystem. So just say Moss Room, right? This is the wine. This is an ecosystem. The system is flowing a certain particular way. And so when you get someone in the room that comes in the room and basically derails the social norm of the room.
And that's just to be chill, have a good conversation, maybe a laugh here and there, blase, blase. But you get someone in a room, they're off the topic, they're not really giving perspective is coincide with the topic, right? They're pretty much on their own ecosystem within this ecosystem. That's a social deviant of this ecosystem, which is a degenerate. So it's not something, I'm not saying that it's something negative, right? It's just something noticeable. I think when people hear that word degeneracy, because I use it all the time, I pretty much started that on Clubhouse with the whole degeneracy thing. Because I've been calling people degenerates for a long time. But it's not a negative or a positive when I'm using that word. It's just saying that this person is just awkward, socially awkward. They're not really reading the room. And so when you insert someone into an environment like this, and they're just totally off the mark, just noticeable, deranged, unhinged, some people's unhinged, it's just freaking, it's noticeable. So that's where the word degenerate is. So it's nothing negative or positive. It's just something to take note of. Like, you just like strange, awkward. You're not really trying to kind of like fit in the sense of be cohesive with everybody. You're just trying to derail the conversation. So that's what I mean when I say that word.
I understand. And when some people can say, "What's up, bitch?" and another person can say, "What's up, bitch?" You know, it's the context, right? But usually when people are, they're degenerates. That's the energy that is given. So I see.
How do you guys get on the subjects?
I don't know.
We were just talking about high school. We were talking about high school, and basically, Clubhouse is a nostalgia of high school. So here's what I'm saying.
Since we're speaking on high school, why you not always so discriminatory?
Oh my God, why is he crying?
Why you not so discriminatory against non-Americans?
Why are you taking a piss on the stage, fam?
You're so welcome.
This is a degenerate.
It's a bad thing.
This is a live example.
Hey, hold on. Hey. Miracle.
You see what I'm trying to say? Already started.
Hey, Miracle, hold on. We gonna let you cook, but okay, don't fuck it. Go ahead and state your problem. Let's
exactly. My problem is you guys are very, very welcome. When Americans
hold on, everybody.
Hold
on, y'all. Just let them say this problem. Hold on.
And when they're having the back and forth, but when
hey, Miracle, hold on. Let me have you start over. Hold on, everybody, sit up, please. Let them say this problem. I want to know what the hell's going on.
You guys, especially the mods, you guys are very discriminatory against non-Americans, especially the ones that come up with their own points of views and their own premises. But when Americans are on and spitting their bullshit and whatever, you guys are always so welcoming. And when the non-American talks, you guys are, get this person out of here. You African. Like all of you are not fucking immigrants. All of you allow racism and discrimination in your fucking groups and in your fucking gulags. And when white people do it to you, you guys are the first people that scream racism. It's a shame. It's a massive shame what you guys do to fellow black people just because they're immigrants. It's a massive shame. Somebody on here called me an immigrant and none of you stood up for me. It's a massive shame. You guys are some of you mods are racist to the core. You guys hate black people. You only love black people when it's convenient for you. It's an absolute embarrassment.
All right, I just want to start off from everybody. Hold on. Everybody stop. This is my room. I want to speak from my room. I appreciate that. First of all, right next to me, unfortunately, she got her PTR up of her sleeping. That means she's asleep, but her name is Storm. I'm pretty sure you guys are from the same culture. Just from listening to you speak, I can imagine y'all from the same, right? So if anything, we support people just like you. We work with people we're not racist here. In fact, my panel is pretty diverse.
I'm racist.
That's been my goal since I started this room, to make sure this place is not a black space or a man's space or nothing like that. Everybody, please. Okay, everybody, please, hold on. All right, Miracle, I want to let you know what the wine down's about. Don't forget when we first met, right? Don't forget when we first met in Crater Room. I was defending you when there was a bunch of people coming at you for working at Goldman Sachs or some shit. I don't remember. But there was a bunch of people coming at you. I was the one that stood up for you. Don't forget.
Wait, they came at him for having an amazing job.
Well, it was trying to talk about. Hold on a second, everybody. Stop. Hey, y'all, stop doing that because when y'all do that, y'all derailing it, right? So just listen. Anybody want to respond after, y'all can respond after. But let me finish. Let him respond to me. Because I like to remind niggas, right? Don't forget, bro. I was the one defending you in that room, right? And the replays was on, so I can go back and pull them up if I have to. I was the one defending you. This is now my house. This is 2 months later, bro. That was 2 months ago. And, bro, I got the same respect I had for you then. You got dropped on the stage because we got rules here. When you constantly cutting people off, we tell you to stop. You don't stop. We tell you again, you keep going. We tell you again, you're going to goo. Now, your shit's fucked up. I want you to know that. I've been inviting you up for about an hour, and you've been trying to come up. And every time I press invite, your shit don't come up. That's not my fault. I've opened the stage up. Hold on a second, everybody. Open the stage up 3 or 4 just so you can come back up, bro. Something wrong with your shit. I told you in the chat. You can come back. Reset your phone. Something's wrong on your end, bro. Everybody else is coming up except you.
Bit of a activate.
So with that being said, bro, don't be coming in here talking about the my panel is racist. We're prejudiced. When we invite people of different cultures and different races to come here and fucking drag their balls through the stage. We had A-Man cut people off, trolling the stage all day, and we never even fucking kicked her out the room. We just constantly moved her down. So don't you ever do here and say you got disrespected in any way because that's not true. I would have stood up, bro. So don't do that, bro. Please. Now you can speak.
Bro, can I just say something? Someone in the group said that they're racist. Can you repeat that, please?
I said it because I work for ICE.
What do you want him to do? Okay, so let's just say this, right?
Hold on, okay. Everybody, let Miracle respond.
If he's racist, why is he here?
Let Miracle respond.
See, all I'm saying at the end of the day, all I'm saying is at the end of the day is, at the end of the day, I'm gonna talk how I feel. You understand you defended me back then, I appreciate you for that. But at the same time, I may not be talking about you, but other people's tones is very, very off-putting. Very, very off-putting. Because at the end of the day, somebody on both publicly and both in the back channel was making fun of immigrants. And that was a fellow black person. And that was Kiana. That's why I started talking back to Kiana. Because she was very off-putting with her language. How are you a fucking immigrant and you're making fun of immigrants? It makes no sense. Like, I don't understand what type of comfortability America has made you guys feel that you guys think you're actually American. You're not fucking American. You're an immigrant.
Yeah, black.
Okay.
Y'all not too far.
Hold on, Miracle. This is my last response to this, right? I understand your anger and your sentiment. It's probably a real issue you're having in America, right? But this is not an issue you have to wind down. This is not an issue you're having with my mod panel. When you got off mic, you called my mod panel out. You called my room out, right? So I ain't defending America, all right? I ain't defending all of black people. I ain't defending all of Americans. But what I am defending is the wind down and my, hold on, everybody please. What I am defending is the wind down and my mod panel. We do not disrespect you. We never would do that. In fact, again, there's one of us that is the same of you, right?
Yo, he's basically like trying to say
we just don't do it, right? Like, shut the fuck up.
Why the fuck am I saying that?
Because I asked y'all to be quiet 3 times. So shut the fuck up now. Like, what the hell? What y'all want to be talked to like that? Because obviously, please be quiet don't work for y'all.
You sound like a bitch. Why are you waiting?
Okay, I'm a bitch then. Get out my room. Get out this bitch. Why are you in the bitch's room?
Why are you talking like that?
Okay, why are you in the bitch's room? Get out. Bye. Yo, Miles, just drop her down. Whoever the fuck that is. Anyways, Miracle, as I was saying, right? And that's the disrespect that I get, right? That I get, bro, in my own space. Where I'm trying to show you respect. And that person sounds like they come from your side of the pond, too. Where you at checking her? Nowhere, right? So, don't that be the thing, right? Everybody disrespect, right? But in here, I respect everyone, bro. I set a respectful stage. Even when y'all go at it, I get between here and try to cut everybody off, bro. So I don't need you to be that fucking loud. Trying to act like we're disrespecting you in here. I need you to be as loud and apologize.
Math, if you felt, oh, he's left. Math, if you
respectfully, Mob has given him the opportunity and the space to speak. Whether you agree with it or not is not up to you. He has asked y'all repeatedly to be respectful and let him have this discourse. When he opens the mic back up for y'all, y'all can join.
He's gone. He already spoke.
Okay, but I'm here.
I'm here.
So let him and Miracle and Mob have their moment. Be respectful of that.
Now, like I was saying, I do apologize if you felt disrespected. I was attacking your room or your personality. But I still stand on what I'm saying. Some of the African Americans in your room feel and are entitled enough because maybe they feel they're Americans, they're better than other black people in other countries. It's not like that. We're all black at the end of the day. And just because you don't have the real connection to where you're from, America doesn't love you. At the end of the day, America doesn't love you. And the fact that you're attacking other black people from other countries and unprovoked, if they say something nasty about you, you just attack them for being from a foreign, different place. It's unacceptable. In any different parts of life, white, black, whatever, Chinese, it's unacceptable. And I'll keep saying that on every house party I go to when I meet some African Americans. It's unacceptable the behavior you guys put up. And just because you're on the internet doesn't mean you have the leniency and the freedom to talk the way you talk. It's unacceptable and it's uncouth.
I mean, we talk like this in real time, so I'm like, bro, we not all the same. I mean, I know we all melanated people, but we're nowhere near the same. We got different experiences, different upbringings.
Wait, stop. Yeah, see, I think you're making it worse, right? And that's not something I'm not have, right? I'm gonna be honest and respectful. I don't give a fuck about y'all worldviews. You know what I mean? Like, we ain't having that conversation right now. Hey, maybe one day I can do a fucking dysphoria war conversation. We can talk about that then. Right now, we're having a conversation about love. It's been a two-day conversation. I want to keep that conversation going because the replay is going to end about an hour and 40 minutes anyway, right? So probably an hour and a half. So we only got about that much left to really come up with a conclusion and a closing of this current conversation before we get into like a fun room or some shit like that, right? So I just wanted to make sure I defend my stage because I don't like when people are that loud. Like that was loud. That was like hey, your boss, like he made a clear statement. The replays are on. We're not going to have that one, right? Because everybody in this room know we don't do that here. So I just wanted to make sure I properly defend not only myself, my panel, and the wind down, right? Because I know nothing happened to him in here. He did get moved to the goo for talking too much, and I'm sure y'all know he had that problem. Y'all know Miracle. But hey, we said everybody got dropped to the goo today. I was pretty pissed. But anyways, let's move forward, man. Morel, can you get us with a reset, please? Thank you so much.
Absolutely. And Miracle, personally, I would love to have the conversation with you if you want to have some conversation, okay? If you want to feel heard. And I will relay whatever layer of this conversation needs to be relayed to Mom. I will be glad to, okay? Let's just keep it out of the chat and out of this room, okay? But you definitely need to be heard, and I hear you, okay? Welcome to the Wind Down, where business meets pleasure. This room and this club was curated and created by Mr. Moth, whose PCR is not here. Oh, it's no caller ID to the right of me. If you guys are not already following the club, please do so by hitting that icon in your upper left-hand corner. Make sure you follow the mods and anyone else whose energy is resonating with you. We do have a one mic policy, but if you are okay with interjections, we will not know that until you let us know, hey, I would like to land my plan, no interjections. Okay? Today's conversation is our women trying to find love. I think right now we are at popcorn style. So who's next? Who wants to jump in?
Let me get in there, man.
Let's give I personally think I like to give the mic first to people that actually do not have a pink ticket. So if you do have a pink ticket and you wanted to get into the queue, I think you should go ahead and give us the respect and the exchange of currency by joining the club, and then leave the room and then come back, and then you'll be all cute and everything. So, but I saw, who was it? It was Race, it was Trap after he turns in his ticket, and Guns. So either two of you brothers, Race or Guns, y'all can go ahead and jump.
I hope Race will be well. Thank you, appreciate it. I hope you guys are doing well. Black Jesus on his way back, so we're prepared and ready. I just want to shout out to what I heard. The app is messing up. It took me quite a bit of time to get on the stage. I don't know what's going on with that. It was acting crazy. Shamel is a white woman. And are women giving up on dating? No, because they like penis too much. So they're definitely not giving up. In fact, they are dating more and having sex, especially in this country. A lot of women just don't qualify for the men they want, so they're just going to be forever whores. Thank you for that.
Okay.
Pretty.
You said what?
Bro, hold on, Race. Hold on. Race, can you resubmit that submission again?
I said, first of all, the app was messing up. It took me quite a while to get on the stage, and that was the app. It was actually acting crazy. Smarell is a white woman.
Did you say Smarell?
Yeah, Smarell, yes.
Who said Smarell was white? Since when?
Oh, white woman. Okay, and then the next one is...
What? Hold on.
Let me fix
Wait, hold on.
Stop.
Karen,
you said we were talking about race. So I just talking about race. So. But other than that, yes, a lot of women don't qualify for the want. They want marriage. They want a wedding, but not an actual functional marriage. And living a hypersexuality. A lot of these women, unfortunately, are okay with being side pieces and hoes, and they don't want to be wives. They're incentivized to be hoes. So a lot of these women are going to be forever whores. It's unfortunate, but that's what we're seeing.
Okay, so I can,
Wait, hold up. I'm confused on why, Race, out of the 5 years that I've known you, you chose to come up on stage and talk about race. Like, where is that coming from? I didn't say anything to you, so where's this coming from?
Joke. It was just a joke.
But let's not joke that way, especially in these recorded rooms, okay? Because people don't know if you're joking, and I don't want the energy. I just came from a room like that a few days ago.
You get upset. No, someone's...
No, I'm not. Let's not play like that. I don't like those type of jokes.
Okay.
As a light-skinned woman who's already had to fight for that, okay? Let's not do that.
Oh my goodness.
I love you, though. I love you.
If it made you feel uncomfortable, I understand. My apologies.
Okay. We're good. Okay.
Yeah, that was a...
Thank you.
Who was next? Because I don't want to...
Let guns go, and then, darling, you can get in there, okay?
Okay. I think Trap and Emmy.
Got you.
Yeah, I'll just piggyback off of, Race's claim that these women are hoes or incentivized to be hoes, because that plays into another part of, my proposition of in-group competition. I believe women are incentivized to be hoes by other women because it brings down their value for long-term mating, and that allows other women to compete against them. So because the thing is, if women overtly compete with women, it can sometimes often come across as masculine. This is why women don't just beat each other up every 5 seconds and punch each other in the face, because doing so, competing against women in that way, is counterintuitive to attracting a man. So they do so by character assassination, which we saw beautifully, earlier. While there's a wind-up room, hey, this woman is what? A whore. She fucked 3 guys. Things of that nature. It's character assassination. That's how they do it. So when it comes down to being whores, what's happening is that there are actually, naturally attractive women who just waking up out, in the morning and go outside and get a highly desirable man who is willing to commit with them long term. However, this is very, very bad for not so attractive women. So because, not so attractive women can't just beat up the attractive women, they have to assassinate their character or lower their value by turning attractive women who could get marriage into whores. So this is why it's always encouraged by other women to be independent, so you don't need a man, be combative, have attitude, don't be a pygmy, Have fun in your 20s. Don't listen to no man. If you want to sleep around, men can do it too. All these behaviors are to position attractive women into the term mating, category. Because the only is that if all of you are whores, then none of you are wives. And if one of you is a wife, then all of you is a wife. So that woman who is genuinely a 5 to a guy or unattracted to a guy, she is now positioning herself on the same playing field as a naturally attractive woman. Why? Because she can't increase her looks. She can't increase her value in the way that that she would like. So she has to bring down the value of her peers. That's why the sisterhood is in direct conflict with you as securing a man. I'll leave it.
So I can get in there.
That's a bar.
Nah,
let that breathe.
Yes, please. That's that communal shit I always talk about. It's survival.
I can hear if any women disagree.
Yeah, to the title, I'm tired of trying to find love. I think it was tired of trying to find love based off of what I'm observing. Men used to propose and do this courting and this vetting a lot more commonly than what they're doing now, based due to circumstances. I heard the other brother speak just a little bit when I came back in. Yeah, I think a lot of women are now adapting other women's traits, and they don't understand that a lot of men just don't like it. These men sleep with these women with certain traits, so it makes them believe as if they're the topics, but they don't understand it's a short-term game and a long-term game. Most people rather win the short game and lose long-term, and that's some stuff that I'm just seeing with my eyes. So no, I don't think it's women tired of trying to find love. I think it's men just tired of trying to find love with women who don't qualify. So they're opting out. Men are now just sleeping with women without even trying to take it any further than sleeping with women. Men don't even want to spend money on dates anymore because how a lot of these women come. It's really sad. We can make it seem like it's just women who has this choice. No, men marry women. And if women are not getting married, it's because the men are deciding not to. So that's how I feel. I don't think this has anything really to do about them finding love. It's more so the man, but okay, that's me.
Is there a cue?
Cute, but I was going to jump in there. So I'll jump in there, then I send it to you because you be fine. Okay, this is what I want to add. I believe women are tired of trying to find love because I don't believe they feel the freedom in being with who they are up front. I believe that they feel that they have to wait until your hands and cards is revealed. I feel like they are tired of this waiting game to see if you're worth all of them. And I feel like that of patience that they have is tiring themselves out. And I wish their approach would be to simply start off exactly who they are without the fear of whatever the man's intentions are. I do understand that for those women, they're probably tired of protecting themselves from showing their cards too soon, which equates to being themselves. So I think a lot of women are tired of protecting themselves up front, if y'all are following me. I believe that some women, they got tired in their sweetness, being sweet and loving up front. So I feel like that they burnt that part of them out. And so now a lot of women are more focused on their list. I believe that a lot of women are tired because the shit on their list is so long And when you look at a long list every day, it makes you feel farther away from getting what you want. So I do believe a lot of women list is tiring themselves out. I believe that a lot of women desire to have sex is not controlled before they get in the dating market. So when they get in the dating market and they start seeing men that look well, speak well, got a little bit of money, I believe their lack of control in their sexual needs come out, and they're tired of the embarrassment of not knowing how to discipline their sexual, organ. I will say I believe women are tired of in a state of they're not honest to say that they're looking for love up front. The ability to not say, hey, I only gave you my number because I want love. That shows that a woman to me is really tired because you're so far from actually speaking on what you're looking for. And then the last thing I want to say, I believe women are tired because they don't speak about what they bring to the table. I believe anybody that don't speak on that, it's kind of like when they tell you, hey, write it down on paper if you believe it. I believe that too many women that don't speak on it, they definitely don't have it written down. And it's like they're tired of holding everything in their head without ever writing down what their plan or strategy or the life they want. And to me, that's carrying too many emotions in your head. And I think it's overwhelming a lot of women. And that's just what I see.
I think what's going on, the reason why women are tired is because women have never had to fight for long-term relationships the same way that men have to fight for sex. So they can't even conceptualize when they don't have leverage. They can't conceptualize how do I show my value to a man so that he can trust me to trust me enough so he can commit his life to me. Because that's what the way that women talk about men not committing, it's not really empathetic. The guys aren't committing as much, and they shouldn't be committing as much, because we used to live in a world where we forced men to commit. We forced men to commit, and we forced women to accept, and it was an obligation. 90% of women used to be married, 90% of men would marry. It was an obligation. We were told that was oppressive. Now we have free will. You know what happens with choice? Some people say no or not right now, and things are what they are. Y'all complain no matter what it is. If the majority of y'all are married, it's a complaint. If a lot of y'all aren't being married because it's not the societal expectation anymore, it's a complaint. So y'all need to kind of choose which poison y'all want. And I don't think women are good on average at paying attention to what the type of men that they want from them, and also being realistic about what they can get from the market. On the male side, there's something called an adjustable six. If the adjustable six existed in female land, she'd be called pick me, that would be called settling. Men, even men of value, have created an archetype of, hey, the type of woman that you marry isn't going to be a 10. The type of woman that you marry is going to be cute enough to wake up next to you, so she's going to have a little bit of sense and stay. Men created that for themselves. Men created that for themselves. Men said, hey, you know what? When women are too fine, they don't make amazing wives, but we still have to marry someone who isn't ugly, so just get a 7 or a 6. Men put that standard. Men are very realistic, relatively, when it comes to the dating market. But I don't think women are, and when they're not, what happens is they just end up, their price is way too high, and then they just expire. There's so many beautiful women who aren't even bad people that expire because they refuse to be realistic, and I have no problem with it because, like I said, cricket phone bill.
Okay, so yeah. I'm
Wait,
just gonna
hold
get
on,
it here
Breezy.
really fast.
Breezy. No, hold on. So am I.
Sorry, my love.
I'm probably going to be quicker than you are, so I'll get it to
I'll
you.
get in after you.
Okay. Perhaps it's none of what y'all are talking about. And the quote are automatically alluding to the fact that women are actually tired. It's specifically women tired of trying to find love. I think opposite of what all of y'all are saying. I think there are a lot of women today, maybe not in Clubhouse and on social media, but I know a lot of women who are like really working on themselves, their careers, their family, like their relationships in all aspects, not just lovers, right? I feel like more women have gotten to the point where they are no longer centering men. And I don't just mean women that are single. I find a lot of women that are no longer in alignment with the city girl culture, or women need to do this. I think there are a lot of women that are actually taking time to really love on themselves. And if we're specifically talking about sin, I know a lot of women who are literally just okay with doing them. And if a relationship comes, then it comes. If it doesn't, it doesn't. So I think we're making it look like more women are out here miserable if they're not in a relationship. That's not true. There are some women that are actually okay with being a single mother, or being divorced, or being single as a person without, have been married or having children. There are some people that are just living life, and that's okay. I think we've reached a time where women are no longer thinking about centering men, and they're just okay with centering their purpose, whatever that may be. So let's not be too all women. Everybody, there's just like there's some good men, there's some good women. Not everybody is out here on this. I'm tired. I got this story about men.
So s'mores. The majority of women, the majority of single women want to be in relationships. S'mores. Yeah. So s'mores. The majority of men want to be in. The majority of single women want to be in relationships. It's the minority. They don't all have money to just chill on the beaches of Belize with a margarita cocktail, and they want. The majority of single women want to be in relationships. The majority of single men want. Now this retarded. Now we're about to start to gaslight. 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 Now we. But why do y'all have to lie?
You're not a woman, sweetheart. You can't speak for us. You can't tell us what we want.
Why can't I be that?
You can be masculine on mute.
I just wanted to fit.
I don't want to do that. Like, that's so weird to have to mute grown-ups. And a man who likes women can speak on this topic. What are we talking about? If he likes women, it's okay for him to have this conversation. He's
but it's also okay for women to speak for
we don't have to agree. Hold on. You can say that when it's your turn. Please. NPC, I'm not saying that what you're saying is inaccurate. You are right. Most women, even myself, desire a relationship. I'm not saying it has to be one or the other. What I'm saying is that some women are actually not exhausted. Some women are just no longer at the point where they're centering a relationship. Some women are like, okay, when that love finds me, or when I come across it, I'm going to be open and I'm going to be
You know what that's called? S'mores. That's s'mores. It's the same thing that it's the same thing that some of the men are doing, which is called MGTOW. You guys just frame it a different way, so it sounds a lot more socially acceptable because that's your superpower. But what is called for the vast majority of women and men that you're talking about, which is still in the minority, it's a quiet resignation. It's, you know what, I'm 37. And like my kid's 11 years old, and like I'm making like $85,000 a year, and like if I don't get married, I'm not gonna kill myself. Life isn't horrible.
NPC.
That doesn't mean that they didn't lie.
Listen. I'm talking about
they're quiet quitting.
hold on, women in their 20s even. Some, I'm saying, you're not hearing the point. Some women are okay with just simply not centering their
temporarily.
No, but listen, I'm not saying there's a difference between somebody saying, I desire to lose, because it's the new year, I desire to lose 20 pounds. And everything is like eat, sleep 20 pounds. Or it's like, no, this is my goal. I'm going to make sure I'm in alignment with that by my actions, but I'm still going to live my life.
No, but my thing is, what's the point of the performative indifference? This is the part of the, like, lying to it. Like, one thing that...
What I'm saying. So I digress.
All right.
Okay, thank you guys. So, like, I think this might just be a simple thing that you cannot force somebody to do something that they do not want to do. And that was an earlier point. Y'all were talking about something that actually sparked my interest, and now it escapes me. So I'm going to come back in because, like, one of you guys made a really, really crucial point that I think is very key in all of this. But since I can't remember it at this moment, I'll dial back in.
So some women want a relationship so bad they lie about being married.
I want to say.
It was Elegant. Elegant was about to.
NPC, come on, bro.
Hold on. Elegant was about to get in.
Yo, why you talking about come on NPC? He's fucking right. That motherfucker stay trying to defend somebody.
Okay, that bully. Elegant.
Where's the windup, bro? Go to the windup.
Elegant was next. Go ahead.
Good night or good evening. The only issue I have is men saying the majority of women want this, the majority of women want that, when you would never know the majority of women. You don't know all the women in the world to make a statement like that. That's like if I said the majority of the men in the world are dumb as fuck. They don't read shit. They are illiterate. I would be incorrect because I would be a lie because I don't know the majority of men in the world. And that's all I'm saying.
Okay, so here's where you're wrong, right?
Wait. Okay, so I want to say, again, I'm hearing people say stuff. I'm hearing people say stuff, and again, I just don't see this to be what y'all saying. I think, again, it's men who are not wanting this love shit anymore. Because men realize that this love that you women want to give us comes with a whole lot of nuances. And when we look at the examples of the people who was in said love before us, our past experiences that we were in love, for a lot of these men, it did not work in their favor at all. You got women divorcing men at a very high rate. You have women putting men on child support. Women out here bashing men online. And for some of the women who say that they don't care about relationships, the men can see that you do when you put into conversations about relations. Nobody inside this room can say they do not care, actively showing, communicating, and telling everybody that you care, and here's what you believe people should be operating at, like how people should be moving and doing things. Like, this is what we do and see all day long. A whole bunch of people saying, hey, I don't want this, but hey, could you make sure it's like this right here if I was to get it? Like, nah, that works. You feel me? And for a lot of men, that don't work for us. So as a married man, I want to say a lot of people right now are single by circumstances, not by choice. This is not a choice. It's circumstances surrounded by us that have people single. Like, a lot of people can't get their shit together. You feel me? And men want to love women, but again, with a lot of these circumstances and situations and nuances that come with, like, it's very hard to.
Okay, so Trav,
it's very hard.
This is the thing that often happens. No, I didn't. But the rest of the Trav just. No, she added her points. I'm reclaiming my time. And I just wanted to just say this. Trav, in the same instance that men do not like to get berated, belittled, called out of their name, and happened through the ages. This has happened before you and I was born, women was getting cheated on, beaten, and I just, it's not all men. So then we're gonna have to use in your posture. It's not all women. So like when we these swords of arms, and when we try to be like, oh yeah, well men have had to endure this, women have to endure this as well. And guess what? There is not any label on anybody's forehead that you're gonna be with a cantankerous woman or man throughout history. This is biblical. Okay, so when we do certain things like that and try to pick up that bear of arms and bear that sword, oh well, the women is just the man is doing it too, and it's happening on both sides. You escaped that. You married. You found your woman. You know what I mean? You were able to create it. But let's be very clear when we're having these, and you're one out of all of us, I believe, when we're having conversation, don't do that carrying on, because the moment that I say that women be out here getting they tail whooped, they do. But nobody wants to have that conversation. When I bring up the rates of incest within our households, we got 1 to 3 with the women, 1 to 4 with the boys. So don't, like, we in a fucking tough ass fucking spot right now.
Okay.
Don't take the bait.
I'll take the
oxo.
Hold on.
Don't take the bait.
Because I'm talking to track right now, y'all. So when we're having these conversations, however difficult they may be, they're still true on both sides. So this is not like the tit for tat. Ain't nobody won yet. And I'm talking to the youngest of all of us, because apparently he got more common sense than a 40-year-old sometimes.
Okay, so Breezy, I understand all the nuances inside this. I'm not saying that men are perfect by no shape, no form. I do think a lot of men have to get this shit together. But it comes down to, again, these societal norms that we have, because I realize that most people are not trying to let them go. And these gender roles that people are also trying to not let go. If we go based off of that, the things that we control, Breezy, because we were just born here, inside all this bullshit, like you said, then we see that men still have to propose to women, and regardless of the fact that's how it's going to be overall for a woman to call herself ever becoming a wife. And with that, a lot of these behaviors, and when we talk about love, a lot of these behaviors that these women show these men, regardless of how these men come, because again, like I said, they're the one who have to show up with the ring. A lot of these behaviors, these men are just not trying to.
A ring ain't ever defined no marriage.
No, I get that, but I'm just talking about the legal laws of the land, man. You gotta go to the courthouse and y'all gotta sign those papers. So you're right, a ring don't define it, but a piece of paper does. You feel me? A piece of paper does. So that's what I'm talking. I'm talking to legal marriage. You feel me?
Okay, but this is the thing. You have to also take into account, because one thing that I think is a fatal flaw in a lot of your arguments is the simple fact of you looking at this from, oh, well, it's this or it's that. It takes two to tangle. It's the saying, hold on, it's not tango, although it does take two people to dance together. It takes two to tangle. Okay? So when people are doing this dance and then they get an outcome that they don't like, it takes two. It takes two to make things happen. It takes two to make things not work. That's just the natural math behind it all. And for some odd reason, this finger wagging, it's a waste of time.
Okay. So Breezy, too, I'm gonna say this last thing. Then I'm gonna let other people get in there because I know they're tired of hearing just two people speak. I don't want to be like the other people. Yeah, it sure takes two to tango, but it just takes one injury to put you outside of that dancing floor.
Right.
A lot of it are coming across those one injury type of women. And again, like I said, it's not just the women's fault, and it's not just the woman's fault. But unless y'all about to start getting down these and start proposing to men, but like, what can you really say? You two,
that's never gonna happen.
You have to some way somehow, since we realize that's never going to happen, Breezy, we have to somehow we have to get these women to understand, since they want to be married, they want to be loved, they want these relationships to work out. Some of their actions have to change because they are not.
They've already decided that they're okay with dying alone in childless.
They're okay with dying alone in childless. All right, yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna let other people get inside.
It was racist. Let's tie it to the conversation so other people can hop in here because I don't know where y'all taking us right now. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. I was gonna say based on what I heard.
Wait, was Trap finished? I was trying to.
Yeah, they can get in there. They can get in there. Go ahead.
Okay, let's let somebody who hasn't spoken yet. Let's let somebody who hasn't spoken yet get in there. Respect, have you spoken yet?
Nah, I haven't spoken. Only was about to cook. Sorry on him. The performative indifference is honestly disgusting. And it is quite convenient that now you kind of don't care if you find love or not after trying for 20, 25 years and fail. Like that's not the same. Pick up now. You're quitting now. There's nothing as being indifferent about if you find it or not. It's not the same as saying, if it comes when you're 21, 22, 23, then when you're 45, 46. No, you've been trying for 20-something years. You aged out of the game. I keep saying that, and I know it hurts some people's feelings, but you can age out of the game when it comes to something like this. I give the stats all the time. The percentage of first-time marriages after 40 is less than 9%. 9%. So to think that you're just waiting and it'll happen, you got a 9% chance of it happening. You made your decisions in life. What came with those decisions, now you want to jump, and it doesn't work like that. Zoe Williams said that you're a slave to the decisions you make, and that is true. If you decide to go down one path, you're excluding what was on the other path. That was the choice you made. You decided to put this in front of it, that in front of it, fun, this dude, this girl, that girl. At 45, you got what you invested. It's no different from saying that you're reaping what you sowed. You reap singleness. You reap not love. Now you want it at 45 and 50 when you see other people have it. It doesn't work like that. I'm sorry. The cow's not going to jump over the moon. There are no unicorns, and there is no person waiting for you. There's no person waiting for you fellas who want to wait till the end. Same thing for you ladies. That is not.
There's somebody for us. There's somebody at Walmart. There's somebody at Dollar General. There's respect, bro. What you don't understand is that things are getting hard. What you don't understand is that there's inflation. What you don't understand is that a lot of time is passing. Like, yes.
Let's go. Yeah, we've been speaking since I've been in here. I think based on what I heard in the conversation, I agree it's a community issue. And as much as women say they're giving up on dating, as I stated earlier, they're not giving up on deep. A lot of these women who are going on this sabbatical or this self-spiritual journey, what it does include is deep. Cookie is still smashing them. There's a small percentage of women that are not getting deep, especially in this country. When women say, don't generalize, well, I'm going to generalize. Y'all getting deep. A lot of y'all not going without getting that deed. That's why Pookie is employed. So that's why I don't believe none of this trash.
Can we change the name for Pookie though? Maybe not be called Pookie.
Deltron. I like Doc Aquarius.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and hop in here.
I'm not finished what I'm saying. I'm speaking. Yes, thank you.
I didn't know that you were.
Ray. We can call him Ray if that makes him to him. And hey, I don't have a problem with people having sex. That's your life. I would encourage you if you're a Christian, to get married. I would say that. But these women having sex, man. So it's just hard to respect anything that's coming out their mouth. I'm single by choice, but I had sex with some dude last night. I'm single, this and this. You want a relationship. There's nothing wrong with being vulnerable. I appreciate Smurl saying that, she's saying that, I would love a relationship. Maybe I haven't found the right partner. That's how I was before I got married. I could be vulnerable and say I'd rather be with someone. It just happened. It hasn't happened yet. I had to put in effort to find that person. But when you hear these women saying they're taking all these breaks and all that stuff, no, they just doing what they got to do to pacify themselves, which includes toys, pornography, and whatever, eating, having sex with their girlfriends, whatever that they doing, until they find that one dude that's simple enough to be with them. And then she gonna say, well, I'm gonna make you wait 90 days, and she done got holed out a month ago. That's why a lot of these dudes are like not taking y'all seriously. Like, if I met a woman before I got married, if I met a woman and she had a promiscuous past, but she changed, and I can see the changes in her life that's different. These women ain't changing, man. They just lying to you, and you just a dummy to believe that she went on the sabbatical and she made all these changes. So a lot of women, again, they just can't have the men they want. So they end up settling for the dude because they're getting older. They don't really want that dude either. And they're just in these relationships that, hey, I'm getting older. I might as well be with, Clark. I really want Tiberius, but Tiberius is too bad now, and I can't handle that anymore. And my walls has been.
Tiberius is an example of that.
No, one second, because
Tiberius
this is one thing that I'm not going to allow you guys to do. Y'all gotta understand, if people out here being promiscuous, I don't give a fuck what sex you are. You out here, you just for everybody. You don't. There is no sex when it comes to you just for everybody. And I think that for some odd reason, and maybe our culture is just so hypersexual that people don't understand. Nobody wants anybody that is for everybody. And it's the women, or it's the men, or it's the, no. Everybody know you in the biblical sense. Walk with me. I don't have a
You said one thing we not gonna do, and then you went into that. What are we
story. So, okay, do I need to break it down to you?
No, I hate to complete your sentence.
She just wants to be explicit, so I don't really follow this.
She just wants to talk about it. Like,
okay, so like when listen, hey, y'all can try to do the grammar thing. I'm from the country. I don't care no. Okay.
Yo, you drunk
and
sleepy,
listen.
Come on, man. What we doing?
That whole thing, it's not gonna work. So, good luck. This whole nobody, a woman.
All right, hold on. Wait. They just gave me my replay's in an hour. All right, so this room ended in 45 minutes for sure.
Okay, so a woman and a man, they don't want nobody that's for everybody. I don't know what is the hard stop and hard no. As much as people finger wag on women, we don't want no promiscuous woman. I agree. Who wants that? Because I know, as for me and mine, you for everybody, you a man in the streets and just doing everything. Don't nobody want that.
Hey, Breezy, like, I hear what you're
It's
saying.
very simple. Like, I don't understand why this
Even though if you don't let her finish, she's never gonna finish. And even if she's finished, she's not
We can make her finish real quick. What we talking about? Y'all sitting here entertaining this shit?
Yeah, she's rambling, bro. And then we got the point.
What are y'all talking? Okay, I'm rambling. Okay, you know what? Okay, well, guess what, guys? I appreciate your efforts, but guess what? Your compadres here. Listen, I'm not rambling by saying that a woman does not want a man that everybody knows. He been with every Keisha,
okay,
Chaka,
that is a lie.
Lisa,
Great.
Monet, in the damn place. That shit is nasty.
Yeah,
don't nobody like that stuff.
That's women love men who got guns.
Move out the way.
We know that, guns. We know.
Why do you think
let the drunkenness come
want
out?
somebody calling, having your access to your husband? You don't want that.
Women hate incels. They love pussy head niggas. No. This isn't about arguing. It's just about women love pussy head niggas, man. What do they always complain about?
Why are you
NPC, we know that.
I'm not arguing. I'm just saying. No, I'm not responding. I'm saying.
I'm gonna be straight up. I'm gonna be straight up. She's going through some shit and she's not feeling right.
Wait, why do y'all say all that? I'm just talking about insults.
No, but like, when we responded to that shit, like, that shit is stupid. Go to the wine, like, kill in the wine room or some shit. But like, can we just have a regular ass conversation without just?
Yeah, the regular conversation is promiscuous men are disgusting.
Wait, which one was the regular conversation? What we were just having, or what Breezy's doing right now?
What was happening before the rambling and this extra shit and niggas responding to that shit? What was happening before that?
So we need that was the regular conversation what was happening right before that.
But responding to stupidity is the whole entire point of Clubhouse.
No, it's not. That's your entire point.
We shouldn't respond.
All right, you know what? Everybody mute up. Let Breezy keep going.
Can I comment?
It's not too much that I have to say further. Like, this is the whole thing. When, like, what is good for the goose is good for the gander.
Oh, hell no.
And for some, I agree.
Oh, my God. Ashley, can I go? Ashley, can I go? Fuck it. Yeah, you know what? I'm with y'all now.
He said, "Oh hell no." He said, "Oh
yeah, you know what? I'm with y'all."
Because it's just a pack of hyenas. Neither here nor there. But when you have the same behavior, when you practice the same things that you despise, what becomes of you? The same thing that you literally hate. And it's just disgusting. Anybody in their right mind does not want somebody that's with everybody. Anybody in their right mind does not want somebody that cackles with the hyenas, if you will. This is common sense.
Yo, if y'all can't detect that this woman is drunk, y'all niggas.
She's on that 1942.
Okay, so yo, this shit is crazy, yo.
She's on that Casa.
We understand that. Okay, so about the title. Let's get back to the title because this is getting wild. About the title, this is real simple. The only thing is, I agree with part of what Trap said earlier, that men don't see no value in a lot of these females, because and I think SC said it earlier, that they don't even know what that they bring, because they don't want to bring any. They just want to bring coochie to the table. And I think niggas is tired of just getting coochie and that's it. I think, you know what I'm saying, they're looking to actually get something that's actually more worth it than them basically paying for a long-term prostitute and taking care of an in-house whore. I think they kind of over that. And like Trap said, you know what I'm saying, I agree. They need to change their attitude. They change their attitude, or they can start proposing to men. That's the only two things they can happen. Either they can start proposing to men, or they got to change their attitude. Because men have already been changing for a long time. And I think that since they've been changing, I think sometimes we're not getting the actual solution of women wanting to change. I think women do whatever they want to and then just think that the man supposed to bow down. And I don't think that that's going to happen. I don't think that men are gonna bow down. I think that we gotta have some type of compromise here, which is either gonna be.
You know, the problem is for them doing that.
You know what?
You know what it is with them doing that.
Doing what?
Threw that idea out there, like them proposing to men. The problem with that is a lot of women.
Oh no, we know that's not gonna happen.
Listen, a lot of women fear rejection, so it would never happen. You feel me? Like for these women, they all want a certain type of man, but that man they'll never actually go up to. Why? Because if that man that they truly want to reject them, they'll be crushed.
Yeah.
Ooh, they'll be crushed.
And women all want the same type of man. That's where like women all they can say that, but most women sleeping with like 10 to 15, maybe 20% of the man anyway.
No, that's
like all the same.
That's before poverty. So if you control.
Was an NPC? Why you always?
No, because like we gotta stop this. Yo, if you look at the amount of male virgins at the age of 30, it's closer to 0% than 10%. And the reason why is because the closer you get to 30, the more the market and the more that the economy starts affecting these hoes, and they have no choice but to get. That's what they call the revenge of the nerds. So.
Of course,
okay.
Hello.
Yeah, no, you're good. Wait, Benita, you go ahead. I know you've been trying to talk. I got.
Yeah, I you're probably saying a lot of these men, are not getting the results that they want based on their mouth. Just says a lot. Men are doers, still trying to find love, but to find themselves first. Because what they're projecting is not a wife, you guys call it material, but a wife material. They mostly doing what these men are saying, which it contradicts what they truly want. So they have no idea what true marriage is. And the market is big. There are 40 to 50 men who are still single because they haven't found a woman who thinks who they can, put their leadership and show their goals and their programs, because these women are so combative, so compulsive that they cannot allow that man. They want to be in control. So there's a lot of red flags that women are projecting today. They make those men run for their life. But there's also good women who are taking their time and are not fast like all these comments I'm hearing. Thank you.
So, I wanted to speak on a couple of things. I like you like 5 times. But I didn't want to lose what was being discussed before that whole comment debacle. Because they were talking about something performative. I forgot what the fancy term they use, but I'm going to introduce 2 more fancy terms. One that I've created myself. And the first term is going to be rejection fatigue. This title here is what that is speaking to. Because the people don't understand, like, rejection is like death by 1,000 cuts. 1 or 2 rejections, like this narrative that people try to spin, like, oh, I got rejected this one time when I was a kid, and now I hate all women. Like, that's not the real thing. It's a repeated, consistent negative feedback or rejection, and no positive feedback or acceptance. If that happens to you several times over several years, like, it starts to drain you, because it starts to reinforce and reprogram your psychology. The human is not equipped to handle this much rejection. This is why I would say, avoid like apps, because you're overloading your psyche. Like, if you think about how humans never faced this much rejection or didn't have this many opportunity for mating, because you only had access to the people who are around you. So probably in your grandparents' lifetime, hell, even your parents' lifetime,
they may have been rejected maybe 100 times or a few dozen times max because they weren't shooting around like that. Whereas I think nowadays, between social media, dating apps, and in real life, it's probably 10 times the amount that your parents faced, maybe even 20, 30, 40, 50 times. Now, with that being said, after the fatigue weighs on you, you then enter a state of psychosis. I call this rejection psychosis. Psychosis is a mental health symptom characterized by a loss of contact with reality, often involving hallucinations, delusions, and disorganized thinking. So the thing you guys are pointing out is organized thinking. Oh, I'm single by choice. That's organized thinking. This is a psychosis. Because what the key factor here is to say that, hey, if the thing that I wanted or the goal that I wanted no longer exists, then it's incapable of me. Sorry, it's a me to fail. So they get rid of the competition altogether to say like it never existed to erase all the failure. That's why they do that, to create the illusion that they never wanted it in the first place. I'll yield there.
Good. Why are you using the term psychosis?
Are you a psychologist?
No. He's a neurologist.
Why are you using psychosis when you could just say cope?
Huh?
It's a cope.
Because he's a nigga-lecturer.
Oh my God. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
Where is this conversation going? We have less than 30 minutes maybe before this room.
Yeah, so
he was saying. So I was making him use the same terminology that's used on men. When those type of excuses come about for why you haven't gotten the results you wanted and sought after, we say that those excuses is cope. You're telling yourself that these things are in the way of what you want, so you can cope with it better. So he was being nice using, psychosis, but no, just like Oni gave a fantastic example earlier, what you're doing when you do things like that is absolutely no difference from that and Big Town. No difference. You saying, I'm choosing me. I'm gonna focus on myself. That's no different from it's just you want to dress it up. You want to dress it up in a nicer way to make it more digestible. And we shouldn't handle women with kid gloves. These are adults who fought for all the options that they have. Now I understand that with more options comes the less likelihood to choose, but maybe this is the evidence that they needed to know. So if their dad is not in the way anymore of choosing the lifelong partner for them, they don't have these social expectations anymore because there are older women telling them, hey, you don't have to be married, you don't have to have kids, you can choose to be whatever you want. None of that pressure from the past is here now. Everything they wanted, they got. They wanted men to be more sensitive. They wanted men to stop being so mean and physical. All of these happened, and it still yielded worse results.
Respect.
Okay, wait, hold on, Breezy. Are there any? And I think it's okay for both sexes to speak on any topic, but it's just kind of weird that it's men. Y'all are taking over the stage when there are clearly women on stage, and why not?
Look, the room's about to end.
Why not? Excuse me. I mean, just because the room's about to end doesn't mean you can't actually try to go somewhere in conversation. It's like all of y'all are getting off of just talking about whatever hurt has come your way or social media rhetoric instead of having conversation with women on stage. Like, it's just kind of weird. It's like there are women here. I'm not going to be like sitting amongst men and just talk about men when I'm like, I would like to ask y'all questions.
Because these niggas are gay. These niggas are gay.
Is it jailbird calling people gay?
Let's not get in there.
Because the only other person that we could talk to would be you. Because of fan company. Because Breezy's
Maybe after
Smorella's not done talking. Everybody hold up.
I actually was done, but Doug was getting in there, so I wanted him to go ahead because I haven't really.
I guess Breezy
You
doesn't
want Doug to
classify
start
as a
calling
woman.
niggas gay? Okay, go ahead, Doug.
Oh, that's what you said?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, he was calling people that.
Niggas don't want to have conversations with women. Yeah, because when niggas are gay, yeah, she's right. It's women on stage. Niggas don't want to have a conversation. They all want to just come off their mic and spit whatever they fucking disagreement with about what women instead of having a conversation with a woman. That's why you niggas are single, and that's why you women are single, because y'all doing the same fucking thing. Y'all not really here for a conversation. Y'all here to just pretend like you know something and don't know shit because you ain't got enough experience. You're probably a closet homosexual or a closet lesbian. I'm done speaking.
Okay.
You just did the
Actually,
I thought we were supposed to be on topic. That's what we stopped for.
Hold on. Oh my God. Okay. Naya, are you there? Are you at your mic?
Don't put that baby.
Yeah, I'm here.
What are your thoughts? Excuse me, Breezy. She's actually been putting great things in the chat, so I just wanted to get her thoughts on what she's been hearing so far.
I don't know. I think Clubhouse is full of people that would like to just talk down on people. I think that this could actually be a very fruitful conversation, you know? But I feel like when we start labeling people as, or people that have like mental disabilities, are in a state of an erratic mental state or whatever the case may be, we kind of lose the focus on the actual conversation. I do think women are tired of trying to find love, and that can be because of how they're picking or who they're running into. Like I said in the chat, I don't think it's more so about who women are picking, but who they're choosing to believe, right? Like, because people want to have good faith in people that they just fucking met or that they knew for a little while even, and they want to assume that you're going to do your best and try your best and uphold the things that you say. And sometimes y'all fall short of that, and so do we. So I don't think it's a thing where it's just like, oh, it's just y'all women, and y'all bad pickers. So why is every woman on Clubhouse running into the same type of dude? That's not just a bad picker thing. That is somebody's out here masking and pretending to be things that they are not, whether it be women or men. But somebody's doing it more often than the other. If most women on Clubhouse have this general consensus of how they're dating and who they're dating.
I love that. Now, is she a lesbian too?
Yes, I'm such a lesbian. I love women. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, she's a lesbian.
Yes, I'm so gay.
Yeah. So,
like, what does being a lesbian have to do with it, though?
Right. Because you asked the question.
There's no Doug about to call a question in the room a lesbian.
No, you just know you're one. That's why you harping on.
I'm not a
lesbian. Anyway, let me get in there with this, right? Let me get in there. The whole thing is that, you know, this conversation is not new, right? For the years that this shit has been going on, even before Clubhouse, Essence Magazine, Ebony Magazine, Jet Magazine, that they've been going on, right? And the shit has gotten worse. It's gotten worse because of social media. Y'all come on here with your traumatized experience because none of you learned from home. None of your references are ever something that you learn grandparents, your aunts, your uncles, your mothers, or your fathers. Y'all pick.
Where did you learn how to be a felon?
Excuse me. When did you learn how to be a retard? When did you learn how to be a retard?
No.
When did y'all learn how to be a retard?
Where did you learn?
Y'all let this drunk, ignorant. Thank you. That's what everybody does in every room. Because she is the worst speaker on this app. The worst way. She's fucking psycho, crazy, right? But
I like her.
I know you like her because you resonate retarded shit. So the thing is this, right? The part that you hear, you never hear people in the conversation is, you know, they pull from their family. This is where you learn relationships from. This is your first learning ground. But nowhere do you hear any kind. You hear people pulling from books, pulling from podcasts, pulling from Kevin Samuels, pulling from Pink Pill, or whatever it fits their narrative or whatever crazy shit is in their mind. You never hear somebody having a great relationship or a reference to one from somewhere in their family. These dysfunctional ass black relationships that come on this app and spew their fucking hatred and misery is what you gotta stay away from. I actually learned how to be a better man from Clubhouse because you niggas on here are fucked up, and I'm definitely not gonna invite that type of rhetoric in my space. I'm done speaking.
I want to say, wait, can I say something?
Go ahead.
I think maybe that's why women are having a hard time finding good relationships with men, because we have seen what fruitful relationships look like. We do have people that we've known that has been married for over 20, over 30 years. We did grow up in a household where there was a man and a woman in there who loved each other. We did. We do pull from those experiences throughout our lifetimes, and y'all are not adding to. So it's almost like, what the fuck did y'all? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like, who raised y'all? Where? I thought we weren't cutting everybody off because ain't nobody drunk but breezy, right? I thought I thought you had to be drunk to cut people off. No. Okay, so yeah, where the fuck are y'all? Where are y'all examples of this valuable love? This love that y'all claim to deem so important that we must have hadn't seen it growing up, but y'all aren't out here exuding that type of love for women. Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all don't give us the same grace as our grandmothers. Y'all don't give us the same energy y'all are not doing these things that y'all get on Clubhouse and want to remind us about and take us back to. And then it's like, oh no, it's just your picker. If it was all about valuable relationships being on forefront for you at your tender and ripe ages, then why in the fuck are women hitting this dead stop in the road dating men in 2026? 2025, 2024. It's been a topic on Clubhouse since 2020.
Okay,
like what's going on?
So here's the pertinent question for you then. How many men have you brought to your mother or your father to say that this is the man of my eye? How many?
How many men have I brought to my mother or father?
We ain't gonna do this.
Like what in there?
Y'all niggas is jealous. Y'all trying to cut my shit off. I asked her a question. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. I asked her a question. Hold on a second, man. You're making the fuck up.
Hold up. The only person who can sit here and really say we're not doing that in this space is Moff or the moderators, or the person that he's speaking to. If Naya has an issue with the questions that he is asking her, then she sounds like she is very articulate enough to actually clarify, hey, that's not where I'm coming from, or I don't want to have this discourse. Naya, are you okay with whatever question he is asking?
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. I don't care. My parents has only met one person. Literally. And I was much young. I'm 28 now. My parents met my first ever boyfriend when I was like fucking 20 or 19 years old. Literally.
Okay.
It happened on my time. It happened when I was ready.
Okay, so that's the whole point right there, right? You've enough men that you've only brought one man to your house, right? Or to your parents to see the man that you've chosen to say, this is the apple of my eye, and you. That's fine. I'm not rushing you to be married or nothing like that. I'm just saying that's fine, but you can still see that you don't have enough experience because you haven't dated enough men. And doesn't mean that you're a hoe because you dated men to figure out, which one am I compatible with, right? Because you have all the free reign to do that at a young age, all the free reign to do it. But these women that come on these stages, they project this whole idea about what men ain't doing and what they should be doing, but they haven't done any of the one question that I just asked you. You're going to hear this. You ask any woman on this stage, how many men, they're going to lie, right? And they're going to lie because you can tell they're lying by their age. Your age at 28 told the truth. See, that's the thing that these women don't understand about a man of my experience, right, of my age, right, that I know this shit. And now they're going to come off their mic with a whole bunch of agrees and shit, but thank you for answering. I'm done speaking.
Okay, so that was like, we gotta stop. Can we?
Huh?
Hold on, Mom. What time do you need to end this room to keep your replay?
Well, I got my timer set. We good. We still got another 20 minutes.
That's why people don't share their good stories, Naya, because nobody gonna believe them anyway. Like if you feel like if you ask the people a question and they just gonna lie about it, then why even ask the question in the first place?
Yeah.
Why would you ask your father, did he cheat on your mother? Why would you?
Who is asking their parents stuff like that?
Can we? Okay.
This is I find it odd. Like we try to fake like we want to have a conversation, but then we let people have dumb conversations, and then when people try to like have a good conversation, at least have one or 10, it's like shut down. So it's like either we try to have a conversation or not. So I'll leave it there. And I'll just actually say something.
Y'all niggas better get a hard hat, nigga. Y'all niggas better get a hard hat and stop acting like little faggots. The conversation could go any direction, nigga. That's what this shit is about. You don't control what your shit goes, nigga. Y'all niggas really kill me with this fucking bullshit.
This is like sad. Like that's not. I don't get that. So yeah, no. I think actually, you know what? Let y'all think about it for 20 minutes. So I have to speak.
Yeah, I'm gonna say something really quick and coincide. So to the topic about the fatigue of looking for relationships, like sociology happens to be one of my favorite subjects. And even though this might sound like I'm trying to get too clinical, but this is very fundamental sociology, what I'm about to tell you. So we have peer groups. Peer groups break into something called reference groups. Reference groups are always dealing with your status. So like if you're an attorney, you have a writ reference group. And your reference group is probably usually going to be people who are in your lane, professionals, attorneys, things like that, right? Now, in science, sometimes what happens is there's this phenomenon in science where even when people have these reference groups, and the only reason why I'm saying this is because after listening to a lot of women's submissions today, this is what I've really gathered. Sometimes what happens is people will sort of downgrade and go into what is called a downward association or a cross-class interaction. And that's when someone who is in one reference group will come down to a lower status group, and they'll look for dating opportunities, friendships. Now, how do I know that this might be going on? Why this correlates? It's because the testimonies of most of the women does not really fit the status groups that a lot of these women claim to be. When you're a professional or when you have your head screwed on right and you make the right decisions as far as it comes to family and all these things across the board, whatever, how I hear women talking about existentialism, women got their heads right, they're not even worried about men, so it doesn't fit. Because if you're in that reference group, you should not be dealing with degeneracy. And this is why I was saying y'all dating down. That's what's going on. Y'all looking for vain things in a lower status group. And when you don't get that person in that lower status group to mirror your status group, you're upset. But it's your fault because you're going down. And there are women who are married. And there are people who are in relationships. What are you guys talking about? I got some of my family. But they don't date down. They stay in their element. And some of them stay in their element. Why? I'm going to say this somewhere. I remember some years back, she worked for Charles Schwab out in Arizona. And she was the senior manager, whatever, for cybersecurity. And she said she stayed single for 9 years. She moved over to whatever, I think it was a place out there. She didn't want to, Chandler, out in Chandler. I said, why did you stay single for? Because all the men that work in my office, although they make good money, they're just boring nerds or white men. They make money and they're good guys, but no, I'm from Chicago. I need me somebody that's a little bit more to a street. In other words, she wanted somebody with an edge. She wanted to date down. She wanted to date down. So she couldn't keep no relationships, including mine, because she didn't know how to act in function. She didn't know how to operate unless it was in dysfunction. Because she had been in a traumatic relationship before this, where she was in a relationship where she was in an abusive relationship, fighting this man for 20 years, back and forth. He going to jail for fighting all this crazy shit she told me about. So she couldn't get past a month or two in dating somebody because she craved toxicity and she craved that dysfunction. And when you see women going back and forth and men are genuinely trying to give them some wisdom and they just argue, it reminds me of that. Been accused of everything. You niggas can't get up. Some of us have fiancés, wives, so that's not true, but it's because they like to function in toxicity. They don't know how to function outside of dysfunctionalism. And so I'm going to try to be as mad as you want to, but this has just been my observation.
Okay, may I add
back to it, or is it you said?
I thought it was the AR. Wait, can I say this real quick? Cause I been came off of mute a long time ago. That's the only thing I want to say, because I was just trying to respond to what Naya said.
Who is that? Cobra, hold on. I'm going to let you get in there. But Amina just got here. I actually want to hear a fresh take on the title before we close. Amina, you speaking on the title, right?
Yeah, well, I was going to respond to Holly's point. But
no. Cobra, you can go to Cobra then. Go ahead.
Okay. I just said I did. I said I didn't mind responding to the title.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so the only thing I was going to say is, real quick, because Naya, we're about the same age, is that the reason why it kind of seems like that is because men are out here paying for the sins of their grandfather, and women in this day and age are trying to take it out or get the get back for women that never got a chance to get their get back in the day. So this is the reason. That's why I'm saying that you're looking at it wrong. Because men of this day and age, we're giving women way too much grace. Men are being disrespected all the time. Men are having to tolerate certain things that back in the day, it was not acceptable. Women feeling like they can say whatever they want to, do whatever they want to. So this is the thing. We have two different people that are doing two things. So men are in this day and age are trying to basically make up for what their grandfathers did. So that's why a lot of times we doing two different things. And we got women that basically taking out stuff because most of y'all ain't been through stuff that bad. Y'all have not been through stuff that bad. It's like, oh, okay, y'all had a little relationship here or there. But it has not been like back in 1908. Oh my God. Okay. What's up, Amina? Oh, that's you. My fault. I was just about to go crazy. My fault. Listen, but yeah, like, it's not. That's why we're just looking at it two different ways, and we gotta. I think we both sides need to try to like focus on each other instead of doing what the older people do. Because just sit back and listen. These are our quotation elders, and look at how they operate. We have a lot of them don't even know how to talk to each other. I think that us as being younger people are actually doing a better job now. But go ahead, Amina, and don't say nothing crazy.
I want to go
today.
Oh, no, you can go if you want to. I'll go after you.
Okay.
Amina, I'm gonna cuss you out.
I'm ready for you. Go ahead, Naya.
I was gonna say, like, first, you do not know what anybody been through. You don't know what kind of home they was raised in, or what they've been through in relationships. A lot of people been dating since their teens. A lot of people in our age group went out to college and dated. Came home and dated. A lot of people in our age group have kids now. Like, to just say we ain't been through enough is crazy because I feel like, what all do I have to go through to know that, hey, maybe I should take a step back? You know, which was my original point. Like, why can't people just reserve the right to take a step back from whatever, dating included? Like, people got the right to do that. Because if it's not beneficial to them, then they shouldn't be doing it at all, in my mind. Like, you can be cool with men and go catch a drink, go ride a bike, ice cream, whatever the fuck y'all like to do. Y'all want to do it all. I don't suggest hiking because they leaving bitches women on a mountain and stuff these days. Y'all don't do that. But yeah, like, do whatever, have fun. I'm not saying that a man can't be in your life as a platonic person or whatever the case may be, but this thing where you have to rush and date somebody just for the sake of dating. Some people on Clubhouse won't call you gay and psychotic. Then, like, don't do that. You know, like, you don't have to do that, boo. You can stay single and figure it out. We got all our lives to do that. You 28. What's crazy about that? We literally have all of our lives to figure out. People are still in school, just now finishing school, wanting to go back to school. They want to live a life that they can afford themselves. So, in my mind, that don't come with dating. Like, that's some shit that can stay on the side. You do what you do. You don't have to do. You don't have to be in relationships. I don't get why y'all think it's so important, but y'all don't do nothing to maintain them when you're in them. Like, because if you like me, you know that it's people out here getting pregnant from that long time boyfriends. Baby, the baby don't even be 1 year old, and now the baby daddy not around no more. It's like he on to the next victim. Shit like that. Like, people shouldn't have to go through all of these. But there's a lot of that's going on a lot, boo. No shade. That's happening actively.
But Naya, that's
people are on to the next kid, on to the next woman, making people victims and creating broken homes. Yes, absolutely, it's happening.
This is traditional,
right?
Like it's traditional.
That's not what I was talking
They're
about.
not getting married to these women.
But
they're having kids living amongst them and miserable in relationships. That should not be happening. We shouldn't be championing for that. I know it's healthy relationships out there. Don't get me wrong, but I just feel like that comes later.
Naya, can I tell you my honest, like, I know I'm gonna sound cynical when I say this, but I think that niggas don't give a fuck about relationships for real. I think that what they're trying to do is they're trying to keep us caring about it. I think that they realize that we don't care as much these days because they're just like, yo, this is just too much. Like, y'all come with more headache than you come with solutions at this point. I think I want to thug it out on my own. I think they sense that from women because we're putting up with less bullshit. Like, for example, Cobra brought up our grandparents. Like, women couldn't even control their own money up until like the 60s and 70s. So our grandmothers and great-grandmothers had no choice but to deal with their dumbass husbands and their abusive, stupid ways because that's the only way they can access resources. But now that that's not the case, I think that the men are going back to the drawing board and they're counter scratching their heads like, how do we keep control of the women if they're able to take care of themselves? So a way to do that is to basically try to dangle the carrot in front of you, which is marriage. Oh, you want this marriage? Oh, you want my commitment? Well, bitch, you better fit into this mold. And it's just like, fuck you and fuck the mold. Sorry. You niggas give us hell at this point. It's not even like y'all taking care of women good. None of y'all are taking care of your women good at this point. We're not happy with you. So if you want to threaten us to leave, we're just going to walk out the door and just, say, all right, bye, honey, love you, bye.
Of course, Amina, they're not worth it. You even said that. We've already had this conversation.
Who's not? Okay.
So this is a false statement. The person who just spoke, as if women's standards are higher, and they're not feeling. Could you move that person? It's just a troll. Okay, so won't be able to talk while the troll is. Man, this is crazy. We don't even know what he's saying. So, mods, are you gonna move the troll? Man, this is crazy. Hard to have this conversation with a troll. Thank you. All right, I appreciate it. And so the ideology that women are higher standards now, and they're not taking as much as women took back then. That's all a lie. Women getting pregnant by pookies every single day. So we know that's a lie. But it's not like all these women are being with educated, smart, attractive dudes who are 6 feet, who pay all their bills and do all. That's not happening. You working for yourself now.
They divorcing
you
y'all.
Taking care of yourself.
They divorcing y'all.
Let me finish my point. So thank God my wife is happy. I did want to say that. So she's happy. I think it's a false ideology.
Is she really? You on Clubhouse at 10:30?
Can I finish my point?
Okay, go ahead.
I know this hurts you.
Amina, come on, bro.
I know that women think they're standards are high, but somebody can argue that they're less. Men have access to you and they do a lot less. Men taking Netflix and chill. Men ain't, what are we talking about? Men are married, not married, you don't put children in, you're leaving. So it's just not true. Men are doing the same thing what they did, do whatever they could get away with. I'm not saying men are the best. I'm not saying we're perfect. We got issues that we have to work on. We're part of it too. But this statement that women are making more informed decisions and doing better job, a certain degree of education and money, that's not necessarily true because a lot of y'all are still becoming baby mamas. And if you're not a baby mama, you have a high sex body count. And so is that an accomplishment or not? I guess if your goal is to be an educated whore, then yeah, it's okay. But if you're saying that you want to monogamy, you want to believe, and you don't want to be an educated whore, then you lost it again. Because a lot of y'all are bisexual, y'all hoes. So what are we talking about? How do we have a real conversation? We act like people are celibate, not having sex. And, man, listen, when we look at the abortion rate and the STD, these women ain't ready. It's just not true. All this is just a facade. There's some women talking on this app, all high and mighty. They finna go have sex with Pookie tonight. They call Pookie leaving his next chick about to hit up one of them. They not dating dudes who make.
Are you gonna smash your wife tonight? Yeah or nay?
And look like all this, So it's just not true. So
it's 10:30.
Hey, come on, bro. Amina, stop this.
A lot of y'all don't have anybody, and the closest dude you can call is your broke baby daddy.
I don't have kids, and I got niggas. So, anyways, why you on Clubhouse at 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time instead of fucking your wife?
Because I want to.
If my husband was online talking about this instead of touching me at this time, I would be
have control. So I can do what I need to do.
So you would rather not fuck your wife, you would rather talk to us?
I can get on the app. I'm not your husband.
How would you rather talk to us?
My wife is
instead of trying to control our bodies, go control your bitch body.
Can I speak?
Don't worry about my wife.
Go control your wife.
Hey, go control your
Stop this.
So, right?
Mute up. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Chill.
So I do agree, right? I do agree. Like women are still letting men get away with the stuff they was letting men get away with in the past, but I feel like a lot of us are not. A lot of us are opting out of being single, of having kids. They've been talking about a decline in birth rate for like years now, right? So I just feel like a lot of women do have their head on strong about what they're not settling for dealing with men, whether they're actively having sex with them or not. Because we know women like having sex too, whether it be from Pookie or Jamal. So like we don't care. You know, like I think it's that too. I think y'all also can't take that either. Y'all can't take that women are also sexual beings, but Rach, you know that. I also think it's different because you are married and you have been in obviously a long-term relationship that has bared you children, or at least a child. Could you talk about your child, I think, on here? So I think that, and you're older than a lot of us too. I just think that when a lot of older men, especially older men that are not single, have not been in the dating pool for a very long time, their outlook about the new dating scene is kind of like, you know, well, why are you in this position? It's because things are just different these days. Like a lot of y'all are Gen X or early millennials. These y'all sons be dating. Y'all little brothers and shit that we're dating. Like these are y'all people, y'all nephews. These are y'all people that we're dating. Y'all have not, for the most part, this is not just about you, Race, have showed them the example of how to be a man and what all that comes with, right? Like y'all just have not. We're having trouble dating these men because they have not been shown the example of what that actually looks like when it comes to being in a relationship with women and having certain responsibilities while in that relationship. I think that's the bigger point. Whether she fuck Pookie tonight don't matter. Who cares?
So I hear what you're saying, Naya. I'll say this because like, how can I put it? Okay, so I feel like women have changed their attitudes about the relationship deal, and the men are just responding or reacting to it. Because when I think about gender roles and expectations, I can't think of any real expectation that men universally are going to say, yeah, that's the expectation for women. Like, this is expected to do. And, you know, rightfully so, that's what women fought for. Women fought for freedom to do whatever they want. They say, hey, I don't want to be a housewife. I want to be able to do what I want. But it didn't shift from one standard to another standard. You just got rid of the standard. So there's no standard. So, you know, whereas there's still kind of things that were expected of men, such as protection and provision. Men that were, you know, young millennials and even arguably Gen Z were still socialized to have a double standard for regarding, you know, female protection. Oh, don't hit no girl, don't hit no female. You know, you still pay for the first date. You know, whatever. So things still exist, and that tells me that the older people have taught men something. But when I put it on the woman's side, it's like there's literally nothing. So that, you know, so it's just that, and then the dudes are kind of just like responding to that. That's kind of how I'm looking at it.
I think what you said is so funny to me because I can't think of a man that's doing anything right on this stage, in this room, shit in the 50-mile radius. Y'all don't do what men are supposed to do. Men are supposed to build careers, buy a house, marry a woman, build a family, and build generational wealth based on his legacy.
Right now.
Are any of you men doing that? Honestly, a lot of you niggas be capping. Most of y'all on this app, I'm not speaking to you, Race. Every other man except for Race, 9 times out of 10, you're single and you're miserable. You want me to tell you why? Because you're single, and instead of you trying to work on yourself so that you can get a better woman in your life to accompany you and help you,
Trump is married.
you come online. Trap, I'm not talking to you. I know you have a wife.
I've been working on getting you pregnant.
Let her finish.
No, you're not. And Trap, I know you're married to a white woman. I'm cool with you. I'm speaking to the single, miserable niggas on stage right now. I'm talking to you niggas. Instead of being mad at the world, try to work on yourself and try to learn to love yourself so that when you find somebody, you can actually treat them correctly. Because a lot of you niggas would get a girl who actually love you, and you would drag her and put her through hell because you're not okay with yourself or you haven't worked through all of your own problems. So my biggest advice is try to focus on self-improvement. That's it. I don't even care to try to bash y'all. Just try to be better. Try to do better, nigga. Like, thank you. That's it.
What's interesting is myself and other people included, plenty of people who have given submissions all day long. They range from all areas, from men who are engaged, married men, and that. Doesn't matter. Here's what I'm learning. Doesn't matter what their background is. Some of y'all are you just want to refute the facts, you want to refute the data, you just want to refute
There's no facts.
You don't care, you disregard that.
Come on, Amina. He let you talk. Come on, bro. Chill.
You talk over people. You showing us every time you open your mouth. You're literally showing us the paradox between what you're saying and what you display. And it's like, it's sad. The real sad part is that the data shows that if these birth rates keep going down, let's say for the course of the next 5 years or so, you guys don't understand the cultural impact it's going to have when you wake up one day. Because I think, I'm going to say this in Atlanta, I think you guys are not understanding one thing. If these men don't procreate with you, they just going to step outside just like I did. They just going to go to the next group. It's not like it's going to be the end of the world for them. And then you have to ask yourself, who will you go to?
Well, at the end of the day, this room's over, so I'll have a blessed day.
Okay, everybody, we got a new room open. Hit that link on top. I'm gonna put it in the chat too. Hold on. Okay, let me get everybody invited up on the stage. I know they're dying in the other room. Everybody, hit that link on top. It's a new room. Hit that link on top if you're still rocking with us. It's a new room open. Hey, Star, I got a new room open. Hit that link on top.
Oh, we gotta hit the link up top? Okay. Everybody hit the link up top. Hit the link up top, y'all. Hit the link up top, y'all. Hit the link up top. Hit the link up top.
Oh, nigga, you brought your Dolphin gang through here? Man, these replays gonna end in like fucking less than 10 minutes. These niggas up. Shout out to Star. Hey, Star, that's dope as fuck, bro. Shout out to you. Shout out to Star. That's fucking dope, dog. I gotta listen to y'all niggas, bro. But Swan, why y'all decided to go to crash the wine down? That's just funny as fuck.
It just motherfucker, it just be tripping. I don't know why the fuck they be tripping. I don't know what the hell be going on. She just be straight up on some bullshit.
No, you said that's when the inmates have a black woman as a parole officer versus having a white woman or a white man.
Or it'll be more the ones that I have been right now. Their parolees will either be primarily is a black woman, then the next will be a Hispanic woman, then the next will be a white woman.
Okay, so they're saying that the black women hold them to a higher standard, hold them more accountable. What is it? Or you said the black woman is just tripping on them and like treating them bad? Because I can't see that. And being that I worked in corrections before as a counselor, that wasn't my experience. Black women are the ones that let them niggas get away with the most shit. So has that changed?
Good question.
Because when I was there, they hated the Hispanic bitches. They hated the white bitches. They would beat them up, but the black women would mama them. They would mother them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I hear you on that one though. I hear you on that one. The ones that I have come across, they will be the ones that say that they be the quickest one to violate their probation or parole.
Can I ask you a question, therapist? How you generalize black men? First, my first question is how you generalize black men after high school? As a black man, it said what I said didn't fit your description.
Can you specify?
You said black men have an issue with black women being educated. I said I'm a black man who don't have a problem with black women being educated. I'm just curious. I'm not attacking.
In my experience, in my interactions, I have come across individuals that have struggles with black women. In my experience.
But you had a black man confess that he did not have a problem as you generalized black men.
Unapologetic, you aren't the only black man that has a different experience.
Right, so I could say the same about you, because we're both
right.
Right.
And I'm giving because this conversation is insular, I'm giving an insular experience.
Right, but her question pertained to black men in general.
And I've given her experience that can collaborate with what she is saying.
Right, but okay. So no. So because this happens a lot in these conversations. Overarching generalizations as people confess to being insular. So you and I, neither one of us have met all black men or black women. I didn't generalize black men, right? When I was being
You did though, did you not?
No.
So when you said I have a
no, I said I am a man who does not have a problem with black women being educated. At no point in time did I generalize black.
Is that not a insult?
No. Listen to what I'm saying, brother. I admitted to being insular. I'm also saying, as I was being insular, at no point in time did I generalize black women or black men. I'm then now saying you were being insular also, but then you went on to generalize black men while being insular. And what I was about to say to support my position, you nor I have met every black man or black woman. So all I'm saying is this: there are some black men out here that do not have a problem with a woman being educated. There are some black men out here that will see that as an asset, not a liability.
Right. And can I speak on the ones that will consider that a liability?
Yeah, but not as you general. Yes, you can. Not if you don't generalize black men.
Regardless if you disagree or not, I'm going and listen, unapologetic. I agree with you. I'm married to a black woman. I don't generalize. I know all black men don't. I'm speaking from a professional experience that the black men that I have encountered in a particular demographic, they have a barrier to black women in power that are educated. And I think that's fair. Whether you disagree or not, it's fair. Can I be fair? Can I give a different perspective?
You wasn't being fair.
If I'm not being fair, and I'm giving experience of a specific demographic that may have a struggle, I can't talk about that.
No, I don't think you understand what I'm saying, brother.
I understand what you're talking. I understand what you're saying. I just disagree.
No, you can't say you're being fair when you generalize black men as a whole. I'm highlighting that because I didn't do that. You did.
I did. I gave a demographic.
Is the replays on? Replays on.
Yes, sir. The replays are on.
So what I'm saying is, the therapist, what I'm saying is this: a distinction should have been made. Hey, there are black men who have a problem with women being educated. You said black men have a problem with black women being educated.
Unapologetic. I appreciate you giving me a perspective, but please don't police what I'm saying, sir.
What? I'm speaking to what you said, brother.
You telling me what I should say, and I gave you an experience. Rather did you
make a? All right, I'll go on mute. There's just this question. Did you make an overarching generalization?
No, because I talked about the specific demographics. So I'm talking.
I got you, sir. Before you started talking about prison life, you said black men have a problem with black women being educated. That's an overarching generalization.
Okay, I don't know where this went wrong at, but can we?
I don't know. I mean, again, I'm answering your question.
It went wrong, Queen. It went wrong.
It went wrong to him.
Okay. All right. So cool. So what's our next point? Like, where we trying to go with it?
My point. We got to stop with black people. Black people got to stop with the overarching generalizations with negative connotations.
Oh wait, so I don't think so. Okay, so then, Brother was he asking a question, or do you feel like he was making?
No, ma'am. Right after I spoke, I landed. The first thing out of his mouth was black men have a problem with black women being educated. Before he started talking about correction officers, before he started talking about prisoners.
Oh, I don't think that's that brother's stance. He was responding to something that I said because he said, "Queen, I do like your question. Are black women more educated, and are black men upset about that?" I think he was posing a question. I don't think the brother was making.
Did he not say black men are upset?
I don't know because before you came, we had answered the question, and that's not his stance. So I don't think that's what he was trying to say.
Yeah, we can go back and listen to the replays, but I'm not attacking the brother. I'm just engaging the brother. I'm not attacking him, but But I heard him say black men are upset with black women being educated.
Yeah. So, hood therapist, that's not your stance, right? You were posing a question.
No,
That's not
my stance was, okay, all right, for me to clarify the stance, okay, I said black men are frustrated with black women that are educated because they work against the interest of the black people. When they are educated, there has been moments where they have worked against the interests of black people. And when I gave the example of the demographic of working with individuals in the corrections, you, Queen, you gave the example of I worked in corrections. That's not necessarily true. And they paternalize these black men. And I said, in my example, what has happened and what has occurred is these black women were utilizing, or what has been reported to me, they have been abusing their power.
okay. All right, brother. Okay. So what do you say to that, brother?
Men are not frustrated with educated black women, even though there are some black men who fit his description. That's the whole point I was trying to make. That's why I said I wasn't attacking the brother. But he said that after I spoken as a black man said, I am one black man who is not frustrated, not upset that there are black women who are educated. I also said a black woman who has a degree or not has a degree can be uncooperative and or cooperative. I said that, right? So all I'm saying is when I hear black people do these overarching generalizations, right? Because there are some black people who fit the negative stereotype, right? If a white person did that, black people be ready to pick up pitchforks. But we hear so often so many black people doing the same thing.
Well, I mean, two things can be true because you can never generalize any situation, really. It just doesn't even make sense. Logically, theoretically, mathematically. So you can't generalize anything, really, right? Nothing's going to apply to everyone. Never, ever. So, I mean, both of you guys have opinions on that, and I think we could just agree to disagree.
No, I think there are some things that apply to everyone. You just can't get away from it, right? It all depends on your level of understanding. If you understand that death applies to everyone, can't get away from it. There's no single thing living on the planet that will escape that. So there's one point. The other point is black women being the most educated. What does that mean, right? If they are, if they aren't. I think I heard Aunt say, their finances don't reflect that education, right? Still underpaid. So marveling a person for their education and it doesn't meet the economic prowess that an education should carry you, that to me is nothing to brag about.
Black women ain't shit. They horrible parents, right? And the black female prostitutes, in my humble opinion, they represent black women.
Wait, so brother, so you just made an overarching generalization of black women as parents.
Hey, Queen, thank you. Queen.
Are you joking right now?
No, Queen, thank you for pointing that out. Thank you. That was my point.
Okay. I thought you were being facetious about it. I was like, wait a minute. Okay.
Generalization. No, I was joking, but you see my point now, right?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, but shout out to you and the brotherhood because it wasn't. Y'all just misunderstood each other. I think, like he said, a few of us on the stage are sipping, not me. So it's just words can be misconstrued very easily. But thank you for clearing that up. And to the brother, look, I mean, I agree with what you said. You know what? That's true. As a person with 3 degrees myself, working on another one right now, that's true. I worked in a male-dominated field, and guess what? I made a lot of fucking money, but I bet you I ain't make as much as them niggas made. I know I didn't. So,
the difference between a woman getting educated and a man getting educated is this. The same way you just gave the scenario of you working for somebody with your education as opposed to a man being the competition of who he would have been employed with, that was always the case for getting educated in America by black people anyway, right? Because they weren't hiring us at one point, right? They weren't hiring us because they didn't want us to see us prosper. After the Emancipation Proclamation, we went off on our own. They didn't give us a loan. We didn't get a hedge fund. They didn't want to sell us lumber. We had to chop trees and make our own fucking homes on our own. We had to do everything on our own. But now we sit up here, able to get educations. Now we still want to get educated and work for them instead of being their competition. I, for one, have chose the latter, right? The education that I went to school for, no white man employs me. I am their competition. I am in competition with Google. I am in competition with CompuStar. I am in competition with Vitabyte. These companies that are in the IT field who are vying for contracts with bigger companies, I'm in their competition too. I'm just a black one. So I'm not looking to get an education just so I can look for employment. I'm getting an education so I can take these motherfuckers out. I'm done speaking.
So, have you ever seen? Have you ever seen the movie The Spook Who Sat by the Door?
I read the book first, then I saw the movie.
What do you think about what you just said compared to what you read in the movie? I read in the book.
What you think about what do I think about what I said compared to? Well, I'm definitely not the spook that sat behind the door because I'm not behind enemy lines. The spook that sat behind the door was behind enemy lines, infiltrated the FBI and came back into the black community and taught black people all of their secrets. I, on the other hand, I'm just trying to make some money and, take them out economically, on my own.
But wouldn't it be wouldn't it be a benefit for you to be able to have somebody behind enemy lines to be able to feed you into?
That's not my role. My role is, of course it would be, but that's not my role. There are men like the spook that sat by the door that's their role. My role is to fund men like that. So I make enough money where I can fund them, where we can create spaces where we can meet without white people monitoring our conversations and things like that.
Has that been a goal for you?
No, it's not a goal. It's not a goal. My goal is to create generational wealth for my family. I can't save everybody. So I can definitely save my family, right? Because I can give my life to doing that. I could die proudly doing that, but I'm not going to feel proud dying for a whole bunch of niggas that stay on Clubhouse debating relationships and telling black men how much they ain't shit and black women how much they ain't shit, and I'm supposed to be sitting up here wasting my time for all these. Now I'll waste that time with my family and feel proud dying for it. I'm done speaking.
Do y'all think the original spook who sat by the door was a European?
The original spook that sat by the door was Barack Obama.
Right, before Barack. So the concept, the
No, I'm bullshitting now. You know, fucking motherfucking.
The ideology or the objective of the spook who sat by the door.
I thought it was Uncle Tom's Cabin. I thought Uncle Tom was the original spook who sat by the door.
No, so before Uncle Tom was born. So think about how white people have taken over continents. They didn't come in guns and blaze. They came in even before the religion. They came in trading. Then they came with the religion. They got their numbers up. Then they came in with the guns.
Yeah, so by your logic, 1,000%, they were the originals. Yeah, 1,000%. They gained intel, built their numbers up, changed the strategy, and dominated. 1,000%. Hey, Brother Kunes, can I ask you a question? Would you say that you have, because you were born, like you said, in 55, do you think you have more of a misogynistic personal point of view when it comes to women? And could you be honest about that?
No. I have a more not misogynistic, but and it's probably just as bad, but a more looking at women helpless and needing help along and stuff like that. So it's not misogyny. No. It's I'm a man, and it's my duty, particularly if the woman is special to me, to help her through life. So no, I never had that idea.
Okay, so if she's not special to you, would you say that you would you kind of see her or treat her as like a funky bitch?
Yes.
Why did I know you were going to say yes?
Hey, since she was born in 55, do you have a problem with women working? Kunes?
Yeah, say it again.
You said you were born in 55, right? So do you have a problem with women working outside the home?
Yes.
Why?
Because I believe I don't know if it makes sense to you, but I believe in the Bible, but I'm not a Christian. I don't know if it makes sense to you or not, but I believe in the Bible. And the Bible tells that's a good question. All I know is the Christian shit that I've been told for the last 69 years, I see is bullshit. I started reading the Bible for myself, and I have a entirely different outlook on life. And I'm glad I got this outlook before I leave here. And when I listen to you talk about what I noticed, being an older guy on here, is when you bring your financial, socioeconomic stuff to the clubhouse room, everybody has a good time listening, whatever. Well, as soon as somebody brings to the room a bunch of nigga shit, the room size is double, and everybody's having a good time. And I'm saying, well, damn. In a way, the younger generation is fucking up the same way I did, because they don't listen to people who's bringing economic empowerment to them. And I'll land on that.
What they got to do with women, though? I'm trying to follow you.
Not a damn thing.
Now here's what got to do with women. I don't know anything about you, I don't know anything about you, but give me the leeway just to say this. Let's say that you have a son, and your son is wearing his pants down below his ass. And you say, look, son, don't do that. He does it anyway. Your wife, his mother says the same thing. Son, don't do that. No. You like you got out of prison, you look this, that, and other, whatever, right? Now, this is the thing. Suppose black women collectively, not just one, not just two, not just three, not just Makisha down the block, but suppose black women collectively said, look, buckwheat, you can't date me if you wearing your pants like that. How quick do you think niggas will pull their damn pants up on?
Not fast at all.
What do you mean not fast?
Not fast. There's women who do that now.
Yeah, probably one or two, but they're not doing it collectively.
It's not one or two, man. There's a type of woman that's not gonna date a man if he presents himself that way. And that's across America.
Me? Don't even look my way. No, for real. And like you said, there is a collective.
That's why I say the overarching generalizations, man, they gonna bite us in the ass. They are biting. That's a byproduct of mental, man. Negative connotations somehow generalize black people.
Yeah, no other race but us.
So I know, and I used to be that kid that sagged in his pants. I used to hear it like, well, you're not my type. Why? Because you sag in your pants. I used to hear that back in the 90s where everybody was saying that was the style for a lot of black people. Not all, but a lot of black people. I mean, we used to think it was corny. We used to see black dudes with their shirt tucked in. You see what I'm saying? But the type of chick that they was dating, it fit. You see what I'm saying? And then chicks that, when I was a knucklehead, you know what I'm saying, they was like, that dude is square. You see what I'm saying? So it's that I don't, you might be a little, I don't know, last time you was in a date scene, but that woman exists now.
And then, Brother Un, would it be safe to say that type of woman that doesn't allow low standards and those low vibrations are educated women, right?
Yeah, some, yeah.
Because is Keisha and Shaniqua telling Pookie and Tyrone no? Probably not. Probably not.
I wouldn't put it past it. Like, I come from a world where people have certs and degrees. Either certs or degrees, or both.
Have what?
Right?
Sorry, you said what or degrees?
Certs.
Certifications.
Yeah. They got, project management. They got certification. They don't have a degree. They got certification. They're still educated. They got their certs while they was in the military. They got the experience and they got the certs. No degree. You know what I'm saying? And you would describe them as educated. This is why I say, man, I know somebody that's dumb as shit, and I remember this one dude, man, he wasn't, if he was sitting here talking to us, you wouldn't think he was the brightest crown in the box. But he has a master's. You see what I'm saying? Before I got mine, I was like, if he can get a master's, I know I can get my fucking master's. I was just going to school to get my soldiers at the time. I know this dumb motherfucker got it. So it's like, you're not essentially smart because you got a degree. You're not essentially intelligent because you got a degree. And you're not essentially stupid because you don't have one. You're not cooperative. You're not going to be necessarily a cooperative person because you have a degree. You're not going to be an uncooperative person because you have a degree. You see what I'm saying? A lot of times we be talking about people who just ain't compatible.
No, I cannot disagree with that. And as a person who has all three of those things, I agree. It's just about your environment too, and how you've been raised and what you've been taught. And a formal degree does not make you smart 1,000%. Because to me, street smarts holds a lot of weight. That holds a lot of weight as well, and what you have learned on the streets. So I mean, I agree, but I'm just equating that to a lot of the young ladies, like in our communities, they do need more education on dating. I don't think there are enough positive. And when I say community, I don't mean the young ladies that are in well-to-do households. I mean that hood side there needs to be more education on that side about dating and, standards. And there's not a lot of standards when it comes to the hood shit. And that's, to me, what overall brings down the Black community. It's like that whole,
What do you mean by hood? What do you mean by hood stuff?
I mean, like the project shit.
But everybody Black don't come from the hood or live in the hood.
I didn't. I know. I'm just saying, I'm talking about that side is what I mean. They're not turning down and having standards surrounding dating and interacting with each other. It's just a bunch of nigga shit. That's the truth. And working in the community, I've just witnessed that. Like, there's not a lot of standards on that side.
So it's called tasking out as lived experience. I agree with you there. I think it's a lack of interpersonal relationship skills being developed or eroding. I wouldn't necessarily say it's the hood life or the hood. I would say lived experience, tacit knowledge. I would agree with you there. People are lacking that. I would think people are lacking the as a society interpersonal relationship skills. Like, they don't even know themselves. You see what I'm saying? Let alone interacting with another human face to face. I mean, the world is so small now because of social media and a computer in people's hands. I still remember the days where a woman would get offended if you text her instead of calling her. You know what I'm saying? Now you go to a restaurant or something, and you see a man and a woman sitting at the table, they both on their phones, they're not really talking to themselves. I'm not saying everybody's like that, but it's just a lot of people seem to not have interpersonal relationship skills that we used to have back in the day.
Yeah. When we talk about the increase of technology has, in a sense, replaced interpersonal communication. And I want to ask about Black people and their hood shit, right? When we talk about hood shit, what metrics are we able to pull to be able to say, Black people have been are in some hood shit, or how can I phrase this? What are the metrics of hood shit? Let me just start by that. What are some metrics? Yeah, all Black people don't come from the hood, but when we talk about hood shit, are we equating that to poverty? Are we equating that to what are the correlations?
I think I can use my age as an experience as opposed to unapologetic using his wisdom with statistical data and stuff, which he's very good at. And I think to answer the question is that when I was in my 30s, I was presented with, if you want to be somebody, if you want to do this, if you want to be somebody in America, what you have to do is you have to get you a nice car, particularly a Cadillac, get a fur steering wheel, dice hanging from the rearview mirror, and ride around and try to fuck as many women as you can. That's what the media was telling Black men right up to the civil rights movement. They didn't tell us anything like what Ung is saying. It's like, look at this, look at CDs, look at money market certificates, look at this. And we have done that, 40 years ago. We'd be a lot better off than where we are now. But because we didn't do that, we're behind every 8 ball in America, in the metro. And I think I'll land right here. I think would agree. And I guess I'm asking when the government says the Black people in America have $1.3 trillion of spending power, that's not a flex, is it?
Spending power? No, because we don't have it.
So the hood, I would say, I'm just speaking of when I say hood shit, I mean any community that's living below the poverty line. To me, that's where all the niggatry and the nigga shit happens. And it happens on a mid-level as well, but the damn middle class is damn near erased. But just about. But you know what I mean. When I'm speaking of specifically those that are living below the line. There's not a lot of education surrounding interpersonal relationships, and we've seen this. Some of us have worked. I'm pretty sure Brother Un has worked in these communities just like you and I have. So that's what I meant by that. But if you don't want to respond to that, the sister wanted to speak.
I'm gonna let her go, and then I'll respond to it. Go ahead, Sister King.
Thank you. Peace to the room. Good evening, everyone. Or almost good morning. The answer to the question, I don't know most Black women, but the Black women I know are educated. I'm smart. I'm proud of being smart. I'm proud of my smart sisters. I love conversations about educated Black women because we don't have them enough. So it's good. Education is always good, and everything you guys have said, I agree with. My version of hood shit was like when I was younger, which nigga shit, coming outside in your bonnet and pajamas and shit. But yeah, that's all I'm gonna say.
All right, cool. Thank you, Candace. I appreciate you for being here. Sister Queen, I did some calculations, and out of 48 million people, there's roughly 48 million Black people here in the United States. So I found that 23%, and this is I got a poverty stat that's in blackdemographics.com, and it said the history of poverty in Black America, and it said as of recent of 2014, 22.9% of Black families are living at or living in poverty right now. So 22.9%, so I rounded it out to 22%. So 22% of 48 million Black people is 11,040,000 Black families. Black families, particularly, are living under the poverty line right now. So I wanted to bring about that information, and then they said I'm gonna do some middle class information right now, because I think that this point that out of 48 million, there are 11,400,000 Black people living under the poverty line that is quote unquote doing the bigotry, right? So I'm going.
Yeah, so for context, the U.S. poverty line model was created in 63-64. And they're still going off today. They're still going off that metric. So a single person, no kids, is 15,650. A family of four is 32,150. Then when you go to high cost of living areas like Alaska and Hawaii, it's 39,000. Alaska, Hawaii is 35,808. The model is old. The middle class is not going away. It's the line has been moved. So in this K-shaped economy, 80% of America, and this is including people who are six figures, in the bottom line of the K. Only 20% of America is essentially keeping America afloat. That's the top line of the K. And that's the model that they're going off of with the K-shaped economy. They're going off of minimum 175,000 to get into the top level. And that's not even counting high cost of living areas. You see what I'm saying? So to me, the model to qualify what is below the poverty line is outdated. And then what I mean by the middle class is moving So what's that ice cream? It's an ice cream cone with 3 colors. I forgot the name. You got like yellow, green.
Metropolitan.
Metropolitan.
No, sir. It's Neapolitan.
Neapolitan. That's what it is. Neapolitan. So you know how each segment of color looks like it's the same shape. So each one represents the class. So what I mean by it's moving. So it's the same colors. Blue, yellow, and I think it's red.
Pink. The bottom, chocolate, strawberry, and vanilla.
Okay. So the lower class, that color is solid. All colors are solid. As we get to the middle class, so the bottom color would be for lower class. Let's say it's pink. The middle is yellow. So now I'll start drawing yellow lines into the middle, right? But it's still a segment of the middle solid color that's not shaded in yet, right? And then the upper class, that's shrinking, right? And then the line, the yellow color that's in the middle, so you can draw lines into the upper class. You see what I'm saying? So the line has been moved to be considered middle class, but middle class still exists. You just make more as middle class. It's getting harder to stay in middle class. So the category that's growing the most and the fastest, this is why I brought up K-shaped economy, is lower class. And lower class now consists of people making 6 figures.
Exactly. But that's been perfectly done, and they're trying to eradicate the middle class altogether.
Well, move the line, but you're not wrong. Just the verbiage. They're moving the line. You're right. I'm just saying. They're moving. It's just moving.
Yeah, if I can say something with that, that's contextual, because even when you're talking about the poverty line, that's taking it's just all households, whether you're single household or married household, all that stuff, right? It's taking into consideration all those facets, right? Am I right? However, when you're talking about the poverty line, but for a household, it's including. It doesn't matter if you're a 2-parent house, one parent house, or let's say 2-income house, 1-income house. It's taking all that into consideration, right?
Well, yeah, the categories. So the model, it'll go off of 1 person, 2 people, 3 people, 4 people. So 1 single, 2 adults only. Then 2 adults, 1 child, 2 adults, 3 kids, so on and so forth. And cost of living area location.
So it's including cost of living in areas too?
Yeah, because it specifically talks about 2 of the highest cost of living areas in Alaska and Hawaii.
Because to me, considering the fact that over half of Black people live in the South, and you don't need as much money. It's not a fair comparison to compare what it costs to what is necessary to live in the South compared to what it costs to live. I live in LA. To live in LA or live in New York or live in Chicago, and like I said, half of Black people live in the South. So the money that you make, let's say, $50,000 or $60,000 in the South is not the same thing as $50,000 or $60,000 in New York or in Los Angeles or even Chicago. It does
factor.
It does factor that in as well.
That's what I said. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Because to me, the way I see it is, when you're talking about the poverty line, I've done, looked it up. And if the average Black person, let's say in Arkansas or Louisiana, is making $40,000, I'm talking about that's working, obviously not the ones, if you look at, let's say what it costs to buy a house out there, it's not nearly as expensive as it is, in other parts of the country. So at what point is it sometimes us just looking at, somebody talking about GDP and just our not just our spending power, but our spending habits and what we value. Somebody talking about getting a Cadillac and getting a Dyson, defer and all that stuff. Yeah, that's what, That's what we're interested in. We're not interested as a collective community in putting our spending our money wisely. I think collectively. And also just to answer the question, the title in the room. I don't know if I can say Black women are the most. When you say most educated, I think that's there's a difference between most educated and my understanding most enrolled. Statistically, they're not the most graduated group, right?
No, they're the most enrolled and the most graduated and most educated. As in graduation and most enrolled, but it's not reflecting that in their income.
Really? Because I think I looked it up and it seemed like is it by percentages, or by just total numbers? I thought that Asians had a higher graduation rate than Blacks did, and even just Asian women or white women. Hold on.
So, based on the data regarding educational attainment and enrollment, Black women are frequently identified as the most educated group in America in terms of college enrollment rates and degree completion. They represent the highest percentage of individuals enrolled in college, 9.7 as of 2016, and are earning more degrees compared to other gender, race demographics, according to the National Center for Education Statistics. Key details in educational attainment. Top demographic, Black women lead in both enrollment and rate of increase in degrees earned. Race ethnicity statistics. As of 2022, 66.5% of Asian adults aged 25 plus have an associate's degree or higher, followed by 52.9% of white adults, 39% of Black adults, and 29.5% of Hispanics or Latin adults, Latino adults, according to race and ethnicity and higher education. Religious groups, according to Pew Research Center data, Hindu 70% and Jewish 65% of adults in the U.S. have the highest level of education degree attainment, far exceeding the 35% national average. Immigration factors, foreign-born residents have a higher share of advanced degrees, 15.4% compared to the native-born population, 14.1%. While Black women lead in college enrollment and growth rates, they often face a degree job paradox, where higher education attainment does not consistently translate to higher income, notes Pew Research. So, but then there's the debt. So if they don't make the higher wages, then they're going to carry the debt even longer, the student loan debt even longer.
I'm sorry. If you can just do a quick summary, so you got to read all that stuff again. And what was it basically saying? The information that you read.
What I was just saying before you got your call.
I'm sorry?
What I was saying before you got your call.
You were saying that Black women have the highest rate of graduation in college.
Enrollment. And
right. That's what I said. I said that too. But you said that they also have the highest graduation rates as well.
While Black women lead in college enrollment and growth rates, they also face a degree job paradox, where higher education attainment does not consistently translate to higher income.
So it doesn't sound like the graduation, like they're the most graduated, correct?
Based on the data regarding educational attainment and enrollment, Black women are frequently identified as the most educated group in America in terms of college enrollment rates and degree completion. They represent the highest percentage of individuals enrolled in college, 9.7% of 2016, and are earning more degrees compared to other gender, race demographics, according to National Center for Education Statistics.
Okay, hold on.
I did want to share this. So, in 2025, right, the cheapest location to live. So it says the map shows the median household income requirement for buying a 3-bedroom house. The cheapest was West Virginia, $71,000. The most expensive location is Hawaii, $229,000. So this is the cost of living conversation. So there's a national conversation, and it's by state, locale. So you have higher cost living locations. So of course your money is not going to go as far in a higher cost living area. if your salary, as far as poverty line goes, the poverty line is going to be a lot different locally when compared to the national average.
Yeah, thank you for pointing that out, because I think the South kind of gets a bad rep. Like, it's just so much easier here or something. Like, it's not. You know, like, yeah, our money probably goes a little bit farther than Chicago or Los Angeles. You know, I get it. But there are other factors that play a major part in all of that.
Queen, Georgia is 109,000. Alabama is 93,000. Mississippi is 83,000. Louisiana is 79,000. Arkansas is 83,000. Kentucky is 86,000. Virginia is 122,000. North Carolina is 115,000. And then in the north, Michigan is 76,000. Indiana is 80,000. Ohio is 75,000. Illinois is 83,000. Iowa and Missouri is 81,000, 83,000. Oklahoma is 85,000. Kansas is 81,000. So the cost of living is a little cheaper in the north than it is in the south.
Exactly. I would definitely think so. Yeah, those are. I was gonna say, like, I was gonna ask the brother, like, what year was this data, because it seems to be outdated.
They relegate the South. I say this all the time. They relegate the South to, the North. Not talking about that. They relegate the North to Chicago, New York, and Philadelphia. Not understanding that those are just cities in states where once you get outside of those major cities, ain't shit there. Once you get on
Chicago's the North.
Yeah, very much so. And I used to live in Chicago, being born and raised in Louisiana.
We don't consider Chicago the North.
Who doesn't? Because that is definitely the North.
We say it's Midwest. I'm from Boston.
Okay,
It's the Midwest. I'm from Boston, so I'm from the North. We don't consider Chicago North. We call it the North.
I get you, but what I'm saying is, geographically speaking, it is the North. It's past the everything past the Mason line.
Yeah, 1,000%.
No.
So it don't take.
Everything past the Mason-Dixon line going northeast is north, but not that.
You can have your opinion on that, but
no, I'm telling you, everything past it is.
We don't need to argue, man. The South is not the cheapest. The South is not the cheapest. The Midwest right now is the cheapest place to live. And right now, but it's increasing. So what I was gonna say was, you can type the same title in. This is 2025. If you type in 2022, 2021, all of these numbers pretty much double. What it was in 2025 literally doubled from 3-4 years prior. So that's how fast the cost of living is. That's how fast the cost of living is increasing.
Where do most black people live in?
I'm not disagreeing with you, brother. You said the South. I just read the cost. No, the most black populated state is Mississippi. But as far as population of black people is Texas or California. So all I'm saying is this: it's cheaper in the Midwest. This is why you start to see a lot of people fall into now that everything that went up so fast on the East and West Coast and the South. Now you start to see a lot of people flock to the Midwest.
I see. Okay.
You're gonna see. I think you're gonna see states like California, New York. I would be surprised if they lost 1 million people.
Yeah, Mamdani had been in office 3 months, and they're already fleeing New York. Yeah. My thing is, though, don't come to the South. Stay up there. Stay up there. Go to the Midwest. Go to Virginia. Don't come here. Making all our nice shit extra high.
If I could change my picture, man, I would post these pictures, man. You can see for this.
What kind of pictures you got?
The data that I'm reading.
Oh yeah, no, I believe.
I can't change my picture.
You right though. We got a whole saying down here, man. Like we fool, bro. Like we don't take deal with nobody. Just get to the point where these little youngsters they out here robbing these new motherfuckers that come down here. Like just to get them up out of here. It's like you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers not want nobody else moving the movie Texas, bro.
Mass exodus is coming, brother. You could not stop it.
It's countdown.
The mass exodus is coming.
Now listen, it's already here. Now listen to this, y'all. The average cost of living in 1980s. Minimum wage was $3.25. Income was $23,620 a year. Average cost of a new house was $82,500. Rent was $432. Gas was $1.25. Movie ticket was $3.55. Childbirth was ranged $2,500 to $4,200. Cost of raising kids was $76,700. Braces was $2,000. College was $1,318 a year. And put that in context, to raise a kid now, they're in a low cost living area. From birth to 18 they're saying it's around $400,000. So that comes to $1,853 a month.
And those little cute numbers, brother, huh? Shit, I wish I could get some numbers like that.
Man, when I came in the military in 2000, it was a new buildings, it was some new apartments that they had built, big ass, open floor plans. The rent was $300, bro. But I'll never forget that shit. That was 2000. My first apartment, after I moved out of the doors, my rent was $400. And that was 2004.
I will say, I think in the South, we definitely own. I think we own more property versus rent. Because I could be wrong, but most of my friends and things like that I know up north, and I was even in California, man, like they rent. Even when I was in Chicago, like most people rent. Nobody really owns shit. Like, but in the South, we own our homes. We own property. We have land. And I think that's what a lot of people are after. Like the brother said, the mass migration is coming because they're after that, because that's kind of all that, people knew up in those areas was rent. Like we don't focus on rent here. If you're renting, you're doing bad in the South if you're talking about renting.
Yeah, that's about to change, beloved. That's about to change. Because institutional landlords, they hold 4 to 10% of inventory nationally. And they're from California along the southern coastline, the southeast, as far north as Virginia. They're buying up all doors below the sun dome, right? So the certain locales, they're already above 50%, all doors. So the cost of living in the South is going to flip. It's about to flip, man. It's about to really go up. It's already going up. And what I mean by it's about to change, you're about to get a lot of renters, man. It's going to look like the norm.
I don't know about that.
Okay.
I don't know about that. I get what you're saying, but isn't that why everyone is migrating to the South?
No,
they're migrating to the South because they can't basically pay their bills. They don't get able to come down there and buy a house.
No, they was migrating to the South. The cost of living has went up now. Now they're migrating to the Midwest. You're going to see that in the next census.
Yeah, a lot of the cities that used to be cheap are not even cheap anymore in the South. From Charlotte, Atlanta, Miami, all that, them days over.
Oh yeah, that's been over with.
Ain't no cheap in those places. They definitely got to take their ass to country bucket Midwest.
Oh, they going to Podunkville. I got you. Okay, that makes sense.
I couldn't live in the Midwest. That shit is God.
I mean, some people, because the cost of living is so much, man, but what Countdown was alluding to, he went wrong. I'm just saying, the metrics that we used to look at 5-10 years is different now, man. It's different. It's that we now are in a K-shaped economy. And one of the last times we've seen a K-shaped economy was right before the Great Depression. So this economy is different even from the 07 recession. You see what I'm saying? So you gotta pay attention to what's going on. So the spending that $2 trillion that they say black people have, that spending power is the opposite word they say is spending power. And when you type $2 trillion into an inflation calculator, man, that shit is not $2 trillion.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so. Let me ask y'all something. Did y'all watch the? I couldn't bring myself to for some reason. I just didn't want to hear it. I'm kind of over it. But did y'all hear President Trump's State of the Union address last night? Any key takeaways from that? I would love to know.
45, 47.
What you mean 45, 47? What you mean? What you mean by that?
That's Trump's number on the presidency.
Right. But all I heard was Mike Epps, 45, 47. But go ahead.
I don't get it.
Well, he's the 45th and the 47th president. I get that.
Oh, I got you. Oh, okay, I got you.
But what is the relevance, mister?
Sound like a stone cold gangster to me. And I enjoyed it. Good entertainment. Talking that gangster shit. Standing on it. Looked like he really took some time for the speech. That he actually, he wasn't really reading for the teleprompter or anything on the board. But I like what he was saying. Made a lot of sense to me.
He didn't say nothing different than what he been saying.
Exactly. Close the borders. There's only 2 genders. I got you all this money, but they won't let me give it to you. He's standing on the same business. And he started clowning on the Democrats. So, I mean,
he got into what's her name? The chick that was yelling from the heart.
I don't know. I can't remember the name. The little Muslim chick.
Yeah. Fuck was her name?
Clown.
Is it Ilhan Imani or something like that?
Yeah. That's her name.
Yeah, Johan Clown. Checked her, made her look stupid. Then the same clown comes in with the black people not apes. It was all performative. And he played them. He said, basic things can they agree with, and they wouldn't agree, wouldn't stand. He set him up pretty good.
It's kind of hard for her to yell. He was like, y'all stole all that money. Like the shit was kind of funny. You can say, I'm not Trump. I didn't vote for Trump, but you can say what you want about Trump, but you can't say that motherfucker is not funny. You can't say he's not funny, man. This motherfucker, he be dead ass serious and be funny as shit.
1,000%. Yeah, but I didn't watch because I thought it was just going to be, nothing we hadn't heard. I don't think things have drastically changed enough in the economy really for that speech. I think he could have waited another 3 months. But that's just me. It just, I don't know, it just seemed like another ploy to distract, so I didn't really care to hear it. And I did vote for Trump. I'm a 3-time Trump, but I just didn't, I was not for the bullshit last night. Man.
Don't say that shit out loud. They're going to catch you on here.
I don't give a fuck. I used to have Trump's picture as my profile. Let me tell you something. I believe in free speech and free thinking. And I'm tired of black people attacking other black people for being different. Somebody got to do it because you niggas ain't going to do it. And we got to try something else sometime. I mean, being on that Democratic plantation is just not going to ever be my way of life ever again. So I don't care.
Yeah, they're going to get you.
They going to get got.
Big bad boogeyman, Democrat boogeyman.
Right. But so far, I can say that I've seen the difference in this administration as far as its effect on black people it's actually been a really good thing, man. Like I'm telling you, I keep getting. I don't know about y'all, but I don't even really want to speak. I hate speaking personally, but I'll just say that economically things are good. There's a lot of opportunity that has now been present since these borders are closed. I will say that. If you can't see that, then you ain't trying to see it.
There's a lot of opportunities because of this. If your bread and butter is wages, his big beautiful bill, just like his first tax cut, it's gonna hurt. You're gonna feel it. But if you
say that again, you just said it a little fast. I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry.
His first tax cuts. You felt that shit if your bread and butter is wages. In 2017, you felt that. His phase 2, which is his big beautiful bill, you're gonna feel it again. Right? So all this additional cost that we're paying for right now is a lot of his policies for me. If your bread and butter is wages, you're in the bottom line of that K-shaped economy. So his big beautiful bill, if you are an entity, if you are self-employed, or you have aspirations to scale from self-employed to actual business ownership, where you can hire people to do things that you would do as a self-employed, that big beautiful bill, you're gonna win. You're gonna eat like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Just off the 100% depreciation, where you could claim whatever you buy that calendar year, you could claim it, whatever your company buys to do business, you can claim that calendar year versus having to cut it up like so for appliances. You had to cut it up over 5 years, the total number that you bought. Now it's 100% depreciation. It was at 60% when 2025 ended. Now it's permanent 100%. That's a lot of motherfucking capital going back into a lot of businesses. And if people got the business acumen, that's better than the PPP loans.
That's a fact.
QBI. If you're self-employed and you pay yourself a salary from your business, he's giving you tax relief from that. So if you haven't read that shit, and it's tax season right now, you should go read that. So, but again, when America gives you money over here, they take it somewhere else.
Yep, because I got the money overseas the other day, and I got a little slip before I could complete my transaction that said, you will be taxed 1%. And I was like, when did this start? And then the cashier was just laughing. I'm like, oh my God. And I'm sending money internationally, and I'm like, oh my God. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, I see that too. I got to be honest about it. I see that too.
Yeah, do you guys? No, I think just what you're saying. They're gonna hit the wage workers. They're gonna the wage workers are gonna make up the difference.
Fuck yeah, man. America never gives you money without taking it somewhere else. But if anybody here got any student loans, did you get your check? It's the lender starts with an N. What is it? N-A-I-V-E-N.
Navient.
Yeah. Did you get your check?
What is Navient sending out checks for?
Student loans.
For what?
If you was in default.
With Navient.
People been writing that shit on Facebook all day. You get your check, I got my check.
How much?
They didn't say.
That's crazy.
Do you have some loans?
Yeah, dude. Does a baboon have an ass?
You ain't get and they said they didn't even have to apply.
Wow, I've not heard that, brother.
People talking about that shit all day on Facebook, bro.
Is it a part of the settlement? Because Navient did get sued.
Yeah, it was a lawsuit. Yeah.
I use the Biden thing to give my student loans coupage.
That ain't work for me. But you know what?
It worked for me. Law enforcement.
Right? Oh no, that's different. Law enforcement, teachers, that's different. Yeah, see, I'm more on the 1099 side, brother.
Yeah, it was
Here, I'm about to put something in your Can you post pictures on the inbox? This is what I mean by, yeah, you can. Queen when I was looking for this when we was talking.
Yeah, because I'm not active on Facebook. I'm only active on Instagram.
No, well, I was telling you the cost is going up. It's going down on the West Coast, but it's going up.
The cost of living?
Here we go. To buy a house here.
You in the South too?
No, I'm in the Midwest. So look at what I just sent you. That's the average cost. That's by region. The average cost of a house. So it's up. The Midwest is up 4.3%. The South is up 0.2. And then, but look how much more it costs in the South to get a house in the Midwest.
Is the bottom the West Coast?
Yeah, that's the West. That's my region.
Yeah, damn. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, man. I was looking at some houses out of Houston, like as a vacation home. Because I have a vacation home in Louisiana, but not in Houston. And I wanted to be out there, like in the woodlands, right?
Good.
So the same houses.
That.
Oh, I know. I'm about to tell you. So the same houses that I would say 4 or 5 years, let's say 5 years. 5 years ago, that were $300,000, right? In my price range, are now $600,000 and $700,000. Not in my no longer in my price range. I'm gonna keep it real. And I was like, yeah, nah. I ain't never. Houston, no, but in the Woodlands. Houston has a suburb area called the Woodlands, which is really beautiful, really nice. I have a condo there, but I wanted to buy a home there. And the fucking houses that I want start in $700,000. And I said, when did that happen? Because 5 years ago, those same houses were $300,000. So
yeah,
that's
probably 6% too, interest rate.
Insane, insanity. And I said, okay, well, maybe the American dream is just a fucking nightmare at this point.
Well, you that's what I was saying. You're more likely to get a house in the mid. You're gonna start seeing a lot of people flock to the Midwest to get a house.
I wouldn't do it. I would not do it. Go out there in the middle of fucking corn fields and racism. But I mean, we can say the same thing here in the South, but let me keep it real. To a certain degree, it's just Black people in the South are just different. You know?
Well, hold on, man. There's major cities in the North and Midwest too.
I know. But I just think Black people out in the South are just different.
I mean, affordability gonna force a lot of people's hand.
I agree. It's getting crazy, but would you agree that Trump getting rid of a lot of these immigrants is going to only help our economy? I don't think it's going to hurt the economy.
It's gonna be a grace period, because people, it shows with the impact he's making. It shows that a lot of motherfuckers was a lot of these employers in these right to work states, man, they was hiring these motherfuckers on the table. You know what I'm saying? So, and I ain't even talking about picking fruit. I'm talking about construction. I'm talking about a lot of other industries, trucking. And now they talking about passing legislation where if the immigrant status, if you're married to somebody and they don't have immigrant status, they can't get government assistance. So I think it's going to benefit us, yes, but that grace period, because everybody got to adjust. You see what I'm saying? So people, if they remove somebody from their job, they got to hire somebody. So until then, that's what I'm talking about. But overall, yeah, it's going to help us. Yeah. Because they're not going to be draining resources. You agree or disagree? You agree or disagree? Everybody know?
Somebody was on mic. I'm sorry.
I was asking, do you agree or disagree?
Oh no, I agree that there's going to be a small adjustment, but here's the thing. Okay, black people just need to be ready. So they got rid of Juan. So you just slide your black ass right in Juan's place. Like that's simple math.
I agree. I agree with you.
That's simple math. And I'm gonna give you an anecdotal experience on that. So my aunt was just having a house built, right? Like not too long ago, 2 months ago. All right. So the contractors came and said, well, Miss So-and-so, we can't finish the job because some of our workers are hiding from ICE and they're scared. They legit told, now this is a white man telling her that. The company, the contractors, the GC, we can't finish it because we've lost some people. Do you know of any people that are contractors or that are carpenters that can do this job? He's asking her, does she know? And she calls me. And I'm like, oh, wow, it's happening in real time. You see what I'm saying? So we have the opportunity is there, like that fast, that quick. I'm not talking about we got to wait 6 months and see how this is going to play out. No, this shit is going down right now. They're hiding from ICE. They're being deported. Is your black ass ready to step in and make the money and get the job? And that's all I'm saying. And we should be. We need to be. Because to me, it would affect a lot of black households, very differently. Because I don't care what nobody say. We were pushed out of certain industries. Construction being number one. Mind me on. King, I don't know where King at, but he better come get his room.
It was a good conversation. I don't know why people left.
I don't know. It's a very good conversation, but we better get it together, man. Like, we got to be ready. Talk about Trump all you want to, but he's gatekeepers out of your way. And I don't know how you can agree with that.
Yeah.
I don't agree with the way they're doing some of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, a lot of it is inhumane. Those people definitely did not deserve to die. You know, that lady, what was her name? I can't think of it. She didn't deserve to die, and that guy either, but I don't agree with her.
That white woman that got shot?
Yeah. I mean, I feel you, but it was wrong. Right is right and wrong is wrong. Like, sometimes I be too black. I'm guilty of being too black sometimes, and sometimes it's just about morals and right and wrong.
Same with the white dude. The white dude was kicking the fucking SUV a couple days prior.
Yeah, but that day, was he doing it that day that he was shot on the ground with his hands behind his back? Oh.
He shouldn't have been shot. He shouldn't have been shot, but you go out there with a gun on you. Yeah. You harassing the cops. You know what I'm saying? Now remember when they was killing George Floyd and motherfuckers was talking about defund the police?
Yeah.
And motherfuckers was like, the same motherfuckers that was telling us no, and even turned around and gave fucking these cops money, are the same ones that now you got the cops going up against the fucking federal agents as they're just trying to arrest people. Remember when it first started, they wasn't beating up nobody. They wasn't piling up on nobody. They was just snatching people up. And you got cops saying, no, we're not going to do our jobs and help. We're not going to help ICE, right? You didn't see this position when they was killing when they killed black people, and we'd be screaming, defund the cops. You don't see this. Democrats are willing to let the government shut the fuck down and take money away from federal agents. But they was the same motherfuckers saying, no, we're not going to defund the cops.
That's because they windmill and flash out when it comes to immigrants. They'll do anything to save the immigrants, but they do nothing No policy, nothing for black people. But when it comes to the immigrants, them motherfuckers, like you said, will shut the government down to protect the immigrants. So that's why I will never in my life be a Democrat ever again. I've been independent for 15 years. Brother Un is gone. If anybody else wants to come up and speak, you are welcome to come up. If not, I'm going to end the room in 30 seconds. And thank you guys for coming and listening. Come back, chill, hang out with us.
What's up, Queen?
Hey, what's going on, brother?
I got a Android, so I don't know. I heard somebody told me there's a ban on us, so I didn't know if it was, I can get on stage. I've been staying in the coop lately.
Mike told you some bullshit like that. I got an Android and I have iPhone. Like, what's wrong with people?
They said there's a ban. They said there's a ban on us, and that's gonna get us kicked off the app.
Yeah, I think the Androids honestly are the best phones because the fucking iPhones are the police. But go ahead, brother.
I just listened to y'all. Listen to the room. I was texting in the chat, just been dropping information in the chat, whatever. Talking about the cost of living, talking about housing and groceries and stuff, whatever. And I was gonna say that even as a stream couponer, it's getting crazy out there, right? We shop at Publix, Kroger, CVS, or just in Walmart. We go to all of them, right? We go to wherever the deals are. And I think the trick is having that one app. There's an app out there called Flip, FLIPP. It's got two P's over, not one P, but two P's. Flip, the Flip app. And that one's got all the stores in it. You can just kind of add your favorites and then look at the weekly ads. You just got to take advantage of those stores that's got the, that's got the app. So they do the deals in the app. That's coming from the big partner with the manufacturer. So whatever those coupons are, they inside that app. A lot of people don't know that. And if they click them, it's going to add to your account. If you check out, that price automatically, it's going to pull it. It's going to pull the price down. If you got paper coupons, you got to do those first, and then you do digital coupons next. So if you're looking for ways to save money, because I know people that's got mortgages, $3,500 a month, and they barely make it. I say barely making it. They are below paycheck. They not even paycheck to paycheck. So they got to do like side hustles in between those paychecks just to do the groceries and other stuff. 3 cars, 3 car notes, 3 insurance payments. Don't sell one of those cars, man. You don't need to have one. You got a Cadillac, you got a Dodge Charger, your girl driving a Mercedes. One of those got to go, bro. It's one of those got to go. Gotta go.
No, I agree. How we can survive in this bullshit definitely is to give these people a lot of their shit back. We gotta give them
take that shit back.
Yeah.
Sell that thing or something, get rid of that.
See, my thing is like the food pantries and stuff like that, people don't even utilize those resources that are there. I'm like, the stuff is getting real, real strong. I'm like, what's really going on? I ain't never really heard that Flip app though. Why you think they do?
It's pretty straight. Like I was at Walmart and I get people. It's going right now, man. It's I don't care about none of that stuff. We're gonna go part of the store. Okay, man. So I donate food. We better make a donation like this weekend. So we got so much food and so much supplies. Hygiene deodorant, hair products.
Oh, you a real couponer.
Yeah, we got a whole roll. We got shit everywhere. I tell my wife, I say, hey man, this, we gotta do something about this. Look, I'm looking at the table. This shit is filled up with serotonin water, butter, Lipton tea, bubbly. I don't even drink this shit. It's a box of Ensure. That's for old people. We got Japanese or some shit.
That is not true. Ensure is not for older people.
Yeah, it's for old people that can't walk and they got fucked up elbows and shit. So we're not drinking now. I'm 52.
I think they put some of the kids on Ensure.
No, insurance and stuff like that have protein. So people who have weird diets, sometimes they drink that for protein purposes.
But brother, you can definitely send me some of that Saratoga because I spent $30 a case on fucking Saratoga. $30.
That's not Kool-Aid water. That's not Kool-Aid water.
Oh, okay.
I tell you what, I got a whole shit full of this good.
And you get most of your products from the Flip app.
So yeah. The Flip app, and when I do this, what I do, right? This is what we do. This is how we're changing this up. We just try to find like a common ground on how we can do it. So, all right. So we take our stores, right? So we got Target, Walmart, CVS, Walgreens, Publix, BJ's, Kroger. So those are the stores, right? And there's Aldi's. We're gonna put Aldi's on the back burner. And the reason why they don't have a lot of their manufacturers and they pay are out of the country, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's a lot of people don't know that.
CVS do have some good sales. People be sleeping on CVS and Walgreens. They sure do.
You got to take your household and you got to break it up in different sections. So the paper, you got the paper products, right? So there's gonna be paper towels, toilet paper, what else? Kleenex, stuff like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you put that in the categories. You got to get it open. We got to go back old school, like granddaddy did, right?
Come on.
You got to go back old school. Okay. So you do that. I teach classes. I'll be a fan of teaching this shit. Somebody told me to do a room over here, but
I mean, it might actually help some folks. I mean, like real talk, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But I was going to do it, but then the lady told me that Android's there's a man of us. I don't know if she's joking or what.
What? What was you saying about the list? Come on.
I ain't coming on with you. Listen, they finna pick me up, so I'm just gonna wait.
Well, I can speak and say if I'm here, I wouldn't let that happen to you. But I'll ask Brother Sick if he wants to do a room on that. That would be a dope ass room because we do need to make some adjustments, right? So some of us, most of us, all of us, really, we need to be thinking about the future and making some adjustments. So I think that would be a great room. Yes, sir.
So what would you say an average household, a household of say 3 to 4, what would you say when they spend a month? Just take a wild guess.
On groceries?
Yeah.
Oh, I could just. I can tell you what. $900?
Stamps or some.
No. Cash money. $900, $800, right?
Watch this. That's gonna be between 2 to 3. 3 to 4 is about 1,000 to 1,150 a month.
That's a fact.
It's an article, and they go by state. Look, if you say, hey man, why do you think all the places do? Because I studied all this. I studied fucking Jerome Powell. I studied all this economy shit just to see what the fuck is going on. But something ain't adding up here. It's just not adding up. Okay, so about $1,100 a month by state. It's gonna vary. If you're in Hawaii or Alaska, it's gonna be somewhere around $1,300 a month because they're not landlocked like us, right? We don't by themselves, right? So it costs more with the sugar, right? Alright, so now watch this. So let's just go with $1,000 a month. Let's just round it to $1,000. What if I told you I got one app just on the cashback? Me and my wife, and we've been getting better at it, like, year over year. Last year, her cashback rewards, this is USD, was $4,000. My cashback rewards was $2,700. So imagine, take a Costco or something, right? You got the executive plan, whatever. Sam's got the executive plan. You get 2% back on your money, right? What you spend. You got the executive card. You got the standard card, executive card. Well, we got this app that we use. And I got the links. We're gonna put all that stuff in there. They give you cash back. Okay.
That on a year basis, that's how much y'all cash back was on for the year.
We'll average between $450 to $650 cash back a month.
Come on.
There's scammers out there that can put.
Boy, y'all is doing it. What? Yeah.
Last night we went to Walmart. My wife spent $100. I think she beat me. I think she cheated. I think
I know you would. We have a guy too.
She got me good. She said, oh yeah. She said, oh really? This is a good one. That's probably the best one.
Oh
She spent $100 and got back $73. I'm like, what the fuck did you do? What did you do? All similar stuff. And you know what she did? Look. This goddamn, he's got in the back just make fun or whatever. This his shirt, this fucking old people milk. She bought that shit.
I believe you was right.
And she, so I'm like, okay. So I forgot. She said, she said the strategy is to buy the stuff that's going to give you high cash back. And I said, I know that. Why didn't you tell me? She said, we use on the phone on the conference call walking around outside the store. I said, you could have told me to buy this, because if I had to match what she bought, I would have done the same thing. That's all right. I'm going to do it this weekend. Anyway, so
you try to redeem yourself. But wait a minute, though. Okay, with the cash back part that you was talking about, and I'm not trying to cut you off. Don't think I'm trying to be rude. Okay. But, do you have to, I know old school, you used to have to mail all this stuff in, the rebates and all that. So now with the cash back, you just swiping your card, or can you connect your card to the app or whatever? How does it work?
Here's what we do. We go to the app and we click and add stuff to our list. So I'm gonna see the app because I'm like an ambassador, right? So I see the app.
You're an ambassador for a flip.
When I flip, it's another call I bought. Flip is just information purposes, right? So remember how you get the Sunday paper?
Yeah.
And you know how all the coupons and all the ads you get the Sunday paper?
Right.
Well, have you noticed? Not that you probably haven't. When did I see you on paper?
Man, these coupons have not been in the. Because whenever the couponing started, I used to watch some shows on and off, but it was so extreme. I couldn't understand how to do the stacking and then use more all that other stuff. But I didn't see the coupons though.
But brother Inflation Killer, don't they send them to you now? Because I'll get a coupon book, from Sam's Club. They'll send them to you.
Well, let me tell you what's up with that. Costco do it too. Let me tell you what's up with that. All right, so here's the deal. Costco and Sam, when you get that coupon book, a lot of folks thinking that those are manufacturers' coupons. They're not. They're not manufactured coupons. That's the store. That's the in-store coupons, which is the brand of the product that's in that little dumbass book they sent. Ask those kids, do you take manufacturer's coupon? The answer's going to be no. Because if they did, they would have a digital app with those coupons within an app that you can click and add to your account. They don't. The only true big box store that would do this shit is BJ's. They take manufacturer's coupons, whether it be paper or digital. They got them in the booklet too. But they not like Sam's Club. They're not like Costco. See, people thinking that Costco, mainly Costco, and they got it going on. Yeah, for certain things. If they took that kind of coupon, okay, that's probably the game changer. But they don't. So what we have to do, we have to strategize when you go to the store, right? Back in the day, you could go, Big Mama went to one store. I grew up in Birmingham. My grandparents, when I was staying with them, my mom was working, right? Good shit. They would go to the store on weekends, go to one store and get all this shit. They go to food world, okay, with it. Don't ask my story. I'm going to let the people be. People be when I tell them about it. They go to that store. Get everything to a store.
Piggly Wiggly stank. I don't care. Nobody said, okay. Stank.
Yeah, because they need it back. Check this out. Now, check this out. Today, you can't do that. You're not going to go to one store. You can. You're going to overspend, trying to flex and get everything in one store. I said you're going to flex. Just don't do that. You're going to have to, you know how you go to the mall and get this thing called Build-A-Bear? They build this bear. You want to build your shopping up just like that. CVS, it's got its stuff, right? You may go to your main grocery store and get these things right here. Yeah. Right now, when I go buy toothbrushes or toothpaste, right now, until they change it, Walmart is a store. I'm gonna tell you why. What's the one app I'm gonna send you? If I buy a Colgate toothbrush, that toothbrush may be $5.96. All right, I am going to get back $3 cash back on that toothbrush. Unheard of, right?
App you said.
Toothbrush. I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send you the link. It's got everything in it. I just like you got that what's it called, a link tree? I just made one. People was like, hey man, send me the app. I'm like, damn man, I don't even know I gotta send you all these apps. So my wife said, make a link tree and put everything in that. And I kind of named it, after my name. So I'm gonna put it in there right now. Okay. And everything, even the grocery store. I took time. You probably got to copy and paste that and put it in your web browser. So.
That's crazy. So like y'all done got that down to a science. That's what's up.
Yeah, I had to because I've been doing this for like last 3 years, just teaching people this shit. And I go to community centers and stuff out in Atlanta, and I go over there because
You've been doing it for 3 years. That's it.
Well, we've been doing a couponing for the last.
That's good.
Let me see, 17. Let's see. So about 15 years. The last 6 years, when we was in Denver, we started doing extreme couponing. My wife found the show. We moved to Denver, right? It was couponing, but not on that level. And she asked me, like, hey, she wasn't working. I was bringing home money, right? She was working on her PhD, right? In going to DU. So she asked me, she said, what can I do to help you out? I said, figure out a way how we can, figure out this grocery shit. That's this shit I ain't never crazy too. So she found a show on Bravo called Extreme Couponing. She said, I found a show called Extreme Couponing. She said, the problem is, when they air it, I'm in school. She said, I need to record it. So I got her a VCR tapes to record it. And then later at night, we'll go back and watch it. Like how it worked, right? We'll watch it as going, and we studied how they did it. Right? Well, over time, as digital kind of took off, a lot of the manufacturers companies decided to start plugging these coupons in a digital format through an app. The last 5 years, they've been perfected. Outside of that, a third-party app called Ibotta, which is in that link, as well as Fetch. You guys probably heard of Fetch before. If you haven't heard of it, they give you points when you scan your receipt. There's another one called Checkout 51, Cashback. There's another one called Swag Bucks, Cashback. There's another one called Shop Kicks, Cashback as well. Or you can do a gift card. Okay. Receipt Hall, that's another one, right? So all these rackets, that's another one, right? If if you were cash back on your fuel, that's in there. It's called upside. It used to be called get upside. So for the last 40 years, when I say, don't say 5 years, really 4 years, when the pandemic started, what we did was we played around with different formulas, trying to figure out what's the best way to maximize our money when we go to these grocery stores. And my wife was like, she said, I bought them down pat. I said, well, what about the others? We gotta maximize those, right? So there's some people out there always got, right? So we study. We ask questions. We look at different grocery stores. We call manufacturers. We call PepsiCo. We call Procter & Gamble. We call.
And they'll give you coupons too.
They will. You ask them.
I know.
They will send you. They will send you the list. So we call all those. We call a lot of companies, right? And so, and a lot of folks don't know that a lot of these manufacturing companies make a lot of products, like General Mills. You know, they have a lot of products. You know, so what we did was we studied a lot of these, publicly traded companies. Those are what I said, right? They own a portfolio of products. So what we did was we studied a lot of these stores, mainly Publix and Dollar General, that we know of right now. We know that those two stores, they are code friendly. All right. So when we found that out, we know that if it's code friendly, that basically means that barcode that's on the back of that item that you buy, the coupon that's made for that particular barcode number, the first 5 digits, we know that if it's a code-friendly store, that coupon will work on a family of products that has the same first 5 digits. So Procter & Gamble is known for Dawn, Bounty, Tide, Gain, Mr. Clean, Swiffer, which is a Swiffer Jack thing, clean the floor, Crest toothpaste, all these different products. Bounty, they make the diapers, they have a huge portfolio, right? So we're in, say, simple standard, like badass coupon clubs. You gotta pay to get inside these stuff. It's that shit. It's very secretive. There's other coupon clubs out there. They don't like that one. This is like a game, right? And what they do is it's bad on Facebook. I mean, they report each other, all this stupid shit, right?
Oh, wow.
And so what they do, they infiltrate these groups because this is one group called We Clear Shelves, right? And think about the name, We Clear Shelves.
What?
That's the name. That's their game. They for real, right? So, and then what these ladies do, they'll stock up on this shit and they'll turn around and resell on Facebook Marketplace. But the other group finds out about it, they don't like it. And it's a bunch of black ladies. I'm like, what the fuck y'all done? Y'all can work together.
Oh my God, help us today.
So they turned it into like I'm dead serious. It sounds weird, but it's like, Bloods and Crips or some shit.
All these folks out here that need stuff, people is, like you said, struggling. $1,300 here, $1,200 there. And you mean tell me you clearing shelves and you going back and selling it to folks? Are you kidding me? I mean, I know you gotta make money, do what you gotta do, you know what I'm saying? But dang, man, come on now.
They can get a tax write, but they don't take it, right? So anyway,
very good, you right.
So we figured out all the whole place. We figured out the culture and shit, right? I can take that there. Think about this, Baby Dawn soap. Baby Dawn. Back in the day, Baby Dawn, 7.5 ounces or 7 ounces. That shit was $1, right? So we got regular inflation. Now we got something called shrinkflation. You ever heard of that one?
You said street inflation.
Shrinkflation. What that is when the product shrinks.
Right.
The price stays the same or increases. So these some bitches got the nerve to take the fucking soap and go down, either increase it to $1.50. I watched them over the COVID thing. All this stuff went up. The despite CPI dropping. So CPI, Consumer Price Index, the number dropped. I paid peak to like 9.2. And we didn't even notice a significant price increase on the food. 2022, 2023, we started noticing shit started going up. And that's when people started playing. And the damn groceries high as hell. On top of that, the rent was high, right? So all this shit was going up. And instead of me and my wife, what we was doing, we was trying to figure out a way to defeat these idiots, right? And the fucking race. And we figured it out like this. There's three entities. You got the manufacturer, gonna get money for them, they do the coupons. The retail store, that's your Walmart, Kroger, Publix, Food Giant, Food Lion, places like that, CVS. They do their deals on top of what the manufacturer do. And then the third one is third-party apps like Ibotta, Fetch, Checkout 51, Swag, Plus, ShopBase. So all three of those, you can get money from all three. You just gotta know, have your list, and know which store's doing what. That's what Flip comes in at. So that was a new one. We added that to the family a little over a year ago. Okay? So you gotta know what stores do what. You gotta know when the sale start and when the sale end. That's important. Okay? See, women, y'all got an advantage. Y'all got pocketbooks. We don't. Well, let me tell you that. There's some guys out there, they got curious, a little bad name for them. You know? But you could put your coupons, like my wife got like a little tote bag, all this shit's in there. We don't go in there with try to keep her 3 ring binders. If you go in there, they know what you like to do, and they act kind of weird about that. So you can't do a ring. You can't put all your organizer and put it inside. No, use it like that. Put it there. And you put them together with a paper clip. Dry goods, pantry goods over here. Paper goods, put those together. Dental goods right here. You got your, hygiene, all this shit, right? You put everything together. That's how that works, right? But like I was saying about the co-friendly, shit, you can go inside of a damn Dollar General or Publix. The coupon is meant for freaking, Fresh toothpaste or Dawn. And it's probably, it may be, but I'll take it back. There's a coupon for Gain. It may be $3.50 off, $4 off. But you can take that coupon and run that thing on the Dawn something. Yeah.
That's interesting. You've been doing this.
And it's gonna pull it. It'll pull that $3 or $4 off. And you know what it's gonna do? It's gonna create something called. It's gonna create a overage event, meaning that you're gonna be in a positive. They owe you money on that. What it's gonna do? It's gonna roll over to the balance of your grocery bill.
So let me ask you something, Brother Luck. So because to me, all of this is a result of corporate greed, right?
Yeah.
So, because there's no reason that all of these things should continue to be as inflated as they are. But they are.
Should be.
And we're here, right? So look, in 2020, I bought chickens because I wanted to, have my own eggs and everything like that because that's how I grew up. So I'm like, let me go back to nature a little bit, do a little homesteading. So the chickens I bought were like $1. Okay, they were like $1 a piece. So just like regular pulled eggs, $1. Do you know right now Tractor Supply, those same fucking chickens are $8, $9 a piece.
Mm-hmm.
So my question to you is not going to. But do you think that we're going to get back to a place where it's like, okay, enough is enough, or they're going to continue to allow these corporations to bleed us dry?
You know what? I came out with something called the Inflation Reduction Act. Now, I'll say this. They said give it 2 to 4 years before they really begin. It ain't gonna happen. That's number one. Number two, Jerome Powell has been chasing a 2% global CPI. Sorry, Jerome Powell, not gonna happen. We got down to 2.4. Ain't nothing happened. As a matter of fact, the shit went higher. I don't think we're gonna go back to like it was in the early 2000s. I don't see it. Cream of wheat was $1.79. That shit is $5.50 a box. No, it's not happening. Oatmeal has went from $5.65 to $7.20 to $7.99, and powders is $8.29. In Walmart, it's $42. Say oatmeal shit is $8.99. We're talking about something that used to be half the price, and it went up again. I don't see us going back to a normal thing. What are they gonna do? The politicians gonna get together and say, hey, manufacturers, you guys think you're rolling? No, they ain't doing that shit. The same reason why barbers and stylists, they're not gonna roll their prices back to go.
Hold on. Let's talk about that, because I just saw an article about that saying that First are going out of business because they thought they was bigger than the fucking program. Yeah. So barbers are charging. They're charging $100, $250 for a fucking haircut that used to cost people $10 and $20, and now I'm hearing that a lot of.
And now they all caught on to it, so they all doing it now. There's a few.
Okay, but guess what? And guess what? A lot of guys are starting to cut their own hair again too.
Sure are. We on TikTok found them goddamn little kicks or whatever.
Exactly.
I seen them. It's funny, but guess what? I seen them over there with a room, live selling. Gary Vee said this was going to happen about 10 years ago. Now he's right.
We just got to get smart. I think social media ruined a lot of it because it's a lot of monkey see, monkey do, a lot of like following shit for real, like follow culture. Yeah. We just have to get back to what we know, works for us, and stop following all these stupid ass trends.
I agree.
But shout out and kudos to you and your wife. I think you guys have a stellar plan. And I think that would be a really good room one day, just talk about economics and just talk about how we can combat some of this bullshit. You got to bring your wife on here too, so she could tell us on the email. Okay, all right, cool. Yeah, so we can talk about it, because I think this will help a lot of people, man. Like, yeah, we all trying to save money and trying to make sure we stay afloat in this all this bullshit that's going on.
I bet you if you say, I told you, I'm gonna say, hey, I can tell you right now, everybody's in the southeast and they got their hands on a Publix or a Kroger. Kroger owns like 20, I want to say 23 or 22 different brands, and they bought them, right? So if they got like a fuel center, Safeway got a fuel center, they do buy one get one, they do deals. But if you got like Publix, they are king of the buy one get one. They are king. Kroger did it one time on Arm & Hammer laundry detergent. And guess what they did? They did like 2 packs of laundry detergent, the pods or whatever, and they were like two bags for $70. It's about like 40 some packs in there, maybe 40 packs, 45 packs of laundry detergent. I bought it, it gave us $3 back per bag. So we spent $7 and got 6 back. And that deal went on for like almost a month. There was multiple different offers we did for a limit too. We tore their asses up. We got 2 big tubs up there in the storeroom full of laundry detergent. I didn't have no thing in my normal pants. My shirt's we wash the front over here. Well, I'm bad for washing. I'm supposed to. I messed some stuff up one day.
Because you didn't sort the clothes properly, and you had some shit bleed on. You had some clothes bleed on other clothes.
Yeah. I did some stuff.
It happens. Hey, welcome to the stage, Brother Daryl. Would you like to speak on the topic or what we've been talking about?
I was just looking through inflation kills the photos. So, hey, what's up? I'm like, you got 30 photos in there going through it. I really like the stupid stuff. That's funny.
Yeah,
you got a sense of humor.
Yeah, man, I was in the room. It was talking about the Sims and all that stuff. And anyway, this video, this picture of there.
Hey, Simping ain't. Simping ain't.
It was mad at that room, bro.
I'm the biggest simp there is.
Well, it was mad, man. It was mad. Those guys, it was, you get dudes and stuff. There's probably stuff. That room turned into a big fight.
You know what? You guys know that there's a direct correlation to simps actually being like the straight men.
No, stepping is so basically it's like, you ever read the book 1984 by George Orwell? Yeah, so like in some high schools, like I'm in Texas.
I'm gonna mute the brother because we can't. It gives an echo when somebody's like, go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm in Texas. So I remember like in high school we had to read like 1984, Animal Farm, The Pearl. That was 8th grade, 7th, 8th grade. We had to read. It's a lot of John Steinbeck stuff. We had to read Fahrenheit. Some schools had to read Fahrenheit 451, I believe it was called.
I had to read that one.
You had to read that one. I actually did not read that. I actually have it. I'm gonna read it now. And then they had, just like the books, right? Those, The Lord of the Flies with some, The Outsiders. Some people had to read that. Anyway, 1984 was kind of like a the guy they were programming them was like a prison they were in, and they were using propaganda to try to get them to think up was down, down was up, war is peace, so forth and so on. And that's kind of like how the devil moves. Good is bad, bad is good. To be an honorable husband is to be a simp. Right? It's funny that you'll just see and it's crazy because it'll be like mostly African American men putting down other men for trying to be good husbands. Like when I was growing up in the inner city of Dallas, everybody wanted to be a player. Nobody wanted to be the guy that was square. The whole concept of that is nice guys finish last, right? So who wanted to be that guy? There's actually a book, I think I have it in my PTR. It's an actual book. It's this white guy. It was called Assholes Finish First. It's an actual book. I have it in my library. It's been a while. I think I kind of perused it because it was pretty, trite. It's like the same old, but the premise of the book was this guy, he opens it up in the prologue, and it's like, man, I told these women how much I mistreated this woman, and then the more I talked about how much of an a-hole I was, the more women wanted me. It's just kind of like a phenomenon. It's like not just women, but human beings. Like we like things that we can't have, even if it's like not good for us. And so it's just one of those deals. Actually, here at the PTR here, the guy's name's Tucker Max. Not to say it's a good book. I mean, it's interesting. It's more of like understanding psychology of people. And but anyway, it's kind of like the whole down is up is down. It's like this guy was an a-hole, but the girls love this guy. Like, why? Obviously I know why. I'm not. It is what it is. It's like people like people who are emotionally unavailable. But what does that say about them? It says that they too have some insecurities, some things about them. Maybe they have some abandonment issues. And I don't know. Maybe it's just human nature. I don't know. But I know that I have those same issues. When I met my girlfriend, who became my wife, I was 19 years old. I had very low self-esteem. But people didn't know I had low self-esteem. Because I grew up in a predominantly white in then black neighborhood, and then I was never black enough, never white enough, because I'm obviously not black or white. I'm not white. I talked too proper. I had light eyes. I was skinny, and so it was just kind of one of those. And I didn't like. I mean, I liked certain things. I mean, I like my Men's Society. I love my culture, but I also liked other things too. I like hiking. I like piano. I like opera. I like all different types of things. I just like everyone else. We're all very eclectic and have very diversified views. But one phenomenon I noticed when I was in college, because I grew up in the city, so I couldn't wait to get out the hood. But it was like the people who lived in the suburbs, they wanted to go to the hood. I'm like, why? There's but a bunch of poverty and people killing people over stupid stuff. Like, why do you want to go? Like, I want to go to the suburbs and get the heck away from that stuff. And it's like you have people that are 30 and 40 who had great childhoods and parents did everything for them and everything else, and they wanted to go to the hood. They wanted to be killers. You can imagine a 40-year-old guy getting some gold teeth. Like, bro, what are you doing? I'm a gangster. I'm gonna kill me somebody. I'm like, bro, you're 40. Like,
we were talking about that earlier in the room, and we just called that nigga shit. Niggatry, powerful niggatry at work.
It's the music. Like my daughter, we live in an upper crust neighborhood, like predominantly white. Mostly Republican. You could walk down, people walking their dogs, little chinsus. People mowing their grass. You say, hey, Bob, hey, Billy, it'd be a nice grass. That's it. Oh, this thing up for me. Oh, it's for me. Oh, man, how do you get that? Oh, yeah, you got to use this mower. And then Bob was getting to it. Bob had like the little mower, like the little, he was the only one, probably like 4 or 5. The guy, he had the little ryegrass. He cut it real low. He'd be out there all night. Like, hey, Bob, hey, man, look, I can't be out there all damn day. Your grass looks nice, bro.
He had the lines in this grass.
But bro,
crisscross. He made like the, I forget what they call it. It's like they crisscross it.
What's that? He got
I got the name of that shit, man. But that's what it is. That's how you know you're doing good.
Bro, I didn't know what. I'm like, hey, he got there all day. He was watering it. He was proud of his grass. I can respect it. It meant a lot to him. But I didn't care though. I mean, I do care. But I ain't about to be out there all day. I'm about to give me and it was blasphemy to have an electric mower. But you know what? I rocked my electric mower, my little Roby mower, and actually, I just, it's like a vacuum cleaner.
I bought some Roby products. I will never buy this shit again. It doesn't last. The 3-pack does not last. I got the triple, like the combo, the blower, the weed eater, and what else comes with it? Something.
It lasts miles, dude. What you do whatever they try to make it. It's not for commercial use, Queen. You can't be out there mowing.
Yeah. Well, that was because, and I'll tell you why. Because I have acres, right? I live in the country.
That's why I was finna say that. She was a goddamn acre out there trying to use that goddamn road. I got a road. I've had this in 3 years.
Yeah, no, we got like
it ain't built for
a few acres. No, it's not. It's not.
Industrial use. You can't don't do rock Roby like that.
No, but I was mad because I'm like, I take a blower and I'm trying to blow my the concrete part of my yard, trying to get the leaves off of the grass after my lawnman has mowed or whatever. Because I love to use the blower. Like, it's really fun and it's really good exercise because it's kind of heavy. And man, you have to put a battery pack in like after 20 minutes. That sucks. That's crazy.
You got faulty equipment. Put that on yourself. My stuff lasts. I put that up. That thing lasts for 2 or 3 different. So if you're being sincerely telling the truth, that is not it. That ain't supposed to work.
I'm being sincere, but I'm telling you, I mean, I do have multiple acres, so that may make a difference. If you're only blowing a small space.
Riding lawnmower.
I have a I have a 0 turn.
Okay. Well, then what we talking about? That ain't no Roby.
No, I'm talking about the Roby tools. I said the blower, the weed eater, and it was 3 things that came with it. It was a blower, weed eater, and I can't think of the third tool. The trimmer. The trimmer.
I can't speak on that, Miss Queen, because my products work just fine. I've had them for years, and they're very durable. What I get sometimes, Queen, I get these people like you who like these gas-powered devices, and you guys just a little biased.
Yeah, being a country girl, I think we are. Because you know what I did? I said, fuck that, and I doubled back and I bought steel products, gas products, and that weed eater is very heavy, and I actually have to have a yard guy come. Like, I have a man that does it. Like, I don't even, it's too heavy for me, number one. But,
this word heavy and mean, and I'm starting to get uncomfortable.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm not implying that. Oh, no.
I didn't think you were implying.
Oh, okay. No.
I'm not
saying me as a woman, I can do certain things and certain things I cannot. I respect me. Hell no, he left.
So you ran him off?
No. He probably, went to bed or something. It is.
Oh, you were still married.
Oh, you talking about my husband?
Yes, your husband. You're queen.
I thought you meant the guy that opens these rooms. His name is King Sick.
No, I'm talking about your husband. Not that. I don't know who you're talking about.
Okay, so you haven't been to our room. You haven't been to our room before?
Not consistently enough. No, I just go to different rooms. The title. Black women the most educated.
No, it's okay. So let me ask you something. Why you assume I ran my husband off?
Because I double major in economics and political science. I'm 6 hours away from a minor in mathematics, and I've taken, and then just empirically speaking, I read.
I'm glad. Okay.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Black men can read, and we're educated too. We're not retards. And I think because statistically speaking, 80% of the time when divorces are initiated, I got served my wife yesterday.
I'm sorry to hear that, brother, because I definitely served my husband. But let me tell you, we're really good friends. It does not have to be bitter. It doesn't have to be ugly.
Oh, no, I'm not bitter. I'm making $2 million this year. I'm good.
Well, here's the thing. You can't sleep with the money at night. And you can't hold
it's going to go to mostly our kids. We have 3 children together. We've been together for 22 years. She just, what happened with her, my personal opinion, she has a single mom. And her mom was kind of conniving. She basically was not with her father. Her father was like a dope dealer, organized crime guy, and he wasn't with her mom. He told me and my wife's story when we were still married, like 3 months ago. And I felt like a dick when I was asked him, like, tell me the story about how you and Colleen's mom met. Because I knew it was some fuck shit, some jacked up stuff. And my wife sat there and listened. And the guy was just like, yeah, she was showing me. The guy was sleeping with the mom's sister, who was a crackhead. Now here's the thing. When I met my wife, they were kind of like, they were like some upper crust Black people, but they're not. They're from Omaha, Nebraska. They just projecting this image as if they had their shit together and they're no better than anybody else. We're all just human beings. But like her sister they were N-Road scholars and they went to Creighton University, and she was a Delta and he was a Kappa, and they, he millionaire at the age of 30, and I'm just like a 19-year-old kid from the hood. I barely graduated from high school. I joined the Texas Army National Guard just to help pay for college, and I was going to community college. So needless to say, I was not the caliber of man that her mom was looking for. So she was trying to run me off since I was 19. Little did she know, man, I'm a hustler, a legal hustler, and I'm better than any guy that she ever laid down with, the mom, that is. And I was a good dude for her daughter. I just wasn't perfect. I was bipolar. I didn't know that at the time, but, manic depressive disorder. But I was smart. I had a high IQ. I cheated a lot, just because I was most guys do cheat until we get older and our libido starts slowing down because we have less testosterone. And it's so funny because usually like in the 40s and 50s, like that's when guys start cheating as much or it's been cut it off. And it's like they're thinking it's their willpower, but in actuality, it's just, no, man, like we don't produce as much testosterone. We don't. The lion is starting to kind of get a little tired. He can't get it up maybe not as much anymore. So he's starting to slow down. And the woman, God played it the way he played it. The women are more hornier, and it's just kind of like one of those deals. It is what it is. So you got to exercise a lot of dick discipline, and that's hard to do when you're surrounded by a bunch of men who are two-faced. They're one way in front of their wives, and they're behind their wives. I've never met one that was faithful. I just met a bunch of cheating women. And I got to take accountability for it because there's consequences and repercussions when you cheat on somebody. So that's kind of how I see it. And when I finally decided and came to the conclusion, hey, this cheating thing has consequences that extend beyond my wife, because my daughter, she caught me on the phone with a woman one time upstairs, and she was like, she just said, "You are not a good man." I'm like, wait, what did you hear? You know what I'm saying? And she just went in on me. She said, "You can't come to my high school graduation." And then she started beating her head against the wall. Said she was going to kill herself if I left her mom and got married to somebody else. And I just started to cry. And I said, "Hey, look, I'm done. I ain't cheating no more." And that's when I cut it out. But, but it was too late. Mom, at that point, she was fed up. When a woman's fed up, and then she had me move out the house. Had put a bogus CPS case on me, had a kick-out order, 200 yards. You can't talk to me within 200 yards of my kids or her. And then my daughter, just this past Thursday, got admitted to a mental asylum because she kind of helped get me out the house. And then about day 60, she had a nervous breakdown. She's in the mental asylum right now because her dad's not in the house. So it's just, it is a tall tale for all men. Hey, man, just exercise with dick discipline. Don't cheat on your wife. Eventually, well, some women will just leave after they get fed up. Other women will get their lick back. It just depends, Sometimes I get a lot of times that's happenstance. My ex-wife got her lick back, and I couldn't take it. I cried. I was going to kill the guy. I went to go shoot him in the head, and one of my best friends talked me out of it, and so forth and so on. So it was just a mess. But it's just one of those deals where it ain't worth it. And if I knew what I knew now, I never would have cheated on my wife. But we can't turn back the hands of time. So it's like one of those deals where you just have to accept it and have to accept the fact, hey, look, I just pray that, if she ever remarries, it's somebody that, don't try to do anything with my daughter because I'll kill them, dead ass. Or just, that they're good to her, and I just wish her the best. I love her still. Hopefully that guy, whoever he is, fucks up and I get a second chance, So are women the most black educated? My wife, she graduated number 14 in her high school class. I graduated second in the bottom of my high school class. So I had a way of getting the educated ladies. I was a pretty boy. I had light eyes, and I had good conversation, so I could pretty much I couldn't get every female. Some females they like big black chocolate dudes, and I just wasn't that. More like an Albie Shore type, Miss Queen, you probably like the big chocolate bingo types. I don't know. It just depends. I don't know. Women just, every woman like what they like. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't that. I was 170 pounds, soaking wet, pretty boy with some light eyes. That was a smooth talker. That was more my style. And I was ambitious. I worked hard. And, and I was cool with everybody. So that was more my style. And now I'm grown up. I'm 41 years old. I don't do all that cheating stuff anymore. And that's it. So, My wife, she ended up getting a master's in nurse practitionership, but she cheated too with a police officer that I was going to kill. So it was, whatever. She got to look back. So that's it. So we got 3 beautiful kids. Hopefully the oldest, she gets out of the hospital. She was thinking of having suicide ideation, just stabbing herself. She was like a straight A student, and my wife sent me her report card, and it had nothing but C's and a D on it. I'm like, damn. And she just sleeps all day. And my wife said she's gonna be okay. I'm like, oh no. Yeah. Okay. So now I just gotta do what I need to do. I gotta take a family violence class. Gotta take what they call and then I gotta do a mental evaluation and just follow the rules of the court and just focus on my money, man. Focus on my money, travel. I'm gonna get my pilot license. Things that I did that I wanted to do when I was younger, but I had kids and a wife to provide for, and that's it. So it's just. But anyway, that's why I was asking. Most women, they prefer peace over marriage, like unity, and I can't knock them because they live longer. So it's kind of. You can't really blame them, but at the same time, that's not God's design either. Women and men were designed to procreate and to be married and so forth and so on. So I just think we've kind of got away from, can a woman go out and do her own thing and make a bunch of money and be single and travel the world with her friends, and that's the new flex now. But it's just like, after a while, those girls don't even like each other. A lot of them are talking behind your back. They're catty. You know what I'm saying? They're not really your friends. Get you a husband.
Hold on.
I'm sorry, Miss Queen.
No, you're fine. So I appreciate listening to you, and I think me and everybody else in this room right now, how many of us? 4, 5, 6, 7. The other 7, 8 people are going to send you our cash outs for listening to that therapy.
It's not therapy. It's just the truth.
We charging you. No, I'm messing with you.
It's just the truth.
But listen to me though. I'm gonna say this for some women. I think it's just. I'm not a feminist, right? So it's hard for me to kind of have this conversation because I don't respect feminism. I really don't. And I believe in the nuclear family. And yeah, I had that once, right? But I just think women are, there's still a lot of misogyny. And we're not as honest with that as we should be. And there are a lot of women who suffer in their marriages, and we're not really honest about that as a society. A lot of women are suffering, and they've suffered for a long time. And so there's other women like myself that come up, and we see that we were able to witness some of that, or just be privy to some of it. It may or may not have been in our own households, but. And it's just we're opting out. We don't want to succumb to that type of oppression. And so, I choose peace over everything. And that's not just not with my husband or with a man. It's friendships. It's anyone now, family. I think peace is just very important. And I'm so glad you brought up a statistic that a lot of people overlook. Women that are not married tend to live longer.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, now what's the truth about? I think it's also worthwhile saying this. I think what happens is that, I don't want to cheat. I don't. As I really seen the magnitude and the mental wear, because I didn't know my wife knew I was cheating. So we actually think we getting away with it. And I didn't find out until I actually got her lick back. And then later on, like last year, I confessed and told her, hey man, when I was trying to rededicate my life to God and everything, and right before I told her, and all my friends told me I'm the stupidest guy in the world for telling her the truth. And I'm like, well, it wasn't so much, and people are like, well, why did you do it? Because you just did it. It was selfish for you to tell. I'm like, no, I owed it to her. You know what I'm saying? Like, at least I thought I did. It didn't really help me because it ended the marriage. But I don't think I did it for a selfish reason. I think that there was enough lies out there that she believed that the truth would actually make her feel better. Because there was one particular woman that she thought I was still sleeping with. I'm like, nah, I ain't slept with that lady since 2009. She doesn't want to sleep with me because she thinks she's better than you and she wants to replace you. And she told me she's not gonna sleep with me unless I divorce you and take your spot, her spot. So I don't want to be with that chick. If I want to be with her, I'd be with her. I want you. See, the truth hurts. And last time I told her, I said, look, don't ask me the truth anymore. Unless you, because consider your mental health. I told her that straight up. Because, like, I don't think women want the truth. Like, her sister, her dude ain't never been faithful to her. But he's like, has way, I did well. But like I was an entrepreneur, so my income was up and down. Like I've made millions and stuff like that. But then I can go broke. Like last time, like I haven't really had a good run a few years, mostly because I haven't been focused. Right, and I just put my blinders on now. I'm gonna make $2 million this year. Like I ain't playing because now I don't have to worry about always walking on eggshells, being reminded of what I did and how much I hurt her and. Every day it was just what wife is gonna get, mad at everything, look at you, you're just really trying to just stay out of her way, really be honest with you. And then so now that's over with and I can just focus on me and do me. I want to go travel. I'm booking a trip to Cairo, Egypt this summer. I ain't gotta ask nobody. I'm just gonna go. I ain't gotta honey, you mind if she's gonna say, hell, if I was married, hell no, you ain't going to Cairo, Egypt. What the hell? No. I don't she was gonna say something like, I can't get the time off, I can't get because she worked a 9 to 5 job.
Hold on, wait a minute, sir. Why can't she go?
No. She would say something like, I can't get the PTO off because her PTO was really around family vacations.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Or she might take days off to go get the kids. Take them to dentist office or that. We're very normal people. You know what I'm saying? We're not like, Will and Jada Pickett. And we did well. We were, probably upper middle class, you know what I'm saying? But not bad for first generation people. Her and I were first college graduates in her family. She came from a single family home. I came from a single family home, brokenness. And we made something of ourselves, but I think she just got the wrong tribe. She got some people in her tribe. I texted her today, and I told her something. This is what I said. I said something to the effect. I was like, about her tribe. I said, so go to your mom who ain't never been married, 68 years old, all up in our business. Like, why would you take advice from her? She hating. Tommy Morgan, one of her colleagues, cheated on her husband with a PTA guy that worked out in the gym all the time. She left her husband because he had type 1 diabetes and a low self-esteem. Another one, husband cheated on her because she was a doormat. He was like a CFO of a church. He left his wife because she didn't believe in herself. Another lady can't keep her husband. I said can't keep her husband. I'm gonna leave her name out. And then her sister, married to a millionaire who she knows he cheated on her, but when you make enough money, you just look the other way.
Is this your wife's tribe or friends?
I mean, this is her little motley crew of people. Now they all one of the doctor, and the others, the sister hyphen under the name, she educated dental and all that bullshit. Nobody gives a fuck about none of that. And our wife, she's a nurse practitioner of that, but she got to accept the fact that I simply supported her from she was 17 when I met her. So I was the breadwinner. I'm the guy's gonna work the hardest. We the one are most likely gonna get breadwinners because I was 2 years older than she was, and I was in the military. So there's a stat that says if you're an African American man, you get married, graduate from college, and you're in the military, your chances of being upper middle class by the time you're in your late 50s, I can find a study, it's pretty much at 100%. You're batting at 100. It's gonna happen why? Just think about it. You got the GI Bill, you got free tuition reimbursement, you got VI, you get a VI loan, you get land. It's not, you can get VA benefits. Come on, man. It gives you a real big leg up in life, especially if you come from the inner city. It's not a whole lot of things better than it, you know. Especially if you're black and you go into like, you wait till you go to college, you go into an RCC program, you come out as a first lieutenant, second lieutenant, and then 03, that's an automatic commission, a captain. You know, then it gets political and you start getting down to major, colonel, lieutenant colonel, blah, 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 blah.
Oh, I know. Mine is a sergeant major, baby.
Oh, yeah.
He be ready to jump off a fucking bridge, but he won't because he black.
Man, look, sergeant major, so you got your sergeant. So my cousin, he's a command sergeant major. He's in the Pentagon now.
Yeah,
so,
he's in the Pentagon. Yeah, he was at Fort Knox, and now he just got moved. Yeah.
Your dude was?
I don't like getting personal with my, because people on here be so weird. Oh my god.
No, you have to tell me. It's cool. I might know him. See, because I was at Fort Knox for basic.
Okay. So yeah, we were out there last year.
Okay, so yeah, man, Fort Knox, you know, I did the Heartbreak and Misery, and do you remember any of those hills that you had to climb?
Yeah, we had to actually do it when we first got there. So they had this like, you know, they do all these events, and you gotta go up this mountain.
I love it up there, man. So
it's cool, I guess. I was shocked because when you first get like, okay, so the deer in Kentucky, like, they're not afraid of people. They'll just stand in the road, right? Because they can't hunt them in Knox. But back where we're from, we hunt deer. They're afraid of people. Yeah, so that was a big thing for me. Like, just seeing all the deer and shit, like how they just stand in the middle of the fucking road. It's a big problem at Knox. You know, they don't go anywhere. They don't move. I thought that was interesting, but other than that, it's okay. It's Kentucky.
Okay. I went too far, so that was the first time I ever been on a plane. I'm from the hood. I'm from the hood. Like,
okay, so like what hood? Like
Oak Cliff, Texas.
Oh, you from Oak Cliff, Dallas?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Jesus. Okay.
So like I said, when I graduated, like I seen my best friend kill somebody. I'm telling you, these people are already dead, right? So it's not like I'm dry snitching. I was in some gunfights myself. I wasn't shooting because you know, I had a gun, but I wasn't really a shooter like that. So I was like, long story short, I was like, you know what, this ain't for me. I'm out here pretending like to be a gangster. I'm gonna get my ass killed. So I put the gun away, and then like, I mean, I'll fight, but that's about the extent of it. Like, these people were killing people, so I'm like, you know what? If I can't be the leader of it, I don't need to be doing it. I can't be a leader of something that's not in me. You know what I'm saying? I want to dance and talk to the girls. You know what I'm saying? Like, and go to work. I'm just a normal kid. You know, I'm just in the environment. I'm like, you know what? I gotta get the hell out of here. So I joined the military. I went to the ASVAB test. I didn't care what my score was. I think I got like a 58. And at that time, it was like a G. They gave it. Since it was during Operation Iraqi Freedom, they gave you like a bump up on your GT scores. So my GT score was high enough to go into signal. And then I just went into signal. I didn't even know my job, but I was dating this little Mexican black girl. She was the head cheerleader. And we had a lot of fun together. And I just wanted to get back to my girlfriend. I told her, what is the fastest class I can get back so I can get back to my girl? He says 9 weeks. All right, sign me up. I didn't even know what I was doing. I didn't find out my job until I got to Augusta, Georgia. I remember I was acting like, man, what am I doing? He said, oh, you're a cable system installer. I'm like, well, what do they do? He said, they install cable. Okay, what do you mean by that? Don't worry about it. You're about to find out. They had me climbing poles. I'm like, this is the bullshit. They had me running cable, climbing poles. I'm the cable dog. I'm like, I gotta get the hell out of this shit.
Man, that shit almost worse than scaffolding. My little cousin, same thing. He didn't know what scaffolding was. Next thing you know, he's climbing buildings. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, bro.
Oh my God, look, it is so funny because when I got to my unit, because I'm in Texas Army National Guard, and I remember getting there to my armory man reporting to duty, and it was a bunch of nerds. I was cool, I was a cool kid. I could dance. I'm genuine, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, who are these nerds? And these guys were like hackers, like some Star Wars hackers, and super smart guys. I didn't really fit in. I double majored in economics and political science, right? I was going to go to law school. And so, needless to say, these were all like techies. I mean, like people that can hack into your shit. You know what I'm saying? Like my captain, he was an electrical engineer. Our first lieutenant, she was getting her PhD in small matter physics. I don't even know what the hell that is. Like, it was just a bunch of nerdy people. I'm like, and it's kind of cool because they weren't like people I would hang out with like on a normal basis. So I did appreciate it stretched my mind a little bit. And one guy, his name was Sergeant Corn. This guy was like a polymath. I mean, just a freaking savant. And it was crazy because you can test it. So I'm in a node center. In Signal, we're just getting the message through. So we encrypting data, and we're really working with a SATCOM, and we're working with the headquarters really, and going get the line of sight and go out there and tactical thing to get to communicate with the get communications through, right? You need communications in war. So there's this guy named Sergeant Corn, and he was my sergeant, and I just loved this dude, man, because the guy was like getting a triple major in physics, mathematics, and philosophy. I mean, that kind of smart. And I remember one time he was just obsessed about debugging things. He was just really kind of this cool guy. And so one time this chief warrant officer came in and started talking shit. And I've never seen anything like this in my life. He told us, hey, man, get the fuck out of my node center. And the guy was like, oh, I'm sorry, Sergeant Corey. He said, I said, get the fuck out. And Command Sergeant Major, I said Command Sergeant Major, it was a CW4. It was a chief warrant officer, 4. Got his ass ran out by E5. Right? And he was like the Michael Jordan of fucking tech. I mean, when you got the juice, the rules just don't apply to you. And I just like, damn, he reminded me of a dude at the hood that just ran it. You know what I'm saying? He just walking around, people moving out, getting out his way. And like, I'll kill your ass. Got with a bunch of gold teeth, just walking around. Just nigga, I run this bitch. He kind of was like that, but he was the white boy version of it. Just nigga, I run this shit. Fuck y'all. I do what I want to do. I might wear my uniform. Now you have a uniform on, but he just had that type of swag. I'm like, damn, I want to be like that white boy when I grow up. But when I was in the hood, I wanted to be like Pookie with the gold teeth. You just want to be. We all want to be, and I want to be like Michael Jordan and Mike Tyson. We all like the winners. You know what I'm saying? Everybody like a winner. But it was just kind of like one of those things, And then you end up having to become who you are. You kind of, you self-actualize, you put a plan together, and you be the best person you can be. And I actually didn't do too bad for myself. I actually run a private equity firm now and get my money back, trying to get that $8 million back that I lost in 2020. But, so it's just kind of one of those type of things. So it's, everything's everything. But now, get you a black king, man. Get you somebody, man, at this age, 50s, 60s. I'm 41, so I probably got about another 40 summers left. So I ain't trying to waste no time. I don't really care about money like that necessarily. I think you need it for certain things, but I'm more interested in like mental health awareness, suicide prevention, poverty alleviation. Next month is colon cancer awareness month. My mom died of colon cancer, so I'm gonna do the colon cancer little walk. Just things that matter to me. Money is just part of it. It's not the end all be all. I don't like traveling like the next person, but and spend time with my kids. I'm a track dad too. All my kids, both my daughters went to state. One for the 400 hurdles, one for the 400 meter open event, and then my middle child does competitive cheer, and then my son he wants to be a ninja when he grows up. So we're still working on him.
Well, that sounds very promising. So, let me ask you: do you think Black women are the most educated?
Yeah, they are the most. They're the most educated African group in the country.
So there's this one brother in the room. He said that Black women are the most educated, but that still doesn't equate in their pay. It doesn't really show in the pay because Black women are still underpaid. So he was kind of making an argument that it really doesn't matter about the education, having all the formal education or formal degrees, if that doesn't show up in your finances. Do you agree with that?
I don't necessarily know. I haven't seen any stats. I haven't necessarily looked at the stats, but I know a lot of African American women that make a lot of money. I think that could sometimes be the problem. So when my wife got, and mind you, my wife worked PR. She was a nurse, right? So she worked PRN most of our marriage. So think about that. And then we did all the traveling. Bought a couple of homes. We had 3 kids. Again, we did well. We started off poor in college, 2 broke college kids with a dream, and we just put our heads down. We worked, but what started to happen was women. It's usually women because this is just I think a lot of people, we all project. Men project, women project, and sometimes women project this idea. Well, they want their autonomy many times, and because my wife told me when she first got ready to graduate from, because she did the ASN, then BSN, then MSN. When she first got graduated from nursing school, she told me, "Now I'm going to have my own money, and you can't tell me what to do anymore." I'm like, what? I kind of started smoking. I'm like, what are you talking about? She said, "You're always putting the fact that you make more money over me." See, that was in her head. I'm like, no, I don't. That's how you feel. And I can't tell her how to feel, right? That's how she feels, But I never seen it that way. You see? So, I'm like, no, I have no problem being a breadwinner. And she never was the breadwinner. Okay? It wasn't until we agreed, hey, once you get out of grad school, I'm going to stop working a corporate job and running a business because it's tiring. I was ready to kind of just do the entrepreneurial thing. But then when we had our 3rd kid and she had her master's and everything, she's like, nah. She kind of flipped the script and told me, I don't really think it's a good idea for you just to go out on your own yet. I said, the fuck I won't. I said, I'm making you cash that check. I've been providing for you for 15 plus years. I put $100,000 in the second house. We spent $20,000, $30,000 and vacations. Hell, I am leaving corporate America, and that was when our marriage took a turn for the worse. It was just a wedge. She was just angry. I did not agree to that. I'm like, you agreed to it years ago, and I supported you through your grad program. Now you treat me like I'm some trifling this, like you're only good as your last show. And I'm like, dude, I have to go tell her, man, look, I can pull out I know numbers. I'm like, dude, I can pull out all our Social Security statements, all our tax returns. I've made over $2 million more than you. Like, what are we talking about? But you could not convince this woman. She just felt like I need to be out here slaving, which I don't have any problem. But just give me a couple of years. We got you to where you want to go. Now it's my turn. She won't try to hear none of that.
Wait a minute. So you're saying the breakdown in the marriage happened when you decided to downsize or take a pay cut?
I didn't necessarily take a pay cut because I still made more money, but I was putting that money back into my company. If that makes sense. I still was making more than her. I was making probably $250,000 a year. She only makes $120,000. She don't make a lot of money, but it's guaranteed. See, guaranteed money. So like people that are realtors or like people who work in sales and like commission only. So it's a little different, right? Like, cause it's feast or famine. Sometimes it takes, and then if you're not always priming the pump, and if you got a wife that want to go here and there, and they're sending you on all these little honeydews, well, you can plan your own schedule, big shot. You just you gotta be real disciplined. You can't, you gotta be having so much time. You're making phone calls. You can't just be out here willy nilly. You know what I'm saying? Going here and there because you don't have a set schedule. So it's a lot of things that just end up sucking your time. You got to get good and efficient at that. It ain't just like success in business is not just like, that's why a lot of people don't succeed. One of my mentors once told me that people underestimate what they can achieve in the long run. No, I stand corrected. They overestimate what they can achieve in the long run. But they underestimate what they can achieve in the long run if they just stick to it and don't quit. Most people just don't have that stick-to-itness. They can. It's in them. But they usually pull up right before they break through. There's a 3 Feet from Gold. It talks about this idea where this guy sold his house to go look for gold outside of himself. And he eventually dies looking for gold. But the person that bought his land, because he owned a house, he sold his house to buy all the equipment to go find this gold. And the person that he sold that house to found gold underneath his house. The principle and moral of the story was the gold was there the whole time, right? It is you. You are the gold, right? Everything you need is inside of you. You don't have to go outside of yourself. And it's just kind of one of those cautionary tales that we do as human beings. We're always, it's you. If you want to do it, make up your mind to do it. Nobody can stop you but you. Those who think they can and those who think they can't are both right. I can't convince you, Queen, that you can be a multimillionaire if you don't believe it. I can tell you to the high heavens. I can give you all my courses. I can coach you. I can give you the money. You're going to go and drink to the person that you believe you are.
Oh yeah, I've already convinced myself, baby. So
No. I'm not using. Well, I'm with you. I wasn't trying to say it.
No. You were making a relation. I know. I got you.
Right.
I'm just saying, you have to believe in yourself. But I think a lot of times, women. Because I was married for 11 years. I don't know how long you were married, but it's like you do want that independence because some people, I'm pretty sure you and your wife were raised very differently. And me and my husband were raised very differently.
Yeah.
that can play a part. It really can. A lot of times when we get together in these relationships, a lot of us, we want to emulate our parents for some reason.
That's interesting. I would like inflation kills. Just comment and jump into the conversation. But that was interesting. See, because my mom and dad were married, but my dad cheated on my mom and left her for his boss when he was at the Federal Reserve Bank of Dallas, right? But my dad still provided the discipline and the provision in our household, although he was not home. Now, my dad was no way special. He worked in the check clearing department, so that's what blacks couldn't get the good jobs, but some blacks couldn't get the good jobs back then. And he was an assistant manager at Albertson, so he wasn't just making money like that. We were poor. My mom was a paranoid schizophrenic. We had SSI, and I've been working a full-time job since I was 12 years old. I didn't have a normal childhood. I was breaking every labor law in the book, working 30, 40 hours since I was 12. So and it was 5 of us, me and my siblings. So we all kept the lights on because my mom was, she'd be sleeping in bed all the time. Now, she wasn't a lady person. She just was dealing with her, her own stuff. So we raised ourselves, right? Now, but I guess I'm highlighting the fact that my dad still provided discipline. My mom had an issue with that. She's called my dad. Now, contrast it to my wife. Her dad was like a dope dealer, organized crime, bank robber type guy. Spent 15 years in the penitentiary. So he was younger than her mom. Her mom was kind of like a conniving, reading between lines. And she's never been married. 66 years old. She's always up in our business, right? Like I try to be respectful. I'm like, but I don't take advice from people that lies I don't want. Like, you've never been married. What can you teach me about marriage? Not a goddamn thing. I'd rather go talk to an old school person that's been married 30, 40 years, 50 years, and that's made it. Because guess what? They go through everything you do. Want to queen. Those women want to be independent back then too. But what happened was people would sacrifice, right? You know.
Yeah, they would have parties, breakup parties or get together party. Like let's get Pete and Gloria back together. They would all have a party and how they needed to stay together. And we don't have that anymore. We definitely don't have that anymore, so.
Conversation, but it's sad because now they have divorce parties. Let's get it cooking. Women, you'll see women and guys celebrating. Oh man,
Popping bottles on strippers.
Pop. They're air blowing a little whistles. They are free.
And the male and the females do it. Yeah, the males and the females do it. Yeah, I know.
And then with inflation,
but man, listen. At the end of the day, we got to stick together. But how can you do that if you can't get along? But how do you do that in this economy? Which we really should be sticking together because there's strength in numbers there for sure. Two incomes definitely is better than one. But if you can't get along, and then if there's disrespect there, and there's a breakdown in the marriage where you're no longer respecting each other, then you have to choose peace, right?
No, you do. I think separation can help, marriage counseling. At the end of the day, look, you're right. Because then it's also so my wife, it was more of it's a sensory thing. Like, it's just too much trauma. So I think right now, I actually was listening to a song. As I was going, I was meeting the processors 2 days ago, and just out of nowhere, I cannot make this up. Lauryn Hill's song "Get Out" came on. I didn't turn it on, so I'm driving to my office, getting ready to meet the person to get served, and that "Get Out" song. Now, "Get Out" is a beautiful song. If you haven't heard it, then I'd add it to your reading list. It's Lauryn Hill, and I listened to it from both vantage points. So that's why I was kind of weeping or whatever, and this was a grieving process. And I was just thinking to myself, you know what? I'm proud of my wife for getting out, but at the same time, she wasn't a good wife either. Like, we were both bad spouses. See, that's the thing. She's not divorcing me for what she did to me. She's divorcing me for what I did to her. See, she tells me I need to be accountable. I said we both need to be accountable. Now, I see that, I'm deflecting. I'm not being accountable. Like, wait, hold on. But you're calling the kettle black, like. She'd be like, get that, she'll plank at your eye. I'm like, get the plank at your eye. She said, no, we're going to focus on you. I'm like, let's focus on both of us. She says, no, you're a narcissist. That kind of shit. I'm like, wait, hold on. Like, well, that also means you're a narcissist? And she'll just hang up.
Well, yeah. So, it wasn't necessarily, mean that. We throw narcissism around very loosely now. It's like what I love about Black people? We will take a fucking word and man, we'll overutilize that word. Like, but I love that we do that. Nobody else does. These things but us. Everybody tries to emulate that about us. It's like these little quirks and isms that we have, but I love that. But narcissism has been used so bad, but some people are and some aren't, but we love that fucking word, narcissism. But I think a song that you should listen to.
Gaslit too. Oh my God.
Oh my God, gaslighting.
One more time.
Oh my God, gaslighting. Yeah, that's another one.
What the hell?
Don't gaslight me. But it's true. The gaslighting do be real.
But y'all must be all the same, I don't know. And then it was crazy. And it's so funny. I can laugh about it now. Look, I pray that my wife and I get back together. You know what I'm saying? But if we don't, look, we have 3 children together, right? And I'm not about to go out here and just slinging my thing all over the world because I don't care. Like, you know what? When we're outside, like I say, for instance, like when I was married and I step out every once in a while, it was kind of like it obviously was unethical and it was not of God. All right, we just preface with that. Outside of that, it was just kind of fun. I want to see if you still had it, like. And then when you're married, it's easier because a lot of those women want to replace your wife. I mean, every woman wants stability or what perceived stability is, right? And as they get older, they're like, oh man, a married man he's gonna take me out on dates, and he's, for the most part, gonna, help take care of whatever, right? Because it's hard doing it on your own. My wife would always say stuff like, I feel single. You can feel single all you want. You ain't single. You're gonna find out what single is here real soon, right? That is single. Right now, you just feel single. And it'll just be like, well, I feel like she'll be like, and then she'll be like, well, you just don't understand me. I understand you just fine, but like a lot of times, y'all confusing because it's like, I mean, like, hey, can you ask for advice? Then we give you advice. And so I didn't want your advice. I just want you to listen. If you knew me, you would understand that. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, okay. And I'll get the lesson, then I'll forget the lesson. I said, you know what? Let me go do an active service. Give me your car key. Let me go wash your car and detail it and get you a oil change. I know how to do that. I know how to cut grass. I know how to stay out the way for the most part. She only wants me when she wants. Oh, can you give me some ice cream from Brahms? Yeah, sure, babe. What you want? You know what I like. Okay. Go get some Brahms, put a bucket of pumps. Oh, you're such a good husband. So we just like a kid. We just like our little pets, My only friend in the house was my daughter and my son and my dog.
Well, I'm sorry, sir. What you thought you was gonna be? What hence the term?
I just thought it was gonna be a little bit more fairness,
more even.
I thought so.
No, you my white slave roach. You do whatever I tell you to do. I'm just playing.
I started getting PTSD. Is she here? Where's that? Are you a double agent?
No, I'm just playing. But I do love how attentive, my husband. Let me tell you something. Me and my husband, bro, y'all can get to this point. I'm telling you, we have been divorced now for 9 years, so separated for 10, but married for 11, and we are the best of friends. He was just over here. We watched the Clarissa Shields fight together.
You can't tell him about Tyrone, though. You know what I'm saying?
He'll come in. There is no Tyrone.
It better never be.
I play all that, but I don't play those types of games.
Well, Queen, I'm glad you're not, but there are women who do. And they play with this one guy. I talked to him today. He went down to the bid for 10 years. Now, he didn't do no bid for nothing else. He was the county commissioner for Dallas, and he got in trouble doing stuff that white folks do that black folks should know that we can't do because we'll get thrown underneath the jail. He did those things. White collar crime. And he did 10 years in prison. He comes back, and he just wants to make up for lost time. He gave her all his money, and then he comes to find out that she was engaged to another dude. He didn't find out until she went to what he thought was her friend's funeral,
and found out that that him and that girl was engaged. The guy died of COVID. So she was just playing with this dude. You see what I'm saying? She was playing her husband. Well, I think they were separated or whatever. Maybe they was divorced. And he told me, because I don't know that part, but I just know that he literally told me the story yesterday. I'm like, God damn. So she took you to everything, didn't tell you she was engaged, playing in your face. He said, man, she's still my best friend. See, y'all could do that kind of stuff to us. We did something like that, y'all poison us. We'd be dead.
Yeah, I feel you. But everyone's not treacherous. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's not treacherous. All men are not bad. All women are not bad. I mean, we haven't dated all the people to know that, but I think that's a safe assumption. And one thing I just believe in, is just being honest with people. Be honest and give people a chance to decide if they want to accept what you are presenting to them. So I'm really big on that. And but yeah, man, like I'm telling you, you guys can get to the point to where you're just really good friends, and you can just kind of see where things will go from there. And then you have to be honest about your dating situation, and don't leave anything on the table. Oh, that nigga left. Okay, while I was talking. But anyway, after he made us sit here and let him have therapy on our stage. But okay. But thanks you guys for stopping by any means necessary. It was a very interesting night for sure. Please come back and join us again. And thank you so much for your support. I hope you guys have a wonderful night and a beautiful weekend. Thank God it is Friday Eve. So I'm going to go ahead and close the room in 30 seconds.
And what else? Agriculture. Higher paying jobs were really restricted.
These niggas just get on Clubhouse and argue all day.
Okay.
They don't read
Google,
books.
I didn't even know.
They don't fucking like, you know what I'm saying? I need to go back to doing what you know how to do.
Wait, hold on.
Don't fucking argue. Don't study history. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
This is what I'm saying.
The technology wasn't around. How the fuck they gonna be technical at that time anyway?
Y'all have always been around. What do you mean technology wasn't around?
Hold on. We got some new speakers on the stage, so we're gonna pass the mic. That was getting a little circular.
I was trying to go.
So we got the brother Reciprocity on the stage. What's good, Reciprocity? What you got on it?
What's good, Mr. Word? I appreciate you giving me a second. Now, I do think women miss traditional lady roles. You know, women are smart. Don't get me wrong. They are top notch. That's why we need y'all beside us. Because we need your expertise. We need your feelings, but sometimes you overflow. And I don't have enough damn to hold all that shit. Right? And this is the thing about women working. It makes you fucking drained and sick and tired. Then you can't fuck no more. You don't have a desire for it. All that fucking labor destroys your femininity. It destroys the nurturer in you. It makes you too tired to love your babies when they need you the most. And you're mean and you push them away. We need you to be our women again. We need you to be the soul of the household. We don't need you working for the white man and becoming him to us. We don't. It's not working for our community. Our community is in shambles because you're not tending to it. one of us has to maintain the fort while the other makes money to maintain and make it greater. And if you're not there doing that, we really got a fucked up situation. And this is why everything is crazy now. We talk on this app all fucking day and all night, and we still can't come to terms with each other. The black man and the black woman. I mean, think about it. All the conversations that we have really revolve around you bitches submitting to us. Why did I say bitches?
Hold on. Yeah, there's no.
Wait. What's gross talking about? Hey, where's Hold on,
yeah, you talking. I'll just have to let them know what the rules of the room are.
I know, bro, and I respect that.
That's why I say you don't like women. You call women bitches.
Oh my God, y'all let him get his point.
Y'all shut the fuck up.
What I'm saying by the term bitches is, if you ever had dogs that lived in your house and you had a male and a female, even though they lay together every day, all day, this female licks his nuts all day whenever she can. But as soon as he gets her pregnant, she is meaner than a motherfucker. He can't come by her, especially when it's time for them babies to come. Oh, she is so aggressive, you think she want to kill that dog. And then as soon as those babies can look and see and move, her whole attitude changes. But in the black community, when those kids start to love their daddy, she turns against him with everything that she got. This is why families split apart. Everything that women are supposed to be, they can't be because they're fucking working and they're not being attentive to their man because they're attentive to their boss's tasks and duties that he renders upon her to make him way more money than he'll ever give her. Now, all that energy should go to her household, not to the white man, not to his vision of his family's future. Our women should work for us in the capacity in which we labor to build a corporation that sustains us for generations. That's what white bitches do for they men that own
We don't
companies.
use the B word in the room.
I'm sorry. I have a problem. But I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I swear I'm not.
It's okay.
I'm gonna,
we've told you twice now, so
I know. And in my conclusion, I will not use that word again.
Thank you so much.
All I'm saying is, black women, I'm a black man. And I'm speaking for all of us. We love y'all. And we want to have families with y'all. We want to take care of your badass kids that you made with another guy. But we want you. And you come with them because you made them. Wait.
Is he done? Oh, my bad.
I'm almost done. I'm coming to a conclusion, I promise. But the reality is, you don't respect us the right way.
You bleeding, brother.
I might be bleeding. But I love our women. And I fuck other hoes too. But I ain't want to marry them. I want to marry my own kind. And I want her to understand me as a man. And you won't want to understand you too. This is why I don't understand why y'all act the way y'all do against other men on this app. When we all want the same thing, for our women to respect us while we labor to love them. Stop being a goofy.
Yeah, stay miserable. Nobody goes.
Alright, can I go now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so I don't know what bro was talking about. I don't understand that. I feel like people put.
I feel like people fail to realize y'all be wanting these 1960 ass family relationships. Y'all fail to realize, bro, we're in different times. Like, if you want that shit, try to teleport back to 1960s and live that life. Y'all fail to realize as the new year goes, there's new different standards and finding relationships as we go as people. Like the same shit, talk about you want to come home for your parents and this and that. Bro, the average only male breadwinner in these day and age is pretty hard for you to live off that. I'm not saying that my wife should be working every single time, but if she wants to be ambitious to have a job, she could might as well do that. People fail to realize that finding a relationship nowadays, you're trying to work with a partner. Like you're not supposed to have this all this and you just stay at home. Like it's supposed to be a respectful. Be in mind, there's some things as a man that you're gonna do that you have that be entitled and a woman's gonna do. As a woman, I get that, but like not helping your wife is kind of crazy to me. Like, what you mean?
I never said anything about
that has nothing to do with you.
What the fuck are you talking about?
That has nothing to do with you. If you just came in here, I'm talking about everything that we did earlier. So relax.
All right, my bad.
Relax. Like I said, somebody said earlier about my wife, this is that. Like, I'm not gonna lie, if my wife is coming home from work and we have kids, if I'm here before my wife, like I should be able to help take care of the kids before she comes home, and it's vice versa. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's literally a partnership when you're having a family.
No, don't say partnership. It's a family.
It's literally
It's a family.
Family.
We're not in partnership. You're the father. She's the mother. It's a family.
Can I finish?
A partnership.
Can I finish?
Yeah.
As like I said, as family come into one, which is our partner.
That's fuck.
Can y'all let this thing go down, please? This first. Thank you. Anyways, like I said, like as a family, which quote is a partnership. When two people come into partners together as one, as union, that's one as a family. Yes, it's a partnership, and I feel like you're supposed to make sure that the main goal is to keep the family together. There's some weight for your woman, and your woman can carry the same thing. I feel like that's no problem. Like, y'all niggas just be expecting, like I said, y'all can't be living in 1960 and it's 2026, bro. Shit's different, shit's changed. Not every girl wants to be in the house while waiting for their husband to come home so they can spend money to go do this and that. Nobody wants to stay at home just cleaning out the house all day. Some girls want to work and make their own money too. Some girls are ambitious. You can't just say fuck them all because of your standards.
Hey, bro.
Like I said, y'all can live back in 1960s with that shit, but
hey, bro,
it's not 1960s.
It's 2026, bro.
Why are you interrupting me? I ain't interrupt you at all.
Because I want to talk.
I never interrupted you. I know, but I gotta finish first though.
Reciprocity. Beeks has asked you not to interrupt him.
It's cool. I really lost my train of thought, but
unless he says.
Okay, so since he lost his train of thought,
reciprocity.
Can I continue to enrich his train of thought?
Reciprocity. Can you hear me? I just wanted to explain that if Beeks says he wants to get into a back and forth with you, he will agree to an ISO, but I don't think he is, so you can go straight after.
ISO?
I mean, I'm just gonna wrap it up. Pretty much what like Trap was saying, like it's just kind of crazy to me how like y'all niggas are like fairly older than me, and I'm not trying to make fun of y'all, but like y'all's ways of thinking is crazy. Like I'm thinking y'all supposed to like y'all not one of the families, so happy y'all could come as a one. Like not know, oh, this bitch better come home and this is that. I didn't mean to say the B word, but I was trying to mimic people, or this and that. Like, if y'all want to date a slave or something, like, y'all just kind of say that. That's kind of crazy to me. But that's
right. Reciprocity, did you want to go?
I do, but hold on for a second.
Hold on for what?
I don't know, but real fast. I read something. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, I was trying to sort your mic out. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
you can go straight after to go.
All right, so this is what I'm saying, right? I'm not saying that women are slaves, bro. That's not what I'm saying.
You know, I'm not just talking about you. I'm talking about all of our her in general. Just to let you know.
I know, but what I'm saying in general, I think a woman that tends to the house and doesn't work is a slave. I don't think that. I think that that's what our community is missing because our kids don't get enough nurturing, and that's why they so aggressive and fucking mean. And our moms work so much, they don't have time to be feminine, bro. Like, our ladies
What do you mean
are
by that?
weak. I'm telling you, if you shut up.
Don't.
You just said back and forth. Now you telling me to shut up?
Speak.
I didn't say. But you.
Alright.
But you asked me a question when I was literally telling you the answer to that question. That's why I said.
Isn't that the thing of back and forth though? But alright.
Okay, fine. You're right.
We let you speak uninterrupted, so just let him.
It's okay. It's okay. I messed up. He did the right thing because we basically agreed to an ISO inadvertently, right? So he just played by the rules, and I'm learning the rules. So I wasn't offended. But what I was saying was women work and they do a lot of tasks on their jobs. Like, I know a lot of hard-working ass women. I know women that are in insurance and take a lot of business trips and shit, and they be hella busy. And when they get home, they don't want to talk to nobody. They just want to be alone. And that's what they fucking do, bro. And that ain't good for a marriage. When your woman is exhausted from obligation and duty, she has no time to be there for you. She just don't. She's so caught up in the shit that making money entails of her mind, her fucking spirit, her fucking soul. It's all tied into how she makes money. There's almost nothing left for the household. It's just not. But she's also obligated, and she has to go to the fucking store. She got to shop. She got to make sure she gets everything everybody desires to please their palate. She got to fucking make sure that this kid, he's got a fucking gut issue. He's fucking lactose intolerant. Like, there's a lot of shit that women got to do, and then they got to go to work too. They're fucking depleted, bro. And we tripping on changing diapers. Motherfuckers gonna say, I'll give you a baby, but I ain't changing no diapers. I ain't getting up at 3 a.m. to warm up a fucking bottle. That is partnership.
Okay, so
what we need is family, because dads gotta be fucking dads, and we gotta nurture too. Everything that is in this child is me and her. Why do we as men get to skip out on the responsibility of being fucking daddy?
Are you still going?
I need to go. It's
okay,
up
so
next.
Okay.
Trap. The goat's waiting. You can go straight after the goat though.
No, I was just gonna say I have read something that basically said all like major atrocities in the world started with somebody that decided the value of another human. And it's like, you know, when men decided what women meant to society, the economy, and the ecosystem, I feel like y'all had y'all turn. And it's just so crazy. I don't think that, okay, it's a woman's turn now. Like, y'all should be this and y'all should be that. That's just copying y'all. And that's not okay either. But it's like, you have to understand where this started. Y'all set the original tone of how things should be and how we should move, how we should breathe, how we should walk, how we should act, how we should do things. And then y'all started doing other shit. It's like, I want my woman to be modest, I want her to be domestic, I want her to cook, I want her to clean, I want her to do this, I want her to do that. And then y'all go and have a sacred energy exchange. Y'all don't look at sex that way, but it really is. That's how, you know, your wife gonna look at it. When you share that with someone else, that's all of the things that you're not. you know, you start to think about like how disingenuous is this? Because you now become like a figment of these niggas' imaginations, and then that wasn't enough. They've been inspired by a new art piece or some new creativity. They into some new shit. It's just like maybe girls can't keep up with y'all. Yeah, I just said it like. Well, we don't want that no more. We want more than pussy. We want more than sex. We want y'all to do this and that. But just know that it was at that point at some time y'all was wanting that. Y'all was complaining about that. Now y'all want something else. And then it's going to be something else. And then it's going to be something else. And something else. The same ones that was messing with girls with good hair, longer hair. And now a chick got a wig and you got an attitude. But I'm from the 90s. I'm 32. Y'all was talking about girls' afros and shit, calling the Haitian and African girls African booty scratchers. Y'all was doing that, bro. Y'all was calling their lips soup coolers and all of that, but now these same niggas is with girls with fake lips. And now Spanish and white girls wear weaves. So now you mad at that? No, stay your time, baby.
I'm mad at it.
No, but y'all saying, baby, you don't need that. Why you got a wig?
Exactly.
But y'all not telling the Afro girl that she don't need it, though. Y'all not saying
yes, I do. I do. I tell them all that.
Just talking shit about it.
Any woman that puts another woman's hair in her head to be pretty, I'm going to tell her, you don't need that.
Okay, so,
child, anyway.
No, all right. So all this policing somebody else's behavior, I don't believe in that. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
You are gay, nigga.
Oh my God.
Okay, so yeah, all that policing somebody else's behavior, I don't believe in that. I can just give you the examples. Yeah, I can give you the examples.
What you mean? This is gay ass rhetoric.
Trap, do you want to be interrupted?
No. Yeah, I can just give you the examples of the experiences that I've had. You know, give you my anecdotal and what I think or what my hypothesis on some of these situations could be, but it's not going to be the total truth. Nobody is in here knows the total truth of any of these situations because there's so much nuances that it is no total truth. I think people just need to find people that fit and match them. All these other people don't really matter to me as a married man. Why? Because I found one person to put up with me and my bullshit, and I put up with them and theirs. You feel me? So, like, I think most people need to just do that, bro. Like, y'all need to find one person to like y'all, bro. Like, I don't know if it sounding like somebody is trying to get, like, a whole group of people to like you. That's not the goal here. Like, the goal here is not to try to have 20,000, 10, 100, like whatever number you're thinking of. It's not that. It's one person. And then if you make some children, those kids, like everybody else is irrelevant as fuck. Like I don't see none of these other people. I hear them, but see them? Nah. No. Y'all gotta start being like that, man. I think you'll get a lot farther like that. Like, bro, y'all gotta think for yourselves. It's like everybody brain for the most part is attached to the same shit. You feel me? Like it's so weird. It's so weird. And men, a lot of you niggas need to understand. We can change all this shit tomorrow. You niggas don't understand that like these women, they're the only people who can really get like upset because they're not inside certain situations. Why? Because you niggas, like if we going based off of the societal norms and the gender roles that everybody want to stick, you niggas supposed to be like doing certain actions that y'all just simply not doing no more. And it's because y'all acting for some reason like the rules have changed or something is different. Like no, women are acting the same right now as they always acted. You feel me? Like I don't know what the fuck is wrong with niggas. Niggas is acting like this is some new shit. No. You niggas is putting up with the same shit y'all grandparents put up with. The only difference is they ain't had no Clubhouse, nigga. Like that's it. They ain't had Clubhouse, nigga. So you don't know about these stories unless you like talking to them one-on-one or sitting at the card games or like we had track meets and shit like that. We played horseshoe. I don't know how country some of you guys are, but I'm country as a bitch. We played horseshoe. I was hearing men talk about these problems playing horseshoe, my nigga. So like you the men gotta like understand the game that we're playing. You need to like
make these strategic moves and nigga, get yourself outside the game, or at least to a safe zone. I'm in the safe zone. You feel me? Like, get married. You niggas just gotta pop the question. Find one female, take her serious, and pop the question. Most of these women ain't turning it down. Like, I know there's a lot of people who be lying on it out. Like, they don't have a million chances at being married. Most women ain't turning that shit down. Why? Because that shit comes so rare. Like, why not take the chance? You feel me? Like, y'all gotta stop just putting y'all dick in shit. Stop always worrying about sex. It's like a whole bunch of hypersexual.
These niggas too stubborn and shit. God damn.
Yeah, it's like a whole bunch of hypersexual activity going on. Everybody like worried about sex. But y'all, if y'all knew the STD rates per sex, should scare the fuck out of y'all right now. You feel me? Like, sex. If y'all knew the STD rate, sex should scare the absolute fuck out of y'all. Like, I don't know what the fuck y'all out here still worried about sex for. Not in 2026. And that's why I threw out the little alternative, like, bro, just play with yourself at this point. It's safer that way, bro. Like, although I heard the other brother try to throw the little religious point in there, it's a sin. But listen, man. Whoa, you know what else is a sin? Goddamn, creating all these fucked up households. Goddamn, the promiscuous behavior that y'all be going in, being a hypersexual. So, like, if you're already breaking the sin, if you're already doing the sins, you might as well go ahead and throw that holy shit out the way and at least make your life a little bit better. You feel me? That's it. Like, come on, I'll be doing a lot. And I'll digress, right?
Listen, my boyfriend always say, beat your meat before it beat you. And I think that's the best advice. I feel like you niggas can get. It could be so simple. They say they about to make AI stuff, like VR shit, where y'all can actually like go and rape and act a fool on
What?
Yeah, and ruin their lives in AI world.
You said do what on AI?
Yes, rape and kill and murder and do all kind of.
They should not be doing that.
They feel like it's gonna lessen the rate.
They literally should not be doing that. That is dangerous as fuck. What the fuck? That's not gonna lessen the acts of rape and violence committed against women. What the fuck, girl?
Let's not.
Yeah, that's terrible.
I'm not promoting that. This is what they think is progressive. And this is
Who
sad.
is they? That's terrible.
The AI committee. They already was testing this shit out.
Literally. Yeah, like if you're raping people on virtual gaming platforms, you're a fucking creep and you're liable to rape a person in real life.
They're doing that on Roblox. That's why my mother do not.
And they're actual rapists on Roblox as well. Like they're literally raping people and kids. It's not like just a game. No. That's not no Grand Theft Auto shit, bro. No, that's crazy.
No. And they doing that on Grand Theft Auto on the computer version. They doing modifications.
That's also crazy.
Yeah,
that's not normal, girl. That's like not normal. That's the sick person. They need to be put down. Like they need to be put down, like straight off.
We say it's not normal, but in all reality, I was just thinking about this shit the other day. Like the shit that Epstein and all these niggas is getting locked up for. These are people that live above the law. They shameless and
normal. Some niggas, bro.
No, it's not normal. That's what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
And kill kids.
You know what I'm saying? These are lawless people. So if there was no laws, a lot of people that you know that are around you would be doing a lot of shit that these people are doing.
Right, and they don't do it probably because it's not normal. That's not a normal thought to rape somebody.
That is a normal thought for those people.
Yeah, but they're sick, girl. That's not a normal thought for you, is it?
That is just a person that exists on this planet.
That is a person. Are you telling me
you
that
would do? I wouldn't
to rape somebody not
We
sick?
gotta stop calling them sick and just call
that
them
is sick for you to rape somebody.
They sick.
Kids and shit.
No, that is sick.
They is sick.
I feel y'all. I absolutely feel y'all. But what I'm saying is this shit exists and it's not sick to a nigga in another country in the eastern side of the world. They fucking donkeys, they fucking Muslims and make
that's literally sick for you to fuck at. You're a sick person if you fucking animal is what.
Bro,
that's not normal.
Kids to lose their virginity over there to donkeys, and to us it's weird, and to them we're judgmental.
No, they know it's weird. That's why they don't talk about it. That's why
they
it's
don't
secret.
speak English. Them niggas is having fun doing what they do in Peru. They looking at us like we judgmental on the western
side. They're literally sick. You're like, that's not normal for you to fuck an animal. They can't even consider sex.
Girl, if you was from
Why are you fucking an animal?
If you was from Peru,
If I was from Peru, I would not be fucking animals like a lot of people in Peru probably are not doing. Like, a lot of people in Peru are probably not fucking animals. That's fucking weird.
Passage. That is how you become a man.
By fucking an animal.
A donkey, yes.
That is some sick shit.
Yeah, that is sick. Yes.
I don't think everybody's doing that.
These are not women.
I don't think everybody's doing that. Probably like a handful, but not.
No, I think it's a tradition that some people absolutely are not doing, but it's old, and some people still holding on to it.
That's that devil worshiping satanic ass shit. That's why they got these people
exactly
in jail and shit, because these people are basically the fucking descendants of the fucking people. And that's why they all above the law. That's why every fucking where. But I digress.
No, you said it.
But yeah, back to what y'all saying. I feel like people just need to, like Trap said, people need to find people that just fit them, because all this shit's crazy. Like, y'all, people be having this list of they perfect person, and I'm not gonna lie to you, that list never works, bro. Find someone that matches the qualities that you want. Then everybody's gonna match this and that, and just find someone that just can really put up with your ass, because this shit ridiculous for the shit I was hearing. Jesus Christ.
But my great grandmother was mean as fuck. She say in front of her husband, I never got the dick in my life. Like, she loved saying that shit, bro. She was put up. He bought her a hair salon, moved her from down south to New York. She had her own hair salon. When he died, and he left her money. When she died, she had a Navy military funeral because he was in the Navy. She just cooked and cleaned, and she was an entrepreneur because he bought her the hair salon. Like, if y'all talking like that, yeah, but like, she ain't even suck dick, bro. I'm like, yo, he took care of like all 4 of her generations, and she never gave head. But she did say, tell somebody else to do it. So it was getting done.
Most women from that generation were not on that type.
Yeah, that was taboo shit. White woman shit to them, or like other stuff. But yeah,
that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, shit is different nowadays. Like, niggas is saying that they want this and that. That shit was working in 1960. That shit not working now, bro. Go take a time trap. Like, go on a time machine and go back to them times, bro. Like, God damn. That shit does not exist no more, bro.
Yeah.
Like, either get with a new program or just, say fuck it. My bad.
No, you good. In matter of fact, I heard you say that, and I completely agree. This idea of, I want to live traditional. Unless you was born prior to the 1980, you're not entitled to anything traditional. Get over it.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Ain't no damn traditional.
Your parents, them culture people still hold on to their shit like that.
But people's parents is not even living like that.
Caribbeans and them Asians and
wait. You said the magic word. Cultural. That's what you should be aspiring from a significant other. Who has culture? We can go back to the Bible times, and it still makes sense, add value, help to your ultimate goal, and monetize right now. So the idea of culture makes sense. But granted, I just use that as an example because not everybody is religious or even spiritual. So when it comes to this idea of traditionalism, it's not afforded to us. When they say all we gotta do is model women, nigga, you was born in the 80s and the 90s. Some of y'all was born in the 2000s. Of course, you're gonna deal with quote unquote modern women. Those are your women. Just like we are their men. Find someone that has the same foundation and principles as you, and go get together and start a new what they say, community. Your own personal community. Start that. That's how it works.
There's no such thing as a modern woman. The reason why there's no such thing. The reason why there's no such thing as a quote unquote modern women is because women do not define and shape culture. Men do. What you have.
I swear
y'all niggas hated women for real.
What you have.
I got him. I'll school him in a minute. Let him finish.
What you have, right, are men
who have fallen away from traditionalism. And because the men have fallen away from traditionalism, they open this space for women to be quote unquote modern. The women are not saying we want to be modern. Women are not saying we want to be modern. What men are saying is the world is tough, the world is hard, and I need help.
So what we saying?
Hey, can I ask? Hey, I want to ask. I want to ISO after Chris. Because what the fuck is nigga
Please answer
talking
this
about,
real
bro?
fast. Like, what are we saying? What are the women saying?
Talking about, bro. From the beginning of time, for the last, depending on how you believe.
What the hell we saying right now?
Well, women are saying the same thing they've always been saying, that they want to survive. And when men, that's exactly how it's supposed to be. And when men are weak, women just take different routes for survival. But it's not that the women are modern; it's that the men are weak. So women are just simply surviving. There's just things of modern women. Women have one objective:
Go ahead,
is to survive.
Go ahead, Chris. I can take this out.
One objective is
So is this bad for us? I don't want to just be surviving. Get tired of this shit.
He was just going to hang himself.
When is it gonna end?
It's giving the kitchen vibes, bro. I'm telling you. Wait. We heard that for Wisconsin. I don't want to hear this from another individual. Define the word modern.
Chris, listen, that's exactly what I'm going to. Go ahead and cook them before I cook it.
I said there's no such thing, so I can't define it.
He don't know what modern means. So like the fact that these women got eyelashes is like, okay, go ahead.
Okay, so
that's not a modern concept. Freaknik women still existed back then.
I need my big mic. That's what it is.
No, you don't.
Chris, these people don't know definitions. I swear to God. Watch.
So you cannot tell us there's no such thing as modern. You have to know what the word means.
You asking me to define something that I don't believe exists. You sound silly.
Alright, but you can still define it if you know what it means.
So, I don't exist.
Do you know what it means?
How am I defining something?
What is the idea of modern mean?
He's on an iPhone and he's saying that he don't believe in modern.
I said I don't believe in modern women. Modern women.
He wears Jordans.
Modern women.
How about that? Black. What's your understanding?
Right now,
there's no such thing.
Alright, but what is your understanding of the concept?
There's no such thing.
He don't know what modern means. He does not know the definition.
He doesn't even know our culture.
You niggas on the same
These are new adults.
You niggas on the same clubhouse. Oh my God, bro.
There's no more OGs.
I got one simple question. So, Uncle Black, by your own admission, you said that.
All right. So listen. All right. So let's get to business. Hold on. Let's get to business. So you don't know what the word modern means, but yet that word exists in your vocabulary. Is that correct?
It doesn't exist. Stop it.
Okay. So no. You're making yourself look like a fool right now because I tried to calm down. I'm trying to make sure that you look like a fool because the word modern, I don't even use Oxford language. So walk this with me, my brother. The word I will not. Then you will mute your mic. Unless you mute your mic, it's gonna be like this. Mute your mic right now, and I will roll my.
Thank you. So the word modern in the Oxford language, so we can all keep up, relating to the present or recent times as opposed to remote past. That will be traditional.
All the time.
I gave you permission.
Women are always
So I didn't give you permission to tell someone to be on this type of time. So now that we know what the word modern means, and we know that it is a direct opposition to traditional, that means we are dealing with modern women. Guess what?
Everybody's dealing with modern women in that case.
Thank you stupid idiot. That's so fucking hard. This is, I want everybody to know that when I call people to restart, there is no age limit. Anybody can be able to restart. So, back to what I'm saying. There is no such thing as. So here's the thing. When it comes to the word modern, if you was born in 1980s, if you were born in the 1990s, if you were born in the 2000s, if you're born in 2010, you're a little bit too young for this conversation. Take your ass to bed.
There's no traditional people, bro. There's no tradition.
So, There is your house. Do you know what? Me and Trap, this is one of the first times we actually agree. So here's the thing.
If there's no traditional people, how could you be modern then, nigga?
How
you fucking up the dome.
You fucking retarded. Okay. You know what? You know what? The ISO's done. The ISO's done. The ISO's done. The ISO is done. You cannot intellectually have this conversation with me. Hey, your moderators, I really don't want to have a conversation with this brother. He's not intellectually on my level, nor do I want him to interrupt me. So if you was listening, which you wasn't, no, I'm done talking to you. No, we're done having a conversation with you. We're done having a conversation with you. So back to what I was saying. So if you was born prior to the 80s, like I stated, you have the right to say traditionalism. If you was born prior to the 80s, like I said, put the bottle down and listen to what I'm saying. If you was born prior to the 80s, you can say traditionalism. You can look for your traditional woman. You know why? Because you guys have something in common. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be considered traditional at one point in time. We can get to when that
traditional woman.
And your moderators, where the fuck are you guys at?
The modern woman today is tomorrow's traditional
Storm,
woman.
Maze, Sharia. I almost said Sharia. I'm so proud.
Are you saying today's modern woman?
Ayo, Maz, please check this dude.
Chris, I want to make sure.
I know, dude.
Are you saying that today's modern
here's the thing.
You don't have traditional woman?
You don't have to.
Make sure. You do not yell to explain.
Stop talking.
You do not have to yell. Regulate your emotions.
Hey, homeboy.
Man, regulate your emotions. Get it done.
Hey, dude, you're being a rapist right now.
You're a grown man yelling at the top of your lungs.
Hey, dude, you're being a rapist right now. Hey, homeboy, you're being a rapist right now. Can you stop being a rapist? Stop being a rapist. Stop being a rapist. I need you to stop being a rapist. I need you to stop being a rapist. Stop raping. Bro, can you stop trying to rape the stage, please?
Take a deep breath.
Hey, bro, you're raping the stage.
Take a deep breath.
Hey, homeboy, you're raping the stage. Real talk.
Take a deep breath.
Continue to be a predator.
Control yourself.
30+.
Control yourself, right?
Can you stop being a rapist?
Is that what's happening? You want to be so
Control yourself. Control yourself.
Control himself.
He needs to control himself. He's out of control.
No, you're out of control. You don't even know what
control yourself,
talking about. No, talking about this man is out of control. It's
no, he's saying that today's traditional woman. He's saying today's modern woman is tomorrow's traditional woman. But that would mean that modern women don't exist because today's modern woman is tomorrow's traditional woman. They don't exist.
So do you want to let somebody else speak?
That's like saying
what I'm saying.
That's like saying president don't exist because it's gonna be the past. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Well, can I go ahead and explain? Like maybe they're trying to get this.
I'm trying to finish what you're talking, but homeboy keeps raping the stage. We don't want to hear you talk.
Presence doesn't exist. It's called the
Chris, because every time you speak, he's not saying shit. I don't want you to talk.
Point kind of goes.
Presence doesn't exist.
Let's you and I have this conversation.
I'm curious to see what you actually.
You know what? Pause. I'm not even gonna say that. You, me, and Trap. We can have this conversation.
Yeah. Cool. So basically, I just want to intersect here, and I think we're looking at all three of us in agreement that the common differential factor between modern and traditional is age range, and that's usually the determining factor between compatibility between two people. You know, being in the same age range, particularly the generation, is a big thing. An example of this would be like 9/11. I'm 22. I have no recollection of 9/11. I was born, nigga. So, like, where you have certain people, y'all vividly remember where you were at during 9/11. Okay, so that's just a small example. However, my counterpoint to this is that I think that when you can have certain people in either generation, either like the older people who decide, man, I wanna be hip and I wanna be with the young people, and then they develop that more so
modern ideology, and then it goes along with more so your relationship. And really, when I think when I think of a modern versus traditional relationship, and the easiest sense of understanding is simply what is the relationship identifications that are most common within people, say 20-year-olds versus 60-year-olds. And that's the best way to explain modern versus traditional relationships. So you can have a 60-year-old who critically thinks it's like a 20-year-old woman, and vice versa with a man. And these two people come together and they have what we consider a modern relationship. Vice versa, you could have two young people who maybe were raised by old ass parents. You know, my daddy was old as shit. Like this nigga damn near in diapers right now. I'm only 22. You feel me what I'm saying? So I got more so of I'm not gonna say traditional, but more. I'm closer to that traditional than I am to the modern side. So if you were to put me on a pick a side, I'd be closer to the traditional than I would be to the modern. And I'm just curious on which y'all rebuttal to.
Go ahead, Trav.
Yeah, I really don't even got too much to say. I just think that people need to really look up definitions before using some of these words. I know we hear terms on Clubhouse and it's like, oh my gosh.
Like Google free, bro.
Yeah. It's like, oh my gosh, a new word. Like, no, traditional and modern are two different things. The brother was correct, and that's crazy because I don't even agree with this man. But Chris was right. Modern and traditional are two different things. Most people right now, especially out in age range, a certain generation, by default modern. You feel me? By default, you're moving modern. The people around you are modern. We live in modern homes. You feel me? Like using modern devices. I'm just listening to the brother. Like, why do he think modern is not a thing? And it means present, up to right now, happening now. I don't understand now. So if you wanted to argue that, I mean, I'm just trying to figure out then who are you trying to date then? Because like, unless you're trying to date a grandmother, what is this traditional shit really like?
Like I'm saying, go back in time. Bro.
Yeah, like
make those shits, bro.
Like, what is this doing for you? Dating your grandmother does nothing for you in 2026 at all. Like literally nothing. So like, that's what I wanted him to explain.
Well,
yeah, sure, go ahead.
No, after you.
So me and Trevor are on the same page with this one. While more pertaining to what you're saying, I hear what you're saying. How you're a little closer to the quote unquote traditional side than the modern side. I think you're in tune with your culture, with the culture that your family brought upon you, that they raised you on. So when we talk about traditional, we're talking about timeline. That's why I said, and I acknowledge your point about the 9/11 situation. That's a good barrier to bring up. See, for me, I was born in 1987. And you guys heard me use this metric all the time. I'll just give you the answer. I'm not talking or sleeping with anybody that is 25 years old or under. That's underage to me. Although there's an exception to the rules between 26 and 29, I'm ideally not going out of my way for the exception. I prefer women who are 30 and up. Those are my preference. That's who I'm more going to be aligned with. So typically, they was born in the 1980s. But that's your barrier of what traditional and what modern is. To your point, I get what you're saying. I think you're just speaking on culture. And I don't have a problem with that. I think your father did an exceptional job. Your people did an exceptional job of instilling culture into you. Now you know what to put towards your kids. So shout out to them for that one.
I'm gonna just take like 3 seconds since I let everyone speak. The purpose of definitions is to provide like distinction, right? So when you say that a woman is modern because she's living today, the problem with that definition is that if we're talking about timelines, there is no such thing as the present. There's the past, and then there's the present.
You're being so technical, and I see what you got.
I'm going right there. I'm ending right here. So if a woman is modern, and you're saying she's modern based on the timeline, then a woman born 20 years from now cannot be traditional. The big problem with that is that according to your definition, it's based on culture. And a woman 20 years from now can have the exact same culture as a woman today or a woman 100 years from now. Because culture is not shaped by time. It's shaped by morals. It's shaped by values. So this is why your definition of a modern woman doesn't make sense. That's what I'm saying. There's no such thing as a modern woman. What you have are men who have drifted away from their culture. And because the men have drifted away from their culture, the women look for a way to fit in to the present day society. Doesn't make them modern, it makes the men uncultured, and it also makes the women uncultured. It has nothing to do with traditionalism and modernity. It has everything to do with culture.
So, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, wait. Don't fall for that. Ladies and gentlemen, although he says 3 seconds, we're going to strike the last 90 seconds we heard. We're going to acknowledge it. That was foolish. He's not paying attention. Go. The floor is yours.
No, I do want to point out something just to entertain this argument. So let's break down. And the problem with what you're saying, I'm not calling you uncle because that would assume that I respect you. So I'll just call you Black. So Black, the problem with what you're saying is you're only calling for modern. So the word that we're talking about is modern. So let's break down what modern means. Let's just use a common simile.
Are you using the adjective or the noun?
Hold on, let's use the common simile.
The adjective or the noun?
Simplicity.
The adjective or the noun?
Black. Let's use. Let me speak, folks. I don't cut you off. I don't remember cutting you off, bro. I don't remember cutting you off. So let me speak. So let's just use a simile, okay? Another word for modern would be new or newest, okay?
The adjective. So using the adjective.
When you think of the most modern appliance, you would also call it the newest appliance. The most modern iPhone, the newest, right? Would you agree?
The problem is that we're talking about a woman and you're taking an adjective. No, I don't agree. I do not agree because you're using an adjective to describe a noun. A woman, if you say modern woman,
but you just talk like you're
modern woman. If you say modern woman, you're talking about it in the sense of a noun. You're using an adjective to describe a noun, so I don't agree. I strongly disagree.
Speaking on the word, no.
Now he's going for this dumb shit.
He's moving the goalpost.
No, you're trying to use an adjective to describe a noun.
To keep repeating yourself like you got autism, bro.
This man act like he don't like females at all. And this crazy.
Using an adjective to describe a noun. Like, what are we talking about?
All you gotta do is time travel back to the 1960s, bro.
What from this conversation? Let's speak on the word modern. Take woman out of it, okay? The word modern. Would you not agree? The simile for the modern is new/news.
So I asked, are you talking about the adjective or the noun?
Yes, it is a yes or no question.
Are you talking about the adjective or the noun?
It is a yes or no question.
No, are you talking about the adjective or the noun?
We will never get nowhere with
different words.
We will never get nowhere.
If you're talking about the adjective for modern and the noun for modern, they're two different definitions.
Nigga, no, it's not.
Yes, it is. And this is the problem.
No, it's not.
This is definitely the problem.
You're the problem. You're the one sitting up here talking down on our whole culture.
This is a dialectic.
You are up here talking down on our whole culture.
That's what it is. It's your dialectic.
Since he wants to highlight that, then let me read it. The adjective is relating to the present or recent times as opposed to the remote past. The noun is a person who advocates or practices or departure from traditional styles or values. How the fuck was that any different than what we?
It's a different definition. The different definition. They're literally using different words. Different definitions. One is describing a thing. The other is describing a person.
You're literally beating a dead horse, bro.
So I'm saying
No, I mean that accounts for context, right?
Yeah, it does.
Right. So, okay, because we get into arguments about a lot of this, like, dumb shit, right? Because when you said what you said, I was listening when everybody got, off their mics and responded to what you said or lack thereof, because you didn't get to finish your sentence. I did